We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that trap pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. Granny Creek, gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went here to lick. I just ran out with some bells of the shit. Down out that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IB, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a ceiling fan. I walk in this bitch, I hopped in the jam. I blow out this shit like a ceiling fan. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bag. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bag. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Franks on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. I'm who the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these bitch nigga run. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Well for bail, don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them hotel. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the jail. In the big cat, man, I'm sick, I make bail. You turn to 20, turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it's about money, six figures, I'm with it. Run through your hood and I'm serving you, yeah. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free smart, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a stick. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, don't get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some.
Yo. What's good? What's good, Kevin? What it is? You there?
What up, buddy?
What's good, man? Canelo Alvarez, undisputed champion. Undisputed. Knocked out Caleb Plant. Man, what you thought about that fight, brother? What did you think about that fight? Caleb Plant getting knocked the fuck out. When Caleb Plant got knocked out by Canelo, what did you think about that?
Hey, buddy.
You there?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
No.
Yo, Caleb Plant got knocked out. Can y'all hear me in the chat? People in the chat, what up? Bruce Goals, Bar 10.
Yeah, fuck Plant. Fuck Plant.
You said fuck Plant?
Yes, that's what I say.
Why you say that, man? Talk to me, man. What's up with Caleb Plant, bro? What's up? Caleb Plant, he was on some bullshit, wasn't it? Caleb Plant was talking all that shit, but he couldn't back it up. You feel me? And Canelo knocked his ass out. You right. Fuck Plant. Fuck
No,
Plant.
actually,
Right
yeah, my English is not very good, but I understand and I can talk.
Go ahead, talk.
What I'm saying, okay, fuck Plant. Fuck Plant. He do that pretty good job. Yes, he does.
So you think Caleb Plant had a pretty
fight
good job?
pretty good? No, yeah. Plant, he did a pretty good job.
Pretty good job, but
and
the jab wasn't good enough.
I like Plant.
It wasn't good enough though.
After the fight, when I say hear history, he lost his daughter and his mother. Wow, that's tough. And I like him,
sure.
and I wanna saw him fighting again. Believe me.
For sure. YB, what's good, YB?
Man, H, what's up with it, bro? I'm off. I ain't in training, fam. I want to talk to the squad, bro. What's
hey,
up,
buddy? Can I come out and then come in again? Because I can't hear you.
Okay, come back.
Okay.
Hey, H. So I
What's
watched the fight, bro. I watched the fight. Like you said, that jab wasn't good enough. To me, Rewatching it now, bro. I gave Caleb Plant two to 3 rounds going into the 11th, bro. He had
Me
some.
too. I gave him 2 rounds. I could see how somebody gave him 3. I could understand that
It
much,
was one of them.
but no more than 3 rounds. Seriously, no more.
It was one of them that was a swing. I had it 7-3 though going into. I had it 8-2, 7-3. Like I had one of the rounds even, but I still leaned towards Canelo. So I had it 8-2 going into the 11th, but I couldn't see it no other way, big bro. I was looking at the shit, and I was like, man, ain't no other way that that Caleb Plant was winning in the fight, or even had it 5-5. It was nowhere close to that. Canelo took away the jab after about 4 or 5 rounds. Canelo started countering that jab, and it was a no-go. And
I guess that's what some people are saying. According to Don Dada, he says Fanon, bald head ass, saying Canelo was exposed. Canelo dominated. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about Fanon saying Canelo got exposed by Caleb Plant?
Bro, if you knock somebody out and exposing you, bro,
what the hell are you smoking?
Yeah, what the fuck is you smoking, bro? You know what I'm saying? But that's just, hey, you know some of these narratives out here, hey, that's why you the narrative killer, bro. Shout out to my boy Anthony Mazzano on here. What's up with it, bro? But yeah, you the narrative killer, dude. You the narrative killer, bro. That's what we do here. We shred narratives, H Money.
Facts, though. Karma Serene with the super chat. She said, moolah, moolah, moolah. Salute H Money and the peeps. Hit the like button.
H Money, the narrative killer. That's what we gonna call him. We gonna call him H Money. Yeah. H Money straight down the middle, bro. That's what we doing here, bro. Ain't no bullshit. I see what you, H. You cleaning out all the fanboy activity. It's a
facts, though.
And for me, when I looked at the fight, to be honest, for me, I think Caleb's bravado a little bit backfired on, because when he got into the later rounds, the championship rounds, from like 8 to all the way to the 12th round, or when he got knocked out, it seemed like, when I looked at his face, it looked like he was out of his depth fighting Canelo when he got into those rounds, because he looked really scared. Do you agree, Bill?
I don't know if he was scared. I could say that Caleb Plant, he started off pretty good, especially in the first 2 rounds, I think he did pretty good. But I don't think he was scared, though.
No, it looked like he was hesitating throwing his shots in the later rounds.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Later. You're right about that. Yes, he was. Hey, because he got hit. He got hit with some power shots. He got hit with a couple of body shots that hurt him.
Anthony, that's what a counterpuncher will make you do, bro. When you make a mistake and they keep making you pay and you feel that shit, I don't care how tough you are, bro. You're going to start changing around what you do. You're going to start being more gun shy on that jab, because he was starting to get, every time he threw his right hand, you know what I'm saying, Caleb Plant was coming back with some shit. It was just like, Canelo was coming back with some shit. And Mazzano, bro, when you get hit to the body every time you miss, the shit start changing, bro. Your whole demeanor start changing. And as fatigue sets in, hell yeah, he was hesitant later in the fight.
Yeah. And for me, this is what actually. So I was reading an article recently that was written after the fight, and they're now making excuses for Caleb, saying Canelo was on roids. Caleb got robbed by the judges and the ref.
Yo, bro, these motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing, bro. You know what I mean? This shit is sad. No, Canelo cheated in this fight, bro. I'm sick of these guys, bro. I'm sick of these fake boxing fans. Shelton Moore, salute. Canelo Alvarez and the new undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Saul Canelo Alvarez. What's good, brother?
What's up, brother?
Did you see what Josh Taylor said on Twitter that he was?
All right, Shelton was about to talk, bro. Let him talk, lad. What's going on?
My bad, JK. What's good, JK? What's good, brother?
Do you remember? What's up, Jed? My man. That's my man from Australia, right there. That's my guy.
What's up, my bro?
Hey, man. Do you remember when we talked last week? What did I say was going to happen in this fight?
I said it was a knockout, if I'm not mistaken.
What I said was, if Caleb Plant can deal with the power, he could outbox Canelo. You remember that? I said if he can't, he's going to get knocked out. It was very simple. Could he deal with the power? He couldn't. He made a mistake. He dropped his guard. He got hit with a shot. Fight was over. That's the difference. And the difference between Canelo, in my opinion, and the rest of these guys is Canelo stays active, and these other guys don't.
And
that's why he beats
him. And he fighting tough competition, OG. So when you keep fighting,
that's why he beats him.
Yeah,
that's why he beats him. Because you cannot fight twice a year and then go into a fight with Canelo Alvarez and think you're gonna win. Because he's been fighting 4 or 5 times a year. He's gonna beat you.
And Caleb Plant didn't fight since January.
Exactly. Trying to save it up for the Canelo fight. These guys gotta stop chasing one guy, bro.
Exactly. And his best opponent was Uzkateki. That's not going to get you ready for someone on Canelo's level. Nowhere near.
Exactly, Jed.
Should have fought Benavidez first. They even have a chance. Someone like that even, you know? But
exactly. And that's my point. These guys need to fight each other. If they fight each other, it will get them ready for a fight on this level. But you can't fight Fig and Butts and Mike Lee and think you're ready to fight Canelo. It's not going to work.
Yeah, I agree. I think Plant's just too limited anyway to beat Canelo. I knew Plant would do early in the early rounds because, you know, he's got decent feet. He can box a bit, but he's just too limited, man. Once Canelo started slipping that jab, got his timing down, and you know, and Plant started to tire, it was just over. Canelo just beat him up the second half of that fight.
The sad thing is, Jed, you told me this shit like 3 months ago.
Yeah,
he told me this shit like 3 months ago. He was like, "No way, bro. He's gonna get beat up."
Yeah, I was 1 round off there.
Jed.
Yeah, bro.
I said this during the preview when me and H were talking about it. Honestly, I think Caleb, what Canelo does well is he turns the opponent's strength into a weakness. He turns a Caleb jab into a weakness. During the fight. Did you see that?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I agree.
Yo, what did you say?
I said me and H debate on this, but I think that Canelo should stay at 68 and fight anybody who wants a shot at the undisputed title. Any of them guys. I don't want to hear about Charlo or Andrade because them dudes fight at 60. They're not at 68 yet.
But Charlo said he's willing to move up. Charlo willing to move up to go fight a Canelo.
And like I said, H, if you want to fight, then move up. Don't talk about moving up. Move up. If you ain't moving up, shut up. Move up.
OG, you need to be somebody's advisor, bro. Uncle Sheldon, you talking the realest shit. Okay?
Man, if you gonna move up, move up. Fuck the belt you got. Move up if you want this fight. If you're not gonna move up, then shut the fuck up.
That's what Charlo said he would do. He said for a Canelo fight, he would move up.
Has he done it? Has he done it?
No. I mean, he'll move up. He can still, keep his belt.
He needs to move up. He needs to drop his belt and move up. If he
I don't think he has to drop his belt. He could move up and challenge Canelo, but still keep his belt at 60, though. You see what I'm saying?
But if you want to fight this guy, if you want to fight this guy, you need to have a couple fights at 68.
Well, no, he doesn't need no couple fights, bro. He could go straight to a Canelo fight. Why? He don't need a tune-up.
Okay, well, he gonna go straight to a Canelo fight, get his ass beat. He gonna go there and get an ass beat. I mean, that's fine.
I agree with you. I got Canelo. Cool. I got Canelo.
Canelo gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out because the dude ain't been active enough.
I agree with you. I agree with that. But that's what he said he wanted to do.
What I said we debate on is the fact that I think Canelo needs to stay at 68 because I'm telling you, if he go to 75, he's gonna get beat up.
So, Shelton, I have a question for you. Actually,
yes.
When it comes to Caleb, I noticed this. His power doesn't seem to translate in the heavier division. I know his body is meant for he's too big for the super welterweight and middleweight division, but it seems like his power is more middleweight and super welterweight power. It's not that power that translates into the heavier divisions.
Yeah, but the thing is, Anthony, Caleb Plant, he started off at this weight class. This is his natural weight.
Right. So him going down would probably be problematic. I don't know if he can go down. I don't know if he can make
He's too big to go down. He'll get killed.
Yeah, I don't know if he can make 160. I doubt if he can.
Charlo would put him in a body bag if they fought at 60.
Yeah, because he'd be drained. He'd be sucked up and drained, and it would not end well. But Charlo's big enough to move up. My whole point is, fellas, stop talking about I'm willing to. If you gonna move up, move the fuck up and get the fight. because he'll fight you if you move up.
That's a fact.
He'll fight you.
That's a fact,
He'll
OG.
fight you if you move up. Move up if you want to fight. If you don't want to fight, if you don't want to move up, then shut the fuck up and be quiet.
Okay, what about Benavidez? Benavidez, who's right there at 168, who was a former two-time champion, who's the number one contender. He's actually fighting in a title eliminator this Saturday against Kyron Davis.
Yep. Now that's gonna be a good fight. I think he beats Kyron, but Kyron put up a good fight against Anthony the Dog Durrell. I thought he beat Durrell, but they gave it a draw. So you know it is what it is. But
you seen what Benavidez did to Durrell?
I think Benavidez should be next. I think that's the fight that Canelo should take next. He should fight Benavidez.
Let's get it. Yeah, let's do it. That's
I think Benavidez a little too green, but I like it. I think Benavidez gonna get his ass beat too.
I think you're right.
He probably knocks Benavidez out. I think the body work will kill Benavidez because Benavidez. The one thing about Benavidez, we all know, we can all agree on this panel. You're not gonna have to look for him.
No, that's number one thing.
You're not gonna have to look for him.
I think Benavidez is too green. I agree for sure, lad. But I still think it's probably the best fight at 68. Like, who else is there?
Who else at 68? You said that. Who else at 68, brother?
Who else at 68?
All right, 68, number one contender, David Benavidez, former two-time world champion, who's still undefeated, right? You got Benavidez. Yeah. Okay.
Let's do it.
Number one contender, Benavidez. Can we all agree that Benavidez is the number one contender?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
Next logical fight, H Money. What's happening, brother?
Bruce, what's good?
Hey, Bruce, what's goes, my man? What's happening?
What's up, Bruce?
What's up, Sheldon Moore, Jed, Tony, Kevin,
what's up?
Young
What's
Bill.
up, bro?
Okay, let me give a special shout out. Special shout out to D Style Boxing. HCP, Hispanics causing panic. Let's go, Canelo undisputed, baby. Yes, sir.
Who's next at 68? H after Benavidez? Who's number two?
After Benavidez at 68, like fighters that's campaigning right now at that weight.
Yes, sir.
I would say just Benavidez, like
that's it.
What about that guy? What about that? Hold on. What about that guy that fights out of Terrence Crawford's camp? What's his name?
Listen. Benavidez and Canelo, they're gonna do a good job. Good fight. They come each other. They come over.
Who?
Yes.
Benavidez and Canelo. They come.
Yeah, that should be next. That should be next.
Right. If you put Charlo, it's gonna be the same thing with Plan. Charlo is gonna be around. He's gonna be running. No, if you want a good fight, gotta be Benavidez and Canelo.
Oh, Benavidez Canelo. You want that fight, Kevin? That's the fight you want to see?
Yeah.
No. How about Benavidez versus?
I want Charlo.
Mookie said he want Charlo. There go one.
Charlo is gonna be the same thing with Plan. He's gonna be running.
Give me Charlo, man.
Let's get him to move up first, Mookie. He ain't moved up yet. Let's get him to move up first.
There's several fights they're going to cement. That are going to cement Alvarez's name in the Mount Everest of boxing. He's got a bunch of hungry fighters he could pick right now, bro. Any of these fights, nobody's going to complain about. Benavidez, the Charlos, bro. I mean, if he wants to go up to light heavyweight, bro, it's But then if he ends up with some fucking who's the fight that they said was signed, man? What's that cat's name?
John Ryder from the UK?
Ryder, yeah. If that fight comes down, bro, come on. That's not what the face of boxing should be going against, bro.
Well, I think that's what Nestor Gibbs was. Nestor Gibbs was the one saying that. I don't know how true that is.
What did he say, H?
Nestor Gibbs.
I mean, this man should have nothing but events.
What did he say?
Fights for the rest of
I don't know. Nestor Gibbs started a rumor that Canelo might fight John Ryder next. That's kind of funny that after the fight.
Crazy. Why would he fight that?
That's a bad joke, bro.
He's a snitch. You can't believe anything. He's a snitch. Can't believe nothing he says.
Yeah, John Ryder's supposed to be fighting David Morrell Jr. He's the mandatory to fight David Morrell. You know what I mean? So that's who John Ryder's supposed to be fighting next. Is David Morrell Jr. for the regular belt. But it's like John Ryder, he doesn't want to fight Morrell. He should have been signed that contract, bro.
He's Cuban. You know how to.
Yo, we got the brother Cosmic. Yo, Cosmic, what's good, brother?
Yo, so
salute, my guy. Yo, Cosmic, we got a brother Kevin on the panel. I believe Kevin. What you say, Bill?
I said we already deep in this.
Canelo. Canelo needs to fight somebody who's
about
who's
Rio?
fight him.
Hear me?
No,
Yeah, we hear you.
somebody who's wrong, like Charlo, Morel. No, he needs Benavidez. Who's come over and fight.
Yo,
I
hear me?
agree. I agree with him. That's a good fight, Benavidez Canelo. I like that fight.
How about Ryoto Murata?
He'll
beat
fight
that
at Triple G.
But
He
look
fight
at-
at 160. He's
Nah,
fighting
he'll kill
Triple G
Murata.
next, and he fights at 160. All right, what about Triple G, guys? Triple G Canelo trilogy. What about a
Is
Triple G
Murata
fight?
at 168? Is Murata
Yeah, I
at
wouldn't mind it.
168?
No,
Nah,
he's
he's at 60.
160.
160.
Then don't
sure.
mention him. If he's not at 168, don't mention him.
Okay,
There you
so
go, OG.
we got the brother Cosmic on the panel. Cosmic, you speak Spanish, right, Cosmic?
Yeah. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
we got a brother Kevin. So Kevin, we have Cosmic on the panel. He speaks Spanish too. So Kevin, he can help you translate. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
In case I don't understand.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Cosmic.
So I think right now what Canelo should do is what this DAZN Eddie Hearn was envisioning, which is, let's put Charlo there, right? May 5th in Dallas, Texas, right? Put him in the biggest stadium. Like now it's about, making it huge fights, where huge events are happening, you know what I'm saying? Right? So you get Charlo in Dallas, and then you get Benavidez. If you put Benavidez against Canelo in Mexico in the Stadium Azteca, I don't know what it's called, but it's
Yeah,
100,000 people.
100,000.
Yeah. So those are the fights that I want to see. Do you know what I'm saying? Charlo in Texas in May, because Charlo is from Texas. You know what I'm saying? That's going to gather a shit ton of people. Then you have a Mexican versus a Mexican in Mexico. That's going to fucking be crazy.
In September. So we can do that in September.
Yep. So those
I-
are the types of fights that I think Canelo should be doing now, because he's already proven himself. He doesn't need to prove anything else. It's over. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now he's making everybody from 160 to 175 get ready for him. He's the one that's gonna be like, yo, are you ready? Because once he starts knocking on that door, you better be ready. You better not be Caleb Plant, where his Caleb Plant would have done a better job if if he had a little bit more experience, if he would have fought the Durrells, if he would have fought the Benavidez, if he would have fought, you know what I'm saying, like the tougher opposition. Even that guy that fought against Benavidez twice, what's his name from the
We fought
Mayweather?
Benavidez twice.
Yeah.
Ronald Graville, the Romanian bloke.
Okay.
Even him would have given him a good you know what I'm saying, like a good test. So sorry guys, I'm cooking up some pizza. I just wanted to jump in and give you guys my opinion on who he should fight next, because
Quickly,
the
bro,
fights that
is Azteca where Chavez fought Haugen? Is that the Stadio Azteca where Julio Cesar Chavez fought Greg Haugen? Yeah. That was incredible, bro. Best crowd ever, probably.
How about Canelo versus Baturviev or Bivol?
Ah, madre.
175.
Hey, come on. Listen.
They beat him up.
Hey,
He's don't go
somebody-
to 75.
somebody
Leave
hit-
75 alone.
I don't know.
Somebody-
Sheldon. I think Canelo
somebody
beats
hit-
those guys.
Somebody here que can traduce me, que hable español e inglés, que me pueda traducir. Mira, después de que Canelo le gane a Bivol, le gane a todos, van a querer que pelee con Godzilla y luego con King Kong y luego con King Kong con un bat. Lo que quieren ver es perder a Canelo.
Kevin, don't do that to Canelo, bro. Don't do that to him. Don't send him up
Don't
there.
do
They're
what?
gonna beat him
Don't
up.
do what, Sheldon?
They're gonna beat him up.
I'm
I'm
asking-
telling you.
No, I don't see them beating up. Skills
They
still
gonna beat
fight.
him up.
Translate what
I
I'm
don't see
saying.
that.
Yeah, but see those 160 pounders, they're gonna want to come up to 168 because Canelo is the golden ticket, bro. I mean that's $10 million payday. They're not gonna fuck around with no names at 160 when they can go up there and they can get into the main event. Get themselves a name, look good, man. They could overthrow the face of boxing, bro. I mean,
They want to
this guy
see
is
him
going to
lose.
be.
That's why
He's
they
in
want him to go to
demand to fight.
75,
Why do
bro.
you
They
think
want
the
to see him
Charlos
lose.
made? Why do you think the
He goes
Charlos made
75.
big
He's gonna
fucking
lose.
Saturday Night Live?
Who's gonna beat him, Sheldon?
Well, regardless of whether they beat him, they're
I'll
going to
tell
want
you
to
three
fight him,
that's
and
gonna
that's going to
beat him.
be the fucking event right there for me, man.
Who?
I
I'll tell
don't
you
care who
three that
beats him.
beats
I
him.
don't care who he beats. I want to see good competitive fights, bro.
Bruce don't
Go
I
ahead,
wanna-
care.
Sheldon. I want to debate
That's
this.
what I
Go
want to
ahead.
see, man.
I'm gonna tell you who beats him.
Who?
Better be
It
beats
doesn't
him.
matter who beats
Yeah,
him, bro.
Sheldon's
Zerto
been saying that.
Ramirez beats him.
Young
Nah,
lion.
Zerto,
Fucking
Zerto, not
Marcus
beating him.
Brown
Come on, bro.
beats him.
Nah,
All three of them beat him.
No,
Nah.
sir. No, sir, Sheldon. No way. No
I
way
can't say
possible.
that shit.
You know,
But when
anything
they
can
make
happen
the
in this great sport
when
that
they
we
make
love,
the
bro.
fights, you know me, H. When they make the fights, we can put something on.
Okay, go ahead. I want to hear what Jed say. Jed, do you agree with Sheldon when Sheldon says that he says Benavidez? Did you say Benavidez or you said Zordo?
I said
Zordo?
better be it.
Better
Yeah,
be if and Zordo. You said will beat Canelo.
Benavidez's a good fight, lad. I'd love to see that, but Zerto, I can't agree on that. I think Zerto doesn't throw enough punches, and I think that fight would look like the Callum Smith fight. Zerto would probably do a bit better, but I can't see Zerto beating Canelo. No way. Canelo's too good a counter puncher, and Zerto don't throw enough, and he goes inactive in rounds. But the Beterbiev fight, that would probably be Canelo's biggest test. But Canelo would still probably have a chance against Beterbiev because Beterbiev's defense isn't the best. His balance isn't all that, and Canelo's a great counterpuncher. Beterbiev,
And he's older, right? Beterbiev is
30.
38 years old.
37, H. I think he's 37.
He's 37, going on 38 years old. By the time they fight, he will be 38. Now you gotta think about the skills, the speed, the defense, and the punching power of a Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez
I
is
talked to his trainer, Iceman Scully. He's a Muslim. He's 36. He looks like he's 25. He hasn't had a drink, hasn't touched a drug.
That
The
is
man's
true.
a fucking steel.
talking about
robber.
Beterbiev?
Yeah,
He's devout
Beterbiev.
Muslim, yeah.
Okay,
He's
the
devout
thing with
Muslim.
Beterbiev, I watched his last fight, and he looked like he lost a step to me.
Well,
He lost a step
talking
against
about
that guy.
the-
who
they
had
have,
that
they have
last
to
fight.
stay active. That's the problem with every.
I'd
fucking
like to
fighter
see him
that-
again.
that-
He's fighting Marcus.
except a few.
He's fighting
Marcus
Marcus
Brown.
Brown. That'll
Yes.
give us an idea how he looks. I want to see how he
Yeah,
looks.
I got Beterbiev in that one, but I do think the youth and the speed, athleticism of Marcus Brown could give Beterbiev some problems. You know what I mean? But I got Beterbiev knocking him out. The thing is this, Sheldon Moore, I'm happy that you think Beterbiev can beat Canelo. So when Canelo beats him, you give Canelo all the credit in the world.
Oh yeah, he's
Come
going to
on,
beat them dudes
come
at
on.
75.
We're talking about
You get
bringing
no
back
argument
Andre
from me,
Ward.
bro.
Come on.
You go up to 75 and beat them
That's
dudes up.
bullshit.
You get no argument from me.
Yes,
But I got to see him do it.
I got Canelo knocking out Beterbiev. Canelo already beat the #1 light heavyweight in the world at that time, which was Sergey the Crusher Kovalev, and he knocked him out. Now, I've seen Better to Be. I've seen him get dropped by Colin Johnson. Now, if I know Colin Johnson can hurt him and put him on his ass, I know Canelo can drop him.
10 pounds. Come
We
on,
shall
buddy.
see, brother. We shall see.
I promise you.
Who do you guys think
After Canelo
Nobody beats Canelo at this point. Nobody in boxing can beat Canelo.
People, you wanna see Canelo fighting Tyson Fury? Come on.
Come on, man. Tyson Fury smokes that dude.
Yeah, but I can
Hey,
see
so-
Canelo going to
The only
cruiserweight.
thing
I can see Canelo probably even at bridgerweight.
you wanna see Canelo lose.
I can see Canelo at cruiserweight, even bridgerweight, maybe at heavyweight for the right fight. You know what I mean?
man. Hey, now you're reaching, bro. Now you're
Shit,
reaching.
I can see him. I can see Canelo versus a Usyk. I can
Now
see
you're
that
reaching,
fight.
bro.
I would like to see
No,
Canelo.
no.
Hey, you know Dwyer? Dwyer reckons Canelo beats
Usyk.
Wilder. He reckons Canelo beats
Usyk
Wilder.
for heavyweight. I think Canelo can beat Usyk. I think
No,
Canelo can beat him.
come on.
I think so.
No.
I don't think so.
All right, what about Canelo Joe Smith Jr. at 175? What y'all think about that?
Canelo
Canelo knocked him out.
That's his best chance to win. That's his best chance to win.
Canelo
at
knocks
75.
out Joe Smith. Joe Smith can't beat Canelo.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree. Joe
All
Smith's
right.
too limited.
Who do you guys think the next fight for Caleb is?
Joe Smith shouldn't even be champ no more. I thought Vlasov beat him low key.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I thought Vlasov beat him too. I think his next fight should be Benavidez. That should be his next fight.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's the last guy at 68. That's perfect fight. Makes sense.
No,
All
How about
all
for
Mexican
Caleb?
battle.
To help rebuild Caleb's confidence after losing to Canelo. Who do you
Benavidez.
guys think he fights?
Caleb
I
plans
think
to fight
Canelo could beat.
Benavidez.
I think Canelo could beat Anthony Joshua. I think so. I think Canelo can knock out a Joshua, bro. I'm for real. I'm happy, bro. I think Canelo will whoop his ass. Joshua's not even like that. I got
I
Canelo
like
beating
that,
Joshua's
brother.
ass. I got Canelo
I
knocking out fucking Anthony Joshua. I think Canelo could beat Usyk. I think the only one that he can't beat probably is a Tyson Fury. I
What
think
about
he
Wilder?
can win. I think Canelo could beat the cruiserweights right now. I
Hey,
think he
what
could
about
win
Wilder?
that cruiserweight division.
no.
I think so.
What
Why
about
not?
Wilder?
Why not?
Wilder, hey,
Canelo,
Because he's too
he's
short.
the king. He's the king. In his
Yeah.
division. Nah, come on, brother.
He's
Yeah.
too short, brother. He's too
Yeah,
short to
I
go up there.
Oh, Mike
Hey,
Tyson was short. Mike Tyson was a short heavyweight. Are
Mike
you
Tyson
serious?
wasn't 5'8", bro.
Bro,
Mike
skills
Tyson
win
wasn't
fights,
5'8",
Shelton
bro.
Moore.
Mike Tyson wasn't 5'8".
Canelo would beat the fuck out of Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua has no dog
Anthony
in him,
Joshua
bro.
would knock him the fuck out, bro. Don't do
Canelo
that.
will beat the fuck. And Canelo got the best chin in boxing, bro. Can you give me
He
a
would
break?
knock his chin off.
Anthony
Don't do
Joshua
that,
ain't
bro.
knock his shit out. Anthony
That's a
Joshua hard to
250
fuck the
pound
little
man. Come
Usyk,
on,
bro.
man. Stop it. Hey,
Canelo
stop
will beat
that.
the
Stop that.
fuck out of Anthony Joshua, bro.
Stop that, bro.
Anthony
Stop that,
Joshua,
bro.
I promise you that, bro.
Stop that,
Another
bro.
thing is,
Stop
H Money,
that.
nobody's really busting your fucking balls because, you know, they would say that in the day. They'd say, oh, Marvin Hagler go against Mike Tyson. Everybody laugh like a motherfucker.
But these guys are not
But
Mike Tyson.
there ain't
though,
nobody
Bruce.
like
That's all
Mike
I'm saying.
Tyson out
None
there.
of these heavyweights are Mike Tyson. Especially
Exactly,
no
bro.
Anthony
That was
Joshua.
my fucking point. And it's not that fucking funny of
Both
a
of you
fucking
dudes
thing,
gotta
bro.
stop
'Cause
smoking
it
that
could
green
happen,
shit,
bro.
dude.
Canelo
It's
could
the
hold
truth.
himself with almost anybody
Y'all been
out there
hyping up
today at
Anthony
any weight.
Joshua for too long, bro.
Y'all
Canelo
gotta
go up
stop
there and beat
smoking
his
that green,
motherfucking ass,
man.
There
bro.
ain't no killers
You
out
gotta
there.
stop smoking that
I'll
green,
put
man.
money on that one.
Now you dreaming, bro.
Nah,
Now
you're
you
dreaming,
dreaming.
bro. Y'all was dreaming when you said AJ was the next great heavyweight and he was all of this and that. Y'all was dreaming then. Canelo will beat the fuck out of AJ. Canelo will beat Usyk. He'll beat everybody at cruiserweight. Canelo's the best fighter in the world, bro. And
You crazy,
I'm
bro.
willing to
I'm
do
not
it.
gonna argue with
Crazy,
you.
buddy.
Okay.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
I got
put it
you.
up
I got
Wilder.
Canelo smoking those
Canelo
guys.
versus Wilder. Canelo versus Wilder. Hey, who would you go with that
See,
fight?
Wilder's a big puncher. That's different. Wilder, you know, Styles makes fights. I got Wilder over Canelo, but somebody like a Joshua, I think Canelo can knock out Joshua. I think Canelo can beat Usyk as well.
I think a prime Mr. T would take Canelo out.
I think Andre Ward would have beat Canelo. If Ward
Come
could
on,
get back
man.
in full shape. If Andre Ward
Yeah,
could
Ward,
get back
if
in
serious,
Ward was
right?
in his prime, he smoked Canelo. Yeah, he beat him up.
I don't know.
I don't think
It'll
smoke.
been a good fight. I don't know.
I do.
Not smoke. I think
Come
it'd
on,
be
buddy.
Okay.
Andre Ward was a different breed,
Well, Andre
man.
Ward is he's one of the greatest, though. He's one of the greatest.
Andre
I
Ward's
wouldn't
a
say
different breed,
Anthony
man.
Joshua is
Come
one of the
on, buddy,
greatest. I
come on.
wouldn't say
Now we
that.
gotta bring. Okay,
You're
God
not
could beat all
serious.
of
You're
them.
not serious.
Canelo wouldn't have beat B-Hop at 68. Come on, man, stop.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'd
never
go
fought at
Bill.
68,
Yeah,
Shelby.
we have never fought at 68. 160.
How about Roy Jones? How about
160. Nah,
Roy
I got
Jones, it's a
Jones.
possibility Canelo could knock out a Roy Jones. It's possible. Roy
I
Jones been
got Roy
knocked out
Jones.
plenty of times, bro. Roy Jones did get beat by Montel Griffin. It's possible.
Roy Jones,
Prime Roy Jones smokes him.
he's not boxing, buddy.
I mean, didn't Montel Griffin beat up prime Roy Jones?
He was
No, Montel
disqualified.
Griffin was on
Yeah,
his
he did.
knees, and Roy Jones got
Yeah,
disqualified.
Montel
He came back
Griffin
and
was
knocked him
Montel
out.
Griffin was winning the fight
Yeah.
at first.
He was giving him problems. Montel Griffin was giving him problems. He had was it Eddie Futch in the corner, H? I think he had Eddie. He had Eddie.
Oh yeah,
Futch,
he
and had a
did.
great-
Yes,
Yeah,
correct.
yeah, he
did have
was
Eddie
giving
Futch,
him
yes, sir.
problems, but he took the dive. He won the title out cold, and he lost the
I
title. out
like
cold.
this fucking
With
channel.
little
It's
action
the
in
first
between.
time I come over, but I like it.
But I think
I
you're
like
thinking of Anthony Tava. He starched Roy Jones.
Yeah, he
Jones,
did.
yeah.
Antonio
He starched
Tavares.
Roy Jones, and then
That
that
was after he
cruiserweight in
dropped the weight,
Russia.
though.
He
That-
fucking destroyed that's why
Lebedev.
I love Roy
Hey,
Jones.
so
but
did
I can't
Tony-
take
since,
I can't take those three
does he
knockout
beat James
losses out of
Tony?
his career, bro.
Yes, Canelo beat
Scored
James
it.
Tony. Yes.
Probably.
Destroyed
Canelo
Tony.
and James
Dominated.
Tony, that would be a fucking awesome fight. Right there.
Canelo,
Oh, bro.
cool.
Yeah, sure would.
I don't
James
think he
Tony.
beats James Tony, bro.
Yeah,
You don't know which James Tony you're gonna get. James Tony wasn't
At 168?
dedicated to boxing like that.
How about Thomas Hearns at 160?
I think Canelo knocks him out.
You
I got
couldn't-
Canelo knocking him
I
out.
don't think Hearns. I don't think
I
Hearns
know,
has got
bro.
the. I don't think Hearns has got the ability.
I'm talking about the elite.
Hearns
Yeah,
doesn't
we can
hit
have a
tough
debate about this shit
bro.
all day. We can debate this shit all day because it never
Yeah,
happened.
I know, but
Knocked Hearns out at 160, didn't he?
Who?
Yeah, Iron Barkley.
Iran Barkley knocked Tommy
Oh
Hearns
yeah,
out.
Iron
Iran Barkley, bro.
And he beat him at
Barkley
68
Tough
as
as
well.
nails. Iran's
Beat him at
sister tougher
68
than he
too.
is, bro.
Yeah. So
And
we can have this debate
Iran
all
Barkley
day.
got knocked out by Durant too, didn't he? Or got beat by
Went the
Durant.
distance.
He got
He
beat
went the
by him.
distance right by decision.
Lost.
Yeah, he
But
got
Durant
knocked
won
down
the
his
Yeah,
last
he got
fight.
knocked down.
against
He got
Iran
knocked out. He got
Durant
knocked
dropped him
down.
though.
He got dropped.
Durant dropped him. Durant did drop him.
Bravo, bravo por el que tiene este canal.
Canelo versus
Hey, check
I don't
this
know
out.
who's that the channel,
Huh?
Hey, I'm sorry, IB. I got you, IB. I see you. So look, D Style says Canelo beats Stavern. Yes, he could.
Yeah, I
win a
agree with
heavyweight
that.
title.
I agree with that.
Canelo would have fought. Look, if Canelo would have fought John Ruiz for a heavyweight title, the same way Roy Jones did, Canelo would have beat a John Ruiz for that belt. He would have beat a Stavern. He would beat a Charles Martin, bro.
Ariola. Canelo would beat Ariola.
Can
would beat up
Canelo-
Ariola.
Yes, he would beat Ariola, right?
Here's the
Yeah,
question.
I
Here's the
agree with
question. Here's the question. Can Canelo get up to 200 pounds?
Yes, it's possible. Absolutely.
Come on.
Absolutely. It's possible.
Especially with a bit of help, Shelton. You can get up to 200 pounds. No problem.
Oh, yeah. Why
No
not?
problem.
Why not? Right?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Walks around at
Never know, so he
200
wants to,
between
he wants to weigh 200 pounds. Extra meat on that taco, bro.
Extra taco meat, huh? Extra Mexican meat. He might make it.
What's good, IB? What's good?
What up? What up with the fellas, man? Everybody doing all right?
IBZ, what's up, baby? Hey, IB. Today is
OG
the
show.
We got 12 days, IB.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, get that card ready to send that cash app, Sheldon.
Bro, that boy
Hey,
getting the
show
shit
don't be
beat
like
out of him.
T.Y. be a no-show, man, when your favorite fighter loses. I got Terrence Crawford, but T.Y.'s favorite fighter just got knocked out. Caleb Plant and T.Y.
Oh, you can't find him? You can't find him?
He gone, bro. You will never see him again. He pulled off a Wilder, bro. He pulled off a Wilder, bro.
Oh, shit. Y'all are cold, man. Y'all some cold cats.
Yo, my nigga, that's what happens when people, their favorite fighter lose. You never see him again. It happens. It's been going on for years, bro.
Come back to come back.
Yeah, but that's gonna be. I just can't wait for this one, man. I really, you know what? To be honest, though, I'm excited about next week. Actually, I'm excited about Rosado and Munguia. I'm excited about Benavidez and Kyron Davis. I'm excited about both of them fights.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Honestly,
Munguia.
for me, the next fight,
Munguia versus Rosado. I got Munguia though, man.
Yeah, I got Munguia. Rosado ain't throwing a punch.
Munguia. All the way.
Rosado don't make 160 well, man. He gonna fight. He's too drained at 160 at this stage.
Are they fighting at 60 or 68, bro?
Hey.
Are they fighting at 60 or 68, bro?
No, they fighting at 60,
Hey,
right?
AYB, the odds make me low key want to put a little something on Gabe though. Them odds make me want to at least put 50 on Gabe.
What's the odds looking like, IB? Talk to me.
I think it was like last time I looked, it was like a plus 600 or some shit like that, plus 900
Yeah,
or something.
I heard today he was plus 500 or something.
Yeah, something around there.
So
Hey, listen.
you drop 50, you win 250.
Listen. This chat is blacks in Mexican or Mexican Americans, and we can fight each other, right? It's where I like it.
He said that
I like
this
it
chat
too,
is,
brother. I like it too.
Mexicans and blacks were not fighting each other, and he likes it. Yeah, this is good. I mean, this is how boxing should be. You know, you recognize real. And there's some
No, of course.
What happened?
I support Canelo because he's Mexican.
Oh, I know. I was just saying that you're
There's
right.
nothing wrong with that.
No,
There's nothing wrong with that.
what I'm trying to say is this is between Mexican, black, everybody.
Dilo en español.
no
para que
know
los-
what to say.
Dilo en español. Dilo en español. Los transleo.
Sí, lo que estoy hablando es que este canal es de negros y mexicanos, hispanos, y todos podemos opinar y todos ponemos lo que queremos decir.
Yeah. Okay. So he said exactly what I said. That this channel is, there's black people, there's Mexicans, there's Latinos, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We can all express ourselves and talk about boxing. That he likes that. It's dope, and it's dope.
Absolutely. Thank
Yeah,
you,
that is
brother.
dope. That is dope, bro. That is dope. We like that. That is dope.
Brother. Yeah, like there's people from everywhere here: Mexicans, black, Indians, white, Asian, Mongolians, Kazakhstanis.
Yeah, you're
Everyone
right.
comes to this show.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to
Everyone gets
Rakesh.
for
I
everyone.
saw Rakesh in the comment section, my brother from India. Everybody is welcome here. Everybody is equal. We don't look at color, brother. We only judge fighters on their boxing skills. Who's the best? Who has accomplished the most? Who's on the pound for pound list? Who did you beat? Legacy reigns supreme on this channel, bro.
My man Draymond Green in the chat saying who not named Canelo can beat Munguia. Well, Munguia got to stop ducking motherfuckers so we can find out.
Nah, but I think Charlo would beat Mongolia.
Yeah, me too. I think Munguia is kind of slowing down. He was on the steamroller, like pushing ahead against competition, but kind of
I've been
slowing
seeing
down
him
with
get better
Rosado.
though, Cosmic. I think he's been getting better.
He got to stop ducking, H. He got to stop ducking.
I mean, I wouldn't say. I mean, that duck word, people use that duck word like freely. I don't think fighters out here are just ducking or anything like that, my brother. To be honest with you, Munguia became a world champion at only 21 years old when he knocked out Saddam Ali. We know that Munguia does have a promoter. He does have a team that controls his career. He's only a fighter. I think Munguia will fight anybody. Who is he supposed to be ducking though, brother? I don't think he's ducking anybody.
Fight Andre, and he pulled out. Didn't he pull out an Andre fight?
No, he never pulled out a fight with Andre. He was actually, I think, the mentor, the number one ranked contender for Demetrius Andrade. But his team wanted him to go fight Rosado. Do an in-house fight with Golden Boy, and I think a Rosado fight, is pretty big.
Yeah, that's
Demetrius Andrade is a champion. I give him that. He is a champion. But Andrade, he doesn't even have a name like that. Andrade doesn't even have a big win. Andrade
isn't the point of being the number one contender to fight the champion? Isn't that the point?
And Andrade, bro, he lives in the next town over from me, man.
Okay.
Give him his due respect, bro. I know, yeah, but the sad thing about it is people don't even in fucking Rhode Island, bro. The guy's been a fucking champion for how many years, bro? And he doesn't even have the state behind him, man. People don't even have his fucking name right.
He been a champion that long and he never unified. He never unified though. He been a champion for years and never unified.
No,
he never unified nor fought anybody.
And the problem is
I like it. Fucking talent.
He's fighting in New Hampshire in a couple of weeks. That's less than 100 miles away from his home, and even the people from his state aren't fucking backing him, bro. It's kind of sad because when Vinny Paz had the fucking belts, fucking Rhode Island was on him like fucking crazy, And what do we say anything about color? It means absolutely nothing once that bell rings. But outside from the ring, it means a lot. Shit, it's fucking boxing it's fucking it's made into your color or your race, and it's a sad, but it's real, and that's why the thing I love about boxing is once that fucking bell rings, man, two guys in that ring, it doesn't matter if they're black, brown, red, green, what the fuck, it's mano y mano. But it's sad about our brother, Demetrius Andrade, man. He's a homeboy, and he's letting his fucking multi-million-dollar career slip right by.
Okay, you answered.
You horrible fire.
What do you say?
What Canelo said.
Horrible fighter.
I remember Canelo said that.
Andre lost a step to me though, H. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, of course. You've seen it in that
Not
Liam
fighting
Williams.
competition.
Hold on. Let me answer what Bruce was saying.
Okay, go ahead.
It's on Andrade, bro. You have to have a style that people want to go and follow. You know what I'm saying? Like look at what's it called? Tank Davis. People go to see him because he's got a fucking. You know what I'm saying? He's knocking motherfuckers out. He looks flashy. He looks. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
No, I hear you, bro. You know, and I've
you
spoken
can't
to
just be like,
Andrade.
hey,
And bro,
hey,
I don't know if he's playing
we're
me,
gonna
but
give
he
you all of
says
this. No, you gotta earn this shit.
Andrade says his contract is wide open to fight Charlo or fight Canelo, but he said they were all avoiding him. And you know what the fuck am I gonna do? Call him a liar, bro? That's he's saying he's trying to get these fights, and he says Eddie Hearns has approved him to get these fights, but nobody wants to return his fucking call.
And I
Take
think
a
Bruce
fight
was
and
just
knock
saying,
him out. Take a fight
and I
and knock
think
him out. Take a fight and knock him out.
The thing with Andre is, bro, he's been doing like the thing with Andre is I really like him as a fighter, but he's been like he's terrible with business, bro. He pulls out of fights.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Fuck,
absolutely, bro. Pulls out of fights. He does a lot of bullshit that people don't like, and it's not honorable, bro. Like, when you sign a contract, you got to go through with it.
Yo, I used to go around, bro. Go to every channel. Like I even used to go to the Spanish channels, boxing channels. Used to call in, and they used to translate for me. And I talked to a couple of those brothers about, Jaime Munguia versus Demetrius Andrade, and they said people look at Andrade like high risk, low reward. That's what Munguia's team. That's how they look at Andrade. Why would I risk my fight to take a loss to this guy? Because even if we beat this guy, we probably won't even get no credit. You know what I'm saying? There'll be a little reward for a high risk against a guy like Andrade. A fight with Gabe Rosado versus Munguia is a bigger fight than Andrade and Munguia. You know what I'm saying?
He might have lost. He might have lost, but Gabe fought hitters.
Yeah, Gabe fought pretty much everybody. I mean,
He got beat by them all too.
He got. Hey, but you know what? Sometimes you need that to happen. What happened to Manny Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao had like 6 fucking losses before he came in and started fucking destroying people. He was in the Philippines taking
like two, probably like 2 losses.
Get out of here.
Hell no.
2 losses.
He didn't have like 6, but do you get what I'm saying? He had some losses.
Yeah, he had two losses early in his career. Then he came
2 knockout
Marco
losses.
Antonio.
Rosario don't even fucking compare to no Pacquiao. I'm gonna keep it above.
Yeah, of course.
I
would say right now, my brother Q, that Gabe Rosado after knocking out Beck the Bully, he probably has a better win on his resume than a Demetrius Andrade with that Beck the Bully knockout.
I agree. I think you're right, Hodge. Because
right now, his name is buzzing, and a lot of people actually picking Rosado to beat Munguia. Now, when you talk about Mexico, Puerto Rico, Munguia, Mexican, Rosado, Puerto Rican. Every time they make these fights with Puerto Rican fighters and Mexican fighters, it's fireworks. We just seen Jose Zabeta versus Josue Vargas, which was a great fight. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. versus Hector Camacho was a great fight between Puerto Rican fighters and Mexican fighters. And now you got another one. You know what I mean? So I can't say, I don't believe that Munguia is ducking Andrade. He made the best business move for his career. You know what I'm saying? And that was that Rosado fight. That's what I believe. Andrade can't even find a fucking fight. He got to beg somebody to fight him. That's embarrassing, bro.
Yeah. Yo, what do you guys think about this?
Great Mexico fight.
What do you guys think about this? So, I mean, we want to clean up all of the divisions, right? Let's say in May, Canelo fights Charlo, Benavidez fights Plant, Boo Boo Andrade fights Triple G, all in one card.
Oh, I'd love it, but it will never happen. That'd be great.
It won't. But do you get what I'm saying? And then we start narrowing it down. See who the world gets to see who these fighters are, and then we start like judging it. You know what I'm saying? Like a tournament. Like that's what they need to do. And I think with Canelo's money and power, and I think he's going to be making way more money with Showtime or whoever is going to be, he's going to be working with. So he's going to have the money, power, and ability. And these guys should want to fucking get in there and be on a card like that where they can see where everybody can get notoriety. You know what I'm saying? Get popularity. You know what I'm saying? And then people are going to be like, yo, this guy should fight this guy, and this guy should fight Canelo. And right now, motherfuckers don't know. Look, like Boo Boo Andrade, they're gonna be like, yo, who the fuck? Why is Canelo cherry picking a guy from 160 coming up? You know what I'm saying? We know, but other people are gonna be like, who the fuck is this guy? But we will see him if he fights Triple G, beats Triple G. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll be like, oh shit, he just beat Triple G. We want to see him against Canelo. Oh, Caleb Plant just beat Benavidez. We want to see the rematch. If Caleb Plant beats Benavidez, you wouldn't want to see the rematch?
Of course.
Yeah, or if Benavidez beats Plant, it makes you want to see Benavidez Canelo more. Yeah.
Hell no.
I don't want to see Triple G versus Canelo. No. I want to see.
But if Triple G beats Andrade, an undefeated champion, then you will say, hey, he does deserve another shot, because those are the people that everybody's saying
Triple
Canelo
G
needs
is
to
like
fight: Andrade,
Okay. Hey,
Charlo, Triple G, etc.
let me read this super chat, brothers. Shout out to my brother with the super chat. He says, shout out to H and the panel. I keep finding my way back here every day, bro. He said, the real is always gonna pierce through. The real is always gonna pierce through. Shout out to my brother with the super chat. Good looking out. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We got 84 people watching the show, but we only got 27 likes. Hit the like button right now. Let's go. Go ahead, Cosmic. Continue, brother.
Yeah, so those are the things that are going to help put boxing right back to where it used to be. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we need. These motherfuckers want paydays. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo says, payday. You guys need to fucking do something, man. Like we need to, I want to see this shit get narrowed down. Why is it that Canelo needs to fight everybody? These motherfuckers are not fighting each other.
Facts,
Bivol and all the 175 pounders, they should be fighting each other. So then Canelo comes up, you know what I'm saying? There's only one champion he needs to fight. If he ever goes down to 160, he only has to fight another one, one or two champions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but bro,
to be honest,
Canelo has to do all the work.
You know what I see the difference about boxing from now and from then. Back then, they had no problem making the fights. It was a different thing, bro. See, now boxing's the business that it is, bro. Back then, they catered to the fans. Now they don't give a fuck what the fans want. It's what they want. It's what's better for the fighters. It's what's better for business. They don't give a fuck. We're the ones who pay for it, but they're just not hearing it, bro. Back in the day, it was all advertising, man. Budweiser, fucking Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, all over the ring, and boxing fucking flourished, bro. But now, but because they, and they cared. If we wanted to see what the fights we wanted to see were fucking made because they knew we were gonna. It's the way boxing was run. Now it's on a whole different fucking level, bro. They don't give a fuck what we want. You understand, bro?
You talking about Taco Bell? Fuck you.
No, bro.
What's up with that, bro? What's going on, bro?
What the fuck are you talking about? Pizza Hut.
Chill out with I don't know what that is about. Tell the brother to chill out, Cosmic.
Yeah, chill, motherfucker. What are you fucking talking about?
Kevin,
fuck you, motherfucker.
Tell him chill. Tell him chill, bro. What's going on? Cosmic, what's going on, bro?
Bro.
No, está hablando mal, está diciendo de las compañías. Taco Bell es una compañía, no está hablando de ti.
Yo soy de la compañía. Yo soy de la compañía. Ok, pues está bien.
Está diciendo Taco Bell es la compañía.
Perdón.
What's going on, bro?
He thought that because
no, bro.
He was talking about people.
Bro, you don't get my fucking point, bro. You see fucking hate in these fucking words that have no hate in them. My fucking thing is, bro, the business. Just let me finish my thought for a second because, bro, I'm old and I forget what I'm fucking saying. So just let me finish this for a second. My whole fucking thing is they don't care about the fans anymore. It's all done for businesses, multi-corporations, whoever the fuck is controlling boxing. But back in the day, it was the stuff that we used to consume, the products, the fucking food that we ate, the booze that we drank, and it was catered to us. Now they don't give a fuck anymore. The advertising you see is for gambling sites on the internet. You don't see the actual things that the fans want because they don't give a fuck about the fans. We're just the ones who pay for the pay-per-views that are going to go fucking obsolete because anybody with half a brain knows how to stream a fucking fight. I mean, it's a whole different world. I feel like a fucking alien in the fucking boxing world today. I say the fucking wrong word, somebody jumps on me, I back the wrong fighter, I got a whole fucking organization against me. You fucking guys don't even know real boxing. You just know the fucking what they've turned boxing into, bro. And it's a lot fucking different than the real McCard, bro. And I'm fucking dropping the mic. I gotta go somewhere else. Bruce goes, his time is valuable, bro. H, I appreciate this up here, bro.
Nah, hey, Kevin, chill, bro.
Before I go, any questions, bro? Any questions?
Man, shout out Bruce Goes, man.
Man, shout out Bruce Goes, man. Appreciate it, Bruce. Thank you, brother. Don't worry about it, Bruce.
Hey, man. One love, my brothers. Everybody.
Much love, brother.
Thanks, bro.
Yo, you were able to kick people out or mute people? You know, can you admin? You know what I'm saying? When
Yeah,
people,
I can add people, kick people out. Was good.
oh no,
I
no, no.
got.
I'm just saying, like, when people are getting out of line, just mute them, or can you do
Yeah,
that?
I don't know
Yeah,
what the misunderstanding was. Maybe he heard the brother say taco,
yeah,
but
no, no.
the brother would just let him know the brother didn't mean any disrespect.
No, I
If you
told him,
can.
but then he
Okay.
continued.
No,
Sí, te
but
estaba
you,
explicando que lo que está
me,
diciendo, no te está ofendiendo, no te está ofendiendo, no
no,
te está diciendo
que lo acabo de escuchar, lo acabo de escuchar. No, no estás. Ok, pues está bien, está bien, está bien.
Ok, pero ya estás tomado, te tienes que calmar. Cálmate.
Sí,
Si te
pues.
gusta el canal, tienes que estar tranquilo para que todos puedan hablar.
¿Y
No
tú,
puedes estar,
y tú cómo sabes que está tomado?
¿eh? ¿Cómo sé? Porque estaban enseñando la cerveza.
Y por eso,
No, pero estoy diciendo que no ofendas a otra gente. No podemos hablar si estás.
no lo estoy defendiendo solamente a este cabrón que según que muy chingón.
¿Cuál, güey?
Ya, ya.
Okay, all right, we're good. Everybody's cool.
Okay.
All right. So
What up? What up? Let's go to the brother Q, the guy. What up, Q? What's good, brother?
What's good with it?
Man, Canelo exposed Caleb Plant. You know, they talk about sweet hands, or should we call them soft hands? Because he got no power. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit got exposed. Oh, Caleb Plant is a better boxer than Canelo. Caleb Plant got more skills. No. Canelo got more skills. Canelo is the better fighter. Canelo is the better boxer, bro. He proved it. Once again.
Yeah. Canelo proved he was a better shit, man. I'm gonna say I think what Canelo displayed most with the win over the TKO against Caleb Plant was his IQ. I think that's kind of going underrated. How how Canelo actually broke him down with what he did to break him down. You know, from the first half to the middle to the end of the fight, or the last two rounds that he had knocked him out. Man, he displayed beautiful boxing IQ. He he even tricked me a little bit in that fight. I'm like, man, Canelo playing like he looking like he tired, but man, he was just playing possum. You know what I mean? He tricked me. I'm pretty sure he tricked Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? And man, he set up the knockout. You know what I mean? With great IQ. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It ain't
Skills, IQ, skills. You know, go ahead, Cosmic. I think Cosmic has something to say. Go ahead, Cosmic.
I think people underestimate that style of fighting, but because people are used to the amateur style where it's pity pat, punching and move, dodge and move away. They think that that's super skillful. But if you're inching in to get to the right spot, just to get that body shot, just to get what I'm saying, knock somebody out, get that good chin check. If you look at how Canelo broke that down, bro, he there was no Philly shell. Everybody's talking about Plant was doing well with the Philly shell. Canelo was hooking that hook around his supposed Philly shell. You know what I'm saying? And then when Caleb Plant, if you notice, Canelo would throw the jab and Caleb Plant will hold it. He had a free hand. He should have been hitting that body a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you saw that. And people were judging that he can't stiff arm him. He wasn't stiff arming him. He would put that hand out. Caleb Plant would grab it, and then his other hand was free. He should have done a little bit more with that. But Canelo's skill level is crazy. It just doesn't seem all that because he doesn't get hit flush and he doesn't get hit as much. In the first round, you could see Caleb Plant's jab wasn't effective. I would laugh my ass off when he threw like 3 or 4 jabs and Canelo dodged all of them, or most of them didn't even fucking land.
You said what? You said what?
In the first round, when Caleb Plant comes in, he throws like 3 or 4 jabs. None of them landed, and I was like, oh, it's over, because he wasn't even trying to like establish his jab. He should have established.
I think I ain't gonna lie. Caleb, he did good defensively. He came out especially in the first half, like the first 6 rounds of the fight. That's when he did his best as far as offensively.
But he's saying he didn't establish the jab. Like, so even if he was winning the rounds closely, like he didn't establish that jab. You know what I mean? He wasn't landing consistently on Canelo.
I mean, it was. He was using that up jab against Canelo, but that's why I'm saying that's why I'm saying it's kind of a disservice to Canelo when y'all saying Caleb Plant wasn't doing. He was doing that. Right. Hold up, and he was doing it right. And this is why I'm saying Canelo IQ was better, because a lot of that shit that Caleb Plant was doing, he was doing good. It was all a setup for what Canelo did. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, Caleb Plant was doing all that shit good. Caleb Plant did have good defense. Canelo wasn't really penetrating the body, but Canelo wasn't going to give up his game plan that early.
Yeah, he was relentless with it.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
I was at a party and we were watching it, and somebody was saying Canelo looks tired, and I'm like, bro, lions look tired when they're chasing down gazelle, but guess what? They're gonna eat that motherfucker.
And Plant looked more tired. And Plant looked more tired. But I think Canelo got to Plant's body by 5 or 6 rounds. I think Canelo was doing real good body work in the mid rounds, and it just continued on for the rest of the fight. That's what I think really finished Plant off. It took any stamina that he had left, was the body work from the mid rounds onwards.
I mean, how else could you break down a fast moving fighter? You know, athletic, is able to move around, is able to use jab. You have to break them down. You know, someone that's bigger than you and naturally, you know, at a higher weight class than you, you have to figure out a way to break them down. Canelo did that. He systematically broke them down from the first round. You know what I'm saying? Like he was. Like he was hitting when he would hook to the body. If you notice, before Caleb got knocked out, he didn't know where the punches were coming from at one point. He didn't know if he was gonna get hit up top or he's gonna get hit to the body. You know, when that chin when he got hit to the chin, you know, he didn't know if he was gonna get a body shot or whatever. And then what laid him out, the last punch that laid him out was a right hand to the body. And when he hit him with the right hand to the body,
somebody got a TV on or something, bro.
Hey, listen. What another challenge says.
It's time that we keep it real right here, man. We keep it real.
Yo, it's all good. It's all good, Kevin. Shout outs to Punch Drunk, Mr. Moonshine. That's my boy. But don't worry, brother.
Oh, that's your boy. That's your boy.
Yeah, it's good, bro.
And listen. He's alive. He's alive.
Cosmic with that, bro. Cosmic, tell him we really don't care. Come on, bro. We got our own show. Tell him, Cosmic.
Yeah, we're on Hype Money. We're on Punch Drunk.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Moonshine. Shout out to Punch Drunk, bro. Come on, Kevin.
But we're on
Okay.
Estamos en vivo.
Hey, hit the like button, y'all. You gotta get those likes up. Hit the fucking like button. What up, EJ? What's good?
What's up, Jed?
Yeah, you good, buddy.
What's up, Jed? What's going on? Are you there, bro?
Yeah, we don't want to get a copyright because you playing other shows, bro. Just let them know, Cosmic, one more time, please, bro.
Okay, no, buddy.
No, pero no puede poner.
Come on. Just you listen like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Pero ya, porque estamos en vivo, todos están hablando.
Ya, no me traduzca, yo escucho.
All right, he said not to translate for him, so y'all heard.
What's up, Jed? You there?
Let's pass it around, bro. Yeah, what up,
Jed,
EJ? What's good?
What's
up, love?
Okay. Yes. Okay, buddy. Okay, yeah. Fuck that.
You there, Jed?
That nigga had too many Miller.
How you doing, hello?
What's going on, bro?
Not much. I gotta. I mean, as far as the fight goes, I thought Caleb Plant in round one actually.
Wait, I'm the only one who's.
Hold on a second. I thought Caleb Plant did actually extremely well in round one. I think he was trying to set up Canelo, and he couldn't succeed. But he was the more active, and he was throwing a hell of a lot more punches that were hitting. Whereas to Canelo was swinging and missing a lot. And then, in fact, each round, Canelo had to throw more punches because he kept missing more. But he wanted to make sure that some got in, so his punch ratio went down. But he needed to make sure he connected. But I gave that first round and the third round to Plant because those are the rounds that I thought that he most definitely got more hits in. There are about 2 more rounds that were razor close, but I gave those to Canelo because he landed with the more with more power shots, and I felt that he might have hurt Plant with those power shots, but overall, I felt like Canelo was just setting him up. Right after round 5, it was all a complete setup. I knew from round 5 on, and also Canelo knew from round 5, and Plant knew from round 5 on he wasn't going to win that fight. And you could see it in his eyes.
Yeah, I had Plant winning the 9th round. I don't know what anyone else thinks, but I think I think Plant come back and took that round.
Oh, wasn't that the round where he fucking hit Canelo in the body, and that shit surprised the fuck out of him.
Hey, and you seen it changed Canelo's face? His eyes got big, like
fuck
shit.
Yeah, Canelo got hit in the body, and then he gave him 2 fucking stiff jabs in the head.
Yeah, I did see that. That little short hook to the body. I don't know why he just didn't continue to do that.
Yeah,
I think that that was one of the good shots that Caleb Plant did land, and the uppercut that I saw. I mean, Caleb Plant. Don't get me wrong. Wasn't trying to say that Caleb Plant. From what I saw, I just didn't see it enough. Just from the beginning of the round, that could slow down Canelo from coming in on him and breaking him down systematically. And from the first round, you could see that Canelo. It was just a matter of from what I saw, I thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult for Canelo because of this guy's boxing ability.
I think Canelo's just too good, man, for Plant. I think that's what it is.
Exactly. We got to search high and low for what Caleb Plant really did effectively. We talk about one punch. Okay, one punch. You see where it led his ass, though. That one, okay. You're going to get hit. It's boxing.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Caleb Plant ain't do nothing, man.
I just what did you just hear me say, IB? I mean, I'm going to acknowledge that there was
I got it the same, first and the third. That's it. But I mean, it was a couple swing rounds, and I gave it to Canelo too. Those swing rounds. I wasn't talking about you. I'm just saying though, like that one. Okay, one punch to the body. Woo, woo, woo. Let's bust the pinata. Come on, man.
The reason why I brought it up because it was just noticeable. That was it. It wasn't that it was something that significant. It changed the pace of the round because that happened, and Canelo's eyes changed, and then that's when he did the walk off real quick, and he looked like that shit pissed him off.
Shit,
after he walked it off, it looked like it pissed him off, and he came back in because I still gave Canelo that round.
Shit, I got Canelo win. I mean, not Canelo. I got Caleb Plant winning like 5-6 rounds. Shit.
Oh, nah, really?
What? Are you kidding me?
I can't say that. I can't say that, man.
That's cool. That's cool.
No.
I respect y'all. I respect y'all.
I respect your opinion too.
I respect y'all opinion, but how I watched the fight and what I seen at the end of the day. And I'm gonna always say this. Y'all gonna remember me keep saying this. When somebody is a knockout artist and they know they can knock the person out, they're going to lose rounds. I'm setting you up. I have to find out your tendencies. I have to find out how you sitting when you range your jab. I'm trying to see what kind of combinations you throwing. Are you steady throwing the same thing? Are you steady moving to the same side? Are you doing this? I'm going to lose rounds because I'm setting you up, and that's why I call Tank Little Canelo. Regardless of how motherfucker like it, when Tank step up, you put him in there, he gonna flush these niggas.
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, but I just don't think Canelo. What did the rest of the panel? How did everyone have this fight scored? Like, or at the time?
I had it 8-2.
Yeah, I had it like 7-3, Canelo, 8-2.
I had
mean,
Canelo the dominant win.
yeah,
I
I
agree.
did too. So this is the thing, though. So I from what I saw Canelo breaking him down. I didn't, some people will say, Caleb Plant's moving well, things like that. But Canelo's plant had ring generalship.
Canelo let him take
Hold
those
on, hold on,
rounds.
hold on.
Hold
Canelo
up,
had ring
hold
generalship.
up, let the man finish.
Canelo had ring generalship. He kept the pressure on Caleb Plant the whole entire fight, right? Canelo had defense. Canelo had effective offense. That's how you're supposed to judge the fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't just judge the fight based on just a few pit patty punches. You know what I'm saying? You have to look at defense, ring generalship, effective aggressiveness. That's where Canelo's the highest what's it called that's his best ability, his effective aggressiveness.
Attribute. Yeah,
You know
best
what I'm saying?
attribute. Yeah.
His best attribute. You think about it, once he comes in, that aggressiveness is the thing that killed Plant, because he was effectively going to the body and backing him up, backing him up, backing him up. That was draining Plant. Plant wasn't able to, even if he wanted to, wouldn't be able to use his power if he's backing up and then constantly having to move. You know what I'm saying? He can't sit down on his punches and, you know what I'm saying, go toe to toe. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I see Canelo dominating Caleb Plant. I don't see Caleb Plant really doing anything. You know what I'm saying? So like, if that's what I'm saying. There's another criteria. So there's defense, effective aggressiveness, ring generalship, and is there another criteria?
Yeah, and clean and effective punching, which I think should be that's to me where Canelo was winning these rounds clearly. Like he was hurting Plant more in the rounds. That's why I had to give him most of these rounds.
Clear
like
and powerful punches.
Yeah, when he hit Plant.
At the end of the day, you want to think about who would you rather be in that round? Would you rather get hit with little sloppy jab, or would you rather get hit by a fucking devastating left hook? You know what I'm saying?
The thing that
Pretty,
the thing that I like,
pretty fairly jabs.
Canelo was missing like a
the thing that
motherfucker.
I liked about Plant's execution is that Plant forced Canelo to throw a lot more punches. Plant, it was the one that made Canelo miss as much as he did. You guys nobody can deny that. It was Plant that made Canelo miss all the times, which made him throw double the punches.
Everybody misses. Just like you get hit, everybody misses.
Oh yeah, of course,
like everybody.
misses,
That's the boxing game.
But
you can't land 100%. There's no fighter that lands 100%.
I know, but the thing is, in this fight, Canelo threw twice as many punches as he normally does, and he had more misses than he did. But
because he has a runner, he has a defensive wizard, according to everybody. He's a defensive wizard. You know what I'm saying?
Plant losing to Canelo. It's no knock on.
I'm just saying that he forced Canelo to throw more punches.
Facts.
Throw more punches because he was fucking missing. He made Canelo miss. So that in fact forced Canelo to be more aggressive and throw more punches. All right. It's not negating it's not negating the fact that in the ring Canelo was the general.
And Canelo missing and what he was doing, that's making him think more. That's how he fought the way he fought. Like I'm telling y'all, when y'all go back, I don't know if anybody's seen it, watched it more than 2-3 times.
Bro, I watched it multiple times. That's
so I'm saying when you go back and look at Canelo 1 through 4. Look how he fought then. Then go look at 4 through 8. Then go look at the rounds 4 through 8 and look how he fought. And then and then after he fought different, all those different rounds and how Caleb Plant fought. He used his brain in this fight.
I agree with you. You're right. I think we agree with you, bro. We just disagree on the rounds. We just think Canelo is winning more
Plant,
the rounds.
Plant using the Canelo, bro. It's no knock on Plant's skill set, bro. We all know that man, he got the skills to pay the bills. It's just, it's levels to this boxing shit. He never fought nobody in his career that could ever prepare him for a type of fighter like a Canelo, bro. That's all it is. It's just levels to this game. Canelo, he just different, bro. It's levels to this shit. Yeah, Caleb Plant still gonna do his thing in the rest of his career. I want every fighter to be the best they can be, But at the end of the day, Canelo just different, bro. Nobody he fought could prepare him for Canelo at all, man.
And I'm
What up? What up?
okay, and I'm gonna tell y'all this too.
Does anybody think that
I guarantee
Canelo learned
y'all.
from this shit? I'm sorry, Plant.
Plant.
What happened, bro?
I mean, Plant is Plant. Plant showed me
Like if
that
Plant learned from this
But
fight.
one thing about
me
Plant though, bro, Plant's got to step it up though, because like the brother was saying, like he's fought no one to ever prepare him for Canelo. So Plant needs to start fighting better opponents. That's one thing he needs to do.
Exactly.
That's all of them. But y'all the same ones that's saying, Charlo don't need to fight. Nobody goes straight to Canelo. He gonna get his ass beat for that same reason.
Nobody's saying.
Yeah,
I think.
He gonna get his ass. Charlo gonna get his ass beat. Benavidez gonna get his ass beat. None of them got better defense. None of them got better defense than Caleb Plant. They gonna
I'm just
get
talking about the opposition, bro. I'm just talking about the opposition. Charlo's fought better
They gonna
guys.
get their fucking face smashed. None of them.
Charlo's
None
fought.
of them.
I'm talking about the opposition. Charlo's fought better guys than Plant.
Hey Q, I understand what you're saying, Q, but out of all the top guys that could possibly get in there with Canelo that you want to see, Charlo's not one of those names?
Bro, he gonna get smashed.
Yeah, but let's.
But is he one of those names though? Charlo's one of the guys you want to see. It ain't these other. If ain't nobody prepared or fought nobody for a Canelo, like you said, who is the top guys that we talking about that should get in there with Canelo next?
Bro, and I said no,
Charlo
I said
is the top three. He in the top three names you want to see fight Canelo.
Canelo needs to sit back, take his time off, and make Benavidez and Charlo fight each other, and he gonna get the winner. If he want to fight the loser after he fight the winner, that's cool. But they need to prepare themselves for a Canelo fight, or they gonna get their ass beat. They go in there win. They go in there win. They go in there win. You gonna get more money than you was if you wouldn't have fought Benavidez or if you wouldn't have fought Charlo. So Benavidez, they gonna get more money. That's what I'm saying. They gonna get their ass beat. They gonna get their ass beat.
We agree, but the judgment day is here. Charlo's most
It
likely
ain't no
next,
bro. It's not no judgment day. I guarantee you, if they wanted to set up a fight right now for a January, February to warm them up for a Canelo, they could do it, bro.
But
if
Charlo's
they
not
don't, they
doing
getting
that.
their
Charlo
ass
shouldn't be
beat.
doing that. Charlo has the power. He has the power. He has the promoter to get a fight. Charlo can call up Heyman and be like, "Yo, give me a fight at 168."
Get it, buddy. Get it.
Oh, that's cool, but nobody.
So, but he
cool,
needs
but
to
it's
fight at
cool like what I
168.
said, bro.
Charlo needs to
It don't
go
matter
up
who he fight.
and fight the Rel.
Bro, if it ain't Benavidez, you getting your ass beat. It don't matter if you just go up there and fight somebody at 168. Fight somebody good. Fight somebody top, or you gonna get your ass
somebody
beat.
out. He's somebody that
Get
you need
it,
to fight at 168.
get it.
You get what I'm saying? So he needs to fight somebody at 168. It needs to be
No,
something.
not
He can
somebody,
just-
not
Yeah.
somebody. Benavidez, not somebody. Benavidez. Nobody. Like,
That's scheduled for next year. Next year is going to be Charlo and Benavidez. That Canelo's going to
I
fight.
think, and I got Charlo in that fight. I got Charlo beating Benavidez, and I can bet some bread, whoever.
No, I don't think so, bro.
I
He
can bet
was
some bread.
getting hit by Montiel. He was getting hit by Montiel. Come on, you don't think
Yeah,
Benavidez
Styles make fights? That's just my pick.
Yeah, okay.
Get
No,
it,
you're
buddy.
right. I'm just saying.
Get it.
You.
I don't know who will win out of that fight.
Let me say something, man. It don't matter who he fight. He gonna beat them anyway. It don't matter who you match him up at 168. Ain't nobody beating Canelo, man. It's facts.
Ain't no fact.
Ain't no bet. You can match Charlo. You can match Charlo. You can match Benavidez at 168. You can match whoever at 168. No one is beating Canelo at 168. The only way Canelo, there's no one is beating him at 168, man. The only way Canelo's gonna lose is if they get him at a catch weight above 175 or better. That's it. But ain't nobody beating. And the only person that's gonna be a threat to him at 175 is Benavidez. No one is beating Canelo between 154 and 168, and then they're probably at 175 unless they match with Benavidez. So I'm telling you, I hear everybody speaking about Benavidez Benavidez and Charlo, they got nothing for them, man.
Oh, I agree. I think we all agree. It's just that we're trying to figure out what's the best competition for Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
There's no competition.
There isn't. But what are the fights to be made? What are the fights to be made?
I can tell the whole panel. I can tell the whole panel for this for a fact. I guarantee. And this just hypothetical. Say Charlo go up. Say Charlo and Andrade go up to 168.
He ain't gonna fight Andrade.
No, hold up. Let me say this hypothetical.
Yeah.
Say they go up, and I'm gonna just say Charlo. Fuck it. Say Charlo beat Benavidez and Andrade convincingly.
Yeah.
Everybody in this bitch, it'll be motherfuckers say, "Yeah, Canelo gonna win," but that shit ain't gonna be as high if he go in there and just beat the fuck out of them two, because we know them two are the best. As far aside from Canelo, at that weight class, motherfucker be like, "Yep." So when he go in there and fight him, we'll be like, "Yeah, he's more prepared," and that would make them proven. That would be a proven fighter. Canelo fighting like, "Yeah, he beat his ass and his ass." Two former champions. That's gonna change how people gonna look at the fight.
How long will that take?
And
3 years.
I don't know how long. I don't know how long. A year? Shit, I give Canelo a whole year to take off. He just cleared the whole division.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Charlo. How long would it take for him to step up to them guys? You know
Nigga, that's 1 year. Your ass got 1 year. I give you 8 months. I'm Canelo. I'm giving you 8 months from this day. Handle your business, and I'll take the winner. And y'all gonna get big bread. Y'all gonna get big bread.
I don't even care who he fights next, because he just fought 3 undefeated champions, whether you like it or not. So I don't care who he fights next.
Shit, I see 150 on
here. It could be John White in Wembley Stadium, or it could be Charlo in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You guys keep mentioning Charlo. You guys keep mentioning Benavidez. You guys don't even mention the one person that has, again, I've said this a few times, that has the tools, has the knowledge, and has already fought him twice and knows this man inside now. But nobody wants to give this man props. Y'all need to stop sleeping on Triple G. Everybody says Triple G is too old. Y'all was sleeping on that guy.
He gonna get his old ass smashed.
Triple G had 2 opportunities. He had 2 opportunities and he didn't win. He had a draw and he lost. Triple G already lost, man. He old news, man.
Triple G is old, bro. He ain't doing nothing, man.
Let's see.
Triple G old, man.
Wait till his next fight. He's not gonna look at
Look, man, let me say something.
Let
me say something.
He fighting that Asian dude.
No, listen.
For his next fight, he fighting that Asian dude at 160.
People are getting so desperate for somebody to beat Canelo that they're even looking at 147 pounders to move up. Like they're waiting for some of them.
And Bruce Evans will get killed by Canelo Alvarez.
But they're saying that they're the ones to move up and beat Canelo.
Hell no, they're gonna get killed by Canelo Alvarez.
Are. That's how desperate they are.
I don't know.
Ennis and Spencer are way too small body for Canelo.
Are they really
Canelo
gonna
will rip them apart. Hell nah. They too small.
But that's
body.
how desperate people are getting. You know what I mean? That they're reaching.
And then once Canelo beat Arthur Benavidez, the only person that's gonna beat Canelo is Father Time. That's it.
Father Time, exactly.
I tell you,
exactly. Big facts.
I know the
Father Time, because he says he's gonna stay for 7+ years. So Father Time gonna catch
soon enough somebody gonna get him.
Yeah.
If he stay fighting for 7 years, soon enough somebody gonna get him, because the young boys that's coming up, they pretty good. So soon enough somebody gonna get to him. But y'all gotta understand how good.
I'm gonna tell y'all the only way. I tell y'all the only.
It's the same age as the young other guys.
Canelo is already a top 168 pounder.
I tell y'all the only way. I tell y'all the only way Andrade or Triple G get a fight with Canelo. This is what'll have to happen. Triple G about to fight the Asian cat, right? He unified
Murata.
Yeah. He unified with that cat. Charlo move up to fight Canelo. He gonna drop the WB strap. Somebody gonna fight for that vacant. If Andrade can get the,
he beat you. There's nowhere you gonna go. You stop.
If he can,
you rock out. You got that cool pay grade.
If he can get that fight for a WB vacant strap, if Charlo go up and vacate that belt and become unified, and that means Triple G had 2 belts, Andrade had 2 belts, and that'll be Triple G retirement fight, undisputed at 160. If he lose, if Andrade win that, take his ass up to 160.
No,
Canelo would give him a
gonna
fight.
Be his last fight.
He'll get a fight with Canelo if he get undisputed. If Charlo go up, lose, I'm pretty sure he don't lose. If he drop the belt, go up, undisputed at 160, bruh. Andrade will get an undisputed fight at 160.
If Triple G unifies, I can see Canelo Alvarez giving him a third fight.
Gotta go undisputed. He gotta go undisputed. Unifying ain't
unified at 160 with Murata. If he unifies with Murata, I can see Canelo giving him
another
shot.
That ain't enough. I ain't gonna cap. That ain't enough. It ain't enough for him to come down. You still gonna have to go up.
Golovkin
He's still gonna have to go up. Canelo not going down for him. He's not going down for nobody. He gotta come up.
He only coming down if Errol Spence.
He's not coming down. Earl Spence said he don't even want to fight him. Earl Spence said no. That's over, man. That's over with. I don't give a fuck about no Earl Spence right now.
For Errol Spence. That's what he said out of his own mouth. He said, "I'll come down to 160 for Errol Spence."
Man, I don't give a damn about
he's trying
Earl
to fight
Spence
Canelo.
I don't give a damn about that fight. I'm gonna keep it a buck. No fucks.
He's gonna blow Spence fake teeth right out of his mouth, man. Come on, man. Let's get real.
That's what everybody's pushing. Everybody's saying that.
That fight won't mean nothing. That'll be a spectacle. That's a motherfucker selling his O. If he's still undefeated. Earl, who gives a like? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, nah.
My nigga Q
Canelo does from now on. It's just extra, man. Anybody who he fights next is just extra.
Hey, Earl, I'm just
he don't need the money. He don't need the accomplishments. Anything else is just for the.
IB, shut your ass up, IB.
You hate my nigga Earl, bro.
No, I don't, bro. I fuck with Earl tough. I just cut a nigga here. He just told me today. He told me T-Bud lose to Earl, and he said T-Bud gonna lose to Sean Porter. I was like, God damn. I almost kicked him out my seat.
Yeah. I don't know about that Porter beat Bud at all, but I don't think Porter getting stopped by Bud.
Niggas make me think he gonna stop him, but I don't know. I think he can
knock him out.
I think he can stop him in the 11th. I think Kenny Porter will save his life. The ref will save his life, or he get knocked out in the 11th. I don't think it's gonna be a championship round, 11th or 12th. He gonna knock him out 11th or 12th though.
No, I could see Crawford beating Porter by knockout.
But
he never been in there with no killer, man, like Porter. I mean Spence. I mean Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford certified killer, man. Hit man.
One time Thurman used to be a killer, but he not one time no more.
At one time,
Spence never had that one knockout. He never had that one knockout power punch. Joe Brugg never had that power. Porter never had that power. Ugas don't have that power. It's only Crawford and Thurman is the real big punches in that class.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think it's gonna be a TKO stoppage. Sean Porter big as hell. He might not fade that nigga. Like, I don't know. TKO. I'm gonna give it a TKO. They gonna have to break that shit up and get off of that nigga.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically Porter's last shot for a title. And then, Porter's over here trying to Crawford's over here trying to make a statement. So this is basically like a life and death type of fight.
Hey, Mr. Hey, ain't nobody seen the brother Manuel.
Nah, I ain't seen him in a couple days on here.
He owe me push-ups.
Hey, that's probably why he ain't been on here.
But yeah, as far as Canelo shit, man, I want to see Benavidez or Charlo or somebody like that. He could defend 168 a couple times, then might as well try to move up to 175 and clean that shit out. I don't see him going down to 160 for nobody. He can make anybody at 160 move up.
I ain't gonna lie. Since he beat motherfuckers up like this, I ain't gonna lie. I think I really would like to just see him just run 160 till he retire. But if he just keep beating motherfuckers up, that like that, that's what they do when you just doing that. When you just beating everybody, that you forced to move up. It's like you got to. You know what I mean? So if he just beating everybody, then they gonna force him like, yeah, you got to do 175. But I think he can just finish his shit at 168. I ain't gonna cap. Like it's a lot of motherfuckers at 160. Shit, make that. You know what I mean? Come up. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah. I think
And I can fight y'all, and that's at least five. That's at least 4 or 5 fights right there.
well,
You
he's
know
gonna
what I
have
mean?
to defend. Canelo is gonna have to defend his belts, and his mandatory is Benavidez. So like he's gonna have to
No,
defend his
hey,
belt to
his
168.
mandatory is John Ryder. John Ryder is his mandatory.
For what belt though?
I think it's a WBA.
Okay, well he's gonna have to fight
That
him, or I don't
John
know.
Ryder. Hey, John Ryder in the O2 Arena in England.
And
There
I
you go.
know people.
Yeah,
I
That
know
makes the
people want
most
to see
sense.
that. I know
yeah.
It makes
people
the
want to
most
see that
sense.
Triple G trilogy, man. I know y'all want to see that,
Exactly.
bro. But
Either
at the
John
end of the
Ryder
day,
or Triple G.
after that first draw, what did Canelo do in his second fight? He left no doubt, man. He ain't leave no doubt.
Yeah.
So why fight a Triple G again, knowing you already beat this cat? You feel me? You gave him an
Hey, a lot of
L.
people thought Triple G won that
And
fight
there's some
too.
undefeated hitters out there and still champions right now. Like, come on, man. Triple G, he basically old news. Like,
Yeah, I think you smoke Triple
Wow,
G.
man.
I'd like to see the third
How,
fight. I'd
how
like
the
to see the
mighty
third fight.
fall with you guys, man? That's sad.
This
No,
one?
I'd like to see the third fight.
How the
I
mighty
ain't gonna
fall,
lie, man. Triple G got beat up by
Let's take
Dylan
one
man.
daily.
I'm saying though, Jed, you must feel Triple G can win a trilogy. Then that's what you saying, Jed. Triple
So
G
you want
can
it
win
right
a
now?
trilogy.
Okay.
do I want Triple G again? You
Triple
guys
G can
know
win a
me.
trilogy. That's why you want to see the fight.
Listen, I want to see the fight, yes, but here's the thing: I'm about the fight. How great would it be if these two fought? And let's just say Triple G did win. That would be history in the making there, and it's an older dude,
Toothbrush?
38. If the fight happens within the year, he's going to be
I'll
38.
see if I can get you
He's
one.
going to be taking back his belt and a unification. But if
Call, tell
Canelo
them that.
wins, Canelo quells all doubt, all doubt.
Yo, shoot the five. Your mic is on. Your mic is on. Your mic is hot. Your mic is hot. Shoot the five.
Oh, it is? My bad. I couldn't hear y'all for a second.
In my opinion, a Triple G fight is a win-win. It doesn't matter who wins; it's a win-win for our fighting fans. Remember, I'm about the fight, not the fighter.
Yeah, I mean, so the dude from England, whatever wider.
Do y'all really want to see Triple G and Canelo again? Let's be honest here.
Yes. I actually do want to see that fight.
For what reason?
I want to
For
see
what reason?
Because Golovkin is
Undisputed
a
at
once in a
160.
generational fighter, just like Canelo.
I want to see Undisputed at 160. Fuck that.
I wouldn't mind seeing a trilogy, bro, but I just know Triple G gonna lose again. That's all I'm saying. If I
He gonna
felt
lose
he was
bad.
gonna win, I
He's
would
gonna
want to
get
see it
knocked
more.
out.
We probably do,
If
but
Triple
that's
G,
still a good fight. That's still a
if
good
Triple
fight,
G
man.
unifies some belts, then yeah. If Triple G, beats a Charlo or beats an Andrade, then yeah, we want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we're talking about. We want to see them fight each other so they can give us a reason for us to watch it. If those three should be
that's a tune-up for Canelo. That's a
narrow that
tune-up
shit
for
down.
Canelo.
It
That's
is.
like
But
such a good fight because it's a tune-up for Canelo.
That's a
So it's
waste of
such a
a
good
fight,
fight.
man. It's
It's
a
a
waste of a
tune-up.
fight and a waste of money. Y'all are wasting your time wanting to see a third
But
bro,
I'd rather see a
he's running
tune-up.
out of
I'd rather
competition to
see.
fight. He's
Hey,
running.
I'd rather
Canelo's
see
running
a
out of competition.
But that's not his fault. That's not his fault.
I'm not saying
I'd
that.
rather
We're
see a
at this
tune-up.
point.
I'd rather see a tune-up with Golovkin
It will
instead of
sell.
a tune-up with a no-name.
It will
Bro,
sell.
that's not no fucking tune-up, man. What the fuck?
That's a tune-up. That's a tune-up
How
for
the fuck is
Canelo at
that a
this point.
tune-up?
At this point, it's a tune-up for Canelo, man.
Nigga, what?
What is he
Golovkin
talking
is
about?
40
Are you
years
fucking
old.
serious?
I'm dead ass.
Look,
Golovkin is
I
40 years
understand Triple
old.
G. I understand Triple G on the older side, but that's not no fucking tune-up.
That's not-
Nigga, a tune-up is a
That's a tune-up for
dumbass.
Canelo.
A tune-up is fighting a C-level fighter, nigga,
I'm
trying to
gonna tell
get
you
back
right
on your
now,
feet type
between
shit. That's
Triple
not no
G.
fucking
Oh,
tune-up.
sorry. Go ahead, 150. I didn't know I was walking on you. Sorry about that.
No, I'm just saying that's not no tune-up, bro.
To me, it's a tune-up, man. To me, it's a tune-up.
To you,
I don't
that's
know
not
about
no
y'all.
tune-up.
You know what? I'm going to tell you right now.
Golovkin, if he fights Canelo, he's going to be 40 years old.
Look, to me, between Triple G, Charlo, and Benavidez, Triple G is the most, the most surefire bet that would give fucking Canelo a fight, an actual fucking fight.
Not Benavidez. Not Benavidez. Benavidez will give him a fight.
Benavidez starts too
I
slow,
don't think
but
Benavidez.
Canelo could just box.
Triple G gonna lose to Canelo and he gonna retire. He gonna lose to Canelo and then he
Facts.
gonna retire.
He's gonna get that payday. He wants payday.
That last payday,
and then that's it.
that's
That's
a good fight.
why he's waiting. It is a good.
That's a
It
good
is
fight.
a
That's a good fight
entertaining
to me, man. That's a
It is
good
a money
tune-up.
making fight.
That's why I say it's a tune-up for Canelo, because
I wouldn't say a tune-up, but
That's
it
not a
will be a
tune-up,
good
man.
fight. It will be a good fight.
that's
But
a tune-up for me, man.
in my
Canelo's
opinion,
on another level. That's a tune-up for Canelo now.
but he doesn't. Okay, in my opinion, Triple G doesn't really deserve it. What's it called? They had a draw, and then Canelo beat him. That's how you finish. How you end the draw.
Yeah.
If somebody won one time and then another person won another time, then you have to have the third fight in order to say who won.
But there's still
there's
a lot of doubt. There's still a lot of doubt.
Then why?
There's still a lot of doubt with those two fights.
Why did
A
we
lot
have?
of
Why did
people
we
had
have three
Gennady
fights
Golovkin
between
winning
Wilder
both of
and
those
Fury?
fights.
Because that was a draw.
That's different. That's different. Wilder cannot box.
And then it was a win.
Wilder does not know how to box. That's different.
Bro, this is why I don't understand. How the fuck? I understand what you're saying. He's on the older side. But how the fuck a fighter that's dominated for 10 years straight and fought Canelo twice, and none of those fights was easy. That's some of the best technical shit we've seen in a long time in boxing. How the fuck is that a tune-up? Explain that right now, please. That makes no sense.
Look, just look at it like this.
After the Canelo
Just
fight,
look at
hasn't
it like
done shit.
this. Oscar De La Hoya faced Chavez Sr. 2 times, and that was a tune-up for Oscar De La Hoya. That was a tune-up for Oscar De La Hoya. He won damn near every single round against Chavez Sr. That was a tune-up. Triple G's just at that point. He's just too old now.
Damn, my boy Mexican as hell. He put in
So,
Valentina sauce in the Cheetos. God damn.
So how about this?
It's a must, baby.
Hey, how about this? I'm about to turn the logic on your ass.
Put some
So
limon
is
on this bitch.
So is Pacquiao a tune-up for Ugas? And he's old too?
Exactly. Yo, you can't count these
Come on, bro. You
experienced
can't say
fighters
that
out.
shit.
Or Nonito Donaire. Who did he just recently knock out?
All right, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Nonito Donaire, they thought he was yeah, come on. He was being hyped.
And he won his last fight.
No, but what I'm
bro,
but what I'm saying is that
fighter.
These caliber fighters, even though they're old, they will still knock people out. They're still fucking dangerous.
Yes, but you're comparing an old Golovkin to a prime Canelo.
All I'm saying is some motherfuckers, especially that have that skill level, they still have a chance. They still. You don't think Triple G still has the power to knock out Canelo? You don't think so?
He does.
He just has to land the right punch. It's still an entertaining fight. It's still an entertaining fight.
It is. That's what I'm saying. I would like to see that the third fight. I'm saying I agree with y'all. I'd like to see that either John Ryder or Golovkin. But that's a tune-up for Canelo. At this point in time. At this point in time.
I'm just saying it's not a tune-up.
At this point in time. Back then when they faced each other, that was a 50-50 fight. But right now, Canelo's in his prime. Golovkin only fights once a year. He's 40 years old. Come on, man.
I will agree to that because
that's not no tune-up. That's what I'm saying. That's like saying exactly, bro. That's like saying Pacquiao was a tune-up for Ugas. Donaire was a tune-up for Inoue. Come on, man. And they were old fighters.
Bro, look who we're talking about. We're
Still
talking about Benny Pacquiao, a legend in the sport. We're talking about Nonito Donaire, a legend in the sport.
Oh, yeah.
Do
we know if Golovkin can do the same thing as those legends?
Yes. Bro, Triple G was before Canelo beat him. He was the biggest fucking threat. Nobody wanted to fight him. Nobody wanted to fight Triple G.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Triple G 10 years from now. We're talking about Triple G in 2021. He looked bad. He looked bad against two cherry picks, man. I'm not denying he's great and all, but at this point, he's a cherry pick for Canelo.
Well, bro, you're gonna
And
say
a
that
step
about
back.
Andrade
Taking a
again,
step back.
about Charlo, about
Nah,
all
he's
these
not a
guys.
cherry pick, but that's an easy fight, Canelo. That's an easy fight for the Canelo.
It
That's like a
looks like,
tune-up. That's what I'm
How
saying.
do you
That's a
know?
tune-up.
bro, it's
That's a
looking like a
tune-up.
lot of people are gonna be easy fights for Canelo. From what he just did,
No,
it's gonna look. It
my
looks
fault.
like
My fault.
a
It's
lot
not
of
a
people are
cherry
gonna be
pick, but
easy.
it's not a cherry pick, but it's a great tune-up. That's like the best tune-up you could get. Because we know Canelo will stop GGG now.
Yeah,
I
but
think
all right.
I think everybody knows that
Nah,
he'll
I don't know
stop
about
Triple
that.
G.
My only
He'll
issue
beat him. He
is
won't stop him, bro. I don't think he'll stop him.
that I don't think at this point Triple G deserves a fight. You know what I'm saying? But
I think he does. He hasn't lost
if he
since.
fights, hold on.
I don't think so
If
either.
he fights
And
Andrade,
both fights were controversial.
if he fights Andrade and he fights Charlo and if he beats
He's
one of
fighting
them, I
Murata.
think
He's
so.
unifying. He's the
Yeah,
only
you're
champion
right.
he's the only champion at 160 that's
Well,
unifying.
we'll see after the
He
Murata.
not unified right now.
Yeah, but he's unifying. He already got the fight signed and sealed.
Yeah,
What happens if he loses to Murata?
they gotta go undisputed.
Well, if he loses to
160
Murata,
gotta go
then
undisputed.
we state the obvious. He
If
just wasn't
Charlo
that
moving
good.
up, that's cool. But 160 gotta go undisputed. I'm
God
just
boxing.
keeping it
These
above.
guys don't want to do it. They're not doing it.
Hey,
Andrade and
they're just
Charlo
waiting
could
for
do it.
the
Triple G and
Canelo lottery ticket, man.
Nah, I'm
160
saying
and
Charlo
168.
leaving. If Charlo leave, he gotta drop the WBC. That means that'll be vacant.
Where is he leaving to 168?
Yeah, if he fighting Canelo,
Yeah, if Canelo gives him that
I hope
lottery
you're
ticket,
kidding,
yeah,
Mike
he'll fight
Kanye.
Canelo. But at this point, Canelo's gonna take a tune-up when he comes back in May, and then he'll probably fight David Benavidez in September. He's
Well,
either gonna take the Triple G fight or the John Ryder fight in England, and then he'll either fight Charlo or Benavidez in September. That's how I see it going.
nah, I don't see it that way. Because according to him, he's going to be fighting 5 times next year, right? According to Canelo.
Yeah, but at the end of that
Nah,
plan fight, what did he say? He said, "I need a big rest. I'll probably come
Yeah,
back
you're
in
right.
May."
At least he's going to
That's
have
a
at least 3
well-deserved.
fights.
That's a well-deserved rest right there, man. You just
Oh,
beat 3 undefeated in their
I don't
prime
disagree.
168 champions.
I don't disagree, but what I'm saying is he's not gonna go get a tune-up fight if he's gonna want to fight 5 times, next year, and then he's gonna
No, he's
start in
not
May.
gonna fight.
I'm not saying that. I'm not.
He's gonna
All I'm
fight
saying
like
is what
two
he said.
times next year.
So it's gonna be someone like Charlo and someone like Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Because those are
Yeah, but
the two high names. And
before that's gonna be a cherry pick, either Triple G or John Ryder for a little tune-up fight. After that, he'll face Benavidez and Charlo, or Charlo. I mean,
the only thing without what I would agree with you is his mandatory. If he needs to fight his mandatory, or they might
which is
take that as
John Ryder. John Ryder is
step aside
mandatory.
money.
No, John Ryder is mandatory, and that'll be a great little quick tune-up fight. Because John Ryder, a lot of people say John Ryder beat Caleb Smith.
All right. So if I think what I was saying earlier, I think Canelo should focus on doing big major events, big major fights. You know what I'm saying? A big fight in England in a big ass stadium, the Wembley Stadium or whatever that shit is. I don't know if it's like 90,000 or 100,000 people that you can sit in there. You know what I'm saying? And then do something big in Texas, do something big in Mexico. Then go
That's
fight
what
in
I'm saying. He'll go to England and fight John Ryder
that
at
would be
O2
good for a
Arena.
big event. They need to do. That's what Canelo needs to do. He needs to let people see him. You know what I'm saying, live. That's what made great fighters like Muhammad Ali. He used to have big, huge events. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Don't go from just a boxer, but a global icon. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think he needs to focus on, and then focus on the boxing, of course. But that right now you just earned it, and you're gonna be getting the biggest paydays. And you're gonna be fighting at the highest level. So whoever it is, you know what I'm saying? We just hope as fans that these guys are going to be able to show up. You know what I'm saying? And bring the best fight.
Does
So
does Canelo need to make more than 40 million on this next
yeah,
fight?
he's gonna be making 60 million. He just went into PBC in Showtime and wiped out the whole entire division. And then like he's gonna go to any promotional company with all the belts. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna they need to call him. He's the money man. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna negotiate big contracts with these guys. You know what I'm saying?
That's
In
why
stadium.
we debating on what next fight could bring that. You know what I'm saying? We moving
gotta
up.
build that
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? Like we leveling up. We can't got no time to fight a goofy ass Triple G he already beat. We got to make sure that this
Facts.
next fight
Agree
is
on
like
that.
a Benavidez or bring that magnitude for that everybody want to see. You know, they gonna set that shit up nicely, like they was talking about Jamal Charlo. You know, we know he in Texas. You know, it's a lot of Hispanics down there, big fan base. They can set that up, and he will
Exactly.
make 60 million about time they fight in May next year.
Charlo's got a
You
lot
know,
of work
it's
though.
business too, though. We can't forget the business. I really don't like getting into it, but we gotta still
Yep.
keep the business in mind because that's what boxing is nowadays. You feel me?
Exactly. That's the thing. Big stadiums, big events. Charlo versus Canelo in fucking Dallas, Texas. You know what I'm saying? In that stadium, that's gonna sell out. So you make money from fighting at the events like, in let's say at the MGM
What does
Grand,
Charlo
or
bring to the table?
a name. You know what I'm saying? Someone that every
A
Canelo
fan base,
hater,
a fan base.
a
I'm
fan
telling you,
base, a name.
Canelo, Charlo will get $20 million easy if he fights Canelo, just because he got that big
No
fan
way.
base in America. He'll easily get $20 million from Canelo.
The only reason why Caleb
Easily.
Plant got 10 millions is because he had a belt. I don't think Charles is
And
gonna
I,
be
and I
getting
was
that belt.
and that was the missing piece. That was the
Charlo
missing
is
piece
pushed
for
by
the
the
undisputed
PBC.
punch.
He's pushed by PBC. He's pushed by Showtime. He'll easily get $20 million from Canelo if they fight. That's like a
How much
super
did
fight.
Charlo make in his last fight?
It don't matter. When you face Canelo, you're always gonna make your biggest payday if you face Canelo.
Yeah, I'm
That's
about to
how
say, don't just say it's the
I think
belt.
Charlo's more popular than Caleb Plant. I can tell you
How
that.
much? How
Oh
much
yeah,
did you
oh yeah,
expect
by a
him to
lot.
get against a Montiel? How much did you expect him to get against
Yeah, but
Montiel?
nobody knows Montiel. We're talking about
Yeah,
Canelo,
that's what I'm
the
saying.
face of boxing. So Charlo will easily get $20 million. If Caleb Plant got $10 million,
He ain't touching M's
Charlo will
yet,
easily.
like Jacob said.
Nobody's touching hands before they fought Canelo. I think
Yes, for
Caleb
that.
Plant's biggest purse was like $700,000.
He
And
was a
he fights
champion
Canelo and
himself.
he gets $10
But I
million.
don't think Charlo. I mean, what's he gonna do? Accomplish
He got
everything at 160, then move up,
no,
or
he got a
just
bigger
straight up
he
move
got
up?
a straight up
Yeah,
move up.
20 million. I don't know about that. That's too much.
Straight
That's,
up.
that's
He'll
way
do straight up
overpaid.
move up.
It's gonna be in the 15 to 20 million range.
Yeah,
150.
15 to 20.
Nah,
Yeah, facts.
they gonna keep
Facts.
him just
15
like
to 20.
Billy.
Nah,
Seven,
yeah,
Nah.
yes,
If
because
if
7,
Caleb
8.
Plant could get 10 million, Charlo could at least get 15 to 20, man. Charlo's a
Yeah, but
big knockout puncher. Charlo's a favorite in the PBC. They
But we're
love
talking about
Charlo in the
Caleb
PBC.
Plant being the last piece of all the belts.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
why them shits went up high.
That's what
Their
they
price
priced
went
him.
up higher.
Nah.
Charlo's just I'm moving
Charlo's
up
more
next
popular than
week,
Caleb
and then
Plant.
give me 20 mil. Hell no, that's not.
it's not even just the belt, bro. Like, you gotta remember, like, when the fight was negotiated at first, the money was a problem. But once the money went up, Caleb took the fight. That's what I'm saying. That's the only way it's gonna work. They're not gonna throw him 20 million, bro. Y'all niggas crazy. He gonna have to ask for that shit.
It's gonna be 15 to 20
Caleb
million for
Plant
Charlo.
got that money because Canelo wanted to be undisputed. If Caleb Plant dodged or avoided him or relinquished his belt, like, bro, it disrupted
The whole world
the
of boxing was gonna say that
program.
Plant dead.
Of course, but that's why it cost that much, because Canelo wanted all of that. Be
That
undisputed,
bad.
get
It was
that
that
belt.
bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, bro, that's why. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, Caleb Plant's fucking skill level or
Yeah,
fan
but
base or anything like that. It was,
Charlo's 10 times more popular
That belt cost
than
a lot of
Caleb
money.
Plant, man.
yeah, but Charlo doesn't have anything what does he have? Just because he
It
says
don't
he's gonna move up
don't
to
matter what
158?
he has.
No.
He has a big fan
You have
base
to have
behind him.
Hey,
He
but
has a
like
big fan
Mexide
base
said,
behind him.
like Mexide said, that missing piece, bro, that missing piece to undisputed. I mean, he had no choice. It just made perfect sense.
Hey, if Canelo would have beat Charlo, he would have been undisputed at 160.
The price goes up, bro. It's the last
So
motherfucking
imagine
belt.
beating the guy at 160 and 168. You're basically undisputed in two different weight divisions if he beats Charlo.
You think Plant would have gotten Taylor Mill if he went first than Smith or Billy?
Yeah, because he's a diva like that, bro.
Canelo was trying to fight Plant before he was trying to fight Billy Joe Saunders.
was.
But
He
Plant
was.
Plant didn't accept the fight.
Yeah,
because
he
he said
cried
it was
about
too
it,
short of a
yeah.
turnaround. Yeah. So he was trying to fight Plant before he fought Billy Joe Saunders.
But no one said he was
Can't
going to
forget
get
about
10 mil
that.
because if he did, he probably would have gone first.
No, if he would have gone first, he would have not got 10 mil.
Exactly. But he was
He
the
would have
last
not got
piece.
10 mil. He was
So
the
the
last
price
piece,
goes
yeah.
up.
So he had an advantage.
Yeah, and you would, bro. Look, if Canelo would have fought Caleb in September, Canelo would have fought again in December, according to what they say. But we saw this fight was pretty crazy, and he does need the rest. But what's it called?
Yeah, I would say yeah.
I think Caleb Plant was just right there at the right time at the perfect opportunity, and he would have kept on pushing the fight back. Dick would have kept on negotiating. This fight wouldn't have happened if he wouldn't have got this $10 million. It would have happened in 2022. That's how
I
far
can't
they
let
would
you
have
do
pushed
that,
it and
man.
negotiate that. Yeah.
I'm gonna give Plant all the credit in the world because he stepped in there. He signed a fight. He backed up
He had
his
$10
talk.
million
Even
reason, 10 million
even
reasons to
even
do
though
that.
he got knocked out, he went in there like
I
a
agree.
man and he went out on a shield.
We're
Facts.
not
He went out on
debating
a
that, but
shield.
he got $10 million reason to
But
do that.
He
now
earned that.
backed up all his talk. He
Yeah,
backed
look,
everything up. Even
He
though he
earned that
lost,
10
he
million.
got
he's right
punished.
though.
You're
He
right.
was trying. He was trying.
But
He
we
thought
also
he
have
could win.
Yeah, I think Canelo carried
And
his ass a little bit too, though.
Yeah,
and
facts.
people acting like Canelo was going to get him
Facts.
out of there in like
He
4 or
did
5
say
He should have.
rounds.
No,
he said he was
Canelo
gonna
had the
punish him first.
opportunity.
He said he was gonna punish him first.
Yep. Canelo had the opportunity to get him
I
out
don't think
two
Plant
rounds
was
before.
punished.
He was.
I
What?
think he was.
Oh,
Man,
he
by
was.
the ninth
Boy,
round, this
get
man,
outta here.
Caleb Plant, looked like a fucking rag doll, man.
Hey,
Hell no,
look.
this man Plant is gonna.
Man.
That was a beating he took.
Yeah.
Go
I don't
to
agree.
Showtime.
Body
Go to
shots,
Showtime
man.
Boxing Twitter. Go to Showtime Boxing Twitter, and they posted of in-ring
Man, fuck
camera
Showtime. Fuck
between
Showtime,
Caleb
bro.
Plant and Canelo, and Caleb Plant would look like a fucking rag doll. He looked like
Fuck
he's been
Showtime.
beating post to post.
Showtime biased
Canelo
as fuck.
beat that man. No.
If you look at the way that Canelo knocked him out,
L-
the last punch was to the body, and the last punch to the body looked like he was like, "Oh, it's over." Like, bro, that side
That's
of
fine.
his,
That's fine.
of
I
his
don't have a
ribs,
I don't have a
Hey,
problem with the
flat as
result.
fuck.
I don't have a problem
look,
with the result.
the
But
more
that
I
was
look
it.
at the more I look at the
He was
replay,
brutal.
the more I think Plant gave up.
Yeah,
The more I look at the
he was
replay,
getting pounded on.
He was
the
tired.
more I
Yeah, he
think
was tired, bro.
I
He
think
was
he
tired. He
gave
got
up.
clipped.
No,
He
no,
got
I think
clipped.
he
He
gave
was
up.
tired.
He didn't
Cause
give
he,
up, bro.
Come
It kind
on,
of does look
man.
like
the more I look at
it
it,
kind
the
of
more
does
I
look.
look
He
at it,
turned
bro.
around and shit. He kind of ran off to one side, like, oh,
All
stop
right,
this
so
shit.
ran off.
Like almost telling the ref, "You gonna stop this
Like
shit or what?"
stop it.
did
Yeah,
Billy Joe
exactly.
give
That
up?
shit look like. That's what
Did
that
Billy
shit.
Joe give up?
Mario Barrios did this
Yes.
shit versus Tank.
Yeah, Billy
Hey,
Joe gave up.
Billy Joe
but Billy
gave up, man.
Joe's whole face was fucking broken.
Billy Joe gave
He
up.
had a reason.
His whole
He had a
fucking
reason
face was
to.
broken.
Yeah, his whole
If
Bro,
it,
his face, bro, he didn't have an orbital injury, bro. He fucking lied.
bro, what the fuck? His fucking X-rays. You could find it on the internet. All his X-rays.
Yeah,
He
they
got
said
his
they
fucking
broke his
face
face,
broken.
Bro, he did not have a.
Fucking face.
Bro,
He
it was a
broke his
black eye,
fucking
bro.
face.
That shit was a black eye, bro.
He broke his fucking face. I'm pretty sure orbital bone is your fucking face.
Where's
not?
it? Find it. Where's that?
Look
Where's that
it
right
up.
now? Show
Look
me
it
right
up
now.
right now.
Show me
Look it
right
up
now.
right
Then.
now. They
Show
got
me
the
right now
fucking
where
X.
he got his orbital bone.
They got
bro.
the
Show me that shit
X-rays.
right
They
now.
got the X-rays up online.
What X-ray?
Where Billy Joe Saunders X-ray, where it shows that he got his face broke to pieces in 5 different spots.
So
I'm not gonna do the hard work for you. Look it up.
Nah,
I seen some X-rays, man, but I
Look,
still feel like
exactly,
Billy
bro.
Joe.
He's
I feel
saying,
like
"Where's
he
the
gave
proof?"
up.
Yeah, where's the proof, bro? Niggas was saying that shit not true, bro. That nigga quit the fight.
on the line.
That's what the
It's
fuck
online.
happened.
No, he got his face broken in 5 different spots, man. I'm not gonna do the work for you. Look it up yourself.
Yeah,
Yo,
bro. Gotta have
who did a better job against Canelo? Billy Joe or
Billy
Plant?
Joe was slicker. I can tell you this: Billy Joe was slicker.
I don't agree with that at all.
A big man
I don't
like
agree with
Plant,
that at all.
Plant is too big to be slick. If he's slick, he's still gonna get caught coming outside by a left hook to the body like he was all night. He's too big to be slick. Caleb
Nigga,
Plant
Billy Joe
6'1".
big as hell too.
No,
You're
Billy
saying
Joe's
Billy?
5'11".
You're saying
Billy
Billy
Joe's
Joe
5'11".
made Canelo miss more than
Nigga,
Plant?
5'11", nigga. That's not little. What the fuck?
Facts.
Oh my
facts.
fucking god, man! Oh my god.
Man, how many times you could go on the replay and see how many Canelo missed wide. I'm talking about he tried to shoot a home run and miss wide to Billy Joe many more times than he did to Caleb Plant. But you also got to remember, Billy Joe's a southpaw,
Right.
and
He had a little harder time with that.
Canelo had all Canelo's bad showings. Lara, Trout were all southpaws.
What about Floyd?
He has trouble with, but Floyd is Floyd. Come on, but Floyd fights like a southpaw.
Well, Floyd took him to school. No, he does not. come on, man. He's an orthodox fighter. Don't make excuses.
No. He's an orthodox fighter, but he fights like a southpaw. You know, staying at range, shooting the jab. You know, coming with a quick right hand. He fights like a southpaw.
Floyd won the fight because he had a lot of experience. Even
but
though
Floyd is, that's what I'm saying. Floyd is Floyd.
Canelo won the fight because he has more experience. I agree.
But that's what I'm saying. We can't compare Floyd to Caleb Plant.
I'm not comparing it, but you're saying that only southpaws give him problems. You said only
southpaw give him problems.
But Floyd is not a southpaw.
Yeah, but that's Floyd. That's what I'm saying. That's Floyd. Come on, he's not no regular fighter.
Triple G
He's not no regular fighter.
My thing is this: for Canelo fans to discredit. For Canelo fans to discredit Plant, right? It's kind of like an oxymoron because wouldn't you want to say, yo, he just beat a true 168-pounder. He became undisputed. And we knew that the boxing style gives Canelo a little bit of problems. It's not Caleb Smith just walking forward with his hands up, right? So you can say Plant ain't shit. He beat up Plant ain't this, that, or whatever. But it kind of makes it look like, well, okay.
That's funny. That's funny you say that because if I was biased, I would have agreed with you. But I'm just keeping it a buck. Canelo almost beat Plant in every single round.
Oh my fucking god!
Plant was not competitive at all. I seen him win 3 rounds.
Yeah,
max.
this nigga crazy, bro.
Oh
yeah,
my god! How the fuck do we watch boxing nowadays?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god!
That's why I be talking about, man. I fuck with Canelo, man. But when niggas say shit like this, bro, that's why I don't like his ass. That's why I don't like Canelo.
I have
some people had Plant winning,
like
man. That was ridiculous. Some people had Plant winning by like fucking 3-4 rounds and shit. That was ridiculous, bro.
I had it 5-5.
Come on,
I had it 5-5.
I mean, I'm not gonna say you're crazy.
So what? So basically, let me ask you a question.
Because
a lot of people
until I got into the fight, and I said, "Fuck."
All right, that's fine. Well, look, at the end of the day, bro, it's subjective. It's subjective. But look,
nothing did work.
So why you laughing at my score when you have it 5-5? When literally
punches, just because you land power punches doesn't mean you win a round. Stop that.
Canelo double. That's funny.
No.
Canelo double to Caleb Plant in
why
power
not?
punches landed.
Because if you land 20 jabs, it doesn't. If you land 20 jabs and some check left and you land it, and the dude only throws 2 or 3 power punches, you don't win the round.
If I land 50 power punches and you land 100, so. Come on, man. That don't even make sense. Canelo literally landed double power punches than Caleb Plant did. Come on, man.
All right.
How you gonna say he outboxed him when he landed double the amount of power punches landed?
Yo, you guys are
bro. He's not a power puncher. He don't sit on his punches, bro. That's just the style.
Yeah. Okay, let's stop talking about just the punches that were being thrown. Let's look at Canelo's effective aggressiveness. He was backing Plant.
He backed him up all fucking night. And
then
he invited him.
Canelo also had defense. Hold on, let me finish.
Canelo went to the ropes. Canelo went to the ropes and invited him to the ropes. And Plant didn't do a damn thing, man. Come on, man. This is an easy, dominant win for Canelo, man. I'm tired of this shit.
God,
y'all try to give Caleb Plant a fucking moral victory over here and shit.
All right.
Exactly. That's why you're laughing.
Canelo. I'm laughing because you.
No, hold on.
You being silly. Nah, man. You love Canelo. It's all good, bro.
Why did every single judge have it a wide margin victory, unanimous decision for Canelo?
Because boxing's corrupt. It's always been corrupt. The same reason why Michael Fox got robbed. The same reason why Conceição got robbed. That's why. Conceição got robbed. Michael Fox got robbed.
You sound okay.
That's why.
You sound dumb.
Boxers been getting robbed since the history of the sport. Don't act like judges don't fucking This bitch who just got
This was a
ousted out of
PBC
being
fight.
judging because
This
she was
was
a racist.
PBC fight.
This shit happens.
Caleb Plant was at his home. What are you talking about? Caleb
Facts.
Plant was at his
Facts.
home.
Yeah.
This was a
Facts.
PBC fight. What the
Exactly.
fuck?
His home.
Al
Everything.
Heyman picked all the fucking judges. Al
It
Heyman
was
picked all the
Canelo
judges. Come
Alvarez,
on,
bro.
man. Man,
Hey, hold on.
man, I
Hey,
don't
hold
care,
on.
man. Yeah, you sound
Hey,
dumb saying Caleb Plant did this and that, man. Come
Hey,
on.
hold up.
This
Hey,
was
hold
a
on. Hey, hold on. Hold
PBC
on. Hold on.
fight.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Caleb
Hold
Plant
on,
was
bro.
at home, man.
Hold on, bro. You can't say that shit to me because when the fight, even before the fight, man, I knew how the fuck it was gonna go. Caleb Plant was gonna win some rounds.
We all knew how it was gonna
hold on,
go,
bro.
man.
Hold on, bro. Canelo was gonna walk him down. Caleb Plant's gonna get tired, and then Canelo's gonna knock his ass out. That's exactly how the fight went. I already knew how that shit was gonna go. So don't sit here and say, "Oh, you giving Plant this and that, bro." He won some rounds, bro. Give him some respect, bro.
Yeah,
he did what he had to do.
Exactly.
Canelo's just on a different level.
Hey, look,
but don't sit there and say, "Oh, Canelo dominated him." Canelo destroyed his
Canelo
ass.
was. Hey, look,
Fuck out of here,
you
bro.
said it. You just said perfectly. We knew Canelo was gonna give up the first round, collect data, time Plant, and punish him. Nobody's surprised
He
of
gave
how it
up more than the
finished.
first round. Stop.
Come on, man.
Come
I
on,
gave
man.
Plant the first round, the third round, and the ninth round. 3 rounds. I can see you giving him 4
Yeah, I
rounds.
gave him the first and the
that's it.
third. The ninth
That's it,
was a
man.
swing round, though. The ninth was a swing round, though.
I can
Yeah,
see.
I don't
I can
see
see 4 rounds
anything more
max.
than
If you
4.
had
Yeah.
Plant winning, you don't know what the fuck you looking at, bro. I swear to God.
I ain't had
If you had
Plant
Plant
winning.
winning that fight, you don't know what
I
you're
gave
looking at.
Plant 3
Hey,
rounds,
hey,
4
where
at best.
Q at? Q gave him 6 rounds, man. Where Q at, bro?
Sorry, I'm back, guys.
He won some rounds, bro.
Is
Get
it
better
me
than
or
the
do
joke.
women always want your attention when you're busy?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, but you also have to consider the effective aggressiveness that Canelo was using. You know what I'm saying? Backing Plant throughout the whole entire fight.
The whole
Basically,
entire fucking fight.
hold on, let me finish, bro. You were talking forever. Look, so Canelo also had defense. You know, it's not that pretty defense that everybody else tries to mimic that Floyd Mayweather does, but he has defense. He has good head movement, and he was using his effective aggressiveness to get in there and break Plant down. You also have to look at that. You know what I'm saying? So Plant was never stepping forward, was never really pushing the action. You know what I'm saying? There was times where he would jab and box, but he wasn't really wasn't controlling the pace. I saw Canelo controlling the pace from the beginning, from the first round. You know what I'm saying? Like he started backing him up. When I saw Canelo get Plant on the ropes on the first round, I was like, holy shit, Plant's in fucking trouble. Because I didn't think that was going to happen until the later rounds once he started, breaking him down. But it was almost at will that Canelo was landing those body shots. You know what I'm saying? He was timing them right, and that's because of everything that he was doing. He was using his effective aggressiveness, and he was backing him up and then just striking to the body. So that's how I saw the pattern of what you need to do in order to break somebody down throughout the rounds. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't going to happen.
I'm not discrediting. I'm not discrediting Canelo at all. Congratulations, undisputed 168.
That's what it sounds like.
Bro. But I'm saying you can't just discredit Plant like that, man. Like nobody. I'm not up here saying like, oh, it was a early stoppage and it was a robbery. I'm not saying that at all. Canelo did his thing. Okay, he hurt him. He finished him. He did what the champs got to do. But my thing is this, right? Everyone act like Plant doing something different. He's always fighting on the back foot, right? Look at even against Usataki, right? Usataki was pressuring him the whole fight, coming forward. Plant's on the back foot. That's what he does. He's a boxer. I just feel like the boxing style, right, gets discredited in boxing. That's my personal opinion. The pure boxing style. I ain't talking about the boxer puncher style. The pure boxing style gets discredited, in my opinion. It gets discredited. Look at Lora. Lora did fantastic against Canelo, right? And he's on the back foot too.
But when it happened, body shots
I mean, was the narrative towards Canelo is that a pure boxer could be Canelo. I feel like you being a pure boxer, like Shakur, like Crawford, like all being pure, that's overrated. Just
enough.
because you're a pure boxer is not enough. It's not enough to be at the elite level. Plant showed that.
Yeah, I say
Plant showed that Canelo had
he the better technical boxer. He got technical in there with him. You feel me? Like that, all that played a part in his
but
IQ.
I'm saying just because
like
you're a pure
the
boxer
timing,
does not mean you
timing
win.
and all that. Like Canelo know Plant. but that don't necessarily mean he still don't got to figure him out, fill him out them rounds, because we might not see the same plan. He might have a different game plan because he know he up against Canelo. So you're gonna have to fill him out because he know Caleb Plant is a great fighter. He's a great boxer. But at the end of the day, Canelo's IQ just outmatched Caleb Plant, and he got him up out of there, man.
Canelo won because of experience and IQ, man. That's why he won, and that's
Yeah,
exactly why.
man.
That's why.
Best IQ
That's why
in the
Floyd
So he
beat
didn't win
Canelo.
because he's the better man.
Yeah, he won because he's the better man. He's won because he got better skills. All of that, man.
Though. That's what he's saying. He only won.
Experience, man. Experience.
Well, he won because he got better skills. He won because he's the better fighter. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko had more experience than Teofimo, and what happened? Teofimo whooped Lomachenko's ass, bro.
Facts.
Yeah.
It was at the same Lomachenko.
Canelo got the
intangibles.
Canelo has fought every single style.
Exactly. Canelo fought fighters better than Caleb Plant.
Better than Lomachenko. He got a better resume than Lomachenko. That's what I'm saying. You can't.
Of course, Canelo got the best resume in boxing.
Canelo's 100% disciplined in the fucking gym every fucking day. So you can't sleep on Canelo. You know what I mean? Nobody.
That's what the people were doing. That's what a lot of those people were sleeping on Canelo in his boxing skills.
They thought that he couldn't box, but he outboxed Caleb Plant.
Of course, he outboxed everybody.
Outboxed Caleb Plant.
I agree with you, brother.
Hey, Charlo got a stiff jab. Charlo got power, but Canelo could easily outbox Charlo.
Yeah, Canelo fought fighters with more power than Charlo. Triple G got more power than Charlo.
Yo, so all of us
saying he could easily outbox Charlo.
Caleb Plant still gonna do his thing, man. He lost to Canelo, man. Caleb Plant still gonna do his thing, man. He's still gonna be skilled. He's still gonna keep handling his business. He just lost to Canelo. That's all it is, man.
Caleb Plant will be champion again.
I got Benavidez beating Caleb Plant.
Not while Canelo's around. Caleb Plant's not gonna be champion while Canelo's around.
Yeah.
Hey, H Money. Who you got winning? Who you got winning? Caleb Smith or Caleb Plant?
That's a good fight. Damn.
I think Smith will beat Caleb Plant.
Colin Smith.
I don't know. What you think, Magic? Who wins that fight?
I think Smith because he's more accomplished, right? He had the most. He got a lot of belts, and he comes from a boxing family.
He bigger and strong. And Caleb Plant don't got power,
family, man. They've been doing this shit forever.
Hey, we just seen Caleb Smith knock out Lenny Castillo in 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Castillo, he was Castillo. He wasn't nothing special though. It's not like that dude was a champion.
Plant's gonna put in some work though.
Bivol couldn't get rid of Castillo though.
Oh, okay, yeah. Smith got power though. Smith got some power.
I agree, Taco. Salute, Taco. I agree with that, man.
Bivol couldn't get rid of Castillo, and fucking Caleb Smith got rid of him in 2 rounds.
True that. But you know, Styles makes fights, right? Styles makes fights, right?
And Bivol is in contention to fight Canelo.
I think Plant beats everyone except Canelo, in my opinion.
Okay.
At 168.
I don't think
I got Benavidez beating him. Benavidez, I think, a knockout Plant.
Hey, Smith
because I think people are a bit mesmerized at the idea.
Caleb don't have the power, bro. He doesn't have the power, bro.
Hold on. Because people just saw Canelo do what he did against Plant, right? So automatically that's the picture painted in people's mind. But Benavidez is no Canelo. Benavidez is not a boxer like Canelo.
Benavidez is a beast. He's not Canelo, but he's still a beast.
Yeah, he hits harder. He hits hard. Let's go
around the panel. Let's go around the panel. Magic. Who wins? Caleb Plant, Benavidez.
She's a good one, but on this one, I'll go with Benavidez. I'm gonna go with him because he's taller, longer, and I'm not sure if he's stronger. He could be. He might be. I think he's stronger.
Come on.
But I think Plant, though, he's gonna do his little slick shit. But for how long? For how long can he keep that shit up? You know what I mean? So I'm going with Benavidez on this one.
All right, let's go to Don Dada. Who you got, Don Dada? Benavidez, Caleb Plant.
Hey, look.
Caleb Plant?
No, hold on. Caleb Plant just got knocked out by Canelo Alvarez. I don't think Caleb Plant is gonna be the same person he was.
Right back.
And we all know Caleb Plant starts fast and David Benavidez starts slow. But I got David Benavidez by knockout.
All right, I agree with that. I agree with you. What up, Taco? Everybody in the chat, Kush the greatest, Hebrew, Coco the Don, final round. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. So let's go to IB. IB, who you got? Caleb Plant versus Benavidez. Who you pick?
Great fight. Keep it sweet, short, and simple. I got Benavidez in that one. That's my opinion.
Okay, you think he knocks him out or a decision?
He could possibly knock him out in the later rounds, but I'm going with the decision.
Okay, let's go to the next brother. 150. Who you got? 150. Caleb Plant, Benavidez.
Yo,
in that fight, I got I think Benavidez will get him. Plant is gas tank is the issue, I think.
Okay, another one for Benavidez. Cosmic, who you got? Benavidez, Caleb Plant.
Benavidez. So this is the thing. Benavidez is a pressure fighter. He may not be like Canelo, but he's a pressure fighter. He's gonna keep you against the ropes, and I think that's one of the things that affected Caleb Plant. He was just kept getting pushed back and pushed back. It's the pressure. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez it has punches and bunches. He has hand speed. You know what I'm saying? And his defense is not suspect, but it's not as good as you would want. And it's gonna be a good fight. It will be a good fight, but I think Benavidez is gonna bust those pipes.
For sure. Okay, let's go to my boy boxing. Divine Sense Boxing. Who you got?
Yeah, I think
Benavidez.
I think Plant wins by a split decision. I think that Canelo has better head movement. I think Canelo has better boxing skill. And if we're gonna gauge by that, Benavidez has power, yes, but Plant, maybe not in the professional ranks, but when you're a boxer, you're going to face guys that try to knock your head off. That's just the way it works. He's been dealing with this his whole life. His hand speed is way faster than Benavidez.
Benavidez got fast hands though, bro. Benavidez is fast too, bro.
Benavidez fast as shit with his hands, homie.
Man, he quick with his hands.
I'm back. Sorry.
11 punches and quick.
He doesn't move his head, man. He doesn't have defense.
Well, we talking about speed. You were talking about hand speed, though. You didn't say defense. You said hand speed.
No, I mentioned defense too, but okay.
You talking about hand speed, though.
All right. Well, just my opinion. I think Plant's got faster hands. I'm not saying Benavidez doesn't have fast hands. I'm not saying he's slow.
Okay.
I'm not saying he's slow. I'm saying that he doesn't have defense like Canelo. Canelo has such good defense. It's trouble Plant, man. He's got good head movement. He comes underneath. He's low as well. He's low to the floor.
If people say Benavidez could beat Canelo, then they should say the same thing. Benavidez
I don't
could
say
beat
that.
Plant
Canelo beats Benavidez.
A lot of people say that shit. I hear it all the fucking time.
Yeah, me too.
No, I said Canelo beats Benavidez.
Yeah, he'll beat him.
So
Canelo beats
EJ. So let's let my boy Divine Sense Boxing give his full opinion. So you got Caleb Plant beating Benavidez, but Plant doesn't have the power to keep Benavidez off of him. Plant doesn't have any power at all, bro. You need power at this level, bro. How is he going to keep Benavidez off of him? Benavidez will not respect his punching power, bro.
Movement. Yeah.
He gets tired. You said movement. The guy got tired, bro.
A lot of
he got tired because Canelo was going to the body, bro.
Hey, listen.
You don't think Benavidez go to the body?
He will, but he doesn't have the same skill as Canelo. I just said Canelo beats Benavidez.
But Benavidez going to the body too. He gonna go test his body. Caleb Plant gets tired. His cardio always been his issue. We know that. But yeah, that's your opinion.
Respect to your opinion. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Divine Sense. But listen, man, that Canelo fight, man, if the ring only so big, if Caleb Plant could have backed up to the damn exit doors of the arena, he would have.
Yeah. Right, so let me ask you. So let me ask you a question. Let me ask everyone the question, since I'm the only one who picked Plant, which is fine.
Well, let's ask EJ before you ask your question. EJ, who you got? Benavidez, Caleb Plant, EJ. Plant over Benavidez. Why?
Plant over Benavidez because I think Plant would be able to avoid Benavidez' shot, and I don't think Benavidez hits as hard as Canelo does. I don't think he's going to be able to hurt him the way that Canelo did. So I think he'll be able to get. It'll go to distance, and I think he'll get the decision.
All right, go ahead, Divine Sense. Go ahead.
I just got a question for the panel. It's a hypothetical, but let's say that Plant and Benavidez actually fight. and Plant beats Benavidez clearly, does that warrant a rematch with Plant and Canelo?
I don't know. After getting knocked out like that, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was one-sided. I don't know about that one. The Canelo whooped his ass, bro. It wasn't even close.
Who would want to watch it? I don't think nobody's even asking for it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but I'm saying, just the fact that you guys are building up Benavidez the way that you are, and
because he's a killer. Benavidez is a 2-time champion. He's undefeated.
Right, and if Plant beats him convincingly, doesn't he get swung back into the conversation?
Shit. To get knocked out again?
More than that. I think it's
going
to
get knocked out again. A lot of people. Hold on. A lot of people say that because he got knocked out, he's not going to be the same fighter and this, that, and that does happen in boxing for sure. But some fighters actually bounce back and improve. If he knows that his gas tank is a problem, now before it was like, oh, maybe, but he's always kind of squeezed the fight through, right? Against Ustaki, for example. He burned out, but he did enough to win the fight.
Bro, that's a different level. Uzcataki's not on the level of a Canelo. Uzcataki's not on the level of a David Benavidez. It's different levels to this, bro. He fought one time. Look, Caleb Plant fought one time at the highest level and got destroyed and got exposed, bro. You can get away with that against a Uzcataki. You can get away with that against a finger butts, whatever the bum he fought. You know what I'm saying? The Caleb Truax. But when you fight the top guy, like the Canelo, it's different levels, bro. And you saw that. You saw that this Saturday. You think he could get away with that little pitter-pat shit? With that weak-ass punch? With no power? Nah, you put him in there with the top guys, you better get some more power, bro. You need some more power when you go against a Canelo, bro. You want to get him another rematch? He's going to get knocked out again, bro. Same result. Even worse this time. Even fucking worse.
I think if he goes through like 2 or 3, maybe 4 really solid opponents like a Benavidez, a Charlo, a fucking Triple G, something like that, and he fights him and he wins, he's moving up the ladder again, and he's showing improvement, then you can give him a chance. But until then, not after one fight.
I'm okay with that.
It's got to be a few fights.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant had the biggest chance he gonna get against a Canelo. That was for undisputed, and he failed. So, and he got knocked out.
What's good, Taco? What up, Taco?
What's going on? Hold on, let me turn my TV down because I'm watching these. ESPN got Bud Crawford.
For sure.
Going on.
We got Taco in the building. Taco, man, what's good? We got Havoc. What up, Havoc? What up, H? What's good?
Shout out to H Money Boxing, man.
What's good, brother? What do you think about the conversation?
Nah, man, I just want to say this real quick, man. I got so much respect for Canelo. He's the champ. I mean, he's the pound for pound king. All I'm saying is this, man. We got to put a little respect on Plant, man. He took this fight. Obviously, he had 10 million reasons to. But when you look at it like closely, man, we got to stop shitting on these fighters, man, because when you think about it, I mean, he has an opportunity to come back, man. He has an opportunity to redeem himself, just like Canelo did. I'm not saying he's going to do it, but if he can put some fights together against Benavidez, I'm not saying he's going to beat Benavidez. I got Benavidez in that fight.
But Canelo wasn't knocked out like Caleb Plant was.
Yeah. What's up?
That's it. Canelo, when he lost to Mayweather, he wasn't knocked out.
Canelo would have lost.
But
everybody would have been shitting on him,
We've seen great
bro.
champions get knocked out before. Pacquiao got knocked out before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he's not those guys. He's not on the level of a Pacquiao. That's all I'm saying. He's not.
What I'm saying, but you guys got to understand this. That's his style, man. That's the way he fights. Now, you can, I mean, I'm not saying he's on the level of a Mayweather. I'm not saying that remotely. I'm just saying that's his style. What I saw in that fight was he started getting gassed in the 4th round. Not even so much because he was getting nailed to the body. I didn't see effective body shots by Canelo to the 8th round. And that's what set up that big ass hook that knocked him the fuck out.
He was doing body work all night.
He was trying to do body work, but that Philly shell was disrupting most of
he
the
was
body.
getting a lot of looks were getting in there to the body.
blocking a lot.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Taco.
Wait a minute. Hold on. If anything, Canelo, you got to give Canelo credit on defense because a lot of them shots Plant was throwing was missing. It was in his shoulder.
No doubt.
So I'm just saying, like,
yeah, sure.
I think if you ask me, Canelo had the better defense. You know what I mean? And
yes.
And to be real, let's think about this. Canelo gave Floyd more respect than Caleb Plant, bro. So that should let you know
But who said
power that man got?
I never said Canelo didn't or Caleb.
No, I'm talking about as far as
respect.
power, bro. He didn't show Caleb no respect at all, bro. None, bro. He showed Floyd Mayweather respect, bro. He wasn't doing shit like that. He was, but he wasn't, bro. He was wary of that shit, bro.
Yeah, but who has he shown respect to other than Floyd Mayweather?
Triple G.
I mean, Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G. But that's a completely different animal. I'm talking about a back-footed fighter.
Man,
Lara.
Man, come on, man. Look.
Nah, he didn't show Lara.
Lara.
He was walking Lara.
Check this
He
out.
was walking Lara.
He was giving.
He ain't do Lara the same way though. He ain't do Lara the same way he did Caleb Plant. No,
that's because Lara is a defensive wizard, man. He's a completely different animal.
A little bit better than Plant, bro. Bro, y'all was hyping that nigga up, bro. Let's just keep it real, bro.
Oh, ain't nobody was hyping the nigga up,
bro. Let me go. Niggas was hyping that nigga up, bro. I was telling you niggas, bro, that nigga wasn't that good, bro. Nigga, I believe H Money was telling you that.
11 rounds with pillow
Let him go.
hands.
Let's go for a second. Let's go for a second.
Bro, he did not fight nobody like that on that level. And the reason why none of them other niggas is gonna beat Canelo, because they ain't fighting each other. They ain't been through the cold. They ain't been through the storm. They haven't fought the caliber of fighters that Canelo have fought. That's why nobody is gonna beat him, bro. Period.
Who was hyping Caleb Plant? I didn't even see a Caleb
What
Plant
other world
fan.
champion Caleb Plant beat? Well, how many top 10 fighters?
And he went 11 rounds. He has no experience. None. Finger butts? And he went 11 rounds with Canelo when his best fight was what? Finger butts or Uskataki? Come on, bro. He went 11 rounds with this man. All I'm saying is this. Give the man a chance to redeem himself.
Khan looked better in the ring.
No, that ain't true. He got knocked the fuck out. What?
But Amir Khan won more rounds, though. You can say Amir Khan won more rounds than Caleb did.
I didn't see Amir Khan.
Amir Khan's
a smaller fighter, bro. Amir Khan come up.
Clear rounds.
Amir Khan's a smaller fighter. He's going to have more output naturally.
Well, that made Canelo look more impressive because Canelo beat the bigger man easier than Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying?
Some more.
Absolutely,
bro. That nigga. I mean, Caleb Plant is good. He should have, but he got his bag, bro. Let's just keep calling what it is, bro. He a young fighter. He held the belt. He held the piece. He got his bag, bro. He not beating Benavidez. He's not beating that nigga, bro. Come on, he's not beating that man. He gonna try to survive. He gonna try to survive the round and pity pat and run around and do that shit all he wants to. Once Benavidez pop his ass, it's gonna be a wrap, bro. The blueprint is out on him. The blueprint is out on him. Tiring him out, he's gonna fade in the later rounds, and that's what happens when you inexperienced, man. And you
Facts.
Some long rounds.
And I think after if Plant and Benavidez would have fought, maybe Plant would have had a chance. But after getting brutalized and systematically destroyed like that, like we may not see Plant be the same ever again. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't get knocked out with one punch. He was getting beat down. You know what I'm saying? Like topped. From the top to the bottom, you know what I'm saying? Like Canelo was chopping him down, you know what I'm saying? So we don't know how he might be a little bit more scary now. He might not be as want to be as offensive, you know what I'm saying? So he might just curl up and fucking get brutalized.
But what did you?
By Canelo, by Benavidez.
Wouldn't you say that?
Hey, I just want to say one thing because I'm about to get up out of here, man. Because my Warriors about to play the Atlanta Hawks real quick. So hey, I want to give a shout out to my boy Ace Money, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Hey, ain't none of them boys beating Canelo, man. They ain't experienced enough, bro. They wet behind the ears, breath smelling like Similac, and that's what happened to Caleb Plant ass. All right, man, y'all have a good one, bro. I might be back later.
Later, Taco.
All right, Taco.
What behind
I just wanted to ask, like,
what behind the ears?
Didn't Floyd do a systematic beatdown of Canelo, but Canelo bounced back and became a completely different fighter?
No, he was in a systematic breakdown. Canelo didn't get fucking
actually
out.
Canelo wasn't beaten down.
Floyd won on points, bro. Floyd won on points.
He got back down to a corner.
Floyd went on
he got whooped.
Okay, no, come on, don't
Canelo
do that.
So now we're saying
Don't
Floyd
even do
Mayweather.
that. Don't try that. Come on, be honest.
Hey, let the panel go one by one. Let the panel go one by one.
Yeah, go ahead because I'm definitely gonna cause some bullshit.
Let the panel go one by one. Everybody get.
I think Floyd won by points. He weight drained Canelo. When he was very green. Canelo was only 6 years as a pro. That's why That's all that shit. Helped fucking Floyd out. That's
All
it.
right. That fight, Canelo and
It wasn't a beating, bro. It wasn't like
yeah, it
beating.
wasn't a beating. Yeah, Floyd schooled him. Floyd schooled him. He didn't
And even
systematically
Floyd
break
had
him down and knocked him out or knocked him down or brutalize him like that.
No beating at all.
Yo, Ignorant Boxing, what's good, brother? Salute, my brother.
What's good, H Running?
What's up, Ignorant? How you doing, man?
Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing, #1 pound for pound. Let's go. Canelo is the man.
So can I get in on this conversation?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, EJ.
So all right. First of all, I'm gonna call some serious bullshit. All right, I'm just gonna say what it is. When Canelo fought Mayweather, he was about at the level that fucking Plant was when he fought Canelo. And the beating, and I'm gonna call it what it was. It was a systematic schooling. He taught Canelo a lesson.
Yep.
Don't fucking call it anything else. He beat Canelo like he was his bitch. It's that simple.
Hey, I got Benavidez knocking out Plant.
Hold on a second. Let me finish, please. Canelo took that as a schooling. He literally took it as a schooling and learned from it and got better from it.
Electro, look, hold on. Let's not forget Eddie Reynoso was a young trainer as well. He was a young trainer.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
this is true.
If you remember back then, everybody was saying
both them
Canelo
motherfuckers were
switch
fresh.
trainers, and if y'all don't remember correctly, everybody was saying Canelo should go with an experienced trainer and leave Eddie Reynoso. Don't forget about that.
I remember that.
Yeah, you're right.
Man, I don't want to hear that, man. He been with Reynoso all his life.
Yeah, and
no,
he,
but
and,
at
and,
that
was
time,
brought up,
everybody,
I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
everybody
I'm
was
just
saying
calling.
Canelo should go
He
with
been
a
with
trainer.
Reynoso all his life. That shit don't matter.
Hey, don't
sit here.
cap. At that time, everybody was saying.
Let me ask this question.
Everybody
to the
was
panel
saying he should go with a new trainer. Don't cap.
Let me ask this question to the
remember
panel,
hearing
man.
about some shit like
Do you
that too.
think?
Everybody said he should go with a new trainer.
Do you think this version Canelo can beat a prime Mayweather?
Yes.
I bet Mayweather won't fuck with Canelo now, though.
Oh, well, obviously he's retired.
Nah, he too old.
He too
old to be fucking with Canelo now.
I think if you put a prime Canelo against
prime Floyd is 130.
If you're gonna give Plant that much credit to beat Canelo, then you should do the same for Canelo doing to Floyd.
But it's two different weight classes, man. Prime Floyd is 130, and prime Canelo is 160. So
68, I would say. 68.
No, I'd say 160 is prime Canelo, and prime Floyd is 130 when he
Prime
beat Devin
Canelo's right
Corrales.
now. He's 31.
Nah, prime
He's at his
Canelo
best
is
right
160.
now. Prime Canelo. He hasn't lost since then. So yeah, you gotta say this is the best.
We all know.
Hey, yo, how much
we all
money
know
you
Canelo
think?
at 168 is too
How
small.
much money you think that Floyd would ask for?
Floyd is too small. 168, bro.
Yeah, no. Canelo.
If he was to fight, if he was to fight Canelo, you think it would require like half a billion to get him out of retirement?
Nah, he don't want nothing. He don't want
That
nothing
ain't
to
gonna
do with
happen, man.
Man,
Come
he
on,
probably
bro.
got
Canelo would knock
Logan
him the fuck
or
out
Jake
right now.
or one of them motherfuckers.
Come on, man.
Canelo would knock Floyd out.
Yeah, but he loves money, so he'll do anything for money.
Man, that motherfucker had to sell 3 million
He likes money,
pay-per-views.
but he ain't stupid.
That motherfucker had to
ain't
sell
dumb,
damn near
exactly.
5 million pay-per-views,
I'm
bro.
gonna tell you right now, he will not ruin his. He will not do a sanctioned fight against Canelo. You know,
Hell
he will not.
No.
Because he will not want to risk his record. Because if he does a sanctioned fight and he
Canelo
loses,
would kill him.
But it's not even hating on Canelo for losing to Floyd, man. Look, sometimes it happens. You take a loss like that, and look how good Canelo has improved,
I mean,
man. He's now the pound for
he was
pound.
22 when he fought Floyd, man.
So what? He lost. So what, bro?
The best.
He was 23. He was 42 and 0 when he
against
fought Canelo. I mean, when he fought Floyd
I feel
Mayweather.
like you guys are a bit salty that he lost. Who cares, bro? Look what
No, ain't
look what
nobody
he's
saying
done.
that. But you're bringing.
I mean,
you're
the
bringing
loss.
No,
bullshit.
the reason it comes
The
up,
loss was the best thing that happened to him.
the reason
The
this
loss
fight
is the
comes
best
up
thing that
because
happened to
Floyd's
him.
fans say that's his best win of his career.
Yeah,
Beating a
it's
23-year-old.
not.
This is
I
why
don't
this
say
shit
that.
comes up.
Exactly.
Right? I hear it all the time.
I ain't
I
saying.
mean,
Facts,
yeah, they
facts,
say
exactly.
that
That's
based
his.
on Canelo's accomplishments, though. Look what he went and did after he lost to Floyd. That's why they say that.
I was
Yeah, but then
bringing
they
it up
say,
because
"Oh,
I
look
was
how."
simply making the point that Caleb Plant, I'm not saying he will, but I'm saying it's possible he could redeem himself. I'm not saying he's going to come back and beat Canelo or any shit like
I
that.
understood where you were
I
going with
agree.
it, and I
Yeah.
totally agree with you.
I was just saying, let's give him a
agree with you.
chance. Let's see what he can do after this loss. You know, let's give him a chance because if we keep on shitting on these fighters, they ain't never gonna want to take these fights. They ain't never gonna want to take the risk.
Y'all
we just
act
gonna
like
throw 'em
Plant.
out after
Y'all act
one
like
loss.
Plant got knocked out like Hatton did against
He did.
Pacquiao.
Hey, Havoc. If Havoc,
What?
if Plant redeem himself, if Plant redeem himself,
Caleb
It went
Plant was
11
fucking throwing
rounds,
around
bro.
like a
It went
rag
11
doll.
rounds.
Hey,
Plant
that's
got
because
fucking
Canelo
slept.
mattered, bro. Canelo was fighting a bigger man and
Hey,
who had
after the
more
fourth round,
advantages.
after the
Listen,
fourth
he had
round,
more
Caleb Plant
advantages.
he lost.
Reach bigger and
After the
his reach
fourth
was
round,
longer.
Caleb
He ain't
So
have
Plant
it
more
took
advantages.
11 rounds to break down the
Caleb
bigger
Canelo
Plant
man.
is
was
That's all
faster.
it.
was tossing
Canelo
loud
You're
has
like a
making
more
it
fucking
sound like.
rag doll.
Canelo has better footwork. He didn't have more advantages than
Caleb Plant was tossed around
Canelo.
like a fucking rag doll.
Bro, he had a
Nah.
74 inch. He had like a 3.5 inch. He was
And it
taller.
didn't even matter.
He was
And
a
it
heavier
didn't even
man,
matter.
right? All this
And
shit.
it didn't even matter because he got tossed around like a
Exactly.
fucking rag doll.
Hey, Havoc. Let's say Caleb Plant do redeem himself. You think Canelo will give him that rematch? He had to rematch Triple G after the first fight. He had to. So you think he'll really give Caleb Plant a rematch, even if he do redeem himself after knocking him out in the first fight?
No,
I think that
he would
if
not.
he would have to
That was an
string
easy
wins.
dub.
He would have to beat Benavidez for sure, and maybe take a couple more fights. I think it could. It could.
He has to beat Charlo and Benavidez to get the rematch.
Yeah. He's got to beat Charlo and Benavidez, and he's got to do it.
No,
I
I
ain't
think
saying that
I
none of
think
those
if he
guys.
beats one
No,
of them,
it's
it's good
tough.
enough.
No. It's
Yeah, he has to
Especially
beat one of
Benavidez.
those.
Hey, listen,
It's tough, man.
listen.
He has to beat
Especially if he beats Benavidez, because Benavidez is the
because both
WBC
Charlo
#1,
because
and
both
this
Charlo
fight
and
coming up is
Benavidez
an
is in
IBF
contention.
eliminator. So it's better if he fights Benavidez. He can fight Canelo again.
I would say he would
Not
have
over
to win
one
both
fight.
fights.
Hey, that's a fight I want to see. Is Benavidez fight Plant?
I want to see it too.
I would like to see
Plant was
Benavidez go against
Yeah,
Plant.
I
Benavidez
would
will
like to
stop
see that
Plant.
fight. It's a lot of bad blood there. I would love to see
At
that
this
fight.
point in time, Benavidez will stop Plant.
Yeah, I think so too. He'll knock him out for sure.
Benavidez said he wanted to
Benavidez
even
can
if he
barely make
lost.
168, bro.
And to be honest with you,
I don't
and to
even
be
think
honest with
Canelo's gonna
you,
fight Benavidez at 168. They're probably gonna fight at 175 because Plant's so fucking big.
and to be honest
I
with
was
you,
gonna
if
say Plant should probably move up in weight instead of staying at the weight class he's at right now.
No, Benavidez is gonna move up. Plant's gonna stay at the weight class. Charlo was waiting for a Canelo payday as well. So it's between Andre, Caleb Plant, and Jamel Charlo.
Yeah, Plant should stay at
Benavidez,
168, bro. He has no power, bro. Some of those 175 dudes hit pretty hard.
Yeah, but sometimes
Benavidez
when
is
you
a
put the
make it or
weight
break
on,
it fight
your
for
power
Plant.
improves a little bit.
Benavidez, in my opinion, is a make it or break it. If he fights Benavidez and gets knocked out again, then we know that Plant was
Yeah,
just
then we know.
basically
Yeah,
just there. You know what I'm saying? But if he
I
beats
agree with that.
Benavidez, then that, like, you know what I'm saying? That should bring him back into conversation.
Hey,
but it's
do
gonna be
you got
more
him
Nicholas
beating
Beavers.
Benavidez? Do you got
I,
him beating Benavidez?
I don't have him beating Benavidez. I don't.
Hey, you think
Nah,
Plant's gonna
who's
take
the
a
other?
tune-up when he comes back?
I think he
Yes, of
should.
course. Of
What
Yeah,
about
but
course.
Anthony Durrell? Is
He
that a
might
good
fight
tune-up?
Durrell. Yeah, I was about
Yeah, I
to
want to
say
Yeah,
he
see
might
that's
fight
Durrell.
actually a
Durrell.
good
Hey,
fight
Durrell
right
that's
there.
a great
Durrell and
fight.
Plant.
That's a great fight. Durrell and Plant is a great fight, but I think
They
that
got
I
bad
think they're
blood
gonna
too. Durrell doesn't
I
like
got
Plant at all.
Plant
they're
Oh
beating
gonna
him.
milk
yeah,
it.
he was
They're gonna
talking
milk
shit
it.
about Plant before the fight.
They're gonna
Exactly.
milk
Yep.
it though. They're gonna milk it. They're gonna milk it one fight. They're gonna get a tune-up. Each of them are gonna get a tune-up, and then they're gonna fight each other.
Hey, Anthony Durrell said if he doesn't get Canelo next, he's retiring.
What the fuck? Well, then we don't want to see Durrell because once you have that mindset of retiring, then
Hey,
once
no,
that
hey, that's a
foot's out
good
the door.
mandatory for
Durrell
Canelo.
getting old though.
Hey, that's a
Durrell
good
getting old.
mandatory for Canelo. That's a good mandatory for Canelo, though. You can't lie.
Who?
Durrell, that's a quick little good mandatory for Canelo.
Nah, Benavidez already
Durrell
beat
beat
the brakes
Canelo.
of
He
him.
gonna
He needs to
retire
fight
anyway after
Benavidez.
he fight
Nah,
Canelo. He gonna
that
retire
fight will
Benavidez
anyway.
is
stop
the
off a
number one at
headbutt.
the WBC, so why not fight him?
I could agree on a Durrell
bro.
fight
And
too.
Benavidez was
I could
stopped
agree
up.
on that
That
too.
fight was stopped off a headbutt, wasn't it? They stopped the fight because of headbutt.
Yeah.
Durrell and Benavidez. So Benavidez didn't separate himself from Durrell. That fight was stopped because it was a headbutt.
Yeah, that cut was nasty too, though.
Yeah, Benavidez even said that he would rematch him, just because he didn't want to beat him, based on the
Yeah,
cut.
but Benavidez didn't separate himself from Durrell.
I didn't say that. I said Benavidez said he wanted to get a
Hey,
rematch.
who did you
He
have
didn't like
winning?
beating him like that.
Who do you have winning before the headbutt or before the cut?
Benavidez.
Durrell won a lot of rounds, but it was obvious that Benavidez was just starting to come out in the late and was about to knock Durrell out. But Durrell won a lot of rounds just because he's a good boxer in the beginning of the rounds.
Yo, who did Usataki beat? Did he beat Anthony or Andre? He beat one of the Durrells, didn't he?
Oh yeah,
That's how he
the
got a
younger
belt.
or one of the brothers.
Yeah, that's how he got his belt.
Yeah,
we
that's
only talking
remember the
about
uncle?
Uskatagi because Caleb Plant beat him. That's the only way we even talk about Uskatagi. Uskatagi is literally like a nobody for real. If you want to be technical.
Yeah, but he did whoop on that one of the Durrell's brothers.
Hey, now,
I think that's what he like.
Uskatagi beat the Uskatagi.
Yeah, that's
beat
why his uncle
Durrell.
attacked him. Remember?
That's why his
It's like a
uncle
late hit or some
tagged him
shit.
up.
He got a
Yeah,
late
he
hit.
came over and tried to knock him out. Yeah, he almost knocked him out.
He tagged him up, but Uskatagi didn't even go down.
Hey, that shot looked nasty. If you go watch it in slow mo, that shit was nasty. That shot.
Yeah, facts. Durrell's uncle tagged him up, but he couldn't even knock him out.
I wouldn't even blink, dog. Ustaki, whatever.
No, he did blink. What you mean? He started to cover up.
Dog.
Shit.
I saw that shit.
Yeah, right.
Like,
that's the whole reason he started to cover up because he felt that shit.
That was a solid punch too. So what happened to him? Did the trainer, did he get arrested or what? Got booted?
Yeah, he got suspended. No, he got suspended. He got suspended for a good couple of years. What's it called? Durrell's uncle and shit.
That's when you're really butthurt. You gotta pull some shit like that.
Hey, but look, fellas, man, I appreciate you bringing me in. Whose channel? This is H Money's channel, right?
Yeah, this is H's channel.
Yeah. I appreciate you guys bringing me on, man. And I know I was going against the grain for the most part, but I don't mind being in the trenches.
There's
And I know a lot of
against the grain, man. There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Going against the grain.
Yeah.
Going against the grain like always.
No, I'm just saying, like most content creators out here, they stay in their little comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I like to have conversation, despite being the minority. So,
I respect your opinion. We respect your opinion. Divine Boxing, just back it up with some facts. You feel me?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, for me, I'm a big fan. For the pure style of boxing. My
Hey,
my
I
favorite fighter
remember
of all
you. Were
time
you
is-
on the Boxing Boys?
Yeah, like 4 or 5
hell
months
no,
ago.
get the fuck now.
Yeah, I remember you. Hey, you were the one that debated Maestro, right?
I don't evade anybody, bro.
No, debated.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we had a little back and forth about.
So you are the one. I just want to know if you were you.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, like who else is willing to go to the other side and have a debate? That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I
do
try
it
to
all the
do is
time
try to
because
mix.
That's the best way to get information, man. That's the best way to get feedback, in my opinion. You got to get all sides of the story and all opinions. You have to do that, man. That's the only way that you can make a decision for yourself.
But
Is
that's
that if
and
you
that's the
check out
problem
all
with
sides.
YouTube, right? Is that people have their little, they have their little areas and whatnot, and it becomes tribalism a lot of times, right? So what happens is if somebody comes in with a different
it damn near
opinion,
becomes a cult. It
yeah.
damn
So
near
what
becomes
happens
a
is if
cult,
somebody
man.
comes in that has a different opinion, they get attacked and
You're
whatever have
automatically
you, right?
wrong. Yeah,
And then
yeah.
that person's like, well, fuck this. Like, I ain't going to do that. So I'm going to stay in my comfort zone. I ain't going to go over. So what happens is then you no longer have real conversation. It's an echo chamber.
Yeah, but a lot of those channels are money driven though.
I'm curious. Hold on, I'm curious. How many rounds did you have playing winning?
I had it 5-5.
You had a
But I stopped.
5-5?
Oh
Yeah.
man.
I mean, that's not horrible, I guess, but
No, I mean he had a 5-5. But that's not the craziest I've heard. Like what was
Yeah,
what,
that,
the- what
yeah,
the name was
exactly.
saying?
Yeah, okay.
What's his name was saying that the UK
Plan
announcers
was
and shit
winning.
like
Yeah,
that
no way.
had Plant fucking winning by a long shot. Saying what the fuck fight did they watch? But you know
Yeah,
that's how
I had
But
Canelo
I
dominating the
openly
whole fight except the first round.
I
Nah,
openly
that's just
admit
how it
that
works.
I'm biased towards the boxing style. Like my favorite fighter of all time was Willie Pep. You know, I was a huge Floyd Mayweather fan. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I openly admit that
Hey,
I'm more biased towards like the elusive, type style. But you know what I'm saying?
but it's not about because every style has weaknesses. It's all
Sure.
about just like Floyd Mayweather would always say, you have to master your craft. One style, every style has weaknesses, but it all depends of who masters their style.
Yeah, for sure.
If you
Because
master
Canelo
your
a boxer
style, you
too,
could be
Divine.
anybody.
Canelo's a boxer too, Divine. So
Yeah,
you feel me?
because every style has weaknesses. Every style has weaknesses. It's all about who masters the style. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and by the way, I predicted Canelo to win the fight on my channel. I was just rooting for Plant.
By knockout or decision. By knockout or decision.
I predicted 10th round knockout. I was one round off.
Yeah, I was 1 round off too. That's why I picked it.
shit. Don't feel bad.
That's what I'm saying. You can't get on my ass, nigga. I knew what the fuck was gonna happen in this fight. I
Sure, I'm
promise
the
you.
one.
I read this shit like a book.
I predicted round 5, man. I was really.
I had 11
11
round knockout because I knew that his slick style was gonna pose a problem, just like Kovalev's big long reach. I think it was just the reach and his height that gave Canelo a problem, not
I
necessarily
had
his
Canelo by
skill.
UD. I didn't think Canelo was gonna stop Plant, but he did. I had Canelo by UD.
I thought he was gonna knock him out for real.
Hey, I bet over 9 rounds, but KO by Canelo.
I figured Canelo would tire him out and knock him out in the end, and he did.
I thought there was my official prediction. I had 10th round stoppage because I had a feeling there might be a nasty cut. I don't know why I felt that way, and I thought that he would cut him and it would get nasty. But nonetheless, like a lot of people, they just assume that I'm a Canelo hater because I was rooting for Plant, but I actually predicted, for Canelo to win. That's the funny thing. But just because, there's a difference between rooting for somebody and actually making an official prediction. Right? That's just my opinion. You can't just say, well, I'm a fan of this guy, so I'm going to predict for this guy. Well, he may not be good. I mean, you can root for him, but it doesn't mean he's good enough to win. You know what I mean? So.
But you would have put your money on Canelo though. That's what I don't understand.
No, I put 200 on Plant because the odds.
But you
There was 200 on what? Decision?
On decision, yeah.
Hey, that just proves how good Canelo is, man. Because he still got people that bet against him, man. He still got people that bet against him. That just proves how good Canelo is.
Betting those odds is not surprising though. That's just.
Hey, but we got somebody in the chat that bet against Canelo. He put 200 of his hard-earned dollars against Canelo.
Yeah, but that's the leverage.
That
of
just
the
proves
bet,
how
man.
good he is. That just proves how good Canelo is, really.
For me, it was just odds.
Got it,
it
though.
was
The
just
odds
like
is-
you
the
put
odds
two.
is cool, though. Plant
The
coulda
odds
won.
were, yeah, the odds were crazy. So I was like, you put 200 down,
Plant was never gonna win.
Wait. This you don't make any sense. So you pick Canelo to win, but you put $200 on Plant?
Yes, because
Yeah,
of the
because of the
odds,
betting
bro.
odds, man.
Oh, so you thought you were gonna hit the lotto?
Yeah, why
Trying
not?
to make money, bro.
Did you predicted Canelo was gonna win? That makes no sense, bro. You wasted your money already knowing that.
It's a gamble, bro.
Yeah,
It's a gamble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. People do that all the time, bro.
Deep down, we knew Canelo was gonna break down Plant and knock him out.
Yeah.
Hey,
Deep down,
nah,
we
'cause
all
I
knew
think
that.
I'm gonna do the same. Nah, I think I'm gonna do the same with the Munguia Rosado fight. Like I got Munguia, but I
No.
might.
That's
put
why I
the odds
told y'all.
go crazy.
Look, that's why I
might
told
drop
y'all.
something
I
on
made
Rosado.
money. Nah, look, I made money because I bet the fight was gonna go over 9.5 rounds. I bet that it was gonna go over 9.5 rounds, but I also bet Canelo was gonna win by knockout. So I won on that bet because everybody thought it was gonna be between 7 and 8, and I picked over 9.5 rounds.
So the odds went up.
And what he do? Yeah, the odds went up because he knocked him down. He finished him in the 11th, and and on top of that, I bet Canelo was gonna win by knockout, which is what he did.
I mean, the odds were just so crazy. It was just so tasty. It was like, man, if Plant somehow, I knew he wasn't going to win by knockout, but if he somehow squeezes out of the decision, then it's like you put 200 down, then you make what, $1,200. You know what I mean? So it's like, why not?
Hey,
you know,
I figured because this was probably the closest fight Canelo has been in, so it would make sense to do that. But it's Canelo, so
yeah, for
but
sure.
it's Canelo,
Bro, I don't bet unless I know I'm gonna win. I don't waste my money like that.
200
I
don't
mean,
mean
sometimes
nothing
you
to
gotta
me,
use.
Depends how much
Sometimes
money you got to
exactly.
throw away.
Hey, that's still a
Sometimes
waste,
you gotta
though.
take a risk, man. It's not a
Yeah, that's
waste. It's not a
$200
waste
good.
because you win some and you lose some. It's not a
Absolutely.
waste because you win some and you lose some.
Like, for example, I betted.
So you're gonna keep you keep betting like that all the time? You bet like that all the time?
Always, because I won hella big, but I've also lost hella big.
Yeah,
but I've won
Yeah,
more
but
than
the
I
loss
lost.
to the
I've
makeup
won more than I
ratio has
lost.
got to be like off, though, right?
But no.
For
I've won more than I lost. If not, I wouldn't be playing no more.
Betting with the underdog is how you get the big bag, though. When you bet, though, I can't lie, but
You gotta know how to bet, man.
if you
gotta
got
use
it,
the
though, if you
parlay
got
to
it,
your
fuck it,
advantage.
bro. If you got it, fuck it. I wouldn't have bet
That's what
200,
I'm
but if
saying.
you
That's
got
what
it,
I'm
fuck
saying.
It sounds like betting. Basically, you just playing off luck. Like, hopefully he wins. Shit.
No.
Nah.
Hell no.
Plant had a chance.
Hell no, because
Plant had a chance
because
to win a
because
decision.
my record with pro boxing fights, because I bet all the time. Like I'm like 100 right and like 20 wrong. Out of this top rank Matchroom Boxing, the Zone, any fights you could think of, I bet on every single fight, and my record is like 100,
Like
20
like
losses,
for
100
example,
wins.
I bet Usyk to beat Joshua, right? And I won good money on that. You know, for example, and you know, Usyk was the slight underdog on that one. So, you know, it's just the way the cookie crumbles.
that
But
was a good bet.
sometimes,
That was a good bet. That Usyk, that was a good bet.
Yeah, I'm about to say, bro, it's not a bad bet that he did it. You know, in a hypothetical world, if fucking Canelo didn't knock him out, shit, he would have won his money back. Shit.
but
He's
yo,
off
I
by
know
1 round,
people.
so shit.
My boy back home put $5K on Plant because he trying to walk away with like $20K.
That's
You know
crazy.
Hey, that would have
So-
been a good bet, man.
See,
That would
that's
have been
crazy.
a good bet if Caleb Plant was about that life, but he wasn't.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
if
ain't
you
going
got
that
it,
high.
if
I
you
ain't
got
going.
it,
I
bet
put
it, man.
200.
If
That's
you
my
got
limit.
it, bet it, man. I wouldn't bet it, but if you got it, bet it. 5,000, damn.
Yeah, 5,000. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's crazy.
That's a come up. That's a come
I'm
up.
playing too. Nah, that wasn't gonna happen.
I mean, 200, man. Yeah, my girl was pissed off because that fucked up our dinner plans, but it's all good, man. 200. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah, it's $200. Yeah.
Hey, you couldn't go to Ruth Chris. You had to go to IHOP.
I got IHOP, bro. I go to Denny's, man.
Hey, Dennis is pretty
Oh,
good.
so you was about to spend $13.
I like Dennis.
You still could have took her to dinner.
I go to Waffle House.
Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
Waffle House for sure. Fuck yeah.
He said it fucked up our dinner plans. And said we was
Waffle House is all right. It's not as good as people make it out to be.
Ah, fuck that. Smothered
Hey, them Waffle
covered
House
and
workers don't give a fuck.
I got my
Like the
shit
food is
smothered
good,
covered
but the
with
motherfucker
extra
dirty as hell.
grease.
Exactly.
God,
Yeah,
though.
you be seeing
That's
the
a fact.
motherfucker sweat and the sweat be dripping, like sizzling off the fucking hot pan. They don't give a fuck. They still cooking that shit.
That's true. That's true. But you know, some people, man, they go like my boy who bet 5K, man. Like he's crazy like that. And he was telling me that he betted on something, like he bet on every single NFL game or something like that and played his odds and was like 95% right. And he just won a shitload of money. You know, some people, they just get addicted to that shit. You know what I mean? Like when you,
it's kind of funny how Caleb. I'm sorry, y'all. It's kind of funny how Caleb Plant talked all that shit like Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And got knocked out in the same round as Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, they made a graphic at that shit. You see that?
Damn.
See it.
Yep.
Talking all that cheater shit. Oh, you a cheater, just like Wilder tried to do, and they both got knocked out, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Talking all that dumb shit.
Yeah, Caleb Platt definitely was supposed to go in there and handle this. But you gonna smack this dude at the press conference and get knocked out?
And they get knocked the fuck out. And then
Plant
in the
did come in
ninth
heavy
round,
though. He did. He
no,
came in heavy.
In the ninth round, this man, Caleb Plant was asking for forgiveness. Go to Showtime. Go to Twitter. Go to Twitter and go to Showtime Boxing and see what they posted about in the ninth round. This man,
That was a
Caleb
bit
Plant, was
suspect.
asking for forgiveness. He was
Lost
asking
him
for
talking.
fucking forgiveness.
He
Yeah,
said
about to
that
say,
He
y'all
was
see me
asking for
talking each other.
forgiveness.
Yeah, he
Bro,
said
he
something
got
like
his ass beat. What else can
He
you
said, I'm
ask
pretty
for?
good for
Shit.
21 and
No.
0.
he got humbled, bro. He got humbled. Boxing
He
humbles
said, I
people.
respect your
yeah,
skills.
exactly.
Canelo said, I
That
know.
is true. That is true. You got humbled.
Boxing humbles people real
Big
quick.
time.
If you've been punched in the
Exactly.
face, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
100.
This man said, I respect your fighting. During a fight?
Yeah, he said, I respect your skills. Canelo said, I know.
Say that after the fucking fight. Say
He
after
said,
the fucking fight.
Yeah,
Don't
he.
say
I'm pretty
during the
good.
I
fight.
didn't like that. I didn't like that either. He didn't stay for
During the
I thought he
fight?
was brutalized. Yeah,
Yeah, he
during the
said
that
fight.
during
Wait,
the fight?
During
you
the fight.
saying you should have kept the same energy after you got beat?
Exactly. You're
Yeah, he
getting
said
your
it during
ass
the
Oh, I
fight.
beat. Now
didn't.
you
I didn't know that. He said it during the fight.
Yeah, he said it during the
bro,
fight.
bro.
Yeah.
People gave shit. Hey, people
What?
gave Wilder shit for that though. Remember
Hey,
that
go to
shit?
Andre Ward
Showtime.
ain't
Go to
gonna train that
Showtime
nigga
Boxing.
ever again, man.
Wait a
Andre
minute.
Ward, like
Hey,
he
my
made me
man.
look bad.
Hey,
Caleb
look,
Plant
go to
said, he said,
Showtime Boxing on
What did
Twitter
Plant say? I missed that shit.
and on Twitter. Go to Showtime Boxing on Twitter and you'll see, and go to ninth round and you'll hear everything, bro. Because
he
they got
said,
the whole word by
Wow.
word. Go to Showtime Boxing on Twitter
he
and they
said,
got
he
it
said,
word
you're
by
pretty
word.
good. He said, you're pretty good. He said, you got good
He
skills.
said, I
And Canelo
respect
said,
you.
I know.
He said,
And
I
then he said, I'm
respect
pretty
you.
good for 21 and 0, huh? And then he said, yeah. That's what Canelo said.
And then Canelo socked him in the fucking face.
What
Yep.
the fuck? Who has a conversation like that during a championship fight?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And why are you asking the
Exactly.
guy if you're good enough? Like, fight, beat his ass, show him. Don't
Wow,
ask
that's
him. What the
crazy.
hell? That's like
At the
Devin
end of the
Haney.
day,
That's like
Caleb
Devin
Plant got
Haney
10
asking
more.
Jorge
He still
Linares,
won something.
"Hey, do I
Caleb
punch
Plant got
hard?"
10 more.
What'd you
My
say,
bad,
ignorant boxing?
Hey,
I said that's like Devin Haney asking Jorge Linares, "Do I punch hard?"
hey, he did ask him that shit. He asked him that back in
Yeah,
the
I
locker
don't
room.
like
He
that
said, "Do I
shit.
punch hard?" He said, "Do I
That's
punch hard?"
crazy.
And he's like asking Canelo if I good. If I'm, hey, am I good enough? Like, what the fuck, bro? Get in there and fight. Shut the
So,
fuck
but
up.
after the fight, right? They went in the middle of the ring. They had a little conversation, and according to Canelo, he said that Plant said, "Yo, like I didn't mean
He
motherfucker that
apologized
way
for
or whatever
everything. Yeah,
because I don't
he
have a
apologized
mom
for
and shit
everything.
like that." And whatever, they shook hands and they were like, "All right, cool." But I didn't hear about the shit during the fight. That's
Yeah.
fucking wild.
Hey, I
Nah,
heard somewhere that
go.
Canelo had a shirt that he was gonna wear, but he chose not to wear it at the end.
Look,
A
hey,
shirt.
just go to Showtime Boxing on Twitter, man. You'll see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
What the shirt
Somebody
say?
actually
What the shirt
texted
say?
me because
I
they
don't know.
knew I was
I
going
guess
for
it was a
Plant.
response to Plant's shirt. So, but he didn't wear it because Plant apologized for all that shit.
I don't think so. I don't think Canelo's like another thing. Canelo's super fucking classy. He went to Caleb Plant's corner. You know what I'm saying? Talked to him when he was leaving the arena. He saw Canelo saw Caleb
No,
Plant.
this is true though. Look it
No,
up. He was gonna wear a shirt
No, I
disrespecting Plant, but he chose to wear the WBC shirt instead because Plant apologized at the end, and he felt bad for him.
I didn't see that, but I know Canelo after the fight, he went up to all of Caleb Plant's team and shook their hand and told them, respect to you guys, respect to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shook their hand and said goodbye and things like that. One thing though, Caleb Plant didn't stick around to the end of to get interviewed at the end of the fight, which I understand because he was hurt and got rushed to the hospital, whatever. But when he spoke publicly for the first time, he didn't thank Canelo. He didn't wish Canelo, you were the better man, blah 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 blah. He just thanked his team and he said, "I'm going to come back." So I don't think he has been humbled. You don't have to sweat or be on somebody's nuts, but at least acknowledge Canelo's greatness. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledge the fact that he's now the super middleweight champion of the world. Even say thank you for the opportunity or whatever the case may be, but don't act like like Canelo didn't just whoop your ass.
Bro, he sent him to the hospital.
No, I don't look at it like that. Nah. I mean, the 9th round tells it all. The end of the fight tells it all, bro. I don't think he has nothing else to say. What's more to say? He lost his belly, lost his O. He got the biggest payday of his career.
They talked at the end anyway. They apologized.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I know. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm used to like the old school way. You know, boxers actually giving praise to the person that they lost to. You know what I'm saying? Saying, hey, the better man won. You know what I'm saying? Tonight's not my night.
Shit,
I'm gonna come back.
supposedly you did it during the fight.
No, I'm just saying they probably did. I didn't hear any.
Yeah,
of that stuff.
he said why during the post fight interview why Caleb Plant doesn't say anything. You know, give Canelo his credit in front of the whole world. That's all.
Yeah,
he's
that's
saying.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That's because Canelo hurt him, bro. He sent him to the hospital.
You can still use his Twitter fingers.
He brutally knocked him out and sent him to the hospital. Just think about that. For the people saying it wasn't a brutal knockout, then why did he have to go to the hospital? And for the people saying
oh no, that was a brutal knockout.
I'll let you break my jaw for 10 million.
I just listened to that shit on Showtime right now, man. I'm just fucking gobsmacked.
I can't wait for that all access though. The epilogue, the last episode, that shit gonna be hard, bro.
That shit been fire, H. That all access.
Canelo, man, they building him up on the PBC like Mayweather, though, bro. You know, you can't even deny it at this point. You know what I'm saying? Canelo took over boxing after Mayweather. Everybody was looking for that next guy, the next superstar in boxing. It's Canelo, not Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? It's not Terrence Crawford, not Earl Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody else. Canelo's the guy that got this shit lit. He got this shit lit right now, bro. We can't deny it. Canelo fight week? Nigga, that shit was special this time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait until May. Cinco de Mayo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's going to be lit. You can't deny it. He already said he coming back in May. He said that. So I just can't wait for that one, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Every time Canelo fight, this shit is fire. Every time, no matter who he fight, Billy Joe Saunders, 60,000 people in Dallas Cowboys Stadium. You know what I mean? Caleb Plant in Vegas, sold out. Pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Every time.
He's the new Mayweather.
Yes, facts. And I think he can be bigger than Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? With platforms like this that keep it real like myself, you know what I'm saying? We going to build up Canelo Alvarez and hopefully he can break all the Mayweather records. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
Age, you know what's crazy, right? Because like Canelo with all of his skills and what he can bring to boxing, and not only is he like he's a real boxer, obviously, but then you got someone like Jake Paul, right, trying to overshadow it. It just blows my mind how people will even like buy in or tune into that shit when you got like a real fighter doing what he's doing, representing the sport of.
Hey, that's because Jake Paul's fan base is not boxing fans.
Yeah,
he bringing fans from
generation, the little kids.
Hey, but you know, he serves his purpose. Jake the Paws, whatever, he serves his purpose. Now, I'm sure maybe 1,000 or 2,000 people from Jake Paul's, whatever, the attention that they were able to capture and get them into boxing. I'm sure some of those people are watching Canelo or watch Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
no, I think Jake Paul and his brother are like Tank. They're just an attraction. You know what I mean? They don't fight for real shit.
They might do a
just
Canelo
an attraction,
Jake Paul
homie.
fight.
They'll never go for undisputed.
Nah, that's
shit.
never gonna happen.
I would like to see the Canelo knock out Jake Paul.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I'm saying? Why not? Mayweather got
he
to
said
fight
you never
McGregor.
know when they
Mayweather
interview
got a
and
chance
ask
to
them.
fight McGregor. They both on Showtime pay-per-view. Why
I
not?
would love that. I would love that.
Supposedly Paul got a no knockout clause though.
I'm telling you, Jake Paul versus fucking Canelo, that'll be bigger than Mayweather, bro. That'll break all Mayweather records right there. Why Mayweather get to do it and fight Conor McGregor? If Mayweather did it, why not? Why Canelo can't do it?
Canelo will hurt him, bro.
It's gonna be a short fight,
Bro,
but once
Canelo will hurt him for real.
it wraps.
Yeah.
Hey, but I feel what
As
H
much as
saying
I would
though.
see
because
You feel me though, IB?
Oh, he'll hurt him so bad that I'll feel bad for him.
Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley sold 1.3 million pay-per-views. Just imagine what Canelo and Jake Paul will do though.
Yeah,
exactly, bro.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Canelo. Hey, but you got to beat Tommy Fury though. You got to beat Tommy Fury first. What do you think about that fight?
Dang, I think Fury might get him though. I don't know.
Bro, Tyson Fury's starting to train. He's training him.
Tommy Fury's last fight, that performance was shit. I hope Tyson Fury could get him up to par because if he comes in like that last fight, Jake Paul's gonna hit him with an overhand and it's looking real bad for Tommy. But if Tommy can come in stronger this time, because he has Tyson Fury now, he comes in stronger and he comes in hungry and he actually throws shots to hurt, then he's gonna win easily. But that's all up to him at the end of the day.
Yo, Luis Phillips says 74,000 H in Cowboy Stadium. 74,000 people to watch Canelo fight against Billy Joe Saunders. Mayweather never did that. Mayweather never had 74,000 people at a fight. Let's be real.
He stayed in
Not 74,000. It don't carry 74,000 in Vegas. Which stadium? Which one? Huh?
What about the Raider Stadium? What do they hold?
They just built Raider Stadium. Mayweather never fought in that stadium. I'm saying Mayweather has never put 74,000 asses in seats. Never.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Okay, but Canelo did.
I think he could.
Pacquiao did too.
He could.
Hey, didn't Canelo break the record from somebody back in the day?
Yeah, he did, bro.
I just can't remember who it is.
He broke 3 records.
I think one of Jack Dempsey's fights.
Yeah.
Look, Coco the Don said Canelo is the best in boxing. I agree with that. Ignorant Boxing, what do you think about that comment? He said Canelo is the best right now.
Canelo is the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world right now, baby.
Yeah.
Facts. And he's the cash cow on top of that.
He's looking unbeatable. He is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Plant defensively, Plant was like his best fighter this year, and I don't think David Benavidez. He's slick. Who else? Charlo. I mean, I fuck with Charlo, but going off their last performances, man, you gotta get busy if you want to get in there with Canelo and hope to beat him. Because it's not cutting it. All these boxers, everyone wants to fight Canelo for money. We all know this, 100%. But like,
it's just like Mayweather when everybody was asking for that Mayweather fight, they wanted that lottery ticket. You know what I mean?
Just quit. You feel me? Everyone is gonna so they could just.
Canelo is the same way. Everybody begging to fight Canelo. Everybody want an opportunity from Charlo, Andrade, Triple G begging for a third fight. They want that Canelo payday.
And they need to go fight each other before they can fight Canelo. I don't know why they haven't tried to unify that division. So it's like if they clean out, if whoever, let's say Triple G just somehow just cleans out 160, right? Becomes undisputed, then they can make that fight happen, double undisputed. But they're not thinking about legacy; they're just thinking about money, and it's annoying. It's hurting the sport, And
hey, not only that, fighting like Benavidez, it would help him grow his profile and shit if he beats him.
Of course. And David Benavidez is his most dangerous opponent next to Benavidez. They're right now. I think Charlo gets stopped. I'm gonna be honest with you. After his last fight with what's that dude? Castaño? Pressure. Look. Castaño was pressuring him from the first bell to the 12th round.
Facts. Yes, I thought Castaño won that fight. Brian Castaño got robbed from history, from legacy, bro.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? He would have been the first 4-belt undisputed champion at 154 pounds. And Brian Castaño, he won that fight 8-4. I remember. You know what I'm saying?
Like 8-4, and they gave him a split decision draw. I was like, damn, why'd you? It was crazy, bro. It's crazy how corrupt it is sometimes just because they want to keep the Charlo brothers are marketing. Like they want to keep them up there because, they're supposedly, they made Canelo leave. Canelo ran away. These are supposed to be the kingpins, they rule, they want to keep that, the politicians behind them want to keep that image. But it's cool though, because Canelo already said after he, I don't know if you guys remember this, but when he beat Callum Smith, they asked him, okay, what are you gonna do now? And he told everyone about his plan to become undisputed. And then I forgot what the dude's name was. He asked him after, would you fight Charlo after you become undisputed? He said, yes, we can make that fight happen after Caleb Plant. And now he's gonna take that little break, come back in May, and I hope he fights Charlo, but it's looking like
hey, what's a bigger fight?
He might sprain his leg, some. But I think David Benavidez is going to get out there with it. It's looking like Benavidez first.
Hey, what's a bigger fight, Jermall Charlo on Cinco de Mayo or Benavidez?
Ooh, I would say Benavidez, but Jermall Charlo, that fight has been hyped up for years, and everyone, this would bring all the communities together. Everyone that says Canelo ducked Charlo and moved up. I think Charlo for sure. All those years of built up people, everything I see about Canelo, the first thing that people bring up is either he cheats, he ducked Charlo, or he lost to Mayweather. So definitely like Charlo for sure. I would rather see that fight too. I would like to see them try to rob Canelo.
Yeah, I would want to see Charlo first in May and Benavidez in September. I'm saying,
yeah,
Mexican versus Mexican on a Mexican Independence Day in Mexico.
Okay. I just think that Charlo and Benavidez, if they want to have a chance, they got to get busy. Stop fighting once a year. You know, Caleb Plant fought 4 times in 4 years. Canelo fought 4 times in 11 months. It doesn't matter how you looked at it. Canelo literally had everything. Like, Caleb Plant did good, though. He did really. I legitimately thought Canelo was going to stop him in the 8th round. But Caleb Plant did better than I thought he did. Very good defensive fighter. Very talented. I'm not going to lie to you. Canelo broke him down during that second half. But that first half, Caleb Plant was really slick. I liked it, but he slowed down. He started taking. If you ever boxed for real before, getting hit in the kidneys, getting hit in your ribs like that is nothing nice. And he also got hit in his heart too, the armpit area. He had that liver tightened up though. He had that arm next to his liver, like it was crazy though. But it was a good fight, man. Once Canelo seen through his gore and timed him, hit him on the button, hit him on his temple. He bent down to get out of the way, hit him with that uppercut, and it was wraps right on the button. He made that boy do the bunny hop. It was crazy. Wow, man, that fight was so good.
Yo, I never seen a guy get knocked down and then go running across the ring like that. That shit was crazy.
That's because his mind wasn't there. He was
It was
gone,
another knockout that was similar to that. I think it was Foreman. It was George Foreman.
No, I've seen knockouts like that before when the opponent runs away. Yeah.
Bro, he was running away from the power, bro. That's what he was doing.
Yeah.
He was trying to get...
The way he went down the first knockdown, because he went down on his gloves, right? And then he got up probably too quick. But then it's almost like his look on his face was like he was embarrassed. Like he was like, damn, I just went down. Yeah.
Yeah, he got up too quick, and when he got up, he was like, it looked like he was like, I wasn't down, and got up and ran. Somebody was saying that it was a premature stoppage. Bro, was many instances.
Did you see that
turned his back on him?
Hold on. There was many instances exactly. He turned his back on him. Caleb, the referee, could have stopped the fight. If you watch the replay, Caleb Plant turned his back, put his guard up, and couldn't even see where Canelo was coming from, and was running away. You know what I'm saying? He was running for dear life.
Nah, he was done. That was a good.
For the people that say that, bro, the dude literally came out after the fight and said, "Hey guys, I went out on my shield. And I had a good fight." Literally. So if anyone says that, just pull up that tweet of Caleb Plant saying that he went out on the shield. Ain't no fucking premature stoppage.
Yeah. A lot of people were bringing up Russell Mora, right? Because he did the Fury Wilder fight, and we had 5 knockdowns in that fight, and Wilder himself got knocked down 3 times, right? And so people are saying like, well, if you're gonna give, Wilder a chance to get up and give him a count, then they should have done it for Plant and shit like that. That's what people are saying. It's like consistency.
Man, they must really want Plant to have that broken orbital bone like Billy Joe Saunders, man. Let that boy rest, man. He did good. Let that man rest.
Yeah, and I can't believe people are saying that Ness, he's been the one that's been saying it on TBV, whatever. I can't believe for somebody that's been around in the sport and has actually fucking interviewed professional boxers can say something like that. You know what I'm saying? And have a
what has he been saying? I haven't caught what Ness has been saying.
Yeah, what do you say?
He said it was stopped prematurely, and he wasn't given a chance, and all of this shit. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this man was saved. You know what I'm saying? Like he could have been saved even earlier.
Anything to hate on that man, Canelo boy. They mad that he's the first undisputed Mexican champion, the first undisputed champion at 168. They hard to cut off of that. Anything to take it away. They gonna say that Canelo popped roids before the fight now.
I thought Ness liked Canelo.
I don't know, bro. Maybe he likes Plant even more. I don't know. I'm just saying what he said. That motherfucker was like, bro, that's super biased. Like, if you hated on Canelo before, it's over. You know what I'm saying? It's over, bro. There's nothing else that he can fucking prove. It's over.
Yeah,
I'm saying this man won.
Yeah, I mean, that's my thing. Like, I'm not a huge Canelo fan, man, but at the end of the day, I got to give him his fucking props, bro. Like, you have to, man.
Bro, he cleaned out a weight division. When was the last time a fighter cleaned out a weight division in 11 months?
A long time, since like Mike Tyson.
Bro, that's unheard of. You know what I'm saying? Like that in itself is Hall of Fame and a Hall of Fame attribute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. He etched his name in the Hall of Fame for sure.
It was already there, but he just put a background on it. You know what I'm saying? Put some highlights on it. Put some sparkles on that shit. Fucking put a billboard on that boy.
Hey, now that he became undisputed, you don't care who he fights?
We already
yes and
fought.
no. Yes and no. Yes and no, because he's already proven it, and I mean, because people are gonna keep on, giving him shit. So it has to be a balance of continue to fight top opposition, and
it's like
he's
a ladder,
already done it.
right? It's a ladder, right? So you basically, you fight to be a champ, and then you fight to be a multiple champ, then you fight to be like best in your generation, and you just keep going up. So right now, Canelo's fighting to be like one of the greatest fighters of all time. There's a few other names on there that he can take care of and whatnot, and you know what I'm saying, he can etch his name up there to be up there with like, the top 5 all-time greats. You know what I'm saying, like Sugar Ray Robinson type shit.
Of course. I
feel
like,
hey, but you don't think he should go to 175 instead of fighting? I mean, he doesn't gain anything by beating Benavidez or Jamar Charlo at 168.
Yeah, beat or beat. Everyone is saying he's gonna beat or beat.
So if he's chasing legacy and greatest of all time, he should go to 175, don't you think?
Yeah.
Well,
Go fight
he already chase legacy and chase greatness. He's already accomplished those. You know what I'm saying? Like we keep asking for more. We're not satisfied. We want him to go. You know what I'm saying? So we want him to go all the way to cruiserweight. We want him to go to heavyweight. Bro, like let the man enjoy, his shit. Once a big shark comes around, you know what I'm saying? Like then we should, want him to go and chase after him. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Bivol and whatever his name is at 175, why aren't they fighting each other? You know what I'm saying? I want to see all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we shouldn't say, why doesn't Canelo move out to 175? Why aren't these motherfuckers making a name for themselves?
Well, he's not gonna move up anyway. He said he's gonna stay and defend his titles before anything. So I pray, look, bro, if Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez don't fight by then, they're going to lose. I don't know. They could hype up the fight. They could say whatever. We know what the truth is. If they don't fight and they just wait till May and just do one training camp, we already know what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? But if they at least fight once or twice, man, you could get like one fight in before May. But, I'm tired of the stagnation in boxing. I'm tired of why are there four champions constantly calling out each other at 160, but these fights never happen. By the time these fights happen, I'm gonna have fucking kids. I'm 18. I'm gonna be like 28 by the time these dudes fight. You know what I mean? And like
by the time they fight, nobody's gonna be interested in this shit.
Yeah, and Canelo, that's good what Canelo's doing because he's showing the younger generation of boxers, hey, through hard work and dedication, you've seen what I did in 11 months. People can't even do that in 11 years in the sport because of politics, and they gotta listen to their promoter. And Canelo showed that this is the Canelo print, not the Mayweather print. The Mayweather print, I fuck with Mayweather. Mayweather, he has an amazing resume. It's gonna be hard to top that resume. But the Mayweather print, people took that and they seen they took that and they started cherry to, like, for instance, Gervonta Davis. I fuck with Gervonta Davis, but I'm gonna be honest with you, he stepped up like once, and that was against Barrios. You feel me? Everyone else was just whatever. The dude he's fighting right now, 5'4". What's the dude's name? The Mexican Mike Tyson dude they were hyping up. I seen him fight. He throws hooks, head down. He's gonna get hit with a
Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, he's gonna get hit with.
He's gonna get knocked out.
We already know what's gonna happen. We need 50-50. We need
that guy has no jab, bro. Straightforward fighter.
No jab either. Jesus Christ. And he's fine.
He's gonna get caught by uppercut. He's gonna get knocked out by uppercut again.
Yo, how old is Canelo now? He's 31,
31.
right?
31.
He has like 5 more years before he starts declining.
Man, look what he's accomplished at his age, bro. And he's still got like easily 5-6 more years.
Yeah, you say.
I see Canelo's only like 4 years older than Tank.
Yeah, Tank is 25 or is he 27?
27.
Yeah,
I think he just turned 27.
What you guys think about Tank saying that Canelo is him at 168?
Well, if Canelo was him, then why didn't he go fight, bro? Go fight Teofimo. If you imagine Gervonta fought Teofimo and knocked him out.
He trying to get a reaction.
Yeah,
that's what I think it is.
Yeah.
At 23,
Josh Taylor,
Floyd, bro.
You feel me?
Y'all think Floyd protects Tank?
Yes. 100%.
Oh yeah, 100%.
For the money.
Hell yeah! What the fuck?
For the money only.
Hell fucking yeah!
The blueprint is to the Mayweather blueprint. They took that and they watered it down. Okay, go fight someone you know you could beat. Okay, if I'm a come at you forward style, or if I'm a counter puncher, I want someone to come at me forward. You feel me? So I could counter punch. Obviously, get someone tailor made for you. Hype it up, make money off of it. Step up every 5-10 fights or so. So let's say you fight once or twice a year. Okay, each year you fight. Let's say you fight once a year. You fight once a year for 5 years straight. That's 5 years of your career that you wasted. Okay, now you're in your prime. Time to step up. You step up one time, and then you do another 5 years. Now you're 30 years old. Okay, then you step up one last time and retire. Dog, you stepped up twice, and you're old as fuck. Like that's not cool. It's killing the sport, bro. It's annoying. That's why boxing right now is at the worst it's ever been in terms of fights. People, this is not.
And Tank holds no belts. He doesn't.
Bro, he could have fought Loma. He could have fought Loma a long time ago.
It's no Loma.
Floyd said he wouldn't do it. Floyd said, "No, we're not fighting Loma."
It is. Fights are at an all-time low. Fighters are fighting a lot less now
Hell
because they don't want
no.
to
We
lose
just
their
got
own.
2 unifications and Teofimo opens and Josh Taylor. We seen Joshua and Usyk. We seen Canelo and Plant. Man, this has been a great year for boxing.
Absolutely. Theo undisputed. Teofimo Lopez beat the #1 pound for pound Vasily Lomachenko to become undisputed champion. And Teofimo Lopez made history to become the first 4-belt undisputed champion in the history of the lightweight division, homie.
Exactly.
And the youngest 4-belt undisputed champion in the history of boxing, my nigga. Motherfucking Teofimo Lopez. He's the takeover.
History.
The takeover, homie. The takeover. Canelo and Tio, undisputed champions. Canelo Alvarez and Teofimo Lopez, undisputed champions, homie. Straight
Teofimo
up.
going crazy. Teofimo, like what? He's young as fuck. He's like 23, right?
Hell
23?
yeah. Hell yeah,
as
Josh
well.
Taylor too. Can't forget Josh Taylor.
Josh
Can't forget Josh Taylor.
Castano should be undisputed.
Hey, how old is Josh Taylor?
What you say, brother?
He doesn't look
Josh
that old.
Taylor like 32. He's like 32.
Oh shit, yo, he okay.
Look, Brian Castano, he should be undisputed too. He beat Jermell Charlo, bro. He got robbed in that fight. That was a robbery, bro. 8-4. Castano won that fight. Everybody know it.
Big fact.
Josh Taylor's 30.
Hey, I think he got a knockdown too, but the ropes held Jermell Charlo up.
The knockdown too.
Yeah,
exactly.
They didn't count that.
You should have got a 10-8 rounds.
Yeah,
and shit. Because he heard fucking Charlo and shit.
That's what I'm saying. And people say that Charlo could beat Canelo.
And you know what? 2021 is kind of like an anomaly because of COVID as well. We lost a lot of fights.
We did lose a bunch of fights.
So I mean, at the end of this year though, it's been crazy, and it's still going to get better. We got Porter and Crawford coming up.
Yeah, all these fights coming.
I got Bud Crawford by fucking KO.
Yeah.
Damn.
By KO.
Me too.
KO Porter.
I think
uppercut.
He gonna make Porter look like a fucking amateur.
Hey, he gonna knock him out with an uppercut.
He gonna knock him out with a left hand straight.
I got Bud by decision. I got Bud by
brutal knockout. Brutal knockout.
Porter,
if it's a stoppage, I say in like probably the 9th round for sure.
Porter
but if
tough,
it goes decision,
Porter's
I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, he's tough, but this is Crawford's chance to prove to everyone.
Hey, Crawford
so he's gonna
like
come
Canelo,
extra spicy. So hopefully he knocks him out.
Crawford is a killer, bro. He just like Canelo, but he a real killer, man. He gonna beat the shit. He gonna beat the shit out of fucking Porter.
Yeah. Will he knock him out in a southpaw or conventional style?
Southpaw.
Conventional. Because every time.
Why EJ?
Because that little shit, man. That's
how Errol Spence knocked him down.
Nah, that's a
Hey,
gimmick,
let me take care of this comment. He said Tio needs to get Devin Haney belt. He not undisputed. Devin Haney, he didn't even fight nobody for his belt, nigga. Who did Devin Haney fight for his belt? Devin Haney is an email champion, nigga. He got that email belt, nigga. Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, the #1 pound for pound. Lomachenko is a legend. And Tio beat Lomachenko for undisputed.
Don't even worry about it.
Lomachenko is the one that fought for the WBC belt when he beat Luke Campbell. Devin Haney didn't fight for that belt. Devin Haney is a fake champion. He's a fake champion, nigga. You got to fight for your belts in the ring, homie. He didn't fight nobody. He fought a number 58 ranked opponent. And Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC, he said Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion. Motherfucker.
Look.
Yo,
you know what's cool about that comment? You know what's cool? Lomachenko right now is fighting everybody that Teofimo fought, right? And I have a feeling, don't quote me on this. I have a feeling that Lomachenko may or may not fight Devin Haney. I feel like the fight is gonna happen, and that's how I feel like the fight, the rematch with Teofimo is gonna happen. If Lomachenko beats Devin Haney, then that rematch.
That's if Devin Haney want to fight. Lomachenko will fight anybody. Lomachenko fought for a world title in his second fight. Lomachenko beat Gary Russell in his third fight. Lomachenko is a legend, homie. Devin Haney's the one
Lomachenko had one of the greatest
with Bob Arum, homie. Why they didn't show up to that meeting with Bob Arum? Why Bill Haney capping and lying? Answer that.
What happened to the meeting with Bob? What happened to the meeting with Bob?
Yeah. What happened to the meeting with Bob?
What happened to the meeting with Bob?
He set up.
And Devin Haney don't got the power to box with Teofimo Lopez. The same thing gonna happen. You saw what happened to Caleb Plant. The same thing gonna happen to Devin Haney. Both of these guys are snack fighters.
He got a fucking
Isn't Devin Haney a snack fighter like Caleb Plant? Didn't Bill Haney call Virgil Hunter like Caleb Plant did to go train with Andre Ward and learn that defense? Devin Haney don't have the power. He don't, just like Caleb Plant.
And if you think about it, bro, Devin Haney,
just like
if he got wobbled by
Andre Ward
Linares,
never had put on power.
he got wobbled by
Linares. No, I'm talking about Devin Haney and Caleb Plant. They both snack fighters.
Yes,
we know that, right?
Yes, with no power.
With no power. The same thing. Teofimo Lopez, he's going to knock out Devin Haney the same way Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant. The same thing gonna happen. I promise you that, bro.
That's facts. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Devin Haney, he need this is gonna just. It's literally, you're right. It's gonna be.
He's
just
gonna
like
body
Plant,
bag.
because
He's gonna
Haney's
body
gonna
bag
want
Devin Haney.
Bro, I could definitely see the fight going like that.
Yeah, because Devin Haney's gonna get in the pocket like how he did against Linares, try to prove a point. He's gonna get caught by Teofimo. I think
Linares hurt him with one punch.
Yeah,
Linares hurt him with
one punch. Devin Haney is a paper champion. Nobody respect that belt, bro. He got a free belt. He didn't even fight for that motherfucking belt, bro.
Email champion.
Well,
his dad emailed the WBC.
At least Plant beat somebody that actually had a belt.
I know. Yeah. That's the truth.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I think Lomachenko is gonna knock Devin Haney out because if you put a defensive fighter against a fighter with that type of footwork, the angles that you're expecting are not going to be the angles that Lomachenko is going to hit you from. He's going to hit him with a bunch of angles. I think Lomachenko breaks down Devin Haney crazy.
Well, hey, let me cook on that real quick.
Okay,
What's good with y'all?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, so with that being in mind, man, like Lomachenko and Devin Haney, listen, Devin Haney does not have no power, and one thing that Lomachenko has showed is that motherfucker got grit. He showed it even when Lopez was beating him in that fight. He showed grit in a champion's heart to fight back. All right, against a hard puncher, a very powerful puncher, very explosive fighter in Teofimo Lopez. Now, and it took someone of a talent, a natural talent, in a as well as the skill of a Teofimo Lopez to crack the code, so to speak, against Lomachenko. But we saw against a guy that Lopez struggled against, Nakatani, he destroyed that dude.
He destroyed him. That's why I want that rematch. I know. I seen that fight. I had to rewatch the fight with Lopez and Nakatani, and he was giving Nakatani, he was getting pieced, but at the same time, he was piecing Teofimo back.
Bro, that's not the same Nakatani though.
But you're right, it's not the same.
Exactly.
Hell no, dude.
It's not the same.
Nakatani's fucking orbital bone. Put him in the hospital, bro. He broke his eye. Nigga broke his eye.
And Verdejo was beating the fuck out of him until he got tired.
And you gotta understand, Teofimo Lopez was 21 years old when he fought Nakatani, and then after that fight, he got experience, knocked out Richard Comey, and then beat Lomachenko. Right?
Yeah,
that's what he did. In only 16 fights. Nobody wanted to fight Lomachenko. Still to this day, nobody wants to fight Lomachenko.
Now let me
bro, it's the same shit over and over. Hold on, hell no, bro. I've been quiet this whole time. Hell no. It's been niggas doing this shit over and over again. The nigga just came off the biggest win in his career.
Let me finish
How
my
the
point
fuck
real
is he
quick.
not the same fighter, bro?
And I got you. Listen. What I'm saying, what the point is though, with Lomachenko versus Devin Haney, if in the pocket, I don't think Devin wants that smoke with the guy, man, because whatchamacallit does have effective enough power in the angles that he takes offensively and defensively. Devin Haney ain't never seen nothing like that, and he hasn't really seen a boxer he hasn't really seen another boxer like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that. I mean, you see him. He's going up against Richard Comey, who's a hard puncher.
Of course,
you know, who's a tough fighter. Devin Haney don't want to fight a guy like Richard Comey. You don't want to fight guys like, you know, those caliber of fighters. You know what I'm saying? I think that he watches Haney. I think he stops him in the 9th round.
Me too. I think he gets a late stoppage. You know, Devin Haney has good defense, but defensively, if you fight, I've seen it happen in the ring before in sparring. You fight someone who has all that footwork, and your defense is to handle a certain way, like how Canelo punches, the hooks and stuff like that. That's tailor made for a little defensive style, right? Okay, cool. But against someone who could box, like you said, he boxes and has that footwork, and he hits you at angles that you're not used to blocking. It's looking bad. It's looking really bad. I think he does stop Haney. He cracks the code with Haney. I think a lot of people would stop Haney, but it's later stoppages, of course. I can't sit here and be like, oh, that nigga trash. Fuck Haney. Da, 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 da. You know, he's cool, but he just has no power. He just can't, you know what I'm saying? He can't crack. And that's his problem. Like, and I think his ego, I think his best bet against everyone in the division, if Haney, if you're hearing this, bro, stop trying to prove a point. Stop trying to find the pocket, bro. If they say you run, fuck it, bro. You got to run, bro, because if Linares could catch you like that, and Lomachenko was able to stop Linares with a body shot, you shouldn't, bro. Come on. And older Linares too. It's
do y'all think in the Lomachenko and Teofimo fight that Lomachenko started off too slow and Timo jumped on him, and then towards like the middle to late rounds, Lomachenko started picking it up.
Rematch because I don't want no excuses about no injury. I don't know if he was really injured or not. I didn't really see any. You know what I'm saying? He said his jab arm was injured. That's up for grabs, but he's at the end of the day, he still lost. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo took that dub and went home. That's why I want that rematch, because the rematch kind of stops. It's like a Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury thing. It just stops like you know what I'm saying? It stops all that extra shit in the background.
What's all this crazy shit about TY? People going in.
TY
in the chat.
You just ignore that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, he's not
nothing to do with boxing. To be honest.
Yeah.
I would say Haney is the closest thing to Floyd defensively right now at that division. Of course, he's more defensive.
No.
In terms of the look, not like him being Floyd. You can't be Floyd. Yeah, Floyd is just different. But defensively, I would say he's the closest to Floyd in that respect. But
who's that? Tio or Lomachenko?
Oh, well, no, I'm talking about Haney. I'm not talking about Tio.
Oh, Haney.
Haney, because he replicates the style pretty good, better than Gervonta, I would say. But he's not Mayweather. If he was Pretty Boy Floyd, if Haney had power like Pretty Boy Floyd, then it would be a different story. But that's in a different universe, different dimension, different time. But I don't know, man. Haney needs to step his game up. He's still on that level with Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia gives Haney hell. That fight is up for grabs 50-50. If Haney just, does his thing. And
Ryan Garcia needs to get into the damn ring, bro. For real. It's been like a year.
I think Haney beats him because it's been a year, bro, and ring rust is real.
I got this comment I want to read real quick. My brother Luis, he said, Haney said, I'm the next Floyd, laughing my ass off. You're not Floyd. There's only one Floyd Mayweather, right? Exactly. He ain't nothing like Floyd Mayweather. He don't have the punching power of a Floyd Mayweather. He don't have the skills. He don't have the speed. He don't have the IQ or the ring generalship of a Floyd Mayweather.
Or the chin.
He's a fake Mayweather.
He tries to mimic.
You know what I'm saying? He's a knockoff version of Floyd Mayweather, bro. That's what it is.
Hey, Mayweather.
He can't even talk like Floyd, bro. Floyd used to go in. Remember that?
Yeah,
he can't even talk like. And
How many fights does Haney have? Around the same.
He mimics a lot of the shit Floyd does outside the ring, like wear a lot of chains and all that shit, show off his money and cars.
Barely breaking $1 million per fight. Like you feel like that shit is trash, bro. Go, man. But
I'm saying that's what he does. He's trying to mimic Floyd. That's what he does. That's why.
Let's go back. Hey, bro. So explain. What did you say with Nakatani? He said he wasn't the same.
He wasn't the same, but
he came off the best win of his career, bro.
Who?
His last fight.
Who, Nakatani?
The fight before.
Oh, you saying beating Verdejo was the best win of his life?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I didn't even see. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. Hold on. Let that man talk.
That's what I'm saying. You can't say he's not the same fighter. He wasn't wagering nothing It's not like Kell Brook. He's not damaged goods.
Okay. Oh, the reason I said that is because of the amount of damage he took from the Teofimo fight and the Verdejo fight, right? That's why I said when he, like, the dude had no punch resistance anymore. Like that, I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he was broken, man.
And Lomachenko beat that Nakatani shit. Lomachenko just got 2 times, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You put me onto some shit, bro. Lomachenko just got more scared now.
That's what I'm saying.
I want that rematch more now. I ain't
gonna same tune every time. Like, we gotta stop doing that shit, bro.
Bro, okay, so he's fighting Comey, right? I don't think the same about Comey. That's just what I thought about Nakatani. Like, that's my opinion, bro.
Comey's in spectacular fashion. Comey's a good opponent for anybody, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's not say everybody's damaged goods because they lose. You know,
that's not what I'm saying, though. That's my opinion on Nakatani. That's all. I'm not saying that about everybody. I know.
I think Lomachenko,
I mean,
if he beats
took
Comey,
some damage, he took some damage. But you know, that's how the cookie crumbles, man. Like,
yo, I want to say this real quick.
He wasn't broken though.
I'm sorry. I want to say this now. The closest fighter to Floyd Mayweather right now is Canelo Alvarez. He's the closest thing we got to fucking Floyd Mayweather, bro. He's the cash cow. He's #1 pound for pound. He's fighting the best champions. 4 different weight classes. Canelo, undisputed champion. Not even Mayweather was undisputed, bro. But Canelo, he's the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather. Not no fucking Devin Haney or no Adrian Broner. And I don't care what color he is, bro. He's the closest thing. He's the best fighter in boxing, bro. Race has nothing to do with it. Canelo is the best. He got the best defense like Mayweather, bro. For real, bro.
Canelo also has that aura of, unbeatable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the cash cow. Exactly.
Yeah, he kind of
H Money. Do you think that Shakur Stevenson has a chance to really make some noise because he's coming from a smaller weight class?
He got skills. I like Shakur. Shakur's
stepping up like
he
that.
Got defense. He got boxing, but power. One thing I don't see is the punching power. As far as the young fighters, I think Teofimo Lopez. He's the most proven out of all of the young fighters. He's the undisputed champion. He's the one that beat #1 pound for pound Lomachenko as the underdog in that fight, bro.
Hey, if he fights,
he got less fights than Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, all of those guys, and Tank Davis. So Teofimo Lopez, out of all of the young fighters, Teofimo Lopez is the best one out of everybody, bro. Better than Devin Haney, Tank, Ryan Garcia. All of them. He's the next one. After Canelo retired, Teofimo Lopez gonna take over boxing after Canelo. That's why he was on that stage, on that podium with Canelo Alvarez, 2 undisputed champions, bro. Facts, bro.
I hope he does too. I hope he gets active like Canelo too.
Facts, bro. Not Shakur Stevenson. I like Shakur Stevenson, but he don't have the power. You gotta have power like Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Someone said
you gotta have that power. Tio got the power. He knocked out Richard Comey for the world title. He fought for his belt in the ring and won by knockout.
Yo, Shakur didn't like the Teofimo Senior, and Teofimo said that Loma beats him. He's been going in on the Teofimo.
He didn't like that. I think Loma.
No, he didn't like
that
Loma.
Loma, he actually eats 127 pounds. Right? 127 pounds. He was unbeatable at that match. Way. It was like
that's a straight up boxing match.
Who you got? Who you got?
Oh, I got Loma.
Shakur and Lomachenko.
I got Loma because he just has more. Not because Loma just has more experience. He's been in there with them guys. You feel me? And he's bigger than Shakur too. So that's another factor we got to. At the moment, he's bigger than Shakur because I don't know what weight Shakur walks around. Does anyone know what weight he walks around? Because at the moment, Lomachenko is bigger. Their speed is probably more or less the same. The timing, I may have to give that to Lomachenko as well. But I'm seeing another stoppage, to be honest.
Shakur's got the youth though.
But Shakur's gonna fight though. No, he's got the youth. He's probably gonna. If
you said Shakur's stopping Loma.
No. Loma's stopping Shakur.
Okay, all right.
Like late into the fight. If it's a stoppage, it's gonna be like in the 11 type shit. And if it's not a stoppage, I could see a unanimous decision on Lomachenko. But Shakur's gonna come there to fight for sure.
They're not gonna fight.
But yeah,
they're not gonna fight.
Gonna happen. I don't think so. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I think
He more likely to fight Gary Russell Jr. than fucking Lomachenko. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Lomachenko beats Ryan, Devin Haney, and
he destroyed Ryan.
Yeah, and then I think Teal's will it won't. I think Teal beats what's it called Lomachenko again, but it will be tougher this time around.
Yeah, Lomachenko's gonna come with all the pride and everything.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would it be tougher than
Teofimo's
the
gonna have
first
to
time?
knock him out. It will be tougher because Lomachenko would know to start quicker this time, and he's felt out Teofimo, and he knows like the tricks and what to look out for now.
So you don't think Teofimo can improve?
Same thing with Teofimo. That's what I'm saying. They could both improve, but it's gonna be a fight though. Teofimo's gonna have to knock Lomachenko out for real.
I was just saying that out of them, I think
In my eyes, it's
Lomachenko
a
would give him.
50-50 though, because Teofimo was tagging Lomachenko when Lomachenko was starting to throw. Lomachenko was having success too. That's why it's like a 50-50 in my mind. But if I'm leaning towards more Teofimo, but I think that's a real 50-50 in my eyes. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but that's how I feel.
Hey, you'd rather watch the Loma rematch or him fight Devin Haney?
Oh, the Loma oh my goodness, the Loma rematch. But I'm saying for him to get to that point, he beats Richard Comey. Cool, Teofimo's not gonna give him it. But if he beats Devin Haney, and it's gonna switch over, you know how they say, "Oh, Devin Haney is the WBC." It's gonna switch over to Lomachenko, right? And Teofimo's gonna be like, "Okay, I already fought this cat before. Let's do it." You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, I don't want to
Lomachenko
switch.
in a leverage position.
I don't want to switch up topics because I know you guys are this is an interesting topic, but I do have to go, unfortunately. But I was curious of your guys' thoughts on Boots.
Go ahead, man.
Boots Ennis, and I was just curious what you guys think about him and his future.
He's the truth, man. That kid is special. He got speed, power, great boxing skills. Man, he got what it takes to be a champion. You know what I mean? I think he's one of the best young fighters coming up in the game. I like that he got the speed and the power. You know, I like a boxer puncher, somebody that can box and then still got power. He got both, but I want to see him step it up in competition. He got 28 fights. His best wins is a Thomas Delorme, who's right there, a journeyman. You know what I'm saying? And also he fought against Sergey Lipinets, who came up for 140. But right now, Jaron Ennis, he's doing what he's supposed to do. I think he's a great talent, and I think he's going to be a champion one day.
Hey, I think he's going to have to sign to Al Heyman to get those big fights if he wants those big fights.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think he's something special, but I agree with H Money, man. I think now it's time. He's electric, so now it's time, like, fight some quality opponent to really see, so we can give him a real gauge on where he's at. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like the eye test, he's passed it for me so far. Like speed, power. He got hit too in that fight. He got hit with a big shot. He ate that shit, and he returned fire and dropped that dude, man, that he fought recently, man. But yo, H Money, man, I appreciate you having me on, bro. It's my first time a part of this panel. I just saw you pop up on YouTube randomly. I heard you guys chopping it up, so I'm always down to talk about boxing.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, man. Come back. We doing this shit every day. Every day we doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? This the real boxing fans right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For real. Canelo, #1 pound for pound, undisputed champion. You dig? You know what's up.
Hey, what's up, Divine, man? What's up with it, man?
Yeah, who's this?
Big Brian, remember?
Big B.
Oh, okay. What's up, bro? Yeah, man. Yeah.
They know you, huh? Maestro was like, "What's up" to you too. So I guess they know who you are and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, man, I've been boxing boys.
Oh, okay. Make sure you come back, bro.
Nah, I've been around a lot longer than that, bro. I was here in like 2009, 10.
No, I'm saying you were on the show, not you're part of it.
This joint been around since 2009.
Yeah, I've been around a long time, man. I left around 2000. Nah, what I'm saying is I was around, and then I left in like 2016, and then I came back like 4 months ago.
No, I'm talking about the channel.
Yeah, but like I went on the Boxing Voice. I didn't even really have a channel yet. I just went on there because I know Ness from back in the day, because he started around the same time I started back in 2009. So I was like, yo, what's up? And so like the problem with that is that I went on there and I wasn't updated about all the like ins and outs. I would just came there to talk about boxing. And so, cause I've been gone for a long time, and then the conversation came up about Mark Breland and all that shit. So I wasn't even aware of all that shit. But yeah, man.
Can I get your opinion on the Fury Wilder 3 fight real quick before you go? Since you had Wilder winning, right?
I'm a Wilder fan, yeah.
Can I get your opinion on what happened?
Yeah, Fury's a better man, bro. What can I say? Yeah, he I mean, for me, I think that unfortunately there was so much animosity and of course the allegations that were brought up and so it kind of tainted what should have been an amazing trilogy because most people that I talked to that didn't know about all those allegations and all the stuff that we know as hardcore boxing fans, they watched that third fight and they were just blown away. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a great fight in my opinion. 5 knockdowns in a fight in a heavyweight match. You know what I'm saying? But Fury, man, for me, he just proved that obviously he's one of a kind. You know what I mean? I still believe that Wilder is still a problem for anybody in the heavyweight division, but Fury's got his number. That's just the way I look at it. Now, I don't know, like Wilder now he's like, 35, 36, how much tread he has left on the tires. But I ain't going to lie, that 4th round, I thought it was over. I thought that shit was over, man, and Fury got up. So, yeah. I mean, the whole trilogy itself, the first fight is what it is. I was okay with the draw personally. And the second fight, Fury did his thing, walked him down, beat him up, and that's why when people were saying like, oh, the allegations, this, that, whatever, I never really got into all of it. I felt that Wilder didn't look right in the second fight for whatever reason. And I'm not saying it was one thing or the other. I don't know. It could have just been a mental thing. I have no idea. But he got sparked early and it went downhill. The third fight, I think he put on too much muscle mass personally. I think he burned himself out. He came out way too aggressive in the first and second round, put a lot of energy behind shots, and he gassed out. But I feel like people should give him credit for staying in there. A lot of heavyweights at that level, getting knocked down like that and getting tired, they probably quit, in my opinion. But yeah, Wilder didn't have a choice though. He had to go. He had to go all the way because of what has happened leading up to it. You know what I mean? He had to keep fighting because if he quit, then that looks even worse on him. You know what I mean? So yeah, Fury did his thing, man. I'm a Wilder fan. I was a Wilder fan back in 2013, 14 when nobody was talking about Wilder. So I had to stick to my guns and continue to support him because that's what I try to do. I don't like to go backwards. You know what I mean? So yeah. Hope that answers your question.
Let's appreciate that, man. Because I remember you talking about it on the Boxing Voice, and you were everybody started giving you shit because you're a Wilder fan.
Yeah, people. That was a bit crazy, man. Because I didn't even know what I was getting into.
Yeah, a lot of people hate him, including myself. So
yeah, I didn't know what I was getting into. I came in there just to talk about boxing, and then somehow like Maestro, he doesn't like me, man. But it's all good, man. I don't walk around with hate in my heart, bro. But he's very passionate about the Mark Breland thing, and so the whole thing about that was for me was I asked a question like, did Wilder actually say out of his mouth that he felt like Mark Breland spiked his water? Because I didn't know. I honestly didn't know. And then they were saying, yeah, there's an article, this, that, whatever. And I said, yeah, cool. Like if there's an article, I'll read it. And then if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, or I'll be corrected. But yeah, I mean, people just went crazy at me in the chat, on the panel, and then like, I just felt like I couldn't really defend myself because I'm like the new kid on the block, essentially, and so yeah. And then I tried to reconnect with like I know D Style, man. I know D Style, G Funky Boxing, man. Like I've been around for a long time, so I've been on their panel, no problems. We talk about boxing, we disagree all the time. And I try to have a conversation with Maestro then, and he kind of went after me again about Mark Breland, and I'm just over it. Personally, I'm over it. Fury won the fight, he won the trilogy. Move on, And I know he wants an apology and this and that, but I mean, you're screaming at people who are Wilder fans for an apology, but he's got to do an apology. So
no, yeah, true.
Scream at Wilder about it. You know what I'm saying? Like you want us to apologize for Wilder? That don't even make no sense. So that's just the way I feel.
You don't gotta apologize, bro. It's just boxing, bro. At the end of the day, it is what it
Nah,
is,
you
bro.
good, bro. Just keep coming back though.
Yeah. I've enjoyed this, man. I enjoyed this, and I knew I was gonna come into some flame. You know what I mean?
Hey, but if you get across Ness, tell that bitch ass motherfucker to come over here so we can fucking straighten his ass.
Yeah, man.
Tell that motherfucker.
I don't know
that
what he was.
Alex Garcia AG told you. Fuck that piece of shit. He blocked me from the boxing boys. I can't even comment shit, little bitch.
So yeah, I don't know. Doing that shit.
Yeah, he did that shit, and
I
then
think-
the
Wait,
fucking
who's
this
boxing?
other knucklehead, the boxing voice, something like that. Isn't that his shit? Boxing
The
voice.
boxing voice.
Yeah, that motherfucker blocked me, bro.
Ness created it. He created it. I
The
remember
day
back in the day.
Punch Drunk was going at it with him because he was trying to defend, I guess, Bill Haney or something like that. Ness, and then fucking Punch was giving him all the facts, and then this guy was still arguing like that was like stupid. I swear to God.
I can't find their channel at all. Where's your channel? Boxing Boys. I heard that channel before.
It's
Is it like
THA. The THA boxing voice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not THA.
Yo, Alex, what's good, bro? Man, what's up with TY, bro? He got to
You
do
already know.
those push-ups,
Hey, bro, what did I tell you all week, bro? He was barking. I told him, bro. I mean, he's not going to keep the same energy after the fight. And I told him, I knew, bro. He was saying that
I'll come back
that we
at
were
the
the
little minute.
snake, that he could smell, homie. People that talk too much are the ones that don't even know what the fuck is going on, my boy. They're the ones that fucking fold when the pressure comes. You already saw, look, and this is just something petty, bro. Some fucking, that's like $100. That's nothing, my boy. Imagine if it would have been something big, bro. Like you were to do a mission with this guy will drop dying with the quickness. Straight to tell he folded right away.
Yeah, that's why he was doing all of that bullshit. You told him, let's bet 100.
You said go on a mission.
You said bet 100. He kept saying, let's do 1,000. Like, this nigga weird as fuck. You know what I mean?
Let's do 1,000.
He owes 400. He hasn't even done them, bro. He owes 400. Where's he at? He hasn't even came in. He said, you ain't gonna get nothing from me. Fucking pussy ass fool. I swear.
That shit's funny.
Hey, what is the other dude? What happened to the other dude from Houston?
The homie Manuel, I don't know.
Yeah, the one that was cooking. Remember, he was cooking.
I think he was
He was cooking some frog legs or some shit.
Nah, he's gonna be back. He probably got work.
I know the homie will be back, but I think he was push-ups to somebody. Somebody was saying that. They came here last time and said, "Hey, where's Manuel at?" That guy.
How many? Like 20?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I think he bet at IB.
If it's 20, man, you gotta. That's easy.
That's
if it's
easy.
like 100,
I know Manuel will come back, but I know T.Y. won't come back.
Oh, T.Y. probably ain't coming.
What you say, bro?
I said I know Manuel's gonna come back, but not T.Y. I know.
Oh yeah, T.Y. is a bitch. You know he's not gonna come back.
And
Does he have a channel?
Boxing historian was calling him out. He was saying, "Hey, you guys better be here tomorrow." I was here the whole fight, bro. I wasn't gonna go nowhere.
Does this TY guy have a channel?
No.
Nah.
He just a fan.
Yeah, he's a little fan girl.
He's an H Money fanboy.
Yeah, he's a Caleb Plant fanboy. That's what he was, bro. That nigga was on Caleb Plant's nuts, bro. For real, bro.
I know MMA dudes
He's a
were
Caleb
for
Plant
Caleb
fanboy.
because Caleb was a kickboxer for a little bit before he started boxing for real. So he had a lot of MMA.
Yeah,
dudes
his
on
dad
the
was
side.
too.
Oh, he was a kickboxer?
Caleb's dad was a kickboxer.
And Caleb was a kickboxer too.
Yeah, in the beginning, and like when he was young. Yeah. I don't understand how like people like for me, like I was rooting for Plant and he lost. I just don't understand like you got to eat crow, man. It's just the way it goes, bro. Like you just got to show up. You got to show up and be like, shit, I was wrong, And I saw some people in the chat saying there was a bet of like 100 push-ups or whatever. You better put that work in, bro. You got to do it, man. Like
yeah, you better split that 100 in like 25 increments. Something.
you better break it up,
or
bro.
not say 100 straight.
Like that's the thing. Like if you get a prediction wrong or whatever, or you're going for a favorite fighter and they get sparked, like what Plant did, like was I disappointed? Yeah, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, like first off, I lost money, so I got to eat that, and then I got to come in here and say, Canelo's a beast, bro. Like what can you say? Like if you don't like him stylistically, or that it's not your favorite like style, or you don't like him because of whatever, like okay, but you got to give the man credit. Like I don't understand how people can't do that. It just blows my mind. Like why is it so hard for you?
Yeah.
So for me, it's like it must be something deeper then. It's got to be something deeper.
He
like,
appeals.
They don't like him because he's
It's just race
Mexican.
at
They
the
don't
end of
like
the
him
day.
because he's got red
Yeah,
hair. They don't
it's
like him
just
because of
he's
his
Mexican.
complexion. Like, I don't know what
I'm
it
gonna keep it
is.
aside.
Like, yeah, that's the
It's
only thing that I can think of.
they don't like him because of the race thing. But a lot of casuals that I know, dudes that I personally know, prefer Canelo over Mayweather because you could see a Canelo fight and see him. What did my homie say? He said you could see him knock someone out. But with Mayweather, it's hard to get into it because if you don't know what's going on, it's like, oh, bro, he's running away with it. You know, all that casual mindset. You feel me? But that's just my little take on Canelo. But I just at the end of the
And
day,
a
it's
lot
just
of
race,
people,
bro. It's
a lot of people, even on my channel, right? When I was, I predicted Canelo. And here's the thing, right? I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. So I predicted Canelo, but I said I'm rooting for Plant. And because I said that, Canelo fans went crazy at me. They went crazy. It's like, why just pick your man to win, bro? Like, why do I have to go for Canelo just because I'm predicting it?
Everybody has their own opinion, bro, to be honest, and it has to be respected. Like if you would have said that you will go for, you think Canelo's gonna win too, I would have come and told you, you fucking dick rider, blah blah blah. He'll tell you straight up, bro. Like,
hey, people are getting mad at me for picking Gabe Rosado to beat Munguia. Shit.
Nah, it's your opinion, bro. At the end of the day, if you're wrong, bro. That's it.
But you know what it is,
thought,
AJ, AG boxing. It's
that's
like,
how it was
so
with
that's
Fury
what
and
happens, right?
Wilder.
A lot of people don't have thick skin. See, that's the thing. If you're a content creator, anybody who does content out here, you got to have thick skin because you're never going to please everyone. That's the first thing.
Yeah, that's true.
And so you try to be non-biased. You try to be straight down the line as much as you possibly can. You try to keep it boxing. But you're right. If I come out and say, oh, Plant's going to destroy Canelo, then the Canelo fans attack me. If I say Canelo's going to destroy Plant, then Plant people or supporters of Plant, yeah, that's just the way it goes.
MMA
so,
dude's going to come out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Kickboxing
So my thing
background.
is like, so what happens is this: you get comments from people, and there's a lot of Canelo fans. Let's be honest. I mean, it makes sense, right? But some of them take it to an extreme. So when they come, like on my channel, they start saying crazy stuff like, what is this white boy talking about? He's going, because I said something about like, Caleb coming from the United States, and I'm an American and all that, and they make it about like Mexico, and it's just it gets crazy. It starts going to that direction. Yeah.
But don't
So it's
fall into
like,
the race bait, bro.
what?
That's where you don't want to go. That
Yeah,
shit is trash,
you already
bro.
know. People don't have
it was
their facts.
horrible.
So what
it was at
happens
its worst
is
with
when
Deontay Wilder and Fury. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So what happens is when comments start getting dropped like that, then people start getting upset, and they're like, okay, these Canelo fans, they're crazy. So therefore, so people get defensive, and that's what happens, right? So you got to have extremely thick skin. It's like, I learned that from back in the Mayweather Pacquiao days when I used to go for Mayweather, and we had to wait 5 fucking years for that fight to happen. And Pacquiao fans every day call me Flomo, call me like monkey lover, all kinds of crazy shit every day on my channel.
Oh yeah, I remember those fucking days,
right? And then when they finally fought, and then Floyd won, I'm not the type of guy, like if Plant would have beat Canelo, I'm not the type of guy who was like, oh, I told you so, Canelo ain't shit. I'm just gonna be like, yo, like I got my prediction right, simple as that. Yeah. And I did the same thing with with Floyd and Manny. And then, of course, it was, oh, his shoulder was hurt, and oh, they're not in their prime, and all that other stuff started happening, So you got to have
good when you get it right.
Yeah, of course. But this is exactly why there's very few content creators out here that last. You know what I'm saying? Because
I think
you just get
Showbiz
attacked.
the
It's
adult is gonna
crazy.
last for sure. If you know who that is, Showbiz, I watch him all the time.
But
Yeah,
he could
don't know him.
he could be biased too, though. He could be biased. Like, I mean,
Showbiz still on?
Yeah, Showbiz, the adult, something like that.
He keeps it consistent. He keeps it consistent. I ain't never seen him really been biased. He'll keep it. He'll keep it consistent. Bro.
Yeah, to be honest, there's a lot of boxing channels. A lot. Like it's oversaturated at some point, to a certain point, I guess.
Yeah, it's like,
but Showbiz stands out because you learn like what the shit that he says because he's been around for so many eras. He's like what 40-some years. I think he's 40-some years old. He's been around since Ali. So I learned a lot from his channel with boxing.
But back in the day, it was blood boxing. Myself, 78 came a few years later, and then you had a guy named Bruce Blitz.
Bruce Blitz, yeah, my guy.
Yeah, and then there was other couple channels kind of like on the up and up. you know, around that time, but it was really small. There was only like 10 creators at that time. And so it was really, really, really small. So you really, as a fan, maybe you're subscribed to only a couple channels back then. Now I came back a couple months ago and it's exploded, right? There's fucking channels everywhere, right? It's just a different, YouTube is just totally different now, right? But still, I'm only personally subscribed to maybe like, I'm going to subscribe to H Money after this because I just found him. Because I can tell like there's knowledge.
Yeah, this the realest shit right here. You feel me?
Yeah.
Real talk. This the jungle.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Only the strong survive right here. Only the strong, my nigga. You see TY bitch ass got ran up out of here because he wasn't strong enough. This the jungle. You know?
Exactly. This is dope, bro. You give the fans a platform. This is just something different. That's why I came up here. You know, it's my first time in here, to be honest, bro. This shit dope.
Hey, bro, this is for the fans, though.
Man, someone talked about the LDBC. I hope they could get a LD. Oh, my fault, bro. I'm gonna let you finish.
Oh no, my bad. I just want to say this. I mean, you know, I've seen H Money around a couple years. Just you know, I came up on here a couple months ago, man. You know, this shit's fun as fuck, man.
Hey, Bill Haney is another one that got ran off the channel.
Yup.
Ran off
Bill got
Haney,
exposed, bro.
You know what it is, though? Nobody.
Yeah, Bill Haney got exposed, my boy. That's H Money, man. Dang.
He got cooked on this motherfucker right here.
Lie. Do y'all
oh yeah, he got his ass cooked, my nigga. Everybody cooked his ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what's up, man. You know where you at? This the home of the takeover. Undisputed champion, Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez gonna knock out Devin Haney. Bill Haney know it. They scared. They scared, bro.
Did y'all re-upload it, bro? I'm trying to see that.
Yeah, it's up. You gotta go look on the channel.
Oh my goodness. I subscribe to your shit, but I'm gonna go look
there's
for that one.
there's a interview that we had with Tio Senior too as well. I'm telling you, bro, this channel is lit, bro. This channel is the truth, my boy.
I was
I'm
saying,
telling
like, if
you.
y'all could get an LDBC fan with like anti-LDBC.
Nah, man, fuck those guys. Fuck those bitch ass niggas.
Damn,
we
bro.
don't fuck with them. We the real boxing fans right here.
No,
Canelo Alvarez.
Like,
Canelo, number one pound for pound, 4 division champion, undisputed champion. Let's go. Canelo. This the home of Canelo Alvarez, the undisputed champion. Let's go.
But like that's entertainment, though. I ain't gonna lie, but that's real con. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I agree with Stretch, man. Yo, H Money. Yo, H Money. Yo, real talk though. Like, imagine
if you gotta set that shit up, bro.
Yo, but back in the day, that's what we used to do. You get a neutral channel out here, right? To set up a debate and to moderate it and to host it.
Fuck Canelo. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Man, well, with the knockout, Caleb playing, homie.
That nigga, bro. He knocked his ass out, bro.
That's oh my goodness.
God damn, bro.
Imagine you get Mike Tyson on here and Mike Tyson starts debating with.
Hey, at least that nigga made it as far as people were saying third round and first round and shit.
Exactly.
Imagine Mike Tyson in here,
11
right?
rounds,
right?
knockout.
Random ass.
Knocked his ass out. Canelo the truth, man. Well,
I knew he was the truth. I just wanted to believe in the underdog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you
I
see,
did say he was gonna knock it up in the 8th, but he took it to the 11th. He damn near almost survived all the way through, you know. But he knocked him out. Knocked him out real good too. Nasty too, you know. Shit, I mean, you know, keep the same energy. Congrats, Canelo, undisputed champ. You know what I'm saying? You know, he the truth. I mean, I've been know he the truth. You know what I'm saying? Just wanted to roll the dice. You know what I'm saying? But he proved he's the man, bro. He's the man of the year, man of the hour. You know what I'm saying? It's tough, man. It's just. I just can't wait. What else can he, you know what I'm saying, he can do, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he already showed a lot, you know. Can he still take out the young cats or the up-and-coming hard hitters, you know what I'm saying? He's, you know, but I'm going ahead and let him enjoy his win, you know. Let him enjoy his family, enjoy, you know, Eddie Reynosa's birthday, you know, that day, you know what I'm saying? He deserves it, you know. Take a vacay, relax, you know, be with his family, love him, and, you know,
come back stronger.
And come back, get focused, and see what else he can conquer. Because honestly, he could still do some more damage in the game.
Man,
You know what I'm
everyone
saying?
come to him now. He's the champion. Everyone's gonna come to him.
And I don't know where IB and YB at. I believe I owe them at some push-ups. You know what I'm saying? So ain't nobody hiding. I'm right here. Whenever y'all come on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to hit the motherfucker.
No, for
flow.
sure. They might be watching.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody ducking, you
How
know what I'm
much you
saying?
owe,
But I had a
bro?
good
How much you
time. I
owe?
was sipping, bro, barbecue, man.
Yeah.
God damn.
Thanks. Yeah, it was big, man. It was a big fight, right? Everybody was happy, celebrating. That's great,
Everyone was
bro.
watching.
We was eating like a motherfucker, bro.
That was
Did y'all see when
that goddamn grill, bro.
Puro, what's good, Puro?
What up, H? What
Puro?
up? What up? What up?
What up,
Did
Canelo,
y'all
man,
see when
he's a hell of a fighter, bro.
Ryan Garcia ran into Rolly at the Canelo fight, boy?
Oh
Everyone was
yeah,
there,
yeah. He
boy.
gave
That
him a
was
hug.
crazy as
He gave
fuck.
him a
I was
hug.
like, damn, yeah, it was kind of wholesome. I thought Rolly was gonna be like, motherfucker, you ate my dick. Fuck you. I thought he was gonna
No,
come on some
pause.
crazy shit. Pause on that. But I thought he was gonna, you feel me, like some shit like that. But no, it was all love. It was all love. You know, if Rolly was there humbled, you know,
What's going on,
it was a
Divine?
good fight.
Yeah, who's
But I don't
that?
think Rolly could even.
Oh, this Puro, man.
That's
Oh,
Big
Puro
P.
Central. What's up,
Puro
bro?
Central.
Yeah, Big P.
That's a
What's going
homie.
on, man? What up, Manuel?
What up, my brother?
What up, panel?
What up,
What up, yo?
Hey, what's good?
Man,
Man,
celebrated
yeah,
this
hey,
knockout, Puro, man. Just
stretch. Yeah, I
celebrated
saw
it, man.
that. You know, I thought it was gonna be, it's gonna be ugly. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Man, they professionals, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they talk this shit through the media because they do believe they can knock each other out or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, are you talking
But
about
like
Ryan
out,
and Rolly, or are you talking about
yeah,
Canelo?
Ryan and Rolly. You know, they kept it
I think they should
professional. You know what I'm
fight.
saying?
You think that fight can happen next?
A lot of people think so too, and I believe they think so. They should fight too. You know what I'm saying? But
Because might as well.
yeah. You know, it's just
They all should
you
fight.
gotta be professional, man. You can't go up there and start
Yo, what do y'all
talking
think
shit.
about
And
Rolly
great.
and these allegations?
Hey, they're just allegations.
Oh man, look,
So,
Innocent until proven guilty,
if
brothers.
innocent
yeah.
until proven guilty. If
I
it's
believe
true,
it's
then
bullshit. I
get
feel
him
they
out of
did
there.
that
But if
on
it's
purpose
bullshit,
just to get Tank Davis
Out
out
of
of
the
the
fight.
yeah.
out of the
Yeah, because
fight,
he was saying in
But
the
it's cool
interview, I'm
'cause-
still gonna activate my mandatory. I don't even care
Yeah,
regardless.
he
telling
is.
you,
He is. He said like this. I'm innocent, and you know what I'm saying. I'm
I
still the
think Ryan gonna call
mandatory, and
him
I'm gonna
out,
still
bro.
be there. He's still gonna go after that fool, but
I
you
feel
just
like
gotta
Ryan gonna
see
call
what's
him
up with
out,
that.
bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I just did not because he
Hey,
calls it.
you
If he
seen the
calls him
interview
out or
where
beats
JoJo
him,
said Ryan's a bitch when he's talking about well, he was talking about the Haney and the about him fighting
hey,
Haney and how it's
I
gonna
saw,
go
but
down.
I saw Bill Capin saying that he's a Canelo stable killer or something like that, bro. You need to fight
He
Virgil.
said
You'll see.
he
But
said
if you fight Virgil, Virgil will put you
Golden
to
Boy
sleep, my
killer.
boy.
He said Golden Boy killer, you know what
Something
I'm
like
saying?
that.
Like
Yeah. Something like that.
JoJo was under Golden Boy promotion, so he's like
Yeah,
Golden
as
Boy
well, like
killer.
Linares. Yeah, get him, Wally.
That Devin Haney's Golden Boy killer or whatever, but man, fuck that. Ain't nobody after that dude being exposed in his channel, ain't nobody
Bro,
believe that nigga bullshit no more.
nobody believes Devin Haney is gonna knock out JoJo.
They're saying that he's gonna knock out JoJo, and then
think
like
this
still stay in the
channel
build.
have to do a lot with that, bro.
Devin Haney ain't no different. Listen, I told you guys this before
Hey, this
look,
channel woke a lot
he is
of
no
people,
different
bro.
than I don't see no different between Devin Haney and Paulie Malignaggi. I'm just being honest with you.
bro. Think about it like this, bro. When Devin Haney fought Linares, what was he doing the whole time Linares threw them hooks? What was he doing? Ducking,
At
getting out the
least
way,
Paulie
going
had a
under.
side
What do you think is gonna
piece.
happen against Gervonta?
Well,
He's gonna
Paulie
jump
can take
into
a
an
beating.
uppercut, just like how.
Bro.
Yeah,
I
Paulie's
knew
tough.
I knew they
Paulie's
said
tough.
that he could be Pitbull Cruz and it could be Haney off the top. I knew it was all cap. It ain't gonna be him. It's gonna be Pitbull Cruz fighting Gervonta, bro. Cause I know the Haney's he's all cap fool. They ain't trying to risk it, bro. But he put himself in the hole now. You know what I'm saying? He in the hole with Teofimo. All he gotta do, he's in the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is sign the
Time to
mandatory,
deliver.
motherfucker. Sign that pussy nigga, and prove the world that you are the truth, motherfucker. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what I'm saying?
And
Stop
that's that.
talking
That's
and
that.
start fighting.
Hey,
He's gonna get knocked
Talking
out,
about
man. You already
Historian,
know what's
man.
gonna
Like
happen,
Elijah
bro.
said,
He's
man,
gonna
we
get
keep it a
knocked
fact,
out.
bro.
T.O. gonna knock
Malignaggi was
out
a
Devin
master
Haney,
boxer,
bro.
bro.
The
Devin
Yeah,
same
he
way.
gonna knock
The
him out.
same way Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant. The same way Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant.
yeah,
Teofimo
he's gonna
Lopez
duck
gonna do.
into an
He gonna do it
uppercut when he
to
fought
Devin
Linares.
Haney. He gonna do Devin Haney the same way, my nigga. I'm telling you, they both was snack, nigga. They both have no power. They both want to train with Andre Ward and Virgil Hunter and do all of that shit. It didn't help Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? That's why Bill Haney don't want to make the fight. That's why he don't show up to the meeting, my nigga. That's why he's capping.
You know, I want to swing it around.
He's a bitch, bro. Straight up, man. This channel exposed that whole ass nigga.
I want to swing it back to Historian real quick because he brought up Malignaggi. You know what, man? I was just thinking right now. Malignaggi, when he fought Broner, right, and all that press conference craziness, at least Malignaggi came out like he came out and tried to beat Broner, bro. Like he came out throwing crazy combinations and was getting hit and like fought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was hoping that Plant would have done that a little bit more. You know, and like let his hands go because he was talking a lot of shit too before the fight. You know what I mean? And so I got to give Malignaggi props there, bro. Like he was talking a lot of shit. They were doing a lot of back and forth. And he came in there and tried to beat Broner straight up.
Yeah. 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 Well, he at least has a little bit of toughness and grit to him. You know, it takes a lot to put his lights out and shit.
Bro, I see Devin Haney like Caleb Plant, bro. He's just like Caleb Plant.
And then, did you see what Devin Haney said after? Did you see what Devin Haney said after the fight? Oh my
That
goodness.
boy,
I was
man,
like,
I knew
why
I
are
don't
you
fuck.
taking sides?
Yo,
You gotta give it to
what's
Caleb
going
though. He won that title from Uskategi, fair and square,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, he did.
I'll
He
Devin
did.
get that
He did.
title. I'll Devin get
He
that
didn't
title.
fight anybody for his belt. He fought a number
Yeah,
58,
that's the
58
difference.
ranked opponent.
Nah, Caleb Plant's better than Devin Haney.
Oh yeah, he
Oh
is.
hell yeah,
Bro.
definitely.
He's,
My
hey,
boy.
he's
Yeah,
look. He's more proven. You know what I'm saying? Like
I agree.
he stepped out there and fought for that belt, and he fought like not the best, but a good fighter in Uskateki. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why David Benavidez was gonna fight that motherfucker. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, that's a fight I still want to see. Benavidez versus Plant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I said it from the get-go, man. There's just levels to this, man. But he defended this belt 3 times, man.
Y'all
I mean,
ready for this week?
you know?
This week Benavidez fight.
Oh yeah.
Of course. We're gonna see how he's
Don't forget
I
Benavidez
wanna
fighting
see
this
that
weekend,
one.
bro. Don't forget.
Hey,
We
that's an
I wonder who's gonna
IBF. It's an
call out.
IBF eliminator, right? Or
Kyron Davis, only one loss.
Doesn't Gabriel Sato fight too? Dang.
yeah, Gabriel
I swear to
Sato
God, if
versus Miguel.
Benavidez loses, bro, I swear to God.
Oh my God.
Nah,
you know,
he ain't
Canelo-
gonna lose. You
Canelo
crazy if
doesn't
he gonna
avoid
lose,
his,
bro.
You never know, man. You never know.
Rosado Munguia's on the
Don't be
zone.
like me and bet on Caleb Plant, though. You better bet on Benavidez.
Nah, I don't think
Unfortunately,
Benavidez.
Caleb was only gonna
what's the
last
odds
5,
on that
man. He
shit,
made it to
bro? I
11,
might
bro.
bet
So
on
you
that.
never know.
I might bet
Yeah,
on that
that's
shit.
true.
What's the odds?
That's true. That's true.
You
But
gonna bet on who?
I don't know. What are the, I
I got
don't know what the odds
I'm
are.
gonna start betting, bro. I'm fucking 18.
That's what I'm
They
saying.
trying to
Don't be
gatekeep
like
the
me
bets.
and bet on the other guy.
Yo, Manuel, did you vote? Did you bet on Plant?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I
did
just I just thought that I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was his daughter, his storyline. I just felt like
You
he
fell
was
for
gonna
it.
go out there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a
You know
good
what I'm
comeback
saying?
story. So if he won, it would have been a good story. But
Yeah,
Hey,
it'd have been like
how
a story.
How much money did you put down?
I did bet $50 on Homo that night because you know they're all Mexican right there. They were all mad at me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That
but you
was the
know,
only.
Hey,
That was the
Plant.
only
That's the
fucking.
thing, though, Manuel. You can't use emotion in boxing, bro. You know, like
Yeah.
you gotta
it's
go
just
with
that's
fucked
how it
logic.
up.
goes, brother.
I
That's
fucked
how it
up.
goes.
But I did say Canelo was gonna put him down, bro. I did say that.
Yeah,
And,
you did
and
say that,
if
bro. You
and
did.
if Caleb Plant was gonna win, he was gonna win. You know, boxing. You
Bro,
know,
exactly,
Yeah.
trading and
exactly.
getting out. But he didn't do that. He was just
He was just
standing
trying
right
to
there,
stay in the
bro.
pocket. He was
Bro,
trying to stay in the pocket and prove
Tripping,
a point.
bro.
Yeah,
That's what I
that's
was saying. That
exactly
he
what
Devin
I
got
Haney
said.
should
tired
stop
though. He
doing
got
that.
tired with those body
Hey,
punches,
He got
man.
you seen
tired
that after the
because
third round? You seen the look in his face? I'm like, oh hell, now he looked gas. He's about to get knocked
Yeah,
out.
he got
yeah.
tired.
He's about
He
to
got
Hey,
get
tired.
yeah.
Did you
After
see
the
the
third
right
round, you
side
can
of
see
his
it in his
body?
face.
I mean, the left side of his body when he was getting them ribs fried up, the whole shit was red.
Hell yeah,
Damn,
bro.
I thought he was
Canelo went up against the ropes. Remember that part? He invited him to exchange. He didn't want to. He just stared
That
and
was
looked at him.
a
Caleb wasn't
weird.
stupid, man.
That was weird. That was fucking
No,
weird,
he
man.
said
He
Like,
showed IQ right there.
he was trying to set up that overhand, right? But Caleb said he studied
yo,
Canelo was
the
finna hit that dude with an overhand.
Yo, the
I ain't gonna lie.
PBC
He would've came in.
commentators, the PBC commentators during that little sequence, they were like, "Yeah, look at Plant. He's not falling for the trap. He's not gonna punch." And I'm like,
No,
"The motherfucker need to
he wasn't
punch.
falling
You
for the-
need to punch."
You got to.
Of
Shit.
Nah,
course, he's
but
not
he was
falling
gonna
for
get
the
knocked
trap,
out
but
though.
But you know what? Even if you know you're gonna get now, you gotta go for it, man. Like,
yeah.
See, that's what a lot of these guys, man. Like a lot of these new age boxers, man. Like when it's time to go, you gotta go for it. You know what I'm saying?
But that's how you get knocked the fuck out way too early.
You know what?
He got knocked the fuck out anyway.
He did, but late though.
Yeah.
But late. It's better late than too early.
Nah, it's better to give it your all and get knocked out than just try to survive.
I mean, he did give it. Hey, don't get him wrong. He did give it his all, bro. He fucking was tired, bro. He gave it his all, bro.
You know what, guys?
He couldn't get up on the 10th round, bro.
We gotta give Caleb his props, man.
We have to.
I gave him his props before the fight, Manuel. You know, he had the balls to get in there with a monster like Canelo. That's his props. But he's got to put in the work in the ring, brother.
But we just gotta go back to this, bro. Canelo is Canelo, bro.
Caleb,
like with his experience, David, I believe, beats him. You know, Callum beats him. Billy Joe beats him. Like I hear all these things about, he did better than Billy Joe. He did better than Callum. But like, before he even fought Canelo, he didn't have the resume to back up the talk he had. You know, like he impressed me with his defense. He impressed me with his defense. He was able to take.
I ain't gonna lie.
His game plan was designed to survive. You know,
he was looking good. Yeah.
Yo, fellas, do we all agree? Do we all agree that Plant won the 9th round? I think most people said they gave him the 9th round, right?
Hey, Divine, is the 9th where he hit the Canelo with the body shot?
He was talking.
I'm not.
That was when he was talking to him.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but when we
it's
were
the one where he raised
earlier,
his hands after the round was over.
I gave Plant 1, 3, and 9.
Talking earlier.
That's all the rounds I gave Plant. 1, 3, and 9.
Yeah, so I think most of us gave.
That's a blowout.
I think most of us gave Plant the 9th. So in my mind, I'm thinking that probably should have been the round, in my opinion, where Plant was, he was doing well. He really should have sat down his punches and just went for it. You know what I mean? Like, because maybe you get lucky. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe you wobble him, or maybe you hurt him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then but like even if Canelo does well and blocks and it doesn't go your way, like you got gassed out in the 10th round anyway. So you might as well.
I always said Callum Smith is better than Plant, but it's like Callum Smith and then Plant and then what's this guy's name? Billy Joe Saunders. I always thought about it like that. Yeah,
but I just feel like Caleb
Smith had it like that.
I feel like Caleb Smith is tailor made for Canelo, man. Walking forward, it's slow. Like I never seen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never seen Canelo like miss that much in a while. Like honestly,
Billy Joe made him miss. Divine.
Yeah, Billy Joe made him miss, and Caleb made him miss for.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. Billy Joe had a better jab. He had a better jab against Canelo than Plant did.
Yeah. It's just that when he started to fight on the inside, boy, it was no pop. He was
Bro, Canelo was emotionally invested in this fight. You know? So look how many power shots he threw. Shit.
Plant threw a 6-piece combination and then Canelo blocked 5.
Plant did better than
and then he got like the right hand in and
he cracked him with the right. I know what you're talking about.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
That's what I was talking about too. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, and then he got the last one in.
Yeah. And then that's when I was like, shit, he's not gonna knock out Canelo. He's gonna have to try to box him. But I thought maybe he was thinking that in his mind too, like, damn, I hit him like 6 times and he's still coming forward.
You know what?
El hombre negro need to shut the fuck up, bro. That nigga said all belts mean nothing. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Some stupid motherfucker in the comments. Somebody delete that motherfucker, bro. Block that motherfucker saying bullshit like that.
Now let him talk this shit, man. The chat will take care of him.
Please, hey, everybody in the chat, please.
Yeah, don't block people unless they say racist shit.
Yeah, don't.
Please.
Yeah, I'm with that, man.
That's the only way to block people.
Nah, I'm
if you
just
say
fucking
racist
around.
shit, you get blocked.
No, I know, Manuel. I know, man.
You're free to.
What happened here?
Hey, what happened? Something about video play. What the hell?
H, the little to start the show banner turned on.
Or maybe H is previewing a video. I don't know.
Oh yeah, right. That's true. Let's see.
Nah, he just doing that.
Oh, shit. It's just us.
What the fuck?
That's weird.
Got Ray Leonard.
Yeah, we got Ray in this bitch.
Yo, historian, bro, come
he
on,
looking
come
like
on
me
my
back in
channel, bro. Let's do
2016.
something.
Oh yeah, man. I come on there, bro. You know, anytime, man. Anytime you want to, you know.
What do you use the gram or what?
You say gram?
Yeah, Instagram.
Instagram.
Or
Oh
how do
yeah,
I get it?
yeah. I use Instagram. I actually need to make one for a boxing page though. But I got you though.
Hit me up on there, man. You just search me up, Devon Says Boxing, and then hit me up. Let's do a little collab, bro.
Put it on the
Oh yeah, for sure.
Put it in a private chat, bro.
Yeah, because I want to talk to you about Crawford Spence, bro, or Crawford Porter. Sorry,
Crawford Porter. Yeah. Hey, yeah, I got you, man. Hey,
I was
you doing
confused.
anything tomorrow? Shit.
Countdown to racist shit. This motherfucker's in the comments.
Hey, you doing anything tomorrow?
I can make time, bro. Like,
okay,
I run my own business, man, so I can
Beats
do whatever.
Alvaroid and Packaroid.
Are you still out in
Yeah,
Thailand, bro?
I saw that. That's just
Yes,
retarded.
sir.
Packaroid and Alvaroid.
That's
Are you out
creative as
Maine?
fuck. I never heard no one say no shit like
Yeah,
that.
me too.
He said.
First, I was like, "What the hell he's trying to say?" And then, like, "Oh no, okay, Alvaroid and Packaroid, easy." And I'm like, "Okay, Pac-Man and
Bro, see the
Alvarez."
thing, if you had to respond to him, you have to type all that shit out.
Nah, bro, that dude's a troll, man. He needs to get on the panel if he really wants that smoke.
He's
Who?
trolling.
Oh
Look,
yeah,
look,
the Mayweather guy.
whoever
They
you
don't want
are,
to come
whoever
on
you
here.
are, bro,
They know they
your
get baked,
fucking
man.
your profile pic, not your profile pic, your fucking name is hilarious, but Jesus, and he has Mayweather on that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? That's hilarious.
Yeah, his name is. It's Floyd Mayweather. Oh no, that is his whole fucking name. The full Mayweather beat Alvarez. That nigga tripping.
Easy.
Hey, y'all be careful, man. I get a lot of people on my channel. They be taking people's avatar pictures and recreating them, keeping the same name. So like there may be AG Boxing that looks exactly like this logo here, running around people's channels and trolling the fuck out of people. So be on the lookout.
Shit.
At
Yeah, we
Floyd
know the
Mayweather
tricks.
beats Alvaroid and Packaroid easy. Go on the panel now. Floyd beats Alvaroid. Bro, fuck these replies. They're really typing his name out. He ties on a burner account. Oh, no.
If you're on a laptop, it's actually not too bad because it'll fill it in. But if you're on a cell phone, yeah, it's kind of hard to type in that fucking
on
name.
the cell phone.
Oh, so that motherfucker got the whole thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to reply, you gotta
laptop.
type all that shit up. Might as well just give up.
That motherfucker got a computer or some shit. Motherfucker sitting behind the desk. Coming up with this shit.
Hey, y'all stay easy, man. I'm gonna roll up out of here. Yo, nice to meet you all, bro. It's always
All right,
bro.
thanks for coming on the channel, brother, man. It's free smoke here, man, but everybody's view is respected.
Free smoke. Free
I
smoke.
appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Goddamn,
Hey, Manuel, bro.
Mo.
Hey, Manuel.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who predicted Canelo, but also betted on Plant.
Yeah, you already
I'm glad
know.
I'm not the only one, bro. I was feeling a
you
little
ain't.
bit
You
naked
ain't.
out
It's a
here.
lot of people out there that knew
Yeah,
what's
there's a lot
up,
of
but
them.
just wanted to. You roll the dice with Caleb Plant. It's just.
Yeah,
It's just
it
the
makes
way
me
it
feel.
is, bro.
It makes me feel a bit naked on the street sometimes, man.
They were
Well,
good
you ain't the
highlights,
only
man.
one. You ain't the only one. You
the
know
bookies
that.
ain't dumb, you know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, y'all be easy out there, man.
All right, then, brother. Stay safe. God bless, man. Take it
Hey,
easy.
which fight did Ryan break his hand? It was it was when he was supposed to fight JoJo, right?
JoJo, yeah.
He
Training
should have.
camp.
I'm not
against
gonna lie. He should have
JoJo.
fought Fortuna, bro. Damn, he could have knocked him out easily. Fortuna.
Yeah.
Hey,
Shit happens, bro. Shit happens.
He
Well,
be
he
doing
had
a
a.
lot of those challenges and shit. Are you sure he broke it in the gym?
Yeah.
He
For
could have. He
real.
could have. He
Nah,
could have. That's
he's
probably
doing
what
all these
Canelo was like
challenges.
calling him out, you know.
Yeah, because it's like, bro, every
You be
time you
doing
get a
those
fight,
fucking body shots
you have
challenge
a
and
mental
shit.
breakdown. You have a mental breakdown, or something's not going right in your life, and you go through all this shit, and it's like, I
Carver, don't
understand.
worry about it, baby.
I
Don't
understand it's a
worry about it,
lot, but
baby.
bro, you gotta fight. You feel
I
me?
got you.
But his
Now,
hand,
I
You
don't even
see
think it was
daddy on the
mental health
floor
to be
soon.
personal. To be perfectly honest, like, but I mean, if it
Alright.
is, like, I don't want to like fucking downplay
you
it.
don't know what he
It's
be
just
going
to me,
through.
it's a golden boy
Look
issue,
at Karma,
bro.
man.
Like,
Did you do
he's
your
been beating
pushes?
with golden boy
God
for a
Hey,
minute,
damn.
man.
they were taking
But
pictures
then,
after the fight, and I
I'm
seen
gonna
him
get
tweet
swole for
some
you,
out.
baby girl.
man, what does this dude talk? Oh, Karma Serene Manual.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna get buffed up for her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a real girl. Okay, I had to make sure.
Shit, I hope so.
Yeah, no, that's
shit.
Carmen. That's Carmen. No,
If not, I'll take that shit
Nah,
back.
she real. She real.
That's a real person.
She real though.
She's been on the panel and everything.
I'm just Karma. I'm just waiting for YB and RB because I think those are the only niggas I placed to bed with. You know what I'm saying? And the rule is you can't do no push-ups until they hear the witness. You feel me? And we gonna
How
keep
many
it
push-ups
100.
you all though? 100 for real? Or you on like 50?
Yeah, 50 and 50.
Bro.
So I'll 50,
Break that.
50,
Break
100.
that into 25. Oh,
And
50.
RB too. RB knew he was gonna Canelo was gonna win so bad. Motherfucker told me, all right, you do 50, and you do your 50, and if Canelo lose, I do 100. Motherfucker, he knew he was gonna knock him out. He knew already, bro. I
I'm
knew
not gonna
too,
lie.
bro,
If
but I
Canelo
just
did
wanted to roll the
lose,
dice.
just as a
Oh hell yeah,
hypothetical,
How
y'all
much
seen
money
that
did you
part?
put on
if
on
I
Canelo
playing?
did somehow
I
lose,
lost
like that
$50 that
would
night with homeboy, you know what I'm saying? But I did push for people right here in the channel. I did pushes, but like right here when we were watching the fight, I put $50.
so
But I won that shit. I won that money back, bro, because we started betting. There's this little like a spinner, and in the spinner it says pon uno. Probably Pure know what I'm talking. Pon uno, pon dos, toma uno, toma dos, toma todo, o todos ponen. You know what I'm talking about, Pure?
Hey,
Oh
what
You
yeah, the
haven't
little top
heard? I
thing
didn't
you
even
spin,
hear it.
right?
Yeah. The little top spin, but
Yeah, yeah. I
we
used to
were
play
betting
that shit.
money.
Yeah, I used to play that shit. Man.
You could do it with drinks, alcohol, or you could do it with money. We did it with money, bro. At one point, we went from $1 to like $2 for each spin, and then we went from $2 to $5. Then we went to $10, and then we went to 20. I was down like $50, and when we went for the 20s, man, I hit that hole and it said "toma todo." That means grab everything that's in the table, bro. I fucking came
Yeah, I
up
played that game before,
and
brother.
won. Yeah, I came up and got my money back. It was a good night, bro. I ain't go to sleep till like 3, 4 in the morning, bro.
Shit, I didn't sleep that night. I was on like a lot of people were like on late that night, so I was on panels just talking shit, talking boxing.
That's what's up. It was a good night, bro. It was a good night.
No, it was.
It was. I
was
believe
good,
it was
boy.
Eddie's. It was the day before or the fight night. It was Eddie's birthday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the day before.
Yeah,
and
the
then
day of the
Canelo
fight was
made
his
a
birthday.
promise
That's
to
crazy,
beat.
huh?
Hell
Canelo
yeah, that's some
promised him to
crazy
beat
shit.
Caleb Plant or the birthday wish, my fault, for a present for his birthday, and he beat Caleb Plant. I ain't gonna lie, when I had the fight night, I was with my parents. You feel me? And we went to LA, went to this place called Cholo's. I had a nice chicken fajita, and I went to watch that
Yeah.
fight. Boy, everything was going good, boy. Good
Did
night.
you say you were at El Cholo?
It's
Cholos.
like it's on West. I don't know if you're familiar with the Los Angeles area. It's on Western. It's
Yeah, no,
called
I'm from South
Cholo.
Central, bro. That's why I was asking if that's where you went to El Cholo.
Yeah, on
Yeah.
Western right there.
Oh my! I like La Barca better. La Barca.
On Western and what though?
Fuck, it's like, man, I gotta ask my dad. He said that's the first time I've been over there.
There's a couple of them actually. There's El Cholo on fucking I think shit, is that Hoover and the 10 freeway around there?
Okay.
And
what's where the other one
there,
at?
like Hoover.
Where's the one on Western at though?
The Western, it's like I can only tell it to you through gang language. So it's like in the 20s somewhere. If you know where it's in the 20s somewhere. It was when we got there, it was night, and I was like, I stay up in Lancaster. So I moved up here and I kind of forgot the whole LA area. Like I know it, but I don't know it. You feel me?
By
But it's
name
over on
and
Western
shit.
though. Just put up El Cholos and you're gonna see it on Google Maps and it's gonna say like on Western and wherever. But I would
I don't know where the other one
there.
is at H. To be perfectly honest, but I know they have a couple of them.
It's all good. Man, just don't bet against Canelo no more, man. Canelo
Hey,
bro.
I always betted on that nigga, bro. I always done did to this point.
I'm gonna have to bet the 401k.
So, man,
What got
let
me
me
was
ask
that
Manuel
his
a
daughter
question.
situation. You
I
know
want to
what
ask you a
I'm saying?
question, Manuel. So, who you think gonna win, Canelo or David Benavidez?
Ah, god
That's gonna be a
damn,
better
bro.
fight. I think
All right,
Canelo, but
let's
it's
see.
gonna be
Let me see
better.
what Manuel
It's gonna be
say.
better.
Who you picking that one?
Shit, nigga. I don't know, man. I think the young cat, bro. I do think that the young. I think the young cat still. I think that young cat is better than Caleb Plant.
Yeah,
That's
he
for
better than
sure,
Plant.
bro.
10 times better, brother.
But Canelo though, still.
If
Hey,
Canelo beat
Canelo
David
gonna
Benavidez,
counter. Canelo's gonna counter him left and right, bro. He gonna knock him
I
the
do
fuck
believe
out.
that if anybody if Benavidez can't beat him, bro, that'll be the
Benavidez
last
can't beat
motherfucker
him,
I bet
no
against
one can beat
Canelo.
him.
Other than that,
That's the
if it
last
ain't
one.
Benavidez, bro,
There's
I'm
nobody
not
after
betting against
Benavidez.
Canelo. If it's Benavidez, then
If he
I'll
knocks
roll
out
the
You think
dice. But other,
Benavidez got a chance to beat Canelo? You
Yeah,
think
he
he
does,
does?
but he's not
he
going
He got
to.
the
got
tools, but it's just Canelo on that other level, man. You know.
but look, think about it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it took him a while, fool. He didn't really hurt him till like that 11th round, and when he hurt him, he finished
Is
him, bro.
Benavidez as defensive as
You see,
Caleb or
Hey,
Benavidez.
listen. I'm gonna keep the same energy. Plant hadn't fought nobody, right? Benavidez hasn't fought nobody either, bro.
Yeah, has he
And
been
especially
active?
not someone
Oh
like
no, he's
Canelo.
fighting. He's fighting next week.
Canelo,
Not only that, look at the Benavidez. His body's right there, bro. And you
that's
you
what
know
I'm
how
saying.
Canelo
And
does
he's
to the
tall. It
body,
pretty
That's
much
bro.
true,
lines
but
up.
The body's just right there, bro.
like,
Like,
look, like I'm
dang.
saying, H Money
He's
out.
strong though, huh?
If it ain't,
Benavidez.
Hey, pull up
if
some
it ain't,
Benavidez highlights. Let's see.
I got you. Benavidez is nice
throw them
though. I ain't gonna
highlights on
lie.
Yeah,
bro.
he is
if
fast as fuck though.
H
He won
Money
the round.
to
You know, that's how he won
answer
his
your
title.
question, dog. Man, if it ain't David Benavidez, I'm not betting against the man, bro.
No, because who
And
you think
then
is
I'm not
beating
even
Charlo?
even that night, I'm not even gonna bet against him, bro. I'm just gonna watch the fight, bro. I'm not gonna
Charlo
bet,
gonna see
bro.
that fight from
I
home,
won't
and he
bet
gonna
against him. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
tell
just
you
enjoy that fight because that's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. If it happens, you know.
if it
But he still
happens.
gotta beat. Yeah, if it happens though. But I won't bet against Canelo. You right? I won't. I won't.
If he gets knocked out and Charlo sees that fight, Charlo gonna be at home and he gonna hype up the fight, talk shit, and when the time to come, the fight comes around, he gonna all of a sudden, oh, I pull my groin, I pull my leg, oh fuck my arm, pull the fight back, and then they're never gonna fight. I have a feeling
Bro,
that
I
shit's
ain't
gonna
never
happen.
seen Tyrone Davis fight before.
So Manuel, so if it's David Benavidez versus Canelo, you will bet against Canelo that time? If it's him
Nah, I
though?
won't. I already said it. I won't. I'm gonna just watch the fight and enjoy it. Fuck that betting shit ain't for me. Not against Canelo, not no more.
Facts are facts, bro. For me personally, I can never bet against Canelo because of the experience that he has and that
Yeah,
cast iron jaw.
I
You
learned
know,
my lesson.
until I'm proven
Right
wrong.
here, watch.
I mean, he's favored.
That nigga's fast, nigga. God damn.
And he hits hard too,
That's why I say he
bro.
got all the tools, man. He just got to show it.
I want to see.
He goes.
Hey, throw up
He
a
goes.
highlight in a fight though. I want to see him fighting. I know you know he's
Holy
a bad
fuck.
Show the fucking Medina highlight if you can, H man, when he
Oh
fucking does like
man,
that 12 punch combination and shit. That shit was dope.
he threw a 7-punch combination on that
Do you
fool.
think Charlo and a Benavidez will happen or no? Charlo doesn't want it.
Charlo ain't gonna
Charlo's
fight him.
already ducking, fool. He did say,
Charlo was not
remember
gonna
there was
fight
this.
any of these dudes, bro. Charlo was
Hell
capped, man. He could have been
Nah,
fought
for
all
real,
these
because
dudes.
Charlo said, I will fight Benavidez, and Benavidez pursued that motherfucker. Y'all didn't hear about
Hey,
that
he's
shit?
scared of
No, bro,
Benavidez.
but it's
Look how
all
many
talk, man.
excuses he
It's all
made.
talk. These guys aren't gonna fight each other until they at
Yeah,
least
he's
fight
full of
Canelo
shit,
once.
bro.
Charlo, you saw what Castaño did to Charlo. You think Charlo trying to
Yeah,
fight Benavidez?
I do think
Yes,
whoever
it's
gets
true.
Canelo first,
Bag, bro.
they will fight each other, but one of them will have to beat Canelo,
Listen,
though.
Jamal Charlo's gonna go down the
Other than that, then
WC
they'll wait
list,
on Canelo.
and
You
that's who
know?
he's gonna fight next. Whoever the highest ranking on the WBC is. So
Yeah.
Like I agree with all the arguments about like they should fight each other and stop chasing Canelo. But I mean, they want that bag, bro. You know, like and Canelo shit, man. He can leave
Well,
at any
they
moment.
should
But
do it too. Like
They
make it seem
they
like, you know
could
what, we'll
double.
fight
That's
and the
the
winner
thing,
takes
though.
Canelo.
Hey, that's a good
They could
question,
double the bag. They
Puro.
could double the bag if they unify.
Shit, that's a hell of a that's a hell of a question right there. When do you see Canelo saying that's it, bro? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause he pretty much did everything. All he got left is Charlo and Benavidez.
And Benavidez.
After he whooped them two, nigga, that's it, bro.
That's it.
check
I mean,
this
he
out,
just gonna
bro.
fight
I got
Benavidez
an
just
answer
for
to your
bragging
question,
rights.
Manuel. Like me personally, I've been thinking about it. I don't think Canelo moves up to 175. He's
I
gonna
don't
stay
think
at
he should.
168, and he's gonna let these dudes either move up or move down. You know, because like I think Canelo feels comfortable at
You know who
168.
would fight?
And
You know
I
who
think
would
that's why he
fight
doesn't get
Canelo?
tired no more, regardless of all the PD bullshit that they be saying. So, like, if they want that smoke, they're either going to move up or move down, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think To be honest, I think Triple G gonna fight Canelo before Charlo fight Canelo. I think the trilogy gonna start off before.
I can see that.
Charlo.
Facts.
To be honest,
Hey,
I think
I could have sworn I saw an article or some shit about Eddie Hearn wants to make Canelo versus Triple G, number 3.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a big fight too.
That'd
You
be a
know,
hell
that's
of a
gonna
fight,
stop.
bro. That would be a hell of a fight.
Especially if he stops Triple G, then it's no more. That stops that whole little argument.
But Triple G is like old now, though.
Yeah, he is old as a motherfucker.
That's the thing, bro.
Yeah, I feel you.
Jamal Charlo though.
I mean, yeah,
but I don't know. I think Benavidez, if anybody could beat Canelo, it'd be him, bro. But am I gonna bet against Canelo? No, not no more.
If I was
if anybody would, it'd be him.
that's an easy fight. On Cinco de Mayo, that's an easy fight for Canelo.
Hell yeah, Canelo and Benavidez should fight Cinco de Mayo because they two Mexicans, bro. That'd be big.
Yeah, that would be big.
That'd be huge.
Hey, I got an opponent for Devin, bro. She wants all the smoke. She wants to call out Devin. Bro.
I got you.
Devin, come get it. Come get it.
He might be the toughest opponent because Triple G just doesn't budge. Like he's never been knocked down, never been knocked out in his career ever. So if I think he's gonna have more heart than David Benavidez and Charlo when it comes down to it. Like in the later rounds, that's why I think like okay, that fight should happen. Like like that's gonna be a good fight, especially if Canelo does knock him out. That's gonna be like damn, he knocked out the supposed immovable object. You feel me? Then
yeah, bro. But if he knocks him out, think about it. People are not gonna give him credit because they're gonna say that he was too old already and blah blah blah. What are you gonna do? Create a whole camp for that? Might as well create a camp for Charlo or Benavidez. You know what I mean?
Guess what's gonna happen?
You already beat.
You're gonna see those fights, and then you're gonna see Charlo and Benavidez get hurt, right? And they're not gonna have the same reaction as I guarantee you. They're not gonna have the same reaction as Triple G. Triple G is gonna fight on. Them other dudes is more likely gonna quit if they get hurt. Let's keep
Triple G, he's a fighter, bro. But that's true. Unless he's been working and staying quiet and really working for real, then he'll have a chance. But if he's been like slacking off and
Triple G comes in the
taking times off and shit,
like
what Triple G should do, he should unify, bro. He should unify right now.
But them dudes don't want to fight Triple G either.
Triple G is at what, 160 or what?
Yeah, 160.
Charlo was not gonna fight Triple G. Charlo already know what time
he should unify and then challenge Canelo so he has something to offer. It'll be a bigger fight.
Oh yeah, but then Canelo will have to drop down if he wants to make those belts available for him to get.
I think they could do it at catchweight, Canelo.
Catchweight, yeah. 65.
Nah, that's what Teofimo was trying to do, and they called him a schmuck.
Who you talking about?
So if Golovkin unifies or he becomes undisputed, it's pretty much like Teofimo did.
He needs to go to 168 if he wants to fight Canelo, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He will have to go up and only fight for the 168 belts, and those 160 belts won't be on the table. But the only way those 160 like Bob Arum and Mauricio Suleiman told Teofimo, the only way that Taylor could fight for those belts if he goes down to 135, then they can put all 8 belts. So the same case goes for, I would say, Kennedy and because Teofimo was like, let's do a catch weight and I could put my belt, he could put his belt, and we have 8 belts and it'll be a bigger fight. And they were like, no, you schmuck. He will have to be at 135, and once he drops to 135, then he could do 135 belts and 140. So I'll say it'd be the same for them. You feel me?
Okay, I see. Damn, you're right.
Yeah, because Teo was trying to push it hard. He's like, come on, catch weight. He can meet me 137. He can put his 140 belts. I'll put my 135. And nope, not gonna happen. You know?
Fuck it then. Let them come to Canelo first and no unifying. Let them just come to Canelo.
Yeah, so that's what Teo's gonna do. He's gonna go to 140 and fight for just those undisputed belts.
I feel bad for Josh Taylor, bro. Teo's gonna fuck him up.
Man, you seen all that shit that man's talking, bro?
Yeah, he's talking so much shit on Twitter.
You see
like
the look
Haney,
in
bro.
you see the look in that man's eyes when he talking shit about Teofimo. That nigga
hurt, bro.
Scared,
he knows it's coming towards him, homie.
He's
Teo's already
scared,
pressuring
bro.
Bob, boy.
He's scared, bro. That nigga scared of Teofimo, bro.
I know. After he argued with Teofimo, he was trying to hype himself up and said, "I want."
I know, bro. That dude is scared for his life, bro. What that start talking about? Boy, ain't got nothing against that dude, but But his boy Josh Taylor, bro, he a bitch, bro. He a pussy, bro. I already know, fool. He's scared of Teofimo, bro. He know he gonna catch that ass whipping, bro. He's making all these excuses about, oh, he fought and beat up Loma and all these other bullshit, trying to talk down on that man legacy, bro. Man, he a bitch, bro.
I'm saying
Well,
if
he
he
should
talk that
say.
much,
Whose legacy? Whose
if he
legacy?
talk that much and it's
About
that
when he
easy,
beat
he should just go fight him.
Lomachenko, he's talking about that he beat up injured Lomachenko, bro, and all these
And
other bullshit.
Lomachenko was the best fighter at the time,
Who
pound
the
for
hell beat
pound.
up Lomachenko anyway?
And Teofimo outboxed him, man, outclassed him, man, bro. That
Yeah,
means that.
I know, but that's what Josh Taylor's talking about.
Max is
He's pretty much
Oh.
not. He's
Oh,
pretty
Josh
much.
Taylor.
Yeah. So Josh Taylor is pretty much talking down on Teo, beating up an injured fighter. You know, like messing up his legacy. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Well, it sounds like he wants to fight. He wants.
Yeah,
He wants to
and
fight.
he's saying he pretty much saying that he needs to fight Lomachenko again. Like he's trying to avoid him. Like
I tell you what, man, that's a good
he a
fight.
bitch, bro. I'm telling you, Rapstar, you out there, your favorite fighter is a bitch, bro. I'm telling you, I tell you, your
Oh,
favorite.
Rapstar will put his. He'll put his life for that.
Hey, and I'll camera up, fool. I tell you, your favorite fighter's a bitch, bro. He don't want none of that T.O. smoke. That nigga a bitch, bro.
I tell you this
to
much:
your face.
Teofimo Lopez has the ability.
Look at Manuel.
For real, bro. Man, you should go. Yeah, if y'all haven't seen that interview, y'all in the chat, people, bro, go see that shit and look, man. Look, I know when I look a man in the eye, I know when a nigga means what the fuck you say and he about that shit. That motherfucker's eyes are wide open every time he hear Teofimo. That motherfucker look like Teofimo, like he sees a fucking ghost, my nigga. Like that nigga's a bitch, bro. Straight up, fool. And I hope Teofimo knocks him the fuck out and take all his fucking talking all that shit, bro. Talking about Teo ain't undisputed, old bitch made ass nigga. Rapstar, where you at? Come on here. I want that smoke, hoe ass nigga. Your favorite fighter's a bitch and a pussy. Put them together, a punk bitch pussy. That's what he is.
He tried to come here one time that Tio Senior was here. He trying to
I
disrespect.
know. I
boy.
was here.
What the hell?
I was here. Well, I came a little later because my boy.
The homie handled it quick though. The homie handled it with the quickness of that shit. That was cool. That was a cool, quick move, eh? But yeah.
Hell yeah, handle that shit real quick. He about to fuck it all up, man.
Yeah, bro. We're about to fuck everything up, bro.
I'll pull up where the fuck you from and whoop his ass myself. But yeah, man, that nigga on that bullshit, bro. But yeah, that.
Hey, what do you guys see when Charlo got slapped right there, the Canelo fight? What do you guys think about that?
He got slapped?
He got slapped by Jared Hurd, something like that.
Why?
Oh my gosh, he's gonna go fight that dude next. He's not even gonna fight.
He got slapped by. I think his name is Jared Hurd, something like that.
Yeah, you're right, Alex. It was Jared Hurd. Yeah, they got into it over there. They've been having beef and shit. You know, them Charlo brothers be talking a lot of shit. So you know, Charlo was talking a lot of shit.
Jared
and he got a little slapping. He connected though. It was a little, you know what I'm saying? Charlo was talking shit and fucking slapped him though. Yeah.
And you see the coach? What's his name? What's the coach's name? His coach?
Which one? Derek James or the other?
Yeah, Derek James was going crazy. He was trying to separate him. I don't know if you seen, bro.
For real, that was him.
Yeah, that was him, bro.
I seen Andre Berto was there too.
Bro, both of the Charlo brothers beat the shit out of Jared Hurd, bro. He's got no defense. He's not that good. He's just a big guy.
He probably just doing it for clout and so he could get the fight and get a payday. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
yeah, he got a little slap in, but you know what I mean? It was nothing, but you never want a man to slap you though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell no, never, bro.
So he can say I slapped that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's crazy. But Charlo be talking shit. When you talk shit like Charlo, you gonna get into some shit though. You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna pull up on you if you don't keep your mouth shut.
That's what's gonna happen with Benavidez. Damn, look at Teo, bro. Fucking beasting on that shit, bro. But,
oh man, did you see when Teo took that hit from the strongest dude in the world? I was like,
oh, bro, the mountain.
That was retarded, by the way.
Hey, there's another video from the. Hey, there's a video about that workout and shit, but it's the Mountain Man video. He made like a video. It was like a 30-minute
worked out with
thing.
Teofimo? Yeah,
and all that shit. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that was some good content, bro. I liked it, bro. I like that video, bro.
Yo, H, I'll be back, brother.
No, though, bro.
Yeah, and he's gonna he's pretty much he's like, man, Teal, you know, you're gonna have to show me some more of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, yeah, we should get together and I can show you more. You know what I'm saying?
Because I give it to Teofimo though.
Shout out to
His fight fell
Alex
out 3
H.
times, but
You already know. He said facts, man. Well, Teal gonna cook Taylor. That's why
He
he
just more
making all the
hungry,
damn
bro.
excuses, but
He went
it's
through
all good,
3
bro.
training
Teal
camps,
coming
right?
for that ass.
He went. Was it 3 or was it 4 training camps?
What?
Was it 3 or was it 4 training camps?
For what?
For Teofimo.
What do you mean in the role that he's been doing since the Triller
Yeah,
shit or what?
for Cambosis.
Oh
And
yeah, I think
he's
it's like
still
4
hungry.
training camps.
4
Yeah,
training camps. This nigga still hungry. Still look at him. Still
because they moved the
hungry.
day like 4 or 5 times, bro.
Yeah. You know,
So I would
that's
say like
even
5
though
training camps with this one.
I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh, Teofimo, he hasn't been busy because he hasn't fought. He's been sparring a lot. He's been training
Yeah,
a
he's
lot.
been sparring a lot,
Yeah,
fool. But the
training a
good
lot,
thing about
sparring a
his
lot.
dad, bro, that the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks before the fight, he don't do no punching, no sparring, no nothing. He just do running and just not too much running, but like he lets him refresh. You know what I'm saying? So when he
Yeah,
do get in a fight, he's ready to
he's
punch.
fully
Yeah,
energized. Yeah, I know.
yeah, he's fully energized and he's not tired from punching a bag and shit and running too much. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Yeah, yeah. No, I
Teofimo
know
at
what you mean, bro.
140 is gonna be
I
strong
train.
as
I know what
fuck.
you mean.
Yeah.
Yep. It might be a Canelo effect where he's stronger the higher he goes, because he doesn't have to hydrate up, and you're weakened when you have to hydrate up.
Yeah, Tio. That's what Tio was talking about, going to 140, beating Josh Taylor, and going straight to 147, so he can rehydrate
You think he could fill up to
be good.
147? Hey, that's what's up. If he could,
There,
I
that's
ain't
what
gonna
his
lie,
papa
that's what's
said.
up.
He said all he wants at 140 is be undisputed, and then once he becomes second time undisputed, he's gonna go to 147
Hey, if he
and
does that and goes to
collect belts one at
147,
a time. He's gonna
start
collect
collecting
belts one
belts.
at a time after that.
He
Yeah, he
beats
said it in
Errol
one of the
Spence or
interviews.
Crawford, man. Boy, I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
he
That
wants
put
them
him out there
fight.
with
Yeah, he's
Canelo.
calling out Crawford. He calling out all them guys, Spence and all these other motherfuckers. He want that smoke, bro. He wants it, bro.
That's a
He
better
really
plan
wants
than
it,
any
bro.
of the 135ers.
Yeah.
Hey, if he can get that Josh Taylor fight, that'll be big for him. That'd be
Yep.
huge.
I'm pretty sure he'll get it, bro. It's just gonna be on
If
the
he
other
does that,
side,
then without
pussy
a
Josh
shadow of a
Taylor.
doubt, he's better than Gervonta without a shot. Because there's a lot of people that just
Oh
put them
yeah, bro.
together. But if he gets that Josh Taylor fight, boy,
Oh, and I heard this other thing that I think it's Eddie Hearn. He's really pushing to. Oh, I think either Eddie Hearn or Bob Arum, either one or I heard that they really pushing to get a
because he's the future. They want him
T.O.
to take the shit.
Yeah, I think it was Bob Arum that they said that he really wants a Teo versus Tank fight. That he wants to promote that fight. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna drop some good money to try to get that fight, you know?
Hey, I saw a video of Eddie Hearn saying he would pay for Teofimo versus Devin Haney.
Oh
I would
yeah,
pay for that
he is.
too. I want Devin Haney to fight somebody, dude. I'm tired of seeing Devin Haney fight these fucking B class fight. Like these dudes that are on the come up, bro. Go
They're
fight.
not even B class, bro. They're
And
C class.
he said if Brock doesn't want to pay for it, he'll pay for it.
I'm saying B because Lenars. I have Lenars. Lenars is pretty solid.
Nah,
in
he's
my
old man
estimation.
Lenars, bro.
He's a C fighter,
he lost by
bro.
knockouts. He couldn't even knock him out.
Yeah.
He couldn't
He's a
knock out
C
Gamboa,
fighter. He
bro.
already had a couple losses already. He's a C fighter.
Yeah, bro.
You
He already
think?
had
But
one.
Lenars.
Man, Teal fast as fuck.
He is, bro. He's
That's
strong
another
too,
thing.
bro.
What is Haney gonna do against someone with the same speed as him?
And a stronger punch.
And a stronger punch.
With a pop, my boy. This guy has pop.
Yeah, he do, fool. He do, bro. And with a good chin too, bro. The one thing about Tio, he to land that
I noticed the
uppercut,
same
he takes a hit to get that uppercut, and he does it on purpose.
Bill
Like I'm
Haney
gonna
say,
get hit,
Bill Haney
I'm gonna
say that
get
Devin's
hit,
gonna
and then I'm
knock
gonna
out
catch
Tio,
you with the
bro.
upper. What happened?
Bill Haney said that Devin's gonna knock out Tio.
Ah, bro, pillow hands,
fucking
Devin
Lenars.
Haney,
He couldn't even
bro.
take
This
out
nigga.
Lenars, and Lomachenko took Lenars out.
This
Come on,
nigga
now.
Taylor,
Fucking up.
you saw when that motherfucker told Linares how what's my power, motherfucker? He got the
no
power.
He said, "What's my power compared to Lomachenko?"
That nigga
Yo, I
was
remember that
capping.
shit.
Lenara
That
responded
nigga
back saying
capping, bro.
that Lenara didn't even
No, he said
respond. He
you
was
hit
just like,
hard, and as soon as
"He
you
hit
left the
hard."
locker room, he's like, he doesn't hit hard at all.
Yeah, one of
He
crushing the
doesn't,
dreams.
bro.
He fucking clowning his ass.
For real. He doesn't hit hard.
He
He
should have never said
pillow
that shit.
hand.
That was some heat against him. I'm not gonna lie. He should have just kept that to himself. That
Oh,
showed us like how insecure he was about like the pillow hands. That shit gets to him. Like,
I
bro,
know he should have never said that shit on camera. When he gets nervous, he be saying some dumb shit. That's true. What
yeah, you could tell.
Tio be saying, he be stuttering and don't know what to say, bro. The last time we interviewed Teofimo Senior, he said that shit, and it's true, bro. Man, they read that motherfucker like a book, bro.
I could read it too. You could tell
He's
when a man is
easier.
just nervous.
Hey, that man is easier to read than a Dr. Seuss book, my
Who
nigga.
is?
Devin Haney, you could tell. Like, it's just you can see he's insecure, and that insecurity is gonna get him
Yeah.
knocked the fuck out. He's gonna,
Well, you know
it's
he's
gonna be the same
insecure.
way.
Hey, Stretch man, my wall. You know he's
No,
insecure.
I'm not gonna say he's hella insecure. Like, but
No,
he's
no.
insecure
He's
about his
insecure
power.
about his look. He's insecure about his punching power, man. That's one thing he's insecure
and
about.
that's gonna lead him to losing a fight because
And
look, you saw how
and
he
his
tried
chin too, because he got
Same thing.
rocked by Linares.
he got
Yeah, he got rocked, bro. It's true. He was hugging the whole round.
I'm gonna tell you
That dude was
something.
hogging for like 2-3 rounds.
Now listen.
Same thing
It's
Caleb
a bad.
did against Canelo.
It's a bad thing. It's not a good look when you go to your opponent after the fight and ask if your punches hurt
my
the other
power?
guy.
I know, bro. Like,
hurt,
come on, bro. You
if your
fucking
punch is
retarded,
hurt, your
bro.
opponent is
Bro,
gonna be like,
he
"Fuck,
needs to go
that
see
motherfucker
Sugar
hits
Hill.
hard."
He needs to. I don't even think Sugar Hill can help him with those marshmallow hands.
I mean, listen,
you know why I call it?
Can he hit
You know
harder?
why I call him marshmallow hands? Because them hoes get eaten.
now let's deal with something though about power, about speed, power, athleticism. Some shit you're born with, some shit you got to be
Some
taught.
shit you're
Look, I'll say this like for myself, right? As a boxer, I'm more of a power puncher, power guy. You know, heavy hands. You know, power, knockout power.
Yeah, a heavy set guy.
You know, but my thing is though, like there was times where I wasn't taught that I was fast, so I thought I was slow. You know what I'm saying? So there was times where, I had to, with my sparring partners, I'm like, man, is my hand speed good? And guys be like, no, your hand speed is good. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the psyche behind that shit because some shit can make you feel insecure, but in certain things you could just train and work on.
Hey, what do you think
I'm gonna
it
be
did?
honest with you though. I'm gonna be honest
Haney
with you.
does a
With
lot of
Haney,
strength and conditioning.
Hold
He
on.
got to get some, strength and conditioning in some kind of like explosive power type drills or
That's
some
what he
shit.
does, though.
Yeah,
That's what
like
he
hitting
does
the
a lot of
tire
those
with a
drills.
sledgehammer
He
or
was hitting the tire
chopping
with a
wood.
Well,
I
he's
think
doing,
that.
but see, you know what?
Bro was
H Money
chasing
actually said
chickens.
that he does do that. It's just that the problem with him is that it's just I don't know. Maybe he got to grow into his man strength or some shit. Because he's 22.
And I said this multiple times. His father is hurting him. Like his father talking all this trash, saying he could knock out people when his track record proves otherwise is going to get Devin seriously hurt.
Knocked out.
And
You keep psyching him up.
Hey, you think he hits hard now? You think he hits hard now that Jorge Linares told him he does?
No.
Hey
Good
man,
luck
Jorge
trying to do that shit against
Linares.
Gervonta. Good luck trying to do that shit. Good luck
Wait,
trying to do
Jorge
that shit
Linares
against
I'm not gonna lie. Hey,
Teofimo.
you tell me, did all y'all in the panel, did Jorge Linares look hurt to y'all at any point?
No. He looked like he was ready to go
No,
another 12
bro.
rounds after the
Hell
fight.
no,
He
bro.
was not hurt, bro.
He was
Now,
not.
he
He
might-
was getting
hurt.
up with Devin Haney. He woke up and caught
So
that
so
second
how is
round.
that man, bro? Come on, that's crazy,
Shout
bro.
out Taco, man.
The boy Taco. Hey, I'm gonna tell Taco right now. I think the Golden State Warriors are gonna become champions. I'm saying it right now.
Yeah, and this is why I keep on saying Bill Haney should shut his mouth. He's gonna get his son seriously hurt talking all
He's
this
gonna
trash.
get his son killed. He's already gonna get killed talking all that shit to Tio, bro. He's gonna get fucked up.
Oh shit. Facts, man. Well, hey, Lolo the coldest in the building. He said you're born with power. Either you got it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be born with it.
It's true, bro. You can't teach power, bro. You can't teach power.
That's my boy.
No, not necessarily. You can grow into your power. Like some people, when they're younger, I've seen fighters grow into their power as they got older, but they don't have the natural power, one punch knockout power. To me, there's fighters that grow into it and they don't have the one punch knockout power like people expect them to. They're more accumulative. They're more
breakdown over time.
Yeah, their power is more accumulative. Like the fight, like Oscar. When I look at Oscar didn't really have that one punch knockout. He had it, but he didn't really use it. He used it. His knockout power. He mainly used it. His knockout power as an accumulation of punches throughout the rounds. Am I correct? Oscar
had that left hook. Oscar De La Hoya left hook. He had power for real. He was knocking people out, bro.
Oh yeah.
No. But what I'm saying, this is why I'm saying Canelo, in essence, is like Oscar. They have the one punch knockout ability, but they don't use it a lot. They're not consistently using it. They rely more on the accumulation of punches throughout the fight.
It's really more of a setup. You set them up with it. It's really what I look at.
Facts, man. Well, it's a setup, exactly.
Because you could go in and just start throwing that bitch, and then it becomes, you know what I'm saying? You see that shit coming, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if you hiding behind the jab, you hiding it with all these other shit, and you set it up, bro, with feints and shit, you don't see that whole coming, and then that's when that bitch hurts the most, when you don't see it coming.
Is that one weakness you guys think David Benavidez has? David,
you gotta disguise that bitch, bro.
What's your question about Benavidez?
Do you guys that's one thing David has as a weakness, that he doesn't time punches. Like, he has the power, but his timing is off a little bit. Like,
it's a little off. Yeah, it's a little off, but I mean,
a little bit, not a lot.
But you gotta understand though, when you're dealing with someone like that who's a big guy, man's like 6'1", 6'2", or some shit.
Yeah.
And he's a big dude, and especially for that 168 weight class, and the heavy. He's a heavy puncher. He's one of those heavy-handed punchers, So my thing is with a guy like that. Yeah, I mean, there's times where he can be inaccurate, but when you're dealing with someone like that, like the point is to throw punches and to keep coming, because at least one of those punches land and it's gonna hurt the other fighter. You know what I'm saying? And you can get away with not being as accurate, but because you're throwing with such concussive force behind your punches, you're gonna hit the button eventually, and also too, one thing about defense, right, that people don't like to talk about. Yes, defense that you do in terms of blocking, moving your head, but also too, your offense can be your best defense. And what do I mean by that? The volume of punches, the power that you possess, that can alter the other fighter's offense and how they approach you. In making them going back with your power.
Or respect it.
Yeah, make you respect it. They're not going to open up as much because
they're gonna come in. They're not gonna come in uncomfortable and shit. They're gonna think about that shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, what's up with the young money?
Young
Billy.
Young Billy. See, this is ribs right there.
Devin ain't getting slept.
Hey, but that's a punch back. Punching back, don't punch back, bro.
Manny and boxing historian, I asked H this question.
Damn, bro, you can just see how the back wrinkles when Canelo hits that shit.
That's a heavy bag. That's a real heavy. That's like 100.
Just see how
that's a 200-pound bag.
Oh, imagine, bro. Imagine Caleb Plant's ribs, bro. I feel sorry for Caleb Plant's ribs, bro. I feel like he was eating blood all day, bro. I swear, he was eating them all.
Hey, but Canelo real one. He said after the fight that he was getting frustrated that he wasn't getting the looks he wanted to look, and the fight wasn't going. But he said that his trainer, Eddie, he gave the credit to Eddie. He said that he gives him credit because he told him to stick with the plan, stay focused, and that he's gonna fall for it. And he did what he told him to. And then the fight came to fruition. He finally knocked him out. So he said, "I give him credit. He wasn't as easy as I thought he was gonna be." He pretty much he said that. You know what I'm saying? So he was pretty much giving him credit. You know, for being able to stay in the pocket and.
Yeah, but he was going after the KO. He's not talking about beating him just in general.
Yeah.
He's talking about the KO.
That was part of the plan. He said he was gonna knock him out. We all
Caleb
knew
Plant was
that.
blogging his liver so much that he forgot the human anatomy has the kidney, the ribs. He forgot about all that other shit. He just wasn't trying to get hit in that liver. He was blogging that liver heavy.
So when you guys look at Tio and Canelo, for you guys, who has the more devastating left hook, Tio or Canelo?
Canelo, bro.
I would say Canelo. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be lying to you if I said Tio.
Yeah, I would say Canelo just because he's a bigger weight too, bro. He's at
Maybe
least
in the next
about
10 years, I
20
could get
pounds,
back to you and be like, oh yeah,
20,
maybe,
30
we gonna
pounds
see.
bigger.
No,
He's
at
30
the same
pounds
age.
bigger.
At the same age. At the same age.
At the same age, I would say Tio though. In the same age, Tio, bro.
Hopefully,
Tio.
yeah. Hope.
Tio. But right now, Canelo. But like at the same age, Tio, bro, big time. I think Tio was way. I think Tio was way better than Canelo at that age, bro.
Yeah.
Was Nello not a power puncher when he was younger?
Yeah, hell yeah, he was, bro.
Yeah,
Go
he
watch his
was.
fight with Kermit Cintron. Man, he beat the fuck out of Cintron. Cintron was a champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at his fights, bro. Early in his career, he was knocking people out, bro. The way he did Jose
everybody
Cito
out.
Lopez. Watch his
Yep.
fight with Jose Cito Lopez.
Yeah, he was knocking people out. Left and right.
Hey, when was the last time Tio knocked somebody out with a body shot?
Well, it probably was a while ago. He don't have that many fights, but I can tell you this.
He only got 16
One
fights.
thing,
professional about?
Look, one thing that Canelo and Tio they both got, like since Canelo was young, Canelo has skills, he has speed and power since a young fighter. That's the same thing with Tio. He got that too. He got speed, skills, and power as a young fighter, bro. Shakur don't have that type of power right now. Devin Haney don't have that power. The only person that got that type of power is probably Tank Davis. And Tank Davis, he's older. He's 27, Tio 24. You know what I'm saying? And Tio fought way better fighters than Tank Davis already.
Yeah,
that's the damn thing. Ain't that a shame? Ain't that a shame?
That's a shame, bro.
Actually, I have
in lesser fights.
And less fights, yeah.
We all know that Floyd's not gonna let him fight anyone that's a threat, bro.
Floyd is a hoe.
That's why Tank
If
needs
you
to take
can
his
lose,
destiny
you're not
into
gonna
his
fight
own
him.
hands. He's getting old too. Tank needs to leave Mayweather. Not saying cut off
That's
Mayweather,
why I
but
feel
leave the
like
promotions and go
Mayweather
independent.
set him up like Senior was saying. He felt like they set him up. Floyd set him up.
I don't think Floyd wants Tank to surpass him, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't
or else
want
he
him to
would put
pass
him with
him.
the
He
greats
hates,
right
bro.
now, bro. He'll be like, hell no, Tank is the best. I want him to be better than me.
Bro, we
You'll
got
be
beef with
putting
Mayweather,
nobody
bro.
better.
It's not fucking
Bro,
worth
we
it.
got beef with Mayweather, bro.
Hold on. That pay-per-view he got coming up, that shit is garbage.
Which one?
That's what I'm saying. Mayweather
Isaac Cruz versus a Tank on pay-per-view. That shit
And
is
it's on
garbage.
pay-per-view, bro. We got the Loma fight for free, bro. Come on,
Hey,
man.
I'm
Loma
gonna
and
stream
Tio.
that shit. I'm gonna
Damn,
stream
man.
that bitch.
That's
Fuck
like
that.
I don't even
I'm
know.
not
Yeah, I
paying
ain't
for
paying
this
for that
shit.
fight at all.
That's
Bro, I'm
just
gonna be
that's
honest,
literally
bro.
disrespecting the boxing fans, bro, and the idiots that are buying it. To be honest, I ain't gonna pay
They
for that.
trying to hype
I'm gonna
that dude
stream it
up
though, but I ain't gonna
as
pay for it.
Yeah,
they
fuck
hype
that
that
shit.
dude up as the Mexican Mike Tyson. Like, bro, this dude is you know no damn Mike Tyson.
Yeah. And
Hell no.
He's
Fuck
devastating.
no.
He's devastating. Like everyone he fights. Like, no, dude, this dude is just bro. Tailor made. Come forward. He keeps his head down, throws hooks. We already know what comes with that. Keep your head
That's
down.
what a lot of people are saying, that he's tailor
Yeah.
made for.
Tailor made, and he's small. He's in height. He's smaller, so he's gonna
He's
get that
smaller than
uppercut is
him.
looking devious. That uppercut is looking fucking crazy. It's looking like an uppercut in the first 3 rounds, to be honest.
When these fighters say they're free agents, do they mean they're free agents from a promoter or from a network? That confuses me.
From a promote. So when you're a free agent, right, you could go fight for a network like Canelo. He could go fight for any network he wants to. It's not going to be a promoter telling him, oh, you can't do this because Bob Arum said no or Eddie Hearn said no. You could go fuck with our network and you can go fight because you're independent. But they want to sign you and they want to control. It's kind of like rap with labels. They want to sign you and control you because you're the money, you're the cash cow. They want to keep you around as long as possible because when you fight, you make them money. You feel me? But Canelo,
Hey, remember when Ellerby was talking all that shit about him wanting to fight Keith Thurman and all that shit? Motherfucker, as soon as Keith Thurman responded, he stopped talking about it.
Yup.
I know, bro.
He
They
knows.
full of shit over
That's
there.
some bitch shit, bro.
That TMT team, bro. They call it the money team for a
The money
reason.
team full of bitches.
They just fucking about that money, bro. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
fool.
they just go fight bums.
They don't give
They
a
fight
fuck
bums
about
and they make it look good.
They don't give a fuck about Gervonta Davis' legacy. They don't, bro.
They
That's
don't, and that
clear.
hurts the sport
They
overall
don't.
because other people see that and they see, as humans, our brain is always telling us how to take the easy way out of things. That's why when you get tired after you box or if you do any type of movement, you want to do take the easy way out. So these dudes, they see the easy way. They see, okay, Gervonta's fighting these dudes who he could just knock out like this, boom, 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 and he's making all these millions of dollars. And then meanwhile, you see Canelo. Canelo's blueprint is just better because it's it is hard work, but he fought 4 times in 1 year, and now he could sit and rest for the rest of the year. He's good.
He's gonna
set.
fight. I think he's gonna fight 5 times next year. That's what he said.
For me, I'm gonna use a perfect example. Like for me, I'm a wrestling fan and a boxing fan. Canelo's like Brock Lesnar in a sense, where Brock only chooses to fight
That's
in the
a
big
bad
pay-per-view.
comparison. Oh, pay-per-view.
No,
Okay.
I'm not. I'm talking about the way he sets up his contracts for fights. He only fights when he wants to. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Canelo chooses to fight when he wants to. Like he's not as his fights are very selective. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying his mentality is like Brock, where Brock doesn't want to fight everybody. He wants to fight everybody, but his contract, how he set up his contract, is he only fights at the big pay-per-views and stuff, where he gets all the money for the main event and stuff like that. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
He could clear out Charlo and if he clears out Charlo and Benavidez, bro, I don't know what there is after
I
that.
think he should retire after that shit, bro.
After that,
I
it's
don't
looking
know.
like just go.
Who, Canelo?
At that point,
After he beats Charlo and
if he beats
Benavidez.
Charlo and Benavidez, he's definitely gonna go fight Beater. I forgot Beater Beat's gonna go
Yeah,
fight
he
him.
could go to 175. Try to be undisputed at 175.
If he does that at 175 or whatever he does, man,
I think he'll have trouble because he's already a smaller guy. He looks smaller at 168.
But you gotta think what he did to Kovalev.
Yeah, he
though,
is
man.
small.
You can't forget that.
You could see. So I don't. And he said it. I don't think he'll go up there. I don't think he'll be smart.
If he doesn't go up there,
You
then
know?
just go fight Jake Paul. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Whatever. I thought y'all was tripping when y'all said that earlier, but I ain't gonna lie. At that point, who else? What is Mayweather to come out of retirement and fight him? Like
You can fight Conor McGregor.
Oh my god, I don't know.
Or he could fight Usman too. He been saying that.
Oh yeah, Usman. Conor McGregor's bigger though. Nah, fuck that. The Conor McGregor fight is the biggest versus Canelo. That shit would fucking
I
sell.
feel so bad for McGregor. McGregor,
Bro,
is,
look what Mayweather did to him. What do you think Canelo's gonna do? I think Canelo's gonna hurt that fool, bro.
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I just know it'll be a big fight.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, me too. I'll see it too, just to see his bitch ass get knocked out because he's annoying. I don't like Conor. He's a bitch.
Canelo versus Khabib.
Talk all that shit. Ain't really about shit.
Yeah, Khabib fucking destroyed him.
I think
Khabib destroyed him.
Made him look like a sack of shit
I think
that he
Usman is like the best pick after them too. But it's like Usman.
John Jones.
I seen him strike. We already know who's gonna win. Like in terms of just boxing.
Shit, you don't want to risk it with John Jones. He may be coming in with steroids and shit.
Oh, wait a second. John Jones is a
It's picograms.
John Jones is
he's a fucking cheater, bro.
Man, he's a heavyweight.
Hey, remember when he had those? Was it pictograms or picograms, whatever, in his system? They still let him fight. They still let him fight. I mean,
yeah. Well, here's the thing about John Jones, right? This dude, I've heard so many stories about this dude, man. This dude's such a fake ass dude. But not only that though, right? I mean, because I still like him as a fighter. I always have been, you know, even before he came into UFC. Thing about John Jones, though, with the drug testing thing, this man hid under the ring when the random drug testing people came up into the gym, and this dude hid under the ring so that he wouldn't get tested, bro. Like, I mean, this motherfucker avoids tests all the damn time, you know. So,
hey, you know, you can avoid up to 2 tests before. I think the third one it becomes like a big deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Victor Conte talked about this shit.
Speaking of tests, they can't say Canelo's a drug cheat because Canelo went 6 weeks during the fight with nothing coming up, nothing at all. So no more, none of that Canelo, the dude that came and talking about Alvaroid. No Alvaroid here.
Alvaroid.
Jesus
I haven't seen that diss name in a long time, man.
Who do you guys,
like what the
who do you
fuck?
guys think Caleb fights next?
I think, to be honest, bro, if David I have a feeling Benavidez might fuck around and just fight Caleb. Or no.
I hope so. I hope so.
He's fighting next week. I'm tripping. He's fighting next week.
Yeah,
but he could fight Caleb Plant on Cinco de Mayo type shit. If he could beat Caleb Plant or knock out Caleb Plant, you know, set that fight up with Canelo, and then in the meantime, Canelo fights Charlo, and yeah, that's looking good. Good.
How about?
Hey, how about? Can I say something real quick? How about Canelo versus Jermall Charlo is the main event, and Benavidez versus Plant the co-main?
It's the co-main event. Yeah, and then
that's gonna be his own pay-per-view. Caleb Plant versus Benavidez be his own pay-per-view.
Yeah,
that fight honestly,
is big.
That might be his own pay-per-view. That fight by itself.
Wow, they don't require a lot of money themselves, so they'll be able to.
Caleb Plant went up.
Oh well, Canelo does require.
Caleb Plant price went up though, bro. After that fight,
is gonna go up after the Canelo. So yeah, it's gonna be.
How much? How much you think I pay him from here on on?
Probably like 3 million.
He got paid by.
Or probably less than that. Maybe something like that.
10 million for Canelo.
Who's gonna make 3 million after that fight?
3 million? Oh,
Caleb Plant, he's gonna earn more money now after that Canelo fight.
A lot of money.
Oh, for real? That's what's up.
Because how we think about it, how long he lasted against Canelo, they're gonna use that to market it. Then they're gonna talk about how David Benavidez wants to fight Canelo and he's hungry and strong. The narrative is just too powerful. It's too powerful. It's already something like a good fight.
Trying to keep Canelo away from fucking Benavidez. Yeah.
And then Benavidez could be like, okay, I'm gonna fight the dude you beat, and I'm gonna knock him out. If Benavidez knocks him out earlier than Canelo, then yeah, they're gonna have to fight because then people are gonna start talking. Make that fight like in what?
If both Charlo and Boo Boo move up to super middleweight, how about Plant versus Boo Boo or Charlo?
Yeah, you feel me? Like stuff like that. But I think
but a lot of those guys don't want to lose their O's. They just want to move up to fight Canelo. Yeah. They don't want to fight each other.
They just want that payday.
Hell yeah.
Canelo only meant easy payday. Nah.
Bro, Canelo making hella boxes rich.
He is. I'll fight him. Fuck it.
Yeah,
make me rich. Get an ass whooping.
I'm gonna go out like Yildirim.
This right. I ain't even gonna swing.
Is there any young prospects at light heavy super middleweight after Benavidez and
Yeah, there's that Cuban guy. He's pretty good.
Mauricio Lara?
No, I forgot his name. What's that? Hey, what's H Money likes him? What's his name? H Money.
How many fights he got? How many fights does he have?
That's the guy that hurt that other Mexican fighter, right?
The guy that fought Casares.
Yeah.
Oh, David Morrell.
David Morrell. There you go. God damn.
He's the truth, bro. But he only got like 5 fights, so you know what I mean?
Maybe. Nah, don't let him fight Canelo. Canelo's just
but he's already the regular champion, though. He got the regular belt.
Yeah, he got the regular belt.
He's real good too. They trying to move him like Lomachenko. They trying to move him fast. But you know, it don't make sense to make that fight right now. The only fights that make sense, you got a Benavidez, maybe Charlo, a fight maybe with Triple G if that's what the people want. You know what I'm saying? 175. You got a fight with
Hey, you also got Berlanga, Pacheco.
Berlanga, bro, he looked bad, bro.
Yeah, he looked like shit in his last fight. Hey, so you got Pacheco too, right?
Diego Pacheco? He's young. He don't even like to fight Canelo. He ain't ready to fight
No, no,
Canelo.
no. He's asking about prospects, people coming
Oh,
up.
prospects. You talking about young prospects in boxing?
Yeah.
No, in the super.
No, super middleweight.
David Morrell is number one.
We
David
gotta
Morrell
let
is the
them.
best
I ain't
young
gonna lie.
fighter from Cuba. Morrell, he got tremendous skills. And then you got maybe Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga, he's a very good young fighter. He got power. You know, he's still building up right now. And he's a prospect still. You know what I'm saying? Diego Pacheco, another good fighter. You know what I'm saying? From my hometown, Los Angeles, California, South Central, Diego Pacheco, bro. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Who else we got over there? Who else coming up in the game?
But you feel me? How many of these people are Canelo gonna let fight him?
Well, those are the best young fighters right there, pretty much.
Yeah. How about Berlanga versus Morrell?
Oh, Morrell, bro.
Morrell, bro. That boy.
Berlanga got power though. You can't count him out. He got to punch his chest.
He has power, but his defense is like every time he throws a punch, he's open. His hands.
Yeah, Morrell is better right now though. To answer your question, Morrell is better for sure.
Yeah, he needs to mature a little bit more.
How about Benavidez versus
Morrell should knock the fuck out of him.
Benavidez, Morrell. You said David Benavidez versus David Morrell.
Yeah,
that's a good fight right there.
I think
You know
David.
Ooh, man, to be honest, they're both good. You know what I'm saying? That's like a 50-50 fight, Anthony. That's a close fight. If you go by skills, I think Morrell has more skills, but Benavidez got more experience right now. You know, so right now I think Benavidez would be the favorite. But watch out for Morrell. That boy, the truth, he coming up.
Yeah,
Benavidez said that. Benavidez said that my toughest fight will not be Caleb Plant, but David Morrell will be his toughest fight. That's what he said. Benavidez.
Actually, yeah, I think I remember him saying that shit in an interview.
Now you're getting me excited for young Cuban fighters because
Morrell, the truth, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He's the best young Cuban fighter right now.
Yeah, don't forget Mauricio Lara as well.
Who?
Mauricio Lara, Arasande Lara's younger brother.
For real? You got a brother?
Lara has a younger brother.
Yeah, Mauricio
Lara?
Yeah, I think they're cousins or brothers.
Let me see. I'm gonna look him up.
Does he fight just like Lara or no? Like, be honest.
I don't know, man. That's tough. You can't.
Because Ali's grandson Walsh Ali, he low key fights like Ali, but not really like.
What's
he
his
has
record?
power though.
Bro, they gotta give him fights.
Mauricio Lara is from
You gotta give him
Mexico,
time.
bro. That's not his brother. Mauricio Lara, that's not his brother. Mauricio Lara is from Mexico, and Arasande Lara is from Cuba.
I thought that Mauricio's from Cuba.
Oh shit.
See, that's how David Morrell fight. David Morrell fights like Lara with some more power. You know what I mean? That's how we fight.
That's good.
Yeah.
Is this Tio by chance?
No, this is Canelo. You see Canelo?
Does he have a really wide? Does he have to have a wide base because he's like heavy footed? Like is that why Canelo has such a wide base when he fights? Like his stance is wide open, a little bit wide open because of.
Oh, that's for his head movement. That's so he's more balanced when he comes forward. That's why he has a wide stance. I adopted this style a little bit. When you have a wide stance, you have a lot more room to move your head, and it's a lot more base to see. You're you're in balance longer, and then on top of that, he has good footwork too. He moves around with his footwork too. He perfected it. You know, it's like you see him moving around.
Are people just judging him by his early career with the footwork? Is that?
Oh yeah, they're judging because he's not flat footed no more. People could say he's flat footed, but after that Caleb Plant fight, is he really flat footed? Let's be honest.
Hell no, he's not flat-footed, bro.
He hasn't been flat-footed since Mayweather.
He was out boxing Caleb Plant. That motherfucker got the best footwork in boxing right now.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't understand how people can think that Jermall Charlo's gonna beat Canelo, bro.
I want to see it though. I hope.
I want to see it too. I want to see it.
It's just for bragging rights with Charlo. I just want to see that fight. Man. David Benavidez is a legitimate threat, but with Charlo, for me personally, it's just bragging rights. Like, just stop this fucking Charlo. He ducked Charlo. He ducks black fighters. Just put that shit to bed. I'm tired of hearing that shit. Please.
Honestly, and I disagree with people that they say, what's his name is too small.
He ducks black fighters, but he fought Mayweather.
At welterweight right now, I understand he's small right now, but I think Virgil might, like, let's say Canelo doesn't retire and stuff like that, and stays at middleweight and doesn't super middleweight and doesn't move up to light heavyweight. I think Virgil probably has the skills to dethrone Canelo at super middleweight.
Nah, Virgil's at 147 and Canelo's at 168.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think.
Yeah, Virgil matures and gets up that big, hopefully. Because Canelo was at 147. No, he was at 145.
Yeah, he was at 147 at one point. I think he started off at 147.
Oh, okay.
When I first seen him.
And Virgil started off at 147 too, correct?
No, he started off at 140. Virgil Ortiz, he started off at 140.
Virgil might be 160 for real at the end of his tail end of his career.
You don't think he goes up to 168? He's too small.
Yeah, that might be too much for him. Well,
Who,
he
Virgil?
can get up to
Yeah, he's still young as hell though. He's like 23, 24.
Well, we'll see. We gotta wait. We gotta get that a couple of years though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How many weight classes is that if he move up to 168?
That's
3.
147, 155,
That's 3.
160. That's 3.
It's not that bad. He probably can.
No, 4.
Actually,
4. Welterweight.
That's 4.
Middleweight. Welterweight, super welterweight, and.
Oh
Yeah, but he's already a welterweight. He doesn't have to go
so
there.
be from 154, 160, 168.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be total.
So
4 divisions.
No, that's 3. He's already a welterweight, bro.
Well, he got to win a world title at welterweight. So let's see, can he become a 4-division champion? Be a champion at 140. Be a champion at 147, 154, 160, 168 will make him a 4-division champion. But he got to start off at
If he somehow
like Canelo.
Canelo, oh my goodness, oh my.
Oh, you saying winning titles? He's got. You talking about winning title? Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Canelo. Canelo 4-division champion. You know what I'm saying?
Is Virgil a dangerous fight for Errol?
Yeah, I probably. But Earl is getting a little bit older now. You know what I'm saying? And then coming off the injuries.
Yeah,
and
he's
Virgil
not
does have power. You know, so Virgil might be a dangerous fight for anybody.
Yeah, and I would say honestly, now I rewatched some tape. I think Terrence would be a better fight in terms of whoever wins the Porter Crawford fight. I think Terrence would be a better fight stylistically for Virgil. Even if he wins the fight, like let's say it's a close fight and Virgil wins hypothetically in a close fight against Terrence. Even if he wins, I think as a development as a fighter I think Crawford would be a better fight for Virgil. Do you guys agree, or do you think Porter is a better matchup stylistically in terms of helping him develop as a fighter, even if he wins the fight? Hello, anybody there?
Yeah, I hear you. So you said Virgil. You go ahead. Go ahead. Who was that?
No. I was just waiting for. I want to hear your takes on it.
No. What I was saying was, for me, I think in terms of helping, even if he wins the fight, I think Bud would be a better matchup stylistically in terms of helping Virgil develop as a fighter.
Oh, for sure. No, 100%. 100%. Because he'll learn from fighting Terrence. You're right. Yeah. 100%. I see what you're talking about now.
There's people saying Showtime Sean would be a better matchup for him.
I mean, he'll learn from both of them, but I feel like he'll learn more from Terrence because Terrence is going to show him both stances, what it's like to go against adversity. Sean Porter is going to show him what it's like to be in a dirty fight. You know, you feel me? Someone who's just always pushed up on you and all that stuff. You'll learn, but that's not going to take you a long way. You want to fight a boxer like Terrence Crawford for sure. So that would help him learn a lot, especially if he somehow even if he lost to Terrence Crawford, he would learn a lot from that fight overall because he's younger.
Yeah, and this is why I was saying this. I understand that you guys think Tio is the one that replaces him as a superstar overall in boxing? But since Virgil,
that's what H Money thinks, not me. Not everyone thinks that.
huh? What
He said that's what H Money thinks, not everyone.
Oh, okay. But for me, I think in terms of, let's say Canelo retires, because, and specifically, who's going to replace Canelo as the superstar coming out of Reynoso's camp is what I'm wondering. Once
it looks
Canelo
like
retires.
it's Virgil or Ryan Garcia.
Yeah,
You know,
I ain't gonna
specific
lie. I'm gonna have to go with Virgil.
I hope they get rid of Ryan Garcia, and actually, I hope it's true that Virgil's going over there.
Yeah.
So that's not even true yet, is it? So that's not even true.
No, I
right?
heard it is. Robert Garcia said it is.
Well, so to answer your question, as far as that stable is concerned,
I didn't watch the video, but that's what I heard.
So Anthony, what about your question? Let's talk about Golden Boy Promotions, because we know Virgil Ortiz, he signed to Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions. So is Ryan Garcia. Now let's talk about that stable right there, Golden Boy Promotions. Who will be the fighter to take over Golden Boy? Will it be Ryan Garcia or Virgil Ortiz? You know what I mean?
Hey, at this rate, Virgil, man.
But Ryan is a bigger star. You can't deny that. Ryan is the money guy.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of problems and shit.
He's the money
But he's
guy
still
right
Ryan,
now,
though.
But he'll be the guy we'll forget if he keeps doing this.
Ryan is bigger than Virgil, bro.
Yeah, for now. Virgil can grow his
That's what it's
profile
all
too.
about, money. That's what I mean. Shit, legacy. So me, if I had to pick one, I'm going with the legacy. I'm gonna pick Virgil Ortiz over Ryan. But you know, boxing is a business. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan Garcia, he's popular.
That much money in paper.
But it's at the end
Hey,
of the day,
Virgil's style's friendly, so he can grow his profile.
Yeah, he knocks
that's
people
true.
out. That's the
He
thing.
no
But
bitch
if
like Ryan Garcia.
Ryan, he could keep doing it, but at the end of the day, marketing is supply and demand. He's not supplying shit. If he keeps going the way he's going, people are gonna forget about him. They're gonna stop
So
caring.
if you're Golden Boy, so look, so ignorant boxing. If you're Golden Boy Promotions, you got Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Who would you invest in and make this the guy? He's gonna be the one to take over Golden Boy. Will it be Ryan Garcia or Virgil Ortiz?
Bro, I would go with Virgil Ortiz.
I have a question for you, ignorant. But does Virgil?
I'm gonna put them on the same card and see who gets better. Who gets like
No.
you feel me?
For Virgil, is he the type of fighter that you think can produce? He doesn't seem like he talks like he's a fighter that self-promotes. He's too humble for that type of thing.
Yeah, he's not like Ryan. Ryan is different. Ryan, you know what I'm saying? They say Ryan's personality. And then let's not forget, Ryan Garcia has a lot of power, right? He got knockouts too. His style is fan-friendly too.
Mm-hmm. The speed.
Yeah, but how far can you go with Ryan Garcia, bro? Look at his skills and look who's around his division. Come on.
Ryan needs to work on his footwork though if he wants longevity.
I agree. I'll pick Virgil over Ryan, but you know
what worries me about Ryan,
his footwork worries me a lot.
But Ryan is big time, bro. You got to understand, like boxing is a business.
He is huge.
I understand.
You know it. Everybody begging to fight Ryan. Tank, Devin Haney, everybody, because Ryan, you know what I mean? Because who Ryan Garcia is. You know what I'm saying? While Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Ryan Garcia, he sell tickets. He put asses in seats. That's what he does.
Of course.
Yeah, no, but what scares me about Ryan in general, that he's worried more about the stuff outside the ring, the social media followers and stuff like that. Yeah, and what scares me, he's gonna become like he's not dedicated. It's damning when Reynoso and Canelo say the guy doesn't want to show. They have to force him to go to the gym. That's what's scary, and he's gonna become like Julio Cesar Jr. because Julio was the same way. That's
Bro, they should just get rid of him. Canelo shouldn't have to tell him he needs to come to the fucking gym. Man, that's outrageous. Man, get rid of that motherfucker. Bring in Virgil Ortiz.
Well, ignorant about. I got a question for you. So, would you say Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names in boxing, or especially in American boxing? In American boxing,
yeah, he is. His name is pretty big in boxing and outside of boxing.
Would you say Ryan Garcia he's bigger than Tank Davis? Or possible, close.
Outside of boxing, yeah.
So Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, who's bigger? Who's the bigger name?
Ryan Garcia, definitely.
Ryan Garcia and Teofimo Lopez. Who's the bigger name? Just name.
Ryan Garcia or Teofimo?
Yeah, right now. Would you say?
I would say still Ryan Garcia.
But Teo beat everybody though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Teo's
but you're
the one
going
that
off
got the legacy.
popularity. Ryan Garcia is still more popular than all those guys, so it doesn't matter. That's what you're going off of.
Yeah, so Ryan Garcia or Terrence Crawford. Who's more popular?
Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia or
outside of boxing, yeah. A lot of people know Ryan Garcia. See,
no, inside the ring.
The thing about Ryan Garcia
is a superstar. That's
he does these videos with everybody. Like he goes around all these YouTubers, right? So that's how he got his name. That's why he's so big. A lot of people know him.
He's a fucking star, Ryan Garcia. He's like a superstar, bro. They done built him up. You know what I mean? So much money. You know what I'm saying? You can make with Ryan Garcia. He's a cash cow. You know what I'm saying?
Short term, but long term.
Yeah, but he's showing he's fragile, so they gotta build him up right. You know.
But long term, that's not gonna help anything because long term, I'm telling you, people are gonna forget. They're gonna stop caring. You know, because all these YouTubers, all these TikTokers, they're cool right now.
He's a star, though.
You
got to understand. He came into the game as a star, bro. Not too many fighters come to boxing like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But over time, that stuff, they're not going to care. People are going to stop caring. That's the thing. Kids are going to start growing up and being like, okay.
Hey, listen. Boxing fans will stop caring about him not fighting. But if Brian Garcia can grow his popularity like he already has outside of boxing, then that's who can watch him.
He started with boxing. Ryan Garcia didn't start blowing up until he started doing them 100-punch combinations, them consistent 100-punch uppercuts, his body shot challenges, and then people that was to promote his fights, right? It all culminated with his fights. But if he stopped fighting,
he was knocking people out too, though. He did his part.
His KOs went viral.
Hell yeah.
But if we stop doing that, people will stop caring. That's what I'm saying. Maybe not right now. Of course, he's hot right now.
Of course. I mean, if Ryan Garcia fights tomorrow, everybody gonna watch it. You know what I'm saying?
But H, for me, I understand you say Ryan's popularity.
Yes, that matters for Ryan.
Yeah, but how far can that take you in boxing if you're not dedicated?
It's going to take him to a knockout, and then people are going to forget. And people really are going to forget.
It depends on who he's fighting, though. Shit, if he could do what Tank is doing.
Hey, listen, nowadays you get credit for even getting knocked out, so fuck it.
All right,
he should just fight whoever.
If Ryan fought those same guys that Tank did, Ryan will beat those same guys too.
Yeah, he already beat one of them. They have a common opponent, and he knocked them out way earlier than fucking Tank Davis did. But they don't want to give him credit because it's Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis.
Yeah,
you know?
see, you could build up Ryan the same way Mayweather is doing with Tank Davis. You know what I mean? You could do that same thing with Ryan Garcia, bro. That same thing. Let him fight against a Barrios. I got Ryan Garcia knocking out Barrios. Let Ryan Garcia fight against a Gamboa. Ryan Garcia would knock out Gamboa.
Oh my God. Ryan Garcia would knock this little midget Tank's fighting, bro.
You feel me?
That's tailor made for Ryan too. Ryan, that check hook, all that shit that's tailor made for Ryan too.
So it's all the business at the end of the day.
Hey, but you could say the same shit about Tank though. He could probably knock out everybody on fucking Ryan Garcia's.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz is a beast, but you can honestly say Virgil Ortiz is not even the biggest fighter on his promotional company, Golden Boy. You can honestly say Ryan Garcia, he's the man at Golden Boy. I can say
he is pretty popular, but long term, I would invest in Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil got me too. But Virgil got a long way to go, Anthony, to catch up to a T.O., a Ryan.
Hey, but that's not his responsibility, though. That's why you got a fucking promoter and a drunk ass promoter. He still got one.
I seen Canelo roast Oscar De La Hoya. Say he's only worried about getting drunk and shit.
Yeah,
bro, if you look at him, he's always drunk. He looks like he's always drunk or high on coke.
But
he's a legend, though.
You guys think he has a type of he's a humble kid, but he doesn't seem like he would be the type of guy that has going to be having those pay-per-view buys. Like, let's say Ryan probably can hypothetically sell out a stadium or something like that if he was dedicated enough in the ring and stuff.
Easily, if he was dedicated, but he just doesn't have that dedication. When I see Ryan, I don't see a world champion. You feel me? Like, I don't see it. He has to make me
That's
see
what
it.
I'm saying. I'm afraid he's going to become like Julio Cesar Jr. because
I mean, Ryan's coming off the biggest win of his career when he knocked out Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell never been knocked out before. Even Lomachenko couldn't knock out Luke Campbell. You know what I'm saying? So that was a big win for Ryan Garcia, and a lot of people doubted Ryan Garcia in that fight, bro. So we got to give that kid some credit for what he did in the ring.
Hey, listen. Hey, when Ryan got dropped, I thought it was over. I was like, oh.
He got back up, showed hard. Yeah. He showed he was, you know what I'm saying, a warrior. Yeah. He came forward, bro.
You're not giving him props. That's why I have him
that boy
over
young,
Haney.
bro.
That's
you
why
know
I
what I'm
have him over
saying?
Haney, to be honest.
Don't sleep on Ryan Garcia. That's all I gotta say, bro. Don't sleep on him, though.
I gotta see him, man. I ain't gonna lie, because when he was hurt, he did get back up, and I saw with Haney in it. I remember Haney was the first dude saying, "Oh, he's a bum, he's a bum." You feel me? When he got knocked down, and then when Haney got hurt by Linares, it was looking like Huggies from round 9 to round 12.
Yeah, Devin Haney, he was hurt, bro. He never recovered. He never did.
Recovered. And then he called Ryan Chinny. That's the crazy. He called Ryan Chinny. I don't think Ryan Garcia is Chinny per se. He just got caught, you know.
Hey, the 135 is full of kids, bro. You got to understand that.
Yeah.
These guys are in their early 20s. You know, and social media, I don't know, it's just different, a different era.
Yeah, era, that shit is trash. I just want to see the fight, man. I'm a boxing fan at the end of the day. You could talk on social media, but if it's no fights culminating out of it, I don't care. That's how I feel about it, you know.
Yeah, and Tio, honestly, for me, I understand his dad is his trainer, but how scary good would Tio be if he joined up with Reynoso and Canelo in the same camp?
Nah, bro, God. He's good. He's good with his father, bro. Like, just because Virgil Ortiz want to switch trainers, bro, don't mean everybody else has to, bro.
No, I'm not saying.
Let me finish though, bro. Let me finish though, bro. Like Teofimo Lopez Sr., he just won Trainer of the Year. They just beat Lomachenko in their last fight, bro. So come on, bro. Let's stop with the narratives now, bro. No, he's good with his father. His dad is doing a great job. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I know that age, but I'm saying, can you imagine if he? I'm not saying cut ties with his father, still have his father, but have Eddie join the team, is what I'm saying.
That would be cool too. That would be good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I think they good the way they are right now. I like the way it is.
Listen, Eddie Reynoso shouldn't take in that many people. But what he should do is get rid of Ryan Garcia and bring in Virgil Ortiz.
But I think it would be good for Tio to train with Canelo a little bit, though. You know what I'm saying? Just, do a training camp with him. You know what I'm saying? That
he
would
said
be
he
good.
would. He said he was going to.
That'd be hard. He do that?
No, he said he was going to.
For real, when he said that, send it to me.
Oh, there's a video. I'll send it to
recently?
You. Yeah, he did a recent interview. He said,
that's gonna be good. See something like that.
What happened, Teofimo?
Yeah.
Teofimo said he wants to train with Canelo, and he's gonna go train with him and shit. And Canelo invited him right after the Billy Joe Saunders fight.
As long as they don't try to make him adopt a high guard style.
Hey, right after the Billy Joe Saunders fight, he invited him.
Is better. Now that's what I want him to go there for, so he could get that high guard with Canelo. Work on his defense, that Canelo defense. That high guard defense Canelo do is the best in boxing.
I don't want him
with the head movement, with the waist movement, the upper movement, my boy. Canelo got the best defense in boxing. So, that would be a good idea. So, Ignorant Boxing, send that to me. That's breaking news. You know what I'm saying? Because Tio, he does the shoulder roll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's Philly show. He does a Philly.
He does the shoulder roll like Mayweather. But I think Canelo is more of a high guard with the upper body movement, the head movement. You know what I'm saying? Tio already is a great boxer who got a lot of boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? So, that would be great. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for Tio, do you think the Philly shell, in a sense, is a little bit of a detriment to him?
I mean, it's good.
It is, but it isn't because you can't.
As long as you know how to do it, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you have to
Because
master it,
offensively, he likes to catch and shoot off that shoulder roll like Mayweather.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And with the power and the speed, you know, it's deadly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That style, he knows how to do it. He mastered that shit. You know what I'm saying? His dad is a great trainer. That's what I mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
honestly, I agree with you. I think the high guard would actually be more of an advantage for Tio, to be honest.
But
I think so.
how long will it take Tio to adopt it though to get used to? That's what I'm scared of. I
He's
don't
a
want him
young
to try to
fighter.
do
He's
it.
very young, so he's like a sponge right now. He's soaking it all in, man. He learning every day. You know what I'm saying? He's soaking it all up right now, bro. Learning everything. And you know, when you train with Canelo, you got to take advantage from learning from a great fighter like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez, four division champion. You know what I'm saying? Undisputed champion, #1 pound for pound, the best fighter in the world. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about.
Can you guys remember a fighter like in boxing history that was able to switch between different styles? Like, for example, the Philly shell to the high guard and still be
The only person I've seen do that was Mayweather on occasion.
Yeah, and Canelo. And Canelo as well.
And Canelo does it too. Yeah.
Yeah, Canelo. He knows how to do the shoulder roll. He fought Mayweather, so he learned from Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Canelo with the shoulder roll mixed with the high guard, with the head movement. That's what he does. Canelo is like Mayweather, bro. Similar, but more power in a way. You know what I mean? Canelo's the best. He's the best defensive fighter in boxing, Anthony. Canelo has the best defense in boxing. I admit it.
I think Canelo is the replacement for Manny. He was already when Manny was still boxing, to be honest. I think Manny basically passed the torch to Canelo. Do you agree?
I think Canelo, took the torch from Mayweather. I think Canelo took the torch from Mayweather, where Canelo now is the cash cow. He's the new face of boxing. He's the Floyd Mayweather of this era right here. You know what I mean? Everybody been looking for the next Mayweather. Will it be Broner? Will it be this guy? Is it Devin Haney? No, it's not. It's Canelo Alvarez.
This whole time.
Canelo, yeah, exactly. Not Terrence Crawford. Not Errol Spence. Not Anthony Joshua, but Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. He's the #1 fighter, pound for pound. He's the cash cow. You know what I'm saying? He's the best fighter in the world.
Speaking of heavy,
Manny made more money than Floyd.
Exactly, he did.
Yeah, he did. Because he fought more. He fought, like, his legacy was greater. He went up in more divisions. He came up from 120. What was it? Was it 117 or was it like 120? He came up from like nothing.
No, he came up from 118.
118, Jesus Christ. 118 all the way to 147, I believe, right?
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
No, he actually fought some fights at 154 too.
154, all them divisions. Yeah, his legacy is just greater. Yeah, Mayweather, it's cool, 50-0. You feel me? But it's just something that
And I honestly, I like Floyd as a fighter, but I think his fan base overhypes because of the zero. He's a great fighter, but.
And him holding that it inspired a generation of people who wanted to be like Mayweather, and they're so scared to lose their O's. But it's like the best boxer.
Everybody wants to be like Floyd, bro.
The best boxer in this era has a loss, and he's looking unbeatable. The dude has one loss. That one loss could turn you into a beast. But people, they don't see that. They just see, oh, I lost. Like, bro, come on. Look at Lomachenko, for instance. After Lomachenko lost Teofimo, he came back like a beast, destroyed Nakatani. He's going to probably destroy Richard Comey. And he's going to try to get that rematch. Loss don't mean nothing. Teofimo could lose. He going to come. Oh, my God. Teofimo's going to come back. He already hungry. Imagine if him off a loss. Jesus Christ. That brother's going to be starving. You feel me? Like,
nah, I know he ain't taking no loss anytime soon.
I don't think he's taking
no damn show. You know what I'm saying? But I could honestly tell you this, that Canelo right now, you know what I'm saying? He's the Floyd Mayweather of this era. Right now. He's the cash cow, bro. He's the biggest name in boxing. He's the best fighter in the world. He got the best defense. He's the undisputed champion. Canelo Alvarez, bro. Straight up. He's the only fighter like Floyd Mayweather right now. You know what I'm saying? You can honestly say that. You know what I'm saying? Fighting the best, moving up in different weight classes, winning world titles, beating undefeated champions. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that's doing it. You know what I mean? You got to give him that credit.
Yeah, I'm giving Canelo the credit.
He took the torch. He took over boxing. He's taking it to the next level. It's Canelo. I'm telling you.
No, the reason I understand you say it's Canelo taking the torch from Mayweather, but I think he's taking the torch from Manny, not Money, to be honest.
I mean, Manny Pacquiao is a great champion too. Of course, we love Manny Pacquiao. He's a legend. Manny Pacquiao, 8-division world champion, who fought the best fighters, beat the best. He beat Marco Antonio Barrera. Manny Pacquiao, he beat Eric Morales. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. He beat Ricky Hatton. I respect Manny Pacquiao, but Floyd Mayweather was on a different level than a Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao. Floyd Mayweather retired undefeated. Floyd Mayweather was the cash cow, and that's what Canelo is. Floyd Mayweather was number one pound for pound, and that's what Canelo is. So if you could compare Canelo to any fighter, it will only beat Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Okay.
Hey, I got a question. How long ago was it when H Money when Bill Haney came on your channel and y'all did him in? How long ago was it?
Oh man, it was probably a couple of days ago. You just got to look at the playback. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got cooked on this motherfucker, man.
Oh, it's about 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks, man. Hold on. Okay, let me scroll down to 3 weeks. It was.
No.
Ignorant
We just
boxing.
uploaded
Canelo,
it recently, though.
Ignorant boxing. Canelo is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather, bro. And I think he can be even better. He's the closest thing we got today of a Floyd Mayweather, bro.
Was the name of the stream TOF? Oh, I see. Devin Haney exposed by Punk. I see.
How big? And
you hear me, Anthony?
In your guys' honest opinions, with guys like Manny, Pac-Man, Money, Oscar, and like Barrera, how much bigger of a superstar would they have been in boxing if social media was around when they were fighting?
Huge.
Way bigger than they actually are.
But Ryan Garcia, he's smart though. He did take it.
I don't know, bro. I just don't know. Would you say back in the day if social media existed?
Yeah, back in the day, social media existed. We would see a lot like Mike Tyson. If you seen
Hell yeah, Mike Tyson would go viral, bro.
How fast, like it don't make no.
And he talked a lot of crazy shit.
The only person that I see now in the heavyweight division that had speed similar to Mike Tyson was Andy Ruiz, but he didn't really have no power when he fought Areola. But that left hook was like blinding speed. But I don't know, his power went away. You know.
No, because I think honestly, for some, that's why this generation of fighters in this generation of boxing fans in general forget about those older fighters, because there wasn't really a ton of social media back then to promote these fighters. If they had social media, I think some of my generation, like the millennial generation of boxing fans, would actually remember guys like Oscar, Julio Cesar Chavez, Marco Antonio Barrera, Juan Manuel Marquez, Rafael Marquez, Eric Morales, Ricardo Mayorga, and stuff like that. And if social media was around, because I think that's what hindered some of the other fighters that were not as popular as Oscar, Floyd, or Manny, because of the fact that the social media wasn't around.
Yeah.
Okay. That's where it would benefit guys like the Marquez brothers, Morales and stuff, because they were, in essence, they were living under the shadow of Oscar and Manny and stuff, and to an extent Floyd as well. So that's why I'm saying social media would actually help fighters who were a little bit better with their promotion in terms of social media. And so if they had social media back then, you wouldn't they wouldn't be forgotten, is what I'm saying. Do you agree with me, Ignorant?
Yeah, I guess it's social media.
That's true. They have social
Yeah,
media
because
around people.
people, the only fighters they remember really, like the my generation is not as like the millennial generation are not hardcore boxing fans like the people in the from the 80s or 70s and stuff like that, and they don't really focus on boxing. Is too boring for them in essence. Like we can't, my generation tends to be like ADD. We have ADD and stuff like that. We don't have the patience to be sitting up around watching a fight for 12 rounds and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's why fighters like Devin Haney, shit like that. That's why he can't sell fights like that. Because if you watch a Devin, I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with boxing, but if you watch a Devin Haney fight, man, it is boring than a motherfucker, bro. Like it. Oh my god. But I love the sport, so I watch it. But I'm not gonna lie, it was boring for me. A hardcore. Imagine what the casuals was thinking. Like, what am I watching? You feel me? That's why I say Canelo's good for the sport. Canelo and all these Mexican fighters that are coming, not even Mexican, just people, these punchers that come out and they show these knockouts. Because let's be honest, knockouts, they bring people. That's why Mike Tyson is one of the greats, because he knocks so many people out. You feel me? Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis, they're cool, but they're not remembered for knocking. They're remembered for being knocking people out, yes, but they're not remembered for having that like vicious like knockout, like I'll take your soul, I'll take. That's what Mike Tyson is so big, and Ali is known for being great because of the era he grew up in. Racism,
Yeah.
not going to Vietnam and all that stuff.
It seemed for me when I look at the guys from the DR and Cuba, it seems like in terms of their influences as fighters, it seems like they copy a lot of the Eastern European fighters, because Lara kind of fights like a Lomachenko.
Yeah.
And it seems like the Caribbean fighters from the DR and Cuba copy a lot of the Eastern European fighters and stuff like that, in terms of how they fight, because it seems like most of those guys are defensive. They don't have a ton of power. They're more technically sound and defensive. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I agree. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, H. So I see the Teofimo Senior interview, right? Or not interview. I see the stream, and then I see Devin Haney exposed by Punch Drunk. So the Punch Drunk one is the one with Devin Haney's dad, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yup.
Okay. Man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I'm finna be up all night watching. But I'm gonna catch y'all though. I'm finna go watch these live streams, boy. I wanna go see this.
For sure, my boy. Good looking out.
281 views, boy. We gotta run that up to 500K views, man. I'm trying to, bro. Boston has to see that shit, bro. Slept on. But you guys have a good night.
For sure, my boy. Good looking out.
All right.
Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. Canelo Alvarez, #1 pound for pound. The best fighter in the world. Undisputed champion. Canelo. He knocked out Caleb Plant, man. Caleb Plant got exposed. He got exposed. Historian. What's good, historian? What's good? Ignorant boxing. What's good, my boy?
Yep. Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm
Historian.
still here.
It was a historic night, historian. You know what I'm saying? It was a part of boxing history. The first undisputed super middleweight champion in the history of boxing.
Oh, it definitely was, man.
You know what I mean? I think that was a great fight, my brother. You know what I mean? It was a great fight. Canelo showed why he's the best fighter in the world. He showed it. He proved it.
Oh, he proved it, man. I mean, he's the best boxer in the sport right now. He's the best fighter in the sport. He's a total package, man. And I think that the hatred that this man is receiving is unwarranted and it's not deserved. I mean, remember you saw on my live stream that this dude was getting hatred, like guys trying to make this a race thing and shit.
Talk about that real quick, brother.
Yeah, man, like Fred, man. Like let me name names in situations. You have Fred from Barbershop Conversations. This man sitting up here talking about this dude is stealing $40 million from black people or whatever, or some or late off of hard-earned black labor. Now, and you watch the video for the first 2 or 3 minutes of the 8-minute video. You're like, man, this dude Fred, man, and these other guys that are out here that are hating on Canelo, they just have all manners of reasons to complain for absolutely no reason. Canelo Alvarez has not done anything absurd or said anything absurd to anybody of any demographic. If anything, he's trying to exploit other demographics so he can build up his profile in the positive way, just like in any form of business. Like, what the hell is wrong with people in 2021 going into 2022? I don't know any moron that would not want to do business with Canelo Alvarez, knowing what kind of revenue and type of draw that he is, that he's going to bring if you co-promote with them. So what the hell do you think Al Heyman is going to do? He's going to fucking co-promote with Canelo Alvarez. That just makes fucking sense, man. That's like, what is wrong with you people? Just want a reason to complain and hate on another brother or hate on another man for another reason, man. Shit is getting goofy, man. And to me, it gets irritating to me because it's like I'm not even a Canelo Alvarez fan anymore, right? Like that. But I'm a fan of what he's doing because this is what the hell you're supposed to do if you want to stake your claim to be great. And you have these individuals out here that are acting like what this man is doing is subpar, and like, you know what it is. Your favorite fighter can't get undisputed, don't want to be undisputed, want to take years off, hold belts hostage, want to sit up here and fight once every 2 years and shit. And that's your best guy. That's what you're dealing with. Meanwhile, the guy that you hate so much is doing what? He's going out here clearing out whole divisions, fighting the best guys consistently, fighting 4 times in an 11th month span, and becoming undisputed and clearing out a whole division, becoming undisputed, man. What more do you want from this man? What more do you want? That's why, man, these guys are just like, there's not too many good too many YouTube content creators that are good boxing, that delivers good boxing talk. Fortunately, we have platforms like H Money Boxing. All right, H Money's platform, you know, especially where you have the free smoke segments out here, you know, and a few others. But you have a lot of ignorant people that's out here that's just pushing narratives, whether it be one fighter that they don't like or another fighter they don't like. It's getting old, and it's getting old fast, man. And that kind of corrosive, toxic negativity that's going on needs to be purged out, it needs to be called out, and it needs to be rooted up out of here, man. Because we're trying to talk about boxing, and guys want to talk about every other thing else under the sun, except for the first 168-pound undisputed super middleweight champion that made history 2 nights ago. Okay, Canelo Alvarez, an all-time great boxer, probably the only all-time great boxer boxing in this generation. Appreciate greatness while you have it. Please appreciate that. I remember doing a video years ago. Bernard Hopkins, Floyd Mayweather. Once these 2 guys gone, I believe that we're not going to see great fighters again like that, of that caliber. Guess what? I'm wrong. Of course, you had Andre Ward, who had that semblance of that greatness as well. He's retired. But Canelo Alvarez is probably the last of a dying breed. He's the only last of a dying breed that's in boxing today. He's setting the standard of what fighters are supposed to be and what they used to be back in the day, of what in the talent level, in the skill level, in the cerebral level, in the determination and the hunger and will, all right, and desire to be great. Guess what? Canelo Alvarez is doing all those things. No reason to complain whatsoever about that, man. No, what you need to be doing is praising the man for his accomplishments and what he's doing in comparison to measure up to what it means to be a great boxer. Okay? So these other guys, man, that's out here, man, these guys, they're proving each and every day they don't know a damn thing about boxing. They're only here for the views. They're not here to talk any real substance of boxing. And they just want to complain like little bitches all day, damn day, man. That's because that's what they are, man. And I call them out any fucking day of the week, man. So that's what I want to say, man. I had to get that off.
Alex, what's good? You're talking about barbershop conversations, right, Fred? That video he made.
Yeah.
Yeah, that video, man. That Canelo Alvarez is making.
Hey, those are the type of videos his audience likes, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, he's saying that it was wrong, though. I mean, he's not racing to it. He said, "What was the title?" You said Canelo did what now?
Wait, I'm looking up on my thing. Let me see, because I want to
screen share it real quick.
Screen share. Yeah. Let me see, Fred.
What's good, Alex? What's good, my boy?
What's good, my G?
What's good, man? What's popping? You know what's good, man? TY, he owe you some money, bro. He better pay, homie. You made that bet on this channel, TY. What's up? Where those push-ups at? Drop and give me 50, ho. Drop and give me 50, ho. Where you at? Get your bitch ass on here. Get on that flow, nigga. Get your bitch ass on that flow, TY.
This is a question for everybody on the panel. How many not championship fights, but how many top-level fights do you guys think Danny Garcia has left in the tank, realistically?
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2 at the most. You don't think he can do 3 or 4 more?
I mean, he's a decent fighter, but what are the he got beat by? Yeah, because Terrence Crawford, the only other guy for him to fight that he hasn't fought already. You know,
bro. Caleb Plant got exposed, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He got exposed, bro. They did all that talking, hyping up all of these fighters that ain't beat nobody, bro. And he got exposed. That's what they say all the time. That's what we try to tell him. Caleb Plant ain't fought nobody. He ain't beat nobody, but they say he good. You ain't got to fight nobody. You ain't got to beat nobody. That's what they say. Resumes don't matter. And you saw it last night. You seen it. You saw it, bro. Canelo knocked his ass out, bro. Come on. Where you at, TY? Where your boy Caleb Plant at? What happened? You was doing all that talking, homie. Saying all that racist shit. Those racist ass comments, homie. For real, bro. What's up?
Alex,
what up?
So, how many, as a boxing fan, how many realistic top-level fights do you think, in your honest opinion, Danny Garcia has not championship but top-level fights does he have left?
Honestly, bro, he should just be helping the young cats like like Virgil or like Boots, just to fight them, and that's it, pretty much, bro. Just because I mean, he ain't got no potential. He has potential, but he's done already. Like, he's just thinking about the money now to retire. He's trying to, you know what I mean? He wants to retire healthy. He doesn't want to retire.
Hey, but he went to 154, didn't he?
Yeah.
Some people want to be in the ring, in the square ring. Some people.
Hey, Danny Garcia was running away from his position as a gatekeeper. He wants to go up to 154 instead of facing the young lions, like you said.
Yeah. Nah, hey, that motherfucker Caleb Plant, he did that same shit as Deontay Wilder, bro. He did the same thing like Wilder, homie. Real talk. He was saying, oh, Canelo's a cheater, just like Wilder was saying Fury was a cheater. And then he got knocked out in the same round as Deontay Wilder. They both got knocked out in the 11th round, bro. The same thing happened. Same thing. What'd you say, bro?
Oh, I said, ain't that funny, bro?
Yeah, the same round number 11. Wilder and fucking Caleb Plant. For real.
And I was telling, I told multiple Caleb Plant fans this. You guys should be seriously worried about his core, because I don't think his core was strong enough to handle the constant punishment and stuff like that throughout the fight. Because by the time the 11th round came out, it seems like he couldn't even breathe. He could. Did you guys see?
Hey, before the fight at the press conference, Canelo told him, "You're gonna be pissing something different." He landed all those fucking body shots. I can only imagine all the blood he's pissing.
Salute, Shadow Ghost.
Alex, in Ignorant Boxing, Shadow Ghost got a question. Y'all can answer that.
So, Shadow Ghost.
Well, you're the one that knows.
What did Ty say? He was really on some. Yeah. So apparently, and I didn't catch. I caught one little thing. Here's what I caught. The 2 days ago, before before the wetback comment, right?
Yeah, he said wetback.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He said wetback, and then before
he
that,
called,
I think
called
2 days ago,
my Mexican brother a fucking wetback on the panel, nigga. My nigga
Right.
Cosmic on
And
the
he
panel.
called-
Alex was on the panel, homie, and the nigga said it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
and he also said
it's
something
okay.
about
So it's
tacos
okay
and
to
shit.
call a Mexican a wetback. That's a racist comment, homie. And then
yeah, it is.
talking about the fucking old tacos and burritos and all of that shit, bro. What's up with that? Because they was going for Canelo, homie. Come on, bro. You can't disrespect the whole people, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not even that serious for Caleb Plant, bro. You don't even know Caleb Plant, and you out here dick riding this nigga like that, being a fucking
like he's
fanboy for
Like
Caleb
he's your
Plant.
damn brother or something.
Homie, you can't be going around calling Mexicans wetbacks or beaners and shit like that, homie. That's some racist ass shit. So what's up with that? That shit ain't cool. What the fuck? And we already had a rule on this panel. Ain't no racist, nigga. Ain't no racism, bro. So he gotta apologize. He gotta apologize, homie, for what he said, nigga. Straight up.
And he also made mention of burritos and tacos and shit, man.
Yeah, burritos and tacos and saying calling people wetbacks and shit like that. So yeah, we don't defend none of that shit. No racism over here, homie. Especially, you know what I'm saying? Not on this channel, bro. Can't do that shit over here. Straight up.
H, for me, I'm gonna say this as a fan of yours. Don't get all worked up over idiots who say racist shit. They only say that because they don't have anything else intelligent to say. That's why they come with these racist comments. Don't get worked up and lose your hair over that type of shit. Seriously.
Yeah, that's some bullshit though. Come on, bro. You can't say that.
Right. And also too, man, and like Coco the Don is saying right here in this comment, he was really disrespecting Karma for no reason, man.
He was calling her a hoe and all that, bro. Come on now, man.
No, a hoe's place and all that. Like, wow, man, she didn't say nothing, man. You know, like, man, that motherfucker. I don't know what the hell, man. Like, I ain't never seen somebody explode over a motherfucker like Caleb Plant on this.
I'm telling you, I was just laughing, bro.
Oh, shit. Wait, who are you guys talking about?
Talking about Ty.
Ty.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about.
Man, we talking about that whole ass nigga Ty, nigga. You know who we talking about?
It's like Devin Haney fans, like hardcore Devin Haney fanboys saying he's getting knockout Tio. What are you smoking, man? Seriously.
That nigga's a bitch, Ty, homie. Disrespect Karma like that. He called Karma outside of her name, homie. You know what I'm saying? Disrespect Karma like that, homie. Disrespecting women, nigga. You a bitch, Ty. Real talk, nigga. Pussy ass nigga, homie. Homie, he called Karma a bitch, nigga. What's up with that, nigga? Homie, he ain't gonna disrespect Karma like that, nigga. For real, that nigga's a pussy, my nigga. You a bitch. Ty, you a bitch ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga, homie. And you owe money. You owe people money on this motherfucker, bitch. You better pay up. You better pay up, nigga. Straight up. Where that money at? And the push-ups, homie. Real talk. Bitch ass nigga, get on that flow, nigga. Get on that flow, nigga. Drop and give me 50, nigga. Real talk.
Yeah, and the tacos and burritos thing is a low. You don't realize how like that type of comment is actually you're not overtly saying derogatory terms, but in a sense you're saying a racist comment without actually saying a racist comment. Like you're not saying beaners or wetback, but in essence that's kind of a racist comment and a subtle racist comment, to be honest, without saying all the derogatory terms that you can say. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, for sure.
Fuck TY and fuck Bill Haney.
Yo, so who do you guys have?
Hey, Alex, what you say, my nigga? What you say?
Fuck TY and fuck Bill Haney.
Facts, nigga. Fuck them bitch ass niggas.
So who do you guys have in the Porter Crawford fight?
Crawford.
All of you guys got Crawford?
Yeah, I got Crawford, bro.
I have Crawford by split decision.
Split decision.
I got Crawford stopping him in the late rounds.
Yeah, I think Crawford's gonna time him really well, and just
uppercut him.
Shot. Yeah.
Or a hook. He's gonna get knocked out for sure.
You think TKO or actual just KO?
Any of those, but he's gonna get knocked out.
He's a killer, bro. So he just needs to get him hurt, and he'll finish him off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this PED thing, people accusing Canelo of PEDs is starting to get annoying and stuff like that. And I've said this multiple times. I don't think Canelo was taking steroids. He was just growing into his grown man strength. That's what people don't understand about how you develop either in general as a person. You start growing into your strength as you get older and stuff like that. So I don't think Canelo was taking steroids at all throughout his career. It's just that he was growing into his man body as he got older, and that's why he started to have more power.
Yeah,
as a boxer, do you agree with me, boxing historian?
About power and whatnot?
Yeah, you can grow into your power as you get older.
Yeah.
This is why I'm getting sick and tired of people accusing Canelo of steroid use.
No. Well, Canelo Alvarez was always a good puncher, though. I mean, he always was blessed with really good power punching. My thing, look, when you deal with PEDs or athletes that may have used steroids, performance enhancing drugs, now certain guys might get enhanced even more so than others and whatnot, right? But some guys have natural ability, and then they take it. It is what it is, with certain guys. Now, as far as power, certain guys are born with heavy hands, explosive power, explosive fast twitch power, accurate power, those pinpoint accurate power,
body punch stuff.
Yeah, certain guys are born with power, certain guys are born with reflexes and speed. It's just that you got to but there's a technique to perfect it, and there's a technique to fully maximize those natural abilities. You understand what I'm saying? But when it comes to power, when it comes to speed, those things can be trained on and worked on so you can be maximized. So, and with power in particular, like you're talking about, I believe that power, it varies for different guys, but over time, like when you get to your man body, you're definitely your physical strength and your power is going to increase eventually. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say if you're 22, you're probably going to get stronger by age 30, 31, 28, 27, 29. You're
how old is Haney?
Your muscle fiber is going to getting hardened, you know what I'm saying? And your bone structure might get hardened as well. So definitely, over time, once you fill out in your man body, you're going to probably hit harder. You're probably going to be stronger, most of the time that's what usually happens. So, Yeah, that's definitely something that's there. But as far as Canelo's concerned, he always seemed like, I mean, just looking at him on footage, you know, even in his young days, he always seemed like a hard puncher to me. You
Yeah,
know,
no. What I'm saying, he had the natural power, but his accuracy is what affect. That's what I'm saying. He didn't have to grow into the power, but to me, his accuracy is what affected the the amount of damage he could create, because his accuracy when he was younger, his accuracy wasn't there. And stuff
right,
like
right.
that.
No, his accuracy is like, look, the fighter we see today with Canelo Alvarez is way different, way different than what we saw even before he fought Mayweather, even when he fought Mayweather. Like, you know, even the fights with Laura,
Lomachenko? Wait, no,
Lo-
not Loma.
no, Laura
Floyd.
Trout, Laura, even Miguel Cotto. This is a way different Canelo Alvarez than that version. This is the best we ever seen him, bro, and he's 31 in his prime. You know,
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
for me, I think
look, his hand speed's faster. You know, his accuracy's faster. His approach and his pacing is way is light years ahead of what he was. You understand? His
yeah,
cardio, his
and for me,
conditioning
I'm not
has
a Devin
increased.
Haney fan, but I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe how old is Haney? Is he already in his late 20s, early
Nah,
30s?
he's
No, he's
22. 22 years old.
Yeah, so
He's about to turn 23. He's almost 23 now.
Yeah. For me, I'm gonna give Haney the benefit of the doubt in terms of his power. Maybe he has to start growing into his man strength, and he might have the power later on in his career. Maybe now it's just he's still growing into it. That's why he doesn't have it doesn't look like he has the power. So I'm not a Haney fan, but I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that he might have to grow into his grown man body to get the knockout power that we want him to have and stuff like that. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt right now. But if he doesn't grow into it, then I'll take that benefit of the doubt away from him. As a guy who's not a fan of him, do you think Haney's still growing into his man strength? Maybe that's why it looks like he doesn't have the power, or he just doesn't have the power naturally, is what you guys are saying.
He doesn't have the power, man. You know what I mean? Like,
even
it's something
if it goes
that
into his body.
I mean, what you think, historian? Go ahead.
Well, the crazy thing is, man, and when guys say certain guys have God-given punching power or power in general, that's true, man. Because power, look, I've seen guys with fucking mediocre twig like frames and shit, man, and them motherfuckers can generate power more so than someone who's yoked up and ripped up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it varies, man. It even varies with body types and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, someone who looks like he could punch hard, a lot of times they do. Other times, man, they be feather fisted as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? As far as Devin Haney's concerned, the fact that he doesn't have any concussive force on his jab or even his, with his right hand, is alarming to me. And it can get better possibly over time, maybe when he gets older, maybe when he reaches 27, 28. But if it's not there now, then it's not going to improve as significantly. It possibly can with the right strength and conditioning coach, but even then, there's only so much strength and conditioning that you can have, you can create for yourself. It got to be there or it's not there,
Yeah, and it's all about sitting down on your punches as well. Like, Devin Haney already, he's not blessed with the best power. You know what I'm saying? You can see he doesn't have any power like that with his punches. You know what I mean? He needs to learn the fundamentals, learn how to sit down on his punches, bro. The proper technique. You know what I mean? First of all, he's going to have to go to a different trainer. First of all, you know what I'm saying? Somebody that's going to teach him how to sit down on those punches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And generate the real power, because he already doesn't have any power.
you think Robert Garcia can help Devin?
I think somebody like a John David Jackson. I think Sugar Hill will be the best trainer for Devin Haney. Sugar Hill, bro, Tyson Fury's trainer. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the crunk style.
Yes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And teach that man how to really sit down on his punches, the proper techniques and the proper mechanics, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what he got to learn, my brother. You know what I mean? And then maybe, but right now you could tell his power, his punches don't have that much power, bro. You could just look at it, bro. You could tell. He's not heavy-handed at all. He's not heavy-handed.
Yeah, I think that's what hinders Devin. In essence, his footwork is hindering his power translation, like transmission of power into his punches. I think his footwork is hindering his transmission of power. Do you agree, boxing historian?
Historian. But shit, he might have stepped away. But let's ask Khaled though.
Khaled, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think, when it comes to Devin, do you think improving his footwork would help his translation of power to his punches? Because it seems like his footwork is what's hindering the power transmission into his punches. That's why it seems like he doesn't have power.
I think he's actually like really good fundamentally with his footwork, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think it's his footwork. I think it's just his strength. He just doesn't have strength. Like, and it's weird because he's a big 135 pounder and he has no power. So I don't know where.
Which is the oddest thing.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. I think guys like Caleb,
he just gotta hit weights. He just gotta keep hitting weights. I think like once he hits the weights and gets his strength up naturally, and like I think he has time too. So once he does that, his power will go up.
Yeah, and for me, when I look at guys like Caleb and Haney, I think Haney's power is more a lighter division, not 135. It's more 130. I know his body's too big for those divisions, but I'm saying his power translates more to 130
125.
126.
Is it what's 125?
No, 126. I meant to say
like
126.
like you were talking earlier, like Canelo, he was hitting weights. Like he's 5'8" and he's like 170. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And he's all muscle, right? So he grew that power throughout the years. Like he got a lot stronger, and that's what.
And this is why I'm saying, for me, I understand Cato's body is too big for the lighter divisions in super welterweight or middleweight, but his power seems to translate more in those divisions than compared to like super middleweight or light heavyweight, because it seems like his power doesn't affect that weight class because it's not that type of concussive power that you need in those heavier divisions. I think he's more middleweight. His power is more translatable to middleweight or super welterweight.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think he needs to add like a ton of power. Like he doesn't have to be like Tank or Teofimo. He could be like Floyd, where he just has to get his opponents to respect his power, and like that would be good for him. But as of now, it's not looking like that at all. So he should just hit the weights, to be honest. That's my opinion.
See, when Canelo was Devin Haney's age, he was knocking people out. You feel me? Teofimo Lopez is knocking people out, bro. There's a difference. You know what I mean? When you first start as a young fighter, you're supposed to be knocking these guys out when you building up.
Yeah, Mayweather came in as a power puncher, man. You know, a lot of
cats
don't know
exactly.
that.
Everybody, you know what I mean, was doing that coming up in the game.
Yeah,
but Haney already starting off. He's not knocking people out, and it shows you.
Yeah, I mean, he may have knocked out a couple,
He knocked out one guy that we know. That we saw. That was Antonio Moran, but he was never a champion. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't good. He wasn't really all that.
And then Devin Haney, he could not knock out. He couldn't knock out Alfredo Santiago. You know who was that guy? He couldn't knock out Santiago. He couldn't knock out a washed up Gamboa. You know what I'm saying? Gamboa was knocked out 3 times already. Terrence Crawford knocked out Gamboa.
20 times, bro.
Yeah, Tank Davis knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? And another bum knocked him out, Gamboa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Gamboa is to be had now, man. Like when I was watching that fight, I was disappointed because Devin Haney was hitting him flush on the chin and he couldn't hurt the guy, bro. I mean, of all guys, a guy that's very chinny, who even in his best years, even in his prime, he was getting knocked down. Understand that he was getting knocked down a lot, even in his prime. And here it is. He's 38 years old with a torn ACL done, and you can't hurt him.
I've heard these two terms to describe boxers. There's a power puncher, and then there's a boxer that has power. What's the difference?
So basically, you know, it's a guy, a power puncher who's basically someone who relies on his power, and then you have guys that are a boxer puncher,
like a Canelo. A Canelo is what you call a boxer puncher.
Yep,
T.O. is what you call a boxer puncher. Crawford is a boxer puncher.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Canelo, he can box, he can punch.
Oscar.
Oscar, yes, of course, Oscar.
Well,
Mayweather was like that at first when he was young.
Well, here's the thing, though. De La Hoya, he was a boxer, but he would get suckered. He would brawl with you, though. You know what I'm saying? I think the ultimate boxer puncher to me would be Marvin Hagler. If you talk about a boxer puncher, he's like, you know, one of the hardest punchers we ever seen. Plus, he had so many skills, you know, with his jab, his ability to switch hit, you know, all the 9 that he got. But you know, yeah, that's basically what it is. Just
would you guys consider Duran a power puncher or a boxer puncher?
Boxer puncher. He could box. He could box too. You know,
yeah, he was a boxer puncher, but see, here's the thing though. He's probably top 15 all time pound for pound as a puncher though, as well. So he was a puncher, but his mentality was a boxer puncher.
Yes.
You know? So that's what I would say.
So he's not a power puncher, a guy who relies on his power punches more often than not. He's a boxer who has power. Basically.
Yeah, he's a boxer with great punching power, yeah.
Yo, hey, Anthony, I was watching Roberto Duran versus Esteban de Jesus yesterday. Man, they had some great fights. Esteban de Jesus, man, he whooped Roberto Duran in their first fight. You know what I mean? He dropped him too. He dropped him in the third fight too. And the second fight, I think. He dropped him damn near in every fight. That they had some great fights right there. You know what I'm saying? That was a trilogy right there. Man, 3 great fights. Roberto Duran versus Esteban de Jesus. The first time Roberto Duran, he lost. He lost to Esteban de Jesus because Roberto Duran didn't train for the fight. You know what I'm saying? He didn't train, bro. He got whooped. He got whooped in there. Esteban de Jesus from Puerto Rico, he got on Roberto Duran's ass. He beat him.
Yeah, in terms of how tall he is for the division, this is why I use Esteban as a comparison for. I'm not saying he's at the skill level of Tio, but in terms of how lanky he is, that's why I use the Esteban de Jesus comparison to Tio in terms of how tall he is for his division and how lanky he is. That's why I say Tio reminds me a little bit of a guy like Esteban. I'm not saying his skill level is the same. I'm just saying the lankiness of Tio's body.
Now, I would say Tio reminds me of Canelo type of fighter. I think Tio.
No, I know that, but I'm saying his length. How late?
His length? Well, Canelo's only 1 inch taller than Tio, though. You know what I'm saying? So he's only 1 inch taller, but I feel what you're saying. You know, I feel what you're saying. I got you. But Esteban de Jesus, he was a great fighter too, though. That motherfucker could fight.
Boxing historian, for you, what are your top 3 trilogies in boxing in any division?
In any division all time?
Yeah.
Number 3 would have to be Ingemar Johansson versus Floyd Patterson. That was a great heavyweight match. I think there was one time, what's his name? I think it was Floyd Patterson. He got up from 8 knockdowns and shit, man. From
Is that why people make fun of Floyd saying he had a glass jaw? Like comedians were.
Nah. Floyd got a he has a borderline great chin. A borderline great chin.
Now you could say he got a great chin for sure, Mayweather. He been in there with the hardest punchers though. Corrales, Canelo, Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Never got dropped. Never really got dropped for real.
Well, here's the thing though. I mean, he has a very good
Yeah,
chin.
he does though. You can't deny it though, bro. Mayweather has a great chin.
You know one thing I know about Mayweather and why he's one of the greatest defensive fighters of all time. He's one of those guys like him and Hopkins. I don't know something about their like IQ, but they knew how to jam a lot of guys' leverage, man, like blocking punches with their shoulders,
Yeah, and Canelo too, though. He knows how to do that too. With his shoulders, with his gloves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got that defense on lock, the head movement. You know what I'm saying? You know it, historian.
Yeah, man. So I mean, Mayweather, he never was glass. Anybody saying that, I mean,
I'm not. I'm talking about Floyd Patterson. Floyd
Patterson, he was good too, though. He was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. He was a beast.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Floyd you talking about Floyd Patterson? Oh, my bad. Well, they said he had a glass jaw, but I would say against great punchers like
Sonny
a guy
Liston.
like
a Sonny Liston, right?
Yeah, Sonny Liston. I mean, that style was tailor made for Sonny Liston. I mean,
Muhammad Ali had a great chin too. He could take a punch, man.
But thing about Floyd Patterson, I mean, he had a lot of heart, though. You know what I'm saying? Like his fights with Jerry Corey, his fights with Johansson and some other guys that he fought at the time. Dude, he was an undersized heavyweight. He was a 5'11", he was like a $189 or something like that, but he kept coming, you know what I'm saying? And the thing about him though, he's one of the fastest heavyweights of all time. He had incredible hand speed, very fast, leaping left hook, but that'd be my first third trilogy. Second would have to be Riddick Bowe versus Holyfield. That's my second favorite. And Holyfield, man, that motherfucker is a killer in the inside, man. Watch those fights. And then number one had to be Ali Frazier. Especially that last fight, man. That shit was. That's I think that's one of those fights is the reason why we had 12 rounders, man.
Yeah, and for me, I noticed like in boxing in general, you see more trilogies in the lighter divisions, but as you get to the heavier divisions, I think H told me this. The reason why you don't see a lot of trilogies is because those divisions are in flux most of the time, and it's not consistent because there's people moving up or moving down all the time in those divisions. That's why you don't see a consistent amount of trilogies at welterweight, super welterweight, middleweight, super middleweight, light heavyweight, or heavyweight in general, because people are moving up and down. They're not staying in the division long enough to create a huge rivalry like that. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean that's definitely something to take into account. But you do see certain trilogies. Well, sometimes you see fucking quadruplies. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's not a word. I mean,
my top are Marquez Vasquez, Juan Manuel versus Pac, and then of course the fight we were just talking about earlier with Duran and De Jesus. Those are my top three trilogies because I'm a lighter division guy. I like the lighter divisions better than heavier because of the technical aspect of the fighters. They're more technically sound compared to the heavier divisions in general.
Right. Yeah, I mean, well, you also have like Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta, who fought 6 times and shit.
Jesus Christ, that's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
they fought 6 times, and I mean Ray Robinson beat him 5 of the 6 times and shit. But there's Henry Armstrong, Baby Arzminda. He's a Mexican fighter.
Heredia fighting Heredia.
No, he was a Mexican fighter at the time. I think his name is let me see his name.
Alex,
what up? What
are your top trilogies in boxing for you as a fan?
There's a couple, bro. Well, you guys were talking about them. Mentioned most of them.
Yeah, Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard. You got Roberto Duran versus Esteban de Jesus. Riddick Bowe versus Evander Holyfield. You know,
Marquez versus Vasquez.
Yeah, Marquez versus Vasquez. That's Rafael Marquez versus Israel Vasquez. You got Eric Morales versus Marco Antonio Barrera. You know, Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier.
Yeah, that one.
Yep. You know, Muhammad Ali versus Kenny Norton was another great one. So many great fights, man.
That was a great trilogy.
The Fury and Wilder.
Yeah, Fury and Wilder got to be up in there though. That was good too. That was great.
For me, I don't really consider that an elite trilogy because it seemed like Tyson dominated that trilogy. So to me, I don't really consider that in the top 3 because.
What about the first fight when Wilder dropped Fury? What about when Wilder dropped Fury in the first fight?
One-sided.
But he almost knocked him out though. He barely got up. You hear me, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
So you know that was a great fight.
Manny versus Morales wasn't a trilogy.
Hell yeah, yeah, that was good too. That was great. Eric Morales, Manny Pacquiao, because Morales he beat Manny Pacquiao in the first fight.
Yeah, he did. He lost to Eric Morales' first fight.
Yeah, Arturo Gatti versus Mickey Ward. That was pretty good too. That was pretty good.
Trying to think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's his name. Alberto Baby Arzminda.
Oh, okay.
That's the dude that fought Armstrong. He fought him 4 or 5 times or something.
That's ridiculous. Fighting a fighter. I understand 3 times, but it's kind of an exaggeration to fight him 5 or 6 times. At like 3 more times, 2 or 3 more times after that.
Well, the reason why back then, I mean, when you saw guys fight that many times, I mean, you've seen it with Pacquiao Marquez, but the reason why guys fought many times against a guy like that was because they fought like 10 times a year or something like that, 12, 15 times a year back then. That's why, you know.
Well, with the safety, with the safety of fighters actually. With how good the training and the safety of fighters is now, do you think they would ever bring 15-round fights back?
Hell no.
Hell no. Too many fighters be dying. Hell no.
Nah, man.
Even with the training, the elite training you're gonna have.
Well, I mean, they was great training back then, you know, and guys was dropping dead back then, and then you had guys. I mean, you have guys dropping dead now. Like people still die. I think 30 or 35 to 40 boxers, like before the pandemic, right? Because the number is going to be a little different now. But prior to the pandemic, I mean, at least 35 to 40 boxers a year were dying in America. You know, because it's just the nature of the game. I mean, you know, especially. You know, it's for professional prize fighting, and you sign your name on that dotted line. You know, you're acknowledging that you possibly could die in a professional fight. You know, because it's a fight. You know.
Yeah, it's true.
Pound for pound, KIA brought another trilogy: Franco versus Maloney.
Oh yeah. Franco Maloney. That's why Virgil left Robert Garcia for the same reason that Robert went to Franco fight.
Yo, Paulo, what's good, Paulo?
Hey, Paulo.
How you doing, Paulo? I don't know. Franco versus Maloney. I mean, for this era, it's a good little trilogy.
I kind of wish there was I kind of hope there's a trilogy with Loma and Tio.
But Loma can't beat Tio, and Tio ain't gonna give him a rematch because Loma, he didn't want no rematch. So now Loma lost the fight. Now he's begging for a rematch. So it's fuck Loma.
You know what I mean? You know what's so funny? I mean, and that's all his fault because all he had to do was to give a damn
a rematch clause, and then we could have had like a trilogy, but he didn't want that. He didn't want it. He had opportunity, bro. He's the one that took it out. So you know.
You looking past Tio like he was nobody, and then he got fucked. He got fucked up.
He slept on him, bro. That's what made Tio so good. He shocked the world. He beat the Matrix.
But you know what kind of was disgusting to see was ESPN's coverage of that shit, man. Before the Nakatani fight, trying to say, oh, he had a fucked up shoulder and shit. Like
yeah, I know. Loma been crying, man. That's all Loma. He's being a sore loser, so you know what I mean. He got to deal with it.
He should be trying to fight Devin Haney, if anything.
Devin Haney don't want to fight him though. Devin Haney act like Loma don't matter. Devin Haney don't want to fight him.
That's true.
They're saying that Loma doesn't bring nothing to them.
Well, shit, who the fuck? Well, but who the fuck you gonna fight then, dude? Like you ain't fought shit. You know who the fuck is Devin Haney fought though? A washed up Linares, I mean, and who almost knocked you the fuck out. Like, come on, dog.
That's an embarrassing win, honestly. I understand he won the fight on points, but to not knock out a guy who's been knocked down multiple times is embarrassing to me for Devin.
Oh, he got hit hard in that shot right there.
I heard Jojo's been sparring Linares as well. I'm pretty sure Linares is telling him what Haney hits and how he hits and how to get him.
Yeah, Haney better keep Jojo off.
He's too confident. Haney, I see Haney too confident, bro. He could get slept with one of Jojo's blows, bro. Jojo has that pop. I could pop him if he really catches him, bro. He'll get him, bro.
And I noticed with Haney, he struggles with fighter who tends to lean on him all the time. You guys agree?
Jojo is a rough fighter, bro. He's not like Linares. Linares was just, waiting to get him at the right time. No, this guy's gonna brawl you all through the rounds.
Do you guys agree what I'm saying? It seems like Haney in general seems to struggle with fighters who tend to lean, like use their weight and lean on them constantly throughout the fight because Haney doesn't have the strength to push them off and stuff.
Yeah.
You mean like a pressure type of fighter?
Yep.
I mean, shit, Devin Haney, he better be careful. Jojo, he bring in that pressure, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. Jojo coming to win. That's what Jojo told him. Devin Haney, he got to prepare for a tough fight with Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, that fight, I'm going to be honest with you. That fight is close, bro. That shit is not a walk in the park for no Devin Haney.
They're making it seem like it. Bill's saying that he's going to knock him out.
Man, well, Bill better stop running his mouth, man. He better fucking see that. See, I mean, you call Linares a bum, and Linares almost knocked your son out. So what is it? So is he a bum now? You know what I'm saying? So like, you keep looking past guy. I mean, okay, it's one thing to say that you're gonna stop him, but you acting like this dude is some chump though. Like Jojo is not a. Oh boy.
Would a fight with Jojo and Tio make a lot of money?
Nah, not like a big money fight, but it'll be a good fight though. People will watch it. You know, people
it's
will
not
watch
just
it, but it's not like a huge money fight or nothing. You know what I mean? It'll be good though.
That's
It'll be a
decent.
good fight. Devin Haney, JoJo is a good fight now. That's a good fight.
Imagine, bro, JoJo takes the belt away from Haney, bro. Damn, my boy.
Hey, JoJo beat Tevin Farmer?
Yeah. And Linares. And Fortuna, I mean.
Rakhimov, and then I saw the fight with Javier Fortuna. Yeah, Haney got a fight on his hands, bro. This is his third fight this year too.
That's what I'm saying. This guy's active, bro. I mean,
yeah.
Hey, Tevin Farmer is a good win, bro. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, man. Tevin Farmer and Devin Haney pretty similar, bro. They don't have power, but they could box a little bit.
But Devin Haney much bigger than Tevin Farmer though, so I'm gonna go with Devin Haney in that fight. I think Devin Haney gonna beat JoJo Diaz. I think he'll be decision though. He ain't for sure. He's not gonna knock him out. I think he probably just outbox him and shit, something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. JoJo, you know what I mean? JoJo can make it a tough fight, make it a dirty fight, rough up Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that. He got to get Devin Haney out on the ropes.
That's what JoJo was saying. I'm gonna cut you and shit. JoJo was telling Devin Haney that I'm gonna cut you. He's gonna make it a dirty fight. You know, that's what he's supposed to do.
Hey, that's what you're supposed to do, man. Damn.
Yo, what's good, Paulo? What's good?
What's happening?
Hey, Paulo.
What's going down? What's going down in the hood?
What's up, Paulo?
You all right?
Damn, this dude has.
I was just thinking,
and only 6 KOs, man.
Oh,
what's up,
Tevin Farmer?
Damn, how do you help? God damn, that's
hey, do you guys think
he might be more feather fisted than Devin Haney?
Of course he is, but
Tevin Farmer is the lightest puncher ever, but he's a beautiful boxer.
Maybe 10. Shit, he only has 6 knockouts.
But do you guys think JoJo has more power than Linares?
No, Linares hit harder, I think.
Yeah, Linares.
JoJo don't have that many knockouts, though. You know, I think he only get like 14 knockouts or something.
Tevin Farmer's the sort of guy, if he had power, he would be the best boxer ever.
JoJo don't have power like that, Alex.
I'm on about Tevin. I'm on about.
That's why Haney want to fight him, though. You feel me?
Yeah, that's true.
But JoJo, you never know. JoJo hit him with some crazy shit. You never know what can happen. JoJo, he landed some hard shots against Fortuna. He never dropped Fortuna. He hit Fortuna with some big shots. And then his fight against Rakhimov, the fight before that, he hit Rakhimov with some big punches. Never hurt him. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't hurt Gary Russell. So JoJo's not a big puncher, bro. You know, just keeping it real.
He's a cumulative power puncher where
he's not knocking people out like that, though.
Yeah, he's a cumulative, and Haney won't be there because Haney's
JoJo's not. Like some people say JoJo's feather fisted and shit. That's what they try to say.
Yeah, Haney won't be
have
there
power.
for him.
But you never know what can happen, though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Devin needs to stop overlooking fighters, to be honest. That's what's going to get him seriously hurt. Because I honestly think he's making a mistake overlooking JoJo. Like, in essence, I think Devin thinks he's trash. And he's not at his level, Devin's level, and stuff like that. That's what's going to hurt Devin, in a sense, overlooking a guy like JoJo, and he's going to lose that fight.
He's not going to overlook JoJo. He's going to want to. He needs to make a statement. All the eyes are on Haney at the minute. There's been so much press with him, everything. He needs to make a statement. A ball fest 12-round win. I mean, if he gets 12-round decision, but say gets a couple of knockout, all right, he didn't take him out of there. And we'll say, oh yeah, JoJo was durable. But he needs to make a statement because all the adversaries are watching closely. And he's got a lot of adversaries. He's got a lot to prove. He's got us to prove. Us on the panel, most importantly. He's got H money to prove. He can be... and regarding the power, yeah, you'll have more manpower when he gets to 27, 28. I do remember being 27, 28, and that was peak. And then you're hardened, proper hardened into your 30s, but you lose a bit of speed. But you are like more hardened, if you get me. And he's still to come that, but you got to think his adversary is also going to get
more power.
Exactly. It goes in relativity. So yeah, he's going to have more, but so is Tio, because he's going to be training. He's going to be doing everyone's doing their thing. Of course, you get your man strength at 27, 28. They say that's the peak of mankind, and it fucking is. And I've seen it in other sports, everything, and then the slope is down. It's up, and then it goes down. I mean, there are exceptions, of course, but that's what it is. There's no one can say it's not that, because it is that. And Haney's going to get better, but so are the others. So everyone's catching.
Tycho, I don't know what you're. I don't think he's 126.
Sorry.
No, Tycho says Devin needs to knock out JoJo's 126-pound.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's the one moving up, sort of thing. He's the light. He is from the lighter weight. He's lighter. He is small. Looking at him, just them sat down, everything. Yeah, he just is. He has. That's what I'm saying. If he can't take JoJo out, are you telling me Tio's not taking JoJo out? Nearly all the other guys, Tank, nearly all the other guys do. If he doesn't, it won't do his confidence any good anyway. He wants to go home that night with a knockout in his pocket. It makes you feel unbelievable, don't it? If he just gets a decision, he'll go to sleep with doubts in his head. Simple as we do. Don't you agree?
Yeah, he's getting doubted.
Hey?
Yeah,
you have doubts straight away. Your game changes, mate. So we are fucking watching tonight. That night, he needs to produce a knockout. Anything but a knockout. Then it's like questions are and reasons are justified. If he gets the knockout, win, whatever, at any stage, he needs a knockout. If ever a boxer in his career needs a knockout, it's now. Because the other guys will also gain confidence. That's the thing. He gets down, the other guys perk up, the tails will be up. They already are up because their achievements and etc. etc.
I'm not saying you're Tycho. I'm not saying you're a casual. I wasn't sure if you had your facts right about JoJo being a 126-pounder. That's why I wasn't. That's why I was making sure you're right. I'm not saying you're a casual.
No, I don't care what anybody say. I'm just saying what we want to say, And regarding them weights, remember you said you like trilogies in lower weights.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, in 1993, there was the Gonzalez Carvajal trilogy. That's record break. That's history making. For two reasons: junior flyweight. It was the first £1 million sort of flyweight fight. Yeah, purse ever. And it was also the first for pay-per-view for that weight. And the fights are classics and stuff. So there's one. Yeah. Did you know about that one?
Yeah. No. During his career, did Cesar Chavez have any trilogies, Senior?
Sorry?
Did Chavez Senior have any trilogies during his career?
Well, I think he fought Taylor.
You tell us, historian. I don't recall them straight out of my head. Do you know, historian?
Yeah, I only know that he fought Taylor twice. I don't know about I don't recall any.
I think he's got a couple of doubles, maybe a Zuma twice or something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100% sure on him. I'm a big fan of the Holyfield Bow one, definitely, because then that covers the big boys.
Alvarez? I never heard of that fighter.
Oh,
Floyd. Someone says Floyd beat Alvarez, and Pacquiao. Easy. Well, look at Floyd. Well, look like Floyd versus Marquez.
see, that's the thing. Floyd never had any trilogies, did he? He didn't. I think he's an unbelievable Floyd, but I think he protected himself a bit. You know, I think he could have challenged himself a bit more.
Yeah, no, that's. I give credit to Floyd as an elite defensive fighter, but he was too calculating in terms of how he chose his fights. Because to me, I don't think he would have, if he fought Manny 5 years earlier than he actually fought him. I think Manny would have beat Floyd.
Because the problem with Floyd, I think is
what's going on, everybody?
How we doing, how we doing?
Yo, brother Boxing, my boy, what's good?
I'm doing good, man.
What's good? That boy Canelo was in that Dolce, wasn't it? Yeah.
That boy looking good, man.
What's good, my brother? Man, good to talk to you, brother. How you been doing?
Chilling.
Yeah, man.
Chilling,
Canelo the
billing.
man right now. Canelo the best fighter
And
right now in
willing.
boxing, brother. Boxing. You feel me? Canelo the best in the game.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Who else you like, bro?
I like
Talk your
Terrence.
shit, bro.
I like Terrence.
Bud Crawford, he coming up.
I like Terrence. I like Shakur. I like
What about T.O.?
Legend.
What about T.O., brother Boxing?
I like T.O. I like
Tank.
Navarrete. I like Tank.
Beast.
I like.
Are you a big
also,
fan of Navarrete, brother Boxing?
I am. I think
like
he's in my top three. I love him.
Fights.
He's amazing, Navarrete.
Paulo, what are your opinions on MJ Akhmadaliev?
Who?
MJ Akhmadaliev.
He's quality.
I have to watch his fight.
He's in the same.
Is he on next weekend?
MJ? He's fighting next weekend?
Do you have information?
I'm sure I saw some sort of. I need to check that.
Did you guys watch the Crawford and Porter All Access today?
Crawford, who?
Did you guys watch it?
What was it?
It's on Top Rank. I think it came on on ESPN on Top Rank.
What happened?
You know how Showtime does they All Access shows?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It's like kind of how Top Rank does Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Oh, the first one for the Porter.
Yeah, and they.
No, I haven't watched it. I'll be watching it, my friend.
I'm gonna watch.
Thank you for telling me.
Because I just got off work. So.
Hey.
I said I just got off work, so.
I like watching. I like when they film the Crawford stuff and show his life and his family and all that stuff because he's different.
Bro,
Not like.
But to me, bro, nobody does it better than Showtime, bro.
They're amazing. It's like a film, isn't it?
Does it better.
It's like a film.
Didn't Mayweather bring All Access to Showtime? Or they was doing All Access before Mayweather?
Is it on YouTube yet?
I think I'm not sure.
Did you watch it on YouTube or did you watch it on your cable?
I just said after I get off H Money, so I'm gonna watch it.
I reckon they'll be on Top Rank YouTube, won't it?
Yeah, probably.
They do release it actually.
Yeah.
You'll be watching that. They're good, they are.
But do you know who's on the Crawford and Porter undercard? Does anybody know yet?
I don't. I'd love to.
I think Jared Anderson, Big Baby on there. That's what I heard.
Big
I thought
baby.
Big Baby was coming back for December 11th in New York. I thought he was coming back in New York.
Oh, so he's coming December 11th. So
Yeah,
he's
I
not
think
fighting
so.
on that. I'm not sure. Oh, he fighting on the Lomachenko undercard then
Yeah,
December 11th.
I
That's
think
the
I think
Loma
it's Xander
undercard.
Zayas also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Top Rank, man. They be keeping their prospects busy though. But I'm not sure who's on that undercard right now. We find out later. I'm pretty sure they're gonna have it pretty good though. Top Rank, they always do it right. You feel me?
Damn, bro, we so close to this fight though, bro. Like
Hell yeah, turn up, nigga.
But you know, this is Bud's coming out party, bro.
Yeah, you already know he ready to shine.
Yeah, bro, Bud need this shit though. He was saying like he needs
the
this,
truth,
bro.
my boy.
He needs Porter, bro.
He gonna beat Porter ass in this one. Watch, bro. You know he's
like,
Porter a dog though. I ain't gonna cap to you.
I think like this Sean Porter last opportunity though, man.
Porter a dog now. Porter coming to fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like I think people sleeping on Sean Porter though, bro. Like he training hard though, man. But I think Terrence will get him though, man. It's gonna be a good fight. It's probably be like fight of the year candidate.
Hell yeah! What you think gonna happen?
Yeah, I got, like I said before, I think I got Terrence, man. I think by split decision or TKO.
Oh, split decision, close, bro. You think it's gonna be that close?
Man, Sean Porter, man, he just make, bro. He
a dog.
Yeah, bro. He just make fighters look. He make good fighters look average, man. That's how good he is, bro. But he just need that big win, bro. Like he did beat Danny Garcia, he beat Devin Alexander, he beat Paulie Malignaggi, but he needs a big win, not right now. But do you consider Ugas a big win?
Yeah, that's a big win. But I thought Ugas won the fight, but Porter got the decision. Hell yeah, that's a big win. If he beat Ugas, he did beat Ugas. But I thought Ugas won. I thought it was, you know what I mean?
But they should really give him his credit now because he did beat Ugas.
He did. You're right.
He beat Ugas.
That's a good point right there.
Yeah, but I mean, people still really don't see Ugas as like a threat like right now because
Ugas good, bro. That boy can box, bro. For real, he got real skills.
Because they see the losses.
He a technician, Ugas, man. He's one of the best welterweights in boxing.
Yep, I got him as a top 4 welterweight.
Top 3 for sure. He got to be top 3. He's a champion.
Yeah,
he just beat Pacquiao.
Top 3. I had Spence, Crawford, Porter, and then Ugas because Porter beat Ugas.
But Ugas the champion right now.
But I probably will move Ugas probably number 3 because he is the champion. You are right.
Facts.
And then I might put Boost at number 5.
See what the Tycoon TV said? He said Ugas beat Porter. See, a lot of people thought Ugas beat Porter.
But you can't say that though, bro.
Yeah, I know. You're right.
Porter won.
Yeah, you're right. I give it to you. You're right about that. Hell yeah.
And shit like that. He's a damn good fighter and stuff like that. So, but where's everybody at, man? I think everybody fell asleep or something. I know.
Nah, we got Paolo on the panel. Paolo and boxing historian.
So, what other fights do you think guys want to see, man? What other boxing fights do you guys want to see?
Which fight, Paolo? Which fight you want to see, historian?
These niggas fell asleep.
What fight I want to see? Like
he asked a question. Ask him again.
In general, any fight.
Now he was asking specific, like which fights
would you want to see, like
coming up?
Because we're almost in 2022 now. What fights do you think you want to see? Like, I want to see Benavidez versus Canelo, bro. That's the fight I want to see. Cinco de Mayo weekend. Bro.
Jesus Christ.
Cinco de Mayo weekend, bro. Canelo versus Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, that's a great fight.
I think that's the most likely. But I want to see Charlo.
They put it at the Cowboy Stadium, bro.
I want to see Canelo Charlo. But they will go the Benavidez and all that route because they know he won't have enough. Because Benavidez got fast hands and all that, but he ain't got great feet.
Bro, he don't got
fast
no
hands.
Bro, like his defense is bad.
Canelo eats him up.
And I feel like Benavidez, he don't got knockout. I think he. Like,
that is the likely fight, I think. But I want to see with Charlo.
Yeah, that's what
I want Charlo, but he has to then move up, doesn't he? Canelo won't go down, so that's unlikely to happen.
Charlo should move up, bro, because Charlo
he won't do unless Canelo needs that wants that belt. When Canelo actually wants that belt, they'll chuck money at him and say, Like 20, they'll bait him just like they did all these European guys. They'll chuck at them loads of money, but they will go the Benavidez route.
So Canelo's undisputed, bro. He has all the belts.
Hey?
But what other belts does he need? I mean,
you could take Charlo's belt, but then you'd have to go down.
Yeah, he's already WC.
But you'll have to go up. The big challenge is the Northern European boys he has to take out now. He's beat these. He needs to take out Bivol and Berbetiev.
Archer Berbetiev?
Yeah, them two. They're a bit tougher. They are.
But I want to see that. Why they can't be undisputed up there at 175 though? You think those guys? You think they should be undisputed then?
Like, I think that's the challenge, isn't it? Go for that.
I think Demetrius Bivol. I think if Benavidez can't knock his ass out, I think Bivol boxing him, bro. Because if you see, he's old, bro. Like if you see him fight, Benavidez got fucking Bivol. He got fast hands. He got some boxing shit.
If you're asking me what I want for Christmas, but I can have it in the next 2 years because Christmas is around the corner.
Yeah, Christmas.
I want Canelo Charlo. I want to be a Tio Josh. Tio versus Josh Taylor because that's GOAT defining stuff because it's the undisputed beating undisputed. It's fucking a mental fight. And that fight, if they did it in Scotland, it'll be in a stadium. And in Scotland, they would easily get 60,000 easily.
But you know what though?
Hey?
I want to see a fight between bro.
Or Crawford.
Anui. I want to see Anui versus if he beats 118 pounds, he should go to 123 and find my boy Stephen Fulton, bro.
Yeah, he will go up actually because he's young also. He'll go up.
Hey, what you think? Hey, bro.
What's good? What's good, my boy?
What do you think about a potential future fight between Stephen Fulton and the Monster Nui?
That's a good shout.
Well, hold on. You said Inoue and who?
Stephen Fulton. They do that fight at 122.
Good shout, that is.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. I like that fight.
That's a high explosive kind of fight, bro.
Yeah.
Fulton don't have power like that.
Yeah.
I just said Tio ran into Team Haney. Tio ran into Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's team an hour ago on Fight Hype.
Oh shit, I gotta go watch that shit. What happened, bro? Was it a video shit like that?
It was 14 minutes long though.
Oh shit. Oh, something must have happened then, bro.
You know they got into it.
My dream heavyweight fight would be Wilder AJ. Wow. That's a dream fight. That's what I want for Christmas. Yeah. AJ Wilder. Can you imagine that?
Now that fight ain't gonna happen, man.
I know it's not. That's why it's, you know what I mean? It's not gonna happen, but somewhere down the line one day.
Yeah, they ain't never gonna fight.
Or White. That would be beefy, but he's going with Fury, isn't he? That'll be an interesting fight in itself, that Fury White. Be some good beef with that. What about you guys? What do you like then? What are you wishing for? What are you wishing for fight wise?
Shit, maybe like a Canelo versus a Benavidez. I would like that fight. Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. I want to see that fight. Tyson Fury versus the winner of Anthony Joshua and Usyk. I want to see that fight. What else? Shit, Charlo Castaño rematch. I want to see that rematch. Lalo, what up, my boy Lalo? Canelo with the knockout, man. Ty went missing. Ty disappeared after Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant.
Hey, hold on. You don't fuck with Ty, y'all niggas.
Ty disappeared after that. After Caleb Plant got knocked out, we tried.
Has he not been back? Is he not been back?
He disappeared, bro. He disappeared, man. Missing. Come on, bro. He missing like Bill Haney in this motherfucker, man.
Is he left?
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
For real though.
I
told you, Canelo knocked out Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant got exposed, bro. You feel me? Canelo number one pound for pound. undisputed. You
If we
dig?
don't get that
My
Castano
boy
fight, bro,
Lalo. Man, they went missing when
When you
Caleb
know,
Plant
you
got
know.
knocked out. You
but
feel
you know
me?
what though, H? If we don't get that Castano fight though, I want to see Jared Hurd fight Charlo, bro. I think that was serious.
Lalo, I got you. I'm finna drop the link for my boy Lalo. Lalo's boxing.
What y'all think about that?
We got a special
Love
guest
it.
coming to the panel. Now we got our special guest coming to the panel. Lalo's boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. OG.
You got any questions? Ask Lalo boxing. For sure, he's at all the fights. My brother boxing.
Does he go to fights, does he?
Yeah, all the time, man. You know what I'm saying?
What
That's my
capacity?
boy.
What's his
Puro,
credentials?
what's good? Puro, Canelo, we still celebrating this undisputed lifestyle. You feel me?
What up, fellas? What up, fellas? What's going on, brother boxing? What's going on, Paulo?
Canelo the best, man. Number one, Puro.
Yup. He's number one in the world, bro. Number one in the world, man. Number one in the world.
But how y'all feel about Charlo? Who do you think he should fight next if he don't get the Castano? I think Jared Hurd.
Which one? Male or Mall?
The one fights at 154.
I wanna. What up, the Hodges? I wanna to fight the rematch. If he don't fight the rematch, to move up.
But why? I said I think he should fight Jared Hurd.
Well, yeah, he can give Jared Hurd a shot. He only has one loss.
No, Jared Hurd lost to Luis Hayes, but after the situation happened on Saturday, I think that'd be a big fight. That'd be like
no, for sure. I'm down for all the top boxers, even the ones that are up and coming. They all need to fight each other, man. It's boxing. They need a box.
Yeah. See, the politic game. That's what these guys.
Yo, what up, Lalo? What's good?
You hit the nail on the head, brother.
What's popping, man? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
Shit, man. You know, celebrating his victory still, man. The undisputed. What's up with your boy T.Y.? I heard that motherfucker went missing.
Yeah, he went missing.
Didn't T.Y. get into an argument with you?
Man, after Caleb Plant lost, the nigga, he disappeared, my dude. You know what I'm saying? He owed money and shit. He owed push-ups, man. That's what happened when your favorite fighter lose. Come on, bro. He was
yapping all along, man. He had high confidence with Caleb Plant. He was doing all these bets, but goes missing, man. What's up with that, man?
Didn't he have high confidence, did he?
Hey, Lalo. Hey, bro. Remember when Wilder got knocked out? This nigga T.Y. was over here celebrating. He's the man. He's the man. Every nigga to do push-ups. But still, it's
Shalom, Lavinia.
Didn't want to do the push-ups, bro.
Damn, that shit crazy.
He's doing, bro. He's the man. Because I seen this shit. He's the man. Everybody do his push-ups.
Hell yeah, Lalo. So what you thought about the fight, man? What did you think about Canelo's performance?
Man, Canelo did what he was supposed to do, man. It was a great performance, man. He broke him down and got him out of there at the late rounds.
Yeah,
and that's what I expected as well. So you know,
if these guys don't still make excuses about Canelo, they're gonna still cry.
I can't hear you, bro.
I said they're gonna still make excuses about Canelo.
Man, they're gonna make excuses no matter what, man. They can't accept it, man. And they have a hard time accepting he's the face of boxing, he's the pound for pound king.
Nation and Ikaka TV, bro, and all these
man, fuck them motherfuckers, man. They're whack, man.
The motherfuckers, bro.
Fuck them.
All he do is just fucking cry about Canelo all day long.
Yeah, and I can already see it, man. Them crying and shit, man.
Canelo, he said Canelo fights people off their worst performances. And bro, I laugh at that shit, bro. He said Charlo. He said if he fights Charlo, he's fighting Charlo off his worst performance. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, man. They already got an excuse. That sounds like an excuse already.
Yep.
Here's the difference between Canelo and the rest of the boxers. We're critiquing Canelo off of his performances against the champions he's fighting. They ain't coming with that.
That's the excuse. They're not black slick champions, bro. That's the excuse.
We're not critiquing Charlo on how he did against this dude, how he did on that dude, or Boo Boo on that dude. They need to get in the ring and fight so we can critique their boxing.
They don't want to see the black fight versus the black fight. They don't want to see that shit.
And that's where the politics comes in, is that they won't let them fight each other because they're trying to get the bag. The promoters don't care about us. The promoters care about their bottom line.
Yeah, they're looking after their assets, and it's the longer they can keep their assets live and sort of like unbeaten on top, because as soon as you lose your spot, it's hard to get back on. That's why it's everyone's fucking eating off that pie, aren't they?
That's
why
they
won't fight each other.
Yo, Lalo. So, what you thought about Caleb Plant's performance, man? How would you rate his performance? I only gave him 2 rounds in there. 2 rounds,
Bro, I
bro.
gave that nigga 5 rounds, bro.
My hell no. What
I
the
gave him
fuck?
like 3 to 4 rounds.
I gave 2. I did.
Hell no. Hey, but what about you, Lalo?
Nah, I gave him about three rounds. If I'm being nice and
Me
shit.
and Lalo in the same place, bro.
3?
Yeah, if I'm
Okay.
being nice, I gave him about three solid rounds. But I mean,
Yeah,
he was just firing off that jab.
Come on.
I mean,
But
didn't have
Lalo,
that
he talked all that shit, bro. He didn't back it up. You know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
did it. Yeah, no, but
Only
look, at the end of the day, you know, I
He
still
was good,
give
bro,
him a little bit of respect,
Caleb
though, man.
Plant
You know, he
did
dared
do
to
a
be
good
great
job
at the
against
end, man.
Canelo,
You
bro.
know,
Like,
him facing the pound for pound, you know, king. What happened?
Like we had Canelo, we had Plant to do a good job against Canelo. He was giving Canelo some
I
problems.
mean, he won 2 rounds. That's all I'm saying. The way he was talking like he was going to dominate the fight.
No,
You
he
know
didn't
what I
dominate,
mean?
but he
I'm
gave
saying he did
a
all
good
that talking,
challenge
calling
himself, bro.
Canelo a
That was
cheater and
really
all
one
of
of the
that,
best
bro.
fights Canelo
You
been
know what
in
I'm
a
saying?
long
And
time,
he
though,
got
bro.
exposed in there at the end of the day after he
He
did all
got
that
knocked the
talking.
fuck out. But I'm
But
saying
check
we
this
can't.
out, brother boxing.
I'm
There's a
saying is
lot
we
of
can't
fighters
sleep
that
on Plant, though, bro.
a lot of fighters do a lot of talking, but they don't back it up. Only so many fighters can talk shit and back it up like T.O. did and his dad. You know what I'm saying?
I
That's
get
all
it,
I'm
but I'm
saying.
saying
Caleb Plant talked
we
all
got
that
to
shit.
give Plant
He
some
didn't back
credit.
it up. That's all I'm
Plant ran
saying.
there with a fucking game plan, though, bro. He looked good, bro.
He didn't back it up. Whatever he
At the
was
end of the
talking
day,
about.
Plant didn't boss the ring. He didn't boss the ring.
Yeah.
The guy who was bossing the ring was Canelo, like Tia was against Loma. Center ring, bossing it. The other guy was on the retreat.
The arms. Canelo
Correct.
Pity
was
That's
patty.
facts right there, bro.
Do you know what I
He
mean?
broke down Plant,
Boxing's
bro. That's what I'm
about
trying to
who's
say.
fucking controlling. Control is the most important thing
Floyd
first, and
Mayweather,
then it's the
Manny
action.
Pacquiao, and
That's fact.
And Plant's tippy
Caleb did not
tap
control not
was
one part of
it
that
was
fight.
a retreat
Fact.
retreating. Yeah,
Facts.
you can see who's
yeah.
bossing.
But
It's
what do you
all
think
about
that's next for
who's
Caleb
in
Plant? Though? What do you guys
control.
think that's next for Caleb Plant? You think
Yo,
Caleb Platt stood in the ropes, baiting him to come in, and he didn't throw
Yeah,
nothing.
so
All he
I
did
mean,
was
it's like,
paint him.
do
All
you
he did
want
was
it?
paint.
And the
That
judges,
ain't
when
trying
they
to
look,
win.
the
Go
judges
ahead,
look
Puro.
at that. The
What you say,
judges will
Puro?
look at that. Look,
Hold
you
on, he
don't
said,
want it, mate.
One at a time.
So
You said
they'll
what,
mark
Puro?
you down for
he
that.
said
It's
one
not
of
just,
hold on, he said one
it's
at a time.
ring generalship.
He said
Go
one.
ahead,
Everybody do
Puro.
it one at a time.
I was saying, man, like like literally, Canelo went to the ropes, tried to bait him in there, and all he did was feint. He didn't do nothing. He could have thrown a jab.
Yeah.
Canelo from the
Me,
get go
Let him finish.
controlled the fight. The
that's what I
whole
mean.
fight was controlled by Canelo.
Me as the judge, I mark that down straight away.
But I got a response.
It's like, do you want it or not?
Go ahead, brother
Canelo,
boxing.
I think Canelo, I think
Fucking
Plant
hell.
did a good job for those 4.5 rounds. I think Canelo just about broke him down. When
Yeah, he
Canelo
did. It
started
was a
attacking the arms,
masterpiece.
hold on, let me go. Hold on. Let me go, and I'm gonna let you go, bro. He started attacking the arms, and when he just ducked down, anytime Plant ducked down that rope, he hit his ass with an uppercut. And I told you, H, what he was gonna do to him. I said he's gonna give him a left round TKO. I told you, bro. I said
Yeah,
that shit.
for
I
sure.
predicted the fucking round.
Brother, you called the 11th?
Yeah, I called that shit. I said the
Oh,
11th was for him.
that's crazy. I knew I heard somebody call the 11th too, man.
That was me, bro. I
One
said the
thing's
11th
for
was him.
sure, Canelo carries a lot of power into the late rounds.
For sure, no
Gold.
doubt about it.
Because it conserves his energy. He's not
He's got
wasteful with
that
his
from
punches.
dedication, living the good life. He's young he looks young for his age, regardless if he started young and he's had loads of knocks. But he's looking young and he's in his prime and he's young. He's actually young and for his age, and he goes about it the right way. Good,
For
clean
sure.
living man. Do you know what I mean?
For sure. So, Lalo, what's next for Canelo, man? You know, I know right now he's celebrating with his family, but what's the next fight you want to see? Of course, this Saturday, David Benavidez returns to the ring.
You
Two-time
just said
super
the name
middleweight
right
champion.
there, man. I want to see David Benavidez, man.
That's the first fight
Benavidez
you want to
versus
see with
Canelo,
Canelo,
man. That's a
David
fight that I'm
Benavidez?
trying to push for, man.
Right away.
Bro, Mexican, how old is
Cinco de
Yeah,
Mayo,
Cinco de
man.
Mayo.
Get it popping.
I'm gonna tell you this though, fellas. He ain't leaving 168. They're gonna have to come see him. I'm calling that right now.
Yeah, I know Benavidez is the number one contender, and he's fighting in the title eliminator this Saturday for the WBC. So you said Benavidez, that's the first fight you want to see. Lalo, that's the first fight you want to see?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Benavidez,
That's a good fucking fight.
for sure.
I don't think
So what
Benavidez
you think
can
happens in that fight with Canelo and Benavidez?
Man, that's a difficult fight for Canelo. I'll tell you that right right now.
Stop it.
Facts.
Who you got, Lalo? What happens?
It's a 50-50 fight for me, bro. Benavidez got
Nah.
them hands. He got the height, the reach, the fucking hunger, the fucking determination. He got everything, man. He's the real deal, man. There's a reason. Look, man. Canelo didn't want to fight Benavidez when Benavidez was a champion. There's a reason for that. I'm not saying Canelo's ducking Benavidez or nothing like that, but I mean, I gotta call it spade for spade. I mean, Canelo fought for the WBC after it was vacated. But
That
that's a
don't mean
fight that I
nothing
want
though.
to see. What happened?
I was just saying, Lalo, that don't mean nothing. That he fought after. That don't mean anything.
What do you mean?
But that being said, me personally, he has to see David. He just has to because he's always been the best at that weight.
And that's facts, and I agree.
Man, come on, man. Benavidez gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
I don't know about ass whooping, young Bills, but definitely the experience always plays a factor at this level. So I got to lean towards Canelo, but at least David, he's been fighting some real competition,
Yeah, I agree, man. I think David Benavidez is the only one that can give Canelo problems right now. I don't see Charlo giving
Why do you reckon he gives
Canelo
him
problems. I don't
problems?
see nobody else,
How does he
man,
give
at
him problems?
168.
How does he give him problems? What's the
who?
How does Benavidez give him problems? Like you're saying, he gives him the only guy you see him giving him problems. How does he give him problems? What's those assets?
What is he gonna do?
The speed, the
What's he got?
combinations, the fucking the youth,
Yeah,
the power.
What'd you say,
I mean,
Lalo?
he's not gonna be afraid to throw. He's not gonna be afraid to engage.
Yeah, he isn't. He isn't actually, and he's got.
Well, we can't
fast
say that
hands.
yet because they
got
all look
fast-
afraid when they go against Canelo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, the level. It's something happens. They get hypnotized, mate.
And I wouldn't say afraid, but you know what I mean. It's just like tentative when they feel that power.
It's different.
It's not when they feel that power, Piro. It's when they're getting countered.
What was that, Bill? Can you say that again, brother, please?
Hold on. Let's pass it around a little bit. Let's see what young Bill thinks.
Look, this is the thing that happens with Canelo. It's not necessarily the power. It's the power plus the counter punching. When you miss, because when you missing, you out of position. So every time you miss and you get countered, you can't brace for the punch that you're getting hit with. So that's what makes these dudes tentative to throw punches. Because if you've seen the punch coming, you could take it a little bit better. But when you're throwing your shot and you're leaving yourself exposed, and Canelo slips it and hits you, he's hitting you in the perfect spot to hurt you. Because every time that he's hitting you, it's on the chin or it's in a susceptible spot because you don't see it coming, and that's why he's punching with you. And that's something that's what makes these dudes hesitant. It's that every time they throw, they getting hit while they're exposed. They're not able to set their defense, and that's why his power punching it looks so much more better at these bigger weights, is because his defense has gotten so much better. His timing has gotten so much better, and also he's so much more poised than the rest of these guys because he's been in there with the best. And I think that's what happens when you get to this level. His poise is what's keeping him from getting tired. Like Paulo was saying, his power is in the later rounds because he's not expending energy out of nervousness. He don't have the jitters. Canelo don't have none of that stuff that these guys planting them. It was way over their head. Benavidez is gonna be way over his head. He gonna get fucked up. I'm telling y'all, he's too green. He's not ready for a dude like Canelo, bro. Like Charlo would actually give him a better fight because Charlo got a better jab than Benavidez. Benavidez gonna get his ass.
They say he ready though.
What I've been saying, Beans.
You've been saying.
I'm saying, but the people say he ready. He say he ready. You know what I'm saying? Just like he's a former champion, a two-time champion.
Former champion.
Hey, when he beat Benavidez, they not gonna give Canelo no credit, bro. They saying it right now.
But they will though. Why not? He's a former two-time champion.
They going. I'm telling you, they gonna move the goalpost, bro. It sound good. It look good. When he beat his ass, they gonna be like, bro.
Man, everybody know Benavidez the truth though, bro.
He's really good, H, but I've been saying this since the get, man. He's just not ready yet to beat Canelo. Like me personally, the criticism I give Canelo is that we don't see him in fights that he will be truly tested because he has so much experience, and that ain't on him. You get what I'm saying? That's just a little criticism that I could give him.
Yeah, well, it's like we're saying he can beat him on potential.
Yo, let's see what Lalo thinks. Go ahead, Lalo.
Nah, I just think Benavidez is a good fight for Canelo, man. I think I'm not saying that he's gonna beat him.
Feel like he's ready?
Hey, all I'm saying, he will give Canelo some problems, man. At the end of the day,
Do you feel like he's ready though for this Canelo fight? I think he's ready. Do you?
Yeah, man, of course, man. If he feels he's ready,
Yeah.
who am I not to tell him he's not ready, man? The kid, he wanted, and he wanted for a reason. So,
Lalo, but
why
you can
not?
say he's not ready if you don't if you don't think it. I mean, I'm not saying you don't, but I'm just saying you get what I'm saying.
Do
I feel
you
like
think
he's
he can
ready.
beat Canelo?
And you feel like he's ready. You feel like he's ready. Then cool.
Do you think he can beat Canelo, Lalo? Can David Benavidez beat Canelo Alvarez? Can he do it? Do you think so?
Yeah, I mean, if he has a good night, of course he could beat him, but he got to have a good night. I mean, nobody's really fucking uh unbeatable and shit besides Mayweather and shit. But other than that, I mean, Canelo lost before, but I'm not saying with that style. But Benavidez does have some tools that could beat Canelo. I mean, he's bringing in the use, the power, the combinations. He's not gonna be afraid to throw. I mean, so I mean, at the end of the day, I believe Benavidez can give Canelo some problems, but if he has a good night, I think he's able to beat Canelo.
Yeah, I think Benavidez is a great fighter. You know what I mean? I think he got a lot of skills, a lot of power, speed, combinations, like you said. But I think Canelo beats him right now. To be honest with you, I don't. Right now, Canelo's on a different level, but Benavidez will give him a good fight. I would love to see that fight, though. I want to see it.
Yo. Hey, my thing is Charlo. That fight will happen at 168, correct? Against Canelo, correct?
Yes,
If it happens.
correct.
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay. But
Yes.
my thing is, hey, why is Charlo trying to make Benavidez come down but won't fight Benavidez at 168? What's up with that?
I think it's all cap, bro. That David wouldn't go to him, and Maul would. And then at the end of the day, like Maul, if he wants to see us the super middleweight, he's got to go see the super middleweight because Maul ain't proven at 168. At the end of the day, we got to look at the politics, man. Like who's more? If you were a promoter, who would be the A side in that situation?
If he went up to 168, you might as well go up to 168 to take on Canelo. You get a lot more out of it than fighting Benavidez at 168. You can get undisputed, a hell of a payday, and he also doesn't want to be seen to going to 168 against Benavidez because it's like me. I would be saying, why are you not fighting Canelo at 168? It's like, how hungry are you for legacy or anything? So that's the fight I want for Canelo. The three guys I want Canelo to fight to finish his legacy on, and then I'll actually put him in near greatness up there with Ali's everything. Actually, as if he can beat Charlo because he's still young, Bivol, and Berbatiev. If he can take those three guys out, to me, I'd put him top 5 boxers ever.
Wow. I mean,
yeah, because now if you start looking at all the records and what you do, because we start because I'm old school also, but we romanticize too much sometimes with the old school, and don't give the new school, and we don't give the new school the prop. Then you look at the records and say, yeah, he did this, but he only did this, but he's popular because he was in loads of trilogies. So what? He's got more silver lining. Anyway, that's my opinion.
Yo, Lalo. So after the fight, we see Canelo Alvarez, and Teofimo Lopez together. You know what I'm saying? And two undisputed champions. What you thought about that? Canelo Alvarez, sharing the spotlight with a young champion like Teofimo Lopez. I feel like Teofimo Lopez, he's going to take over boxing after Canelo. Like Mayweather was the face of boxing. Then Canelo took over boxing. And I think Teofimo Lopez, he will be the next fighter to take over the sport. What about you, my brother? And what you thought about that?
Yeah, no, that was dope, man. We got to see two undisputed champions next to each other, man. That shit was dope. Canelo, sharing the spotlight. That's one thing about Canelo, man. He's humble and shit. And yeah, I thought it was pretty cool, man. And Teofimo, he is the future of boxing. I mean, yeah, he got potential to take over, and become the face of boxing.
I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. When you look at all the young fighters like Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, you know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez, he's the only young fighter on the pound for pound list right now. He's the only one out of all of the young fighters. He's the only one. Not Devin Haney, not Ryan Garcia, not Tank Davis, not Virgil Ortiz, not Boots Ennis. Teofimo
Hey,
Lopez is the only
hey,
young fighter on that pound
I
for
got
pound.
He's
I
the
got
only
a question,
proven one. That's
H.
why H.
I'm sorry, guys. I got a question, H. Before you go forward. Speaking of that, what is your take about Devin Haney saying he didn't know he had to sign a petition to get the TO fight? Like, what do you think about this shit, bro?
I feel like it's all cap. We told Bill Haney right here on this show. Mauricio Suleiman, he said it on the Boxing Voice. Yeah, man, you know what I mean? They act like they don't know. They can play dumb all they want, but we know the truth. We know that there was a meeting with Bob Arum, and Bill Haney lied about that. We know that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's just another lie. Once again, you know,
I agree.
that's how I think.
I agree. And Beans, like I've been saying all along, man, like literally Dev got all the skill, man. I hope the people that are in his ear don't make him believe the hype. You get what I'm saying? Because you can't take shortcuts in this game.
And explain that fear, further, Piro. You said something real right there, bro. Like go into depth on that one, man.
Well, I've been saying it from the get, like literally, like, he has the WBC belt. Okay, he has it. That's fact. But he didn't earn it. And like in the interviews that I see and the comments he make, to me, like, I don't know the brother. He has a lot of skill, man. I want him to succeed, but also I don't want him to lie to himself and think he might be ready for someone that he ain't, because the promoters, the people that hype you up, as soon as you crash and burn, they don't give a fuck about you. You get what I'm saying? And that's I want him to succeed. And most people in the business, they just want to milk you for every penny. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, YB, what you think about this comment right here from Karma Serene?
Hey, that was the biggest clout chase in history. If Devin wanted to fight, they would have made an attempt to petition Tio. And you know what? And look, bro, if Karma is saying that, and me and Karma thinks Devin could beat Tio. Or I don't know if she thinks that, but she picked Devin to beat Tio, and I picked Tio, and she said Tio wasn't undisputed. And me and her had words about that, not like on some shit like that. I just like me and Karma just disagreed on the subject. And for her to say that's the biggest clout chase in history, Bill Haney is burning bridges in this motherfucker, man. Like Bill Haney making it hard to like real people that follow this shit close.
I'm fucking dead.
They starting to understand that Bill Haney is capping, bro. Like he don't really want that fight. Karma's right, and Karma was supporting Dev. So the fact that she called that shit a clout chase, hey, bro, it says it for itself. I mean, but Karma gonna call it down the middle, bro. So I respect what she said.
Clout don't win you fights either. Beans, you get what I'm saying?
Huh?
I said clout don't win you fights. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. You know what, Piro? This is what scares me because this. I'm not trying to. Then look, I'm not gonna like try to absolve Ryan because I do like Ryan, right? But I'm not trying to bring Ryan into this. But they say Ryan is a clout chaser. They say Ryan is a model. He worry about followers. But then Devin Haney could tell Tio, I got more followers than you. And the same people that criticize Ryan don't say nothing about Devin saying that weak ass shit. So I wonder, why is everybody always saying Ryan is clout chasing and Ryan's worried about his followers, but Devin goes out here and tells you, I make more money than you. I got more followers than you. To the guy that got all the belts, he's saying he the A side because he make more money and he ain't even really legitimately beat a real champion before. And you got a guy that beat Loma and now Devin wants to be the A side. What type of clout chase shit is that? You know what I mean? But people ain't gonna criticize him. But they can. But Ryan, you know what I'm saying? Ryan is, he needs to retire from boxing. He's this and that. You get what I'm saying? It's weird to me, bro. Like
they don't keep that same energy, Beans. They don't keep that same energy, bro. But check it out. I don't know. Like, I like Ryan. I want all these boxers to succeed because we win when they fight the best. You get what I'm saying? Even when the up and comers, they start weeding each other out, and then that's when you start getting the good fights. But at least the good thing that's coming out of Ryan's side is that Canelo's criticizing him, and you could tell they I mean, for what is out there, there's no yes man there. They want him to be like, nah, motherfucker, get back in the gym and get back in the ring.
Yeah, so Lalo, I know you was out there with Devin Haney, I think, at that JoJo Diaz press conference. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What did you get to go back and forth with Devin Haney? You know what I'm saying? Did y'all squash whatever bad blood y'all had or what? You know what I'm saying? How did that go? Or you know what I'm saying? Are you still bringing that smoke? Are you still bringing that smoke to him?
Nah, me and his dad, we talked. It was at the Mike Garcia fight, a while ago and shit. And we had a long ass talk for about 2 hours and shit. But nah, everything's good now with the Haney. I have no problem with him no more. And then at the fight, this past weekend at the Canelo fight, we linked up. We were chopping it up. I mean, I told him, he should fight Teofimo still. That's the fight everybody want to see at lightweight, damn near. But he said he said trying to make it happen, but he got to get through Diaz first and all this. But I mean, that's it.
I think he's gonna beat JoJo pretty easy though. I think he's gonna beat JoJo pretty easy. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think he.
Well, Rodamas might be right though, but
I mean, JoJo, he's still a dog, man. He's gonna bring it.
Lalos, let me tell you something, bro. Devin don't want that fight, bro. I know y'all talk for 2 hours, bro. His chin gonna get knocked off his fucking neck, bro. If he fight T.O., bro, he not ready for. He gonna get his ass whooped for all the talking he did, bro. T.O. gonna hurt that boy, bro, for all the clout chasing bullshit.
T.O. gonna knock his ass out. You right about that.
T.O.
gonna knock his ass out.
He gonna knock out Devin Haney
cold. Boy more than T.O. Senior.
It'll be a good fight, man.
He gonna knock out Devin. It's gonna be like Canelo versus Caleb Plant. The same shit.
To quote historian, keeping it 100, JoJo is his first real test.
T.O. gonna beat his ass, bro. T.O. JoJo his first fight.
Lalo gonna knock him out. Devin Haney out cold. Sleep. You feel me? 4 rounds.
What round?
4.
Round 4.
I got it round 6. Round 6 or 7. Smooth out though, like a motherfucking fold him like a chair, bro. Yeah. Fold him like a lawn chair.
Yeah, Devin Haney fight like Caleb Plant, bro. He fight like Caleb Plant. You feel me? And you saw what Canelo did to Caleb Plant. It's gonna be the same thing. And they both are snack fighters. They both train with snack. And they both, Bill Haney was calling up Virgil Hunter and Andre Ward want to switch the shoulder roll defense to the Andre Ward type defense, bro. Did it help Caleb Plant? When Canelo knocked him out, it's over with. The same thing gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? The takeover.
Check it out, fellas.
You feel me?
What's up?
Check it out. Shout out to Junior Lopez, man. He calls himself Nostradamus. I'm gonna take a little bit from him. I'm gonna call myself Purodamus, bro. Like literally, check it out. So I think I'm picking JoJo to with the upset. It's not. Devin got the skill. I ain't gonna say JoJo's gonna knock him out because he doesn't have that type of power. But I can see him beating him because JoJo is a live dog, and this is Devin's first step up. We gonna see if Devin comes in focus for that fight. But check this out. Ryan got injured. Like they're gonna mandate Devin against Ryan if JoJo can't pull it off. And I'm telling you, if they mandate that fight and it happens, Ryan knocks him out. Believe in Purodamus.
Hey, Puro.
I believe that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I ain't knocking what you said, bro, about Devin. Like, bro, like to be honest with you, to me, bro, Bill Haney and them, like when you change 20 trainers in like a 2-year span, bro, you worried about something. Like, I'm not saying that you can't pick up knowledge at every gym, but you got like 20 trainers, my dude.
I feel it's kind of like Virgil, like literally, like I think I might be reading into it, but like this will be his 3rd trainer when he picks a new one.
Yeah, bro, and that's shit. Haney done 3 trainers in 3 months though, bro. Like that ain't shit.
That's not normal. I feel you, Beans. I feel you.
That ain't shit, bro. He got Mickey Bay, Ben Davison, his pop, Mayweather Senior, Mike McCallum. He looking for tips from Virgil Hunter. He didn't went. I mean, bro, this dude didn't went to gyms, bro, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And he still like ain't fought the best guys. Like it's like, bro, like they want to criticize. This is my thing. I was, you know who I'm talking about, Pure. I ain't gonna even get these dudes no clout.
I got you.
But you know who we talking about. These dudes want to criticize T.O. all day, every day. Dude got 16 fights. Devin got this about to be his 27th fight, bro. And this is his first guy he's fighting in his prime, bro. That's really a live dog, like you said, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. I mean, like boxing, it's been the same since the day it started to today, bro. It's like Caleb Plant. Like I gave him respect before he got in that ring, because I give him the respect because he had the balls to face somebody like 10 times like way better than him. Like he's a fighter. What he's supposed to do? He got a belt. But like really, he had no true shot to beat Canelo Alvarez.
Nope.
Everybody called knockout for a reason, and what happened? He got knocked out.
Yeah.
You know what, Piro?
So you say JoJo knocks out Haney, does he?
No. I got JoJo by a split decision. It's because JoJo don't got power like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So look, let me ask you this,
That's
Piro.
ballsy,
How is JoJo going to take away Devin's jab? That's the only thing I'm worried about with JoJo. Him giving up that much height and him having such short arms. That's the only thing I'm worried about with JoJo, because I know he was a former Olympian, and I know JoJo could really fight. And in fact, the only thing I'm worried about is JoJo moving up from 26. This is his third weight class, and Devin is a big 135. As you've seen him stand next to Tio, that motherfucker is. If Tio having a hard time making weight, I don't know how the fuck Devin's making weight. That boy bigger than Devin. That boy bigger than Tio.
I feel you. I'm gonna analyze the fight, and my prediction might change, but like off the top of my head, the pressure. It all depends. Like it all depends on what game plan Devin uses. If JoJo is not there, just to collect a check, because that happens sometimes. But JoJo, to me, it just ain't that type of dude.
Yeah, he is.
Like Devin is definitely the favorite in this fight, and rightly so, because he's a skillful fighter. But we, go ahead.
I can't see the judges giving a split decision to JoJo though, because
that's true too.
Are they going to rob the boxer with the most Instagram followers?
They fighting on the zone, huh? I don't know, man.
You got me, yeah, into zone. And Eddie Hearn normally has that sewn up. Them decisions.
Eddie Hearn.
I've seen it all before with him. There's no way they would give a JoJo a split. It's just not happening. Maybe it would have to be an incredibly convincing thing, but to give him a split on Haney, who's got the most followers.
You know what, Piro?
Yes, sir.
Most followers.
This is what I was thinking. With JoJo being a southpaw, he it's a lot easier for a southpaw to take away an orthodox's jab, and he can because of the awkward angles that JoJo would present as a southpaw, and his counter shots. Devin does like to drop that right hand. I think if JoJo attacks and sticks a straight left down there, he can get Haney's attention. You know what I'm saying? Throughout that fight. I also think that, like you said, southpaws do have a history of taking away a good jabber's jab and making them more reluctant to throw.
These are good points.
With that counter right hook, a lot of southpaws start checking that jab with the counter right hook when they get on the inside, and Haney does have a propensity to stay in there a little too long. And I think because people keep dogging his power, I think Haney will try to make a statement with JoJo, try to sit in there and try to prove he can hurt a guy, and because don't think he don't hear that shit, bro. Everybody calling him saying he can't punch, so that gets in people's heads, bro. These young guys are egotistical, bro. These young guys got a big ego.
Yeah.
And check this out though, and I said, me personally, that he doesn't have power like that. Doesn't mean he can't punch. I don't see like a one punch knockout power, but does not mean that doesn't say that JoJo can't hurt him.
And Haney's not got the best chin ever.
Exactly.
He certainly hasn't got like a Canelo chin, for instance, but that's greatness.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call him chinny either. He did get hit by a really good puncher.
He does, but he will do the wiggle if you hit him right.
And that's something why I think Charlo at 168 would give Canelo a harder fight than Benavidez, because I seen
Charlo getting knocked out.
No, Lalos. Let me tell you this. Gavril, bro, who's not a puncher, put Benavidez on his ass before. I've never seen Charlo hit the canvas in his career, bro.
With a jab. With a jab, he put him down.
Canelo knocking out Charlo though too. I agree with that one.
I can see that too, H. But
last fight,
he got a chin.
Hey, Montiel,
I didn't like that Montiel shit from Charlo.
But look, bro, hold on.
Hold
on. Let me explain something real quick. Hold on,
Let beans cook.
Let me talk. Montiel, though, he may be a journeyman, but every fight he won was by knockout, though, bro. He had 100% knockout ratio in his wins. He had like 22 wins with 22 knockouts, bro. So every fighter he fought that he won, he put to sleep.
Yeah,
So,
but
bro,
the thing is,
I
with
know
Charlo though, you know what I'm saying? Charlo was supposed to blow him out. Charlo was supposed to
he
win
was.
easy, and he went in that
He
one,
was.
and he was getting tagged up. He was getting, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but H, he broke his right hand in that fight. H, he hurt Montiel twice, and he did
I
break his
feel
hand.
you. I feel you, but I got Canelo beating up on Charlo though pretty easy.
Nah,
I think Benavidez be a tougher fight. I got
nah,
Benavidez beating Charlo.
Man, look.
I think.
Hey,
But
hold on.
I got Benavidez
sometimes
pumping up
it's not
Charlo.
fair
Charlo won
judging
no smoke
fighters
with
on one
Benavidez for a
fight.
reason.
Look,
Hey,
H,
yo.
dudes that
At the
dudes
Canelo
that fight
fight.
Canelo like that without the jab, they
Style.
don't give Canelo problems. You gotta look at the history of Canelo.
He got a jab though, Benavidez, bro.
He don't got a
Got a
jab like
jab.
Charlo. He don't got a jab like Charlo.
Bro,
Charlo
I
got
think he
a
might
jab.
got a better jab than Charlo. He might got a better one. And there's a reason why Charlo, look, there's a reason why Charlo won't fight Benavidez, though, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Because their styles make fights. Benavidez is a
Fast
big dude.
hands.
Because Benavidez stopped Charlo. That's why.
Very fast.
Yeah,
H
facts.
Money. Hey, Mike H Money.
Come on, man.
What's good?
In my humble opinion, the reason is that Benavidez and Charlo fight ain't happening is not because they're avoiding each other, is that they're trying to preserve their old for a potential Canelo fight. It's politics, in my humble
But
opinion.
Benavidez wants to fight Charlo, though. Benavidez is calling for that fight. Now, Charlo, so wait, hold on. Charlo brought up that fight first. He called up Benavidez. Benavidez.
No, and H, I understand that.
Let me just finish. Benavidez, he accepted the challenge. Benavidez want to fight Charlo. Charlo don't want to fight him. He talking about the vaccines and all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Catch weights and all of that.
But check this out, H. Check this out, H.
Hey, hold on.
The key name, bro, is Al Heyman, bro. In that camp, every Al Heyman advisor, like they do what Al Heyman says. I'm not saying that they're like like they can't leave him at any time once their contract ends. It's just look at the history of fighters talking about Al Heyman. They trust Al Heyman with their lives. They name their children after him. You get what I'm saying? So literally, I can see Al Heyman put in Jamal's ear, be like, "Relax. I know you ain't turning down no smoke, but let's get Canelo. Let's fight Canelo, and then we'll get David." I can see that happening.
Yeah, go ahead, Lalo. Lalo has something to say. Go ahead, Lalo.
Nah, I was gonna say, man, the Charlo brothers got fucking punked by Jarrett Hurd this past weekend.
Jamel Charlo, not Jamal.
Stage.
Hey, both of them got punked, man.
Oh, come on, Lalo. They don't have to do with no fight though, bro. You talking about some outside the ring punk shit. I don't care about
that. He got slapped.
Yeah, he got, hey, one guy.
But look at what they said, bro. Look at what they said, and then it was just a slap.
He just talking about what happened though. It's cool. He just said what happened on
No. I know. I'm just saying. I'm just giving my opinion. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. He just was saying how Charlo got slapped by Jarrett Hurd. Charlo was talking shit.
Jamel Charlo got slapped, but we talking about Jamal.
Yeah, Jamel Charlo. But I mean, he got
that's what I'm talking. No, we're talking about. Look, what I'm talking about is Jamel Charlo got slapped up, but Jamal Charlo acted like he was going to do something, but didn't do nothing. I mean,
they grabbed him.
Hey, I was there, bro. I was there live.
Hey, Lalo.
But what that mean? though? They grabbed him and shit. They grabbed her too.
Man, hey, but I
Yeah,
thought they about that.
Hurd got a slap in though. You know.
Lalos, bro, you been in boxing too long to know these dudes don't fight for free, bro. That's idiotic, bro. Come on, man. These dudes can make millions, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm not saying that, but I mean,
you saying like they act like they was gonna do something? Why would they do something?
They got punked. That's it.
Okay, who cares? That don't got shit to do with a fight with Jamal Charlo and Canelo.
It's just something that happened, during fight week. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but he bringing it up like
Charlo got into it. Because they been getting into it.
Look,
right?
man, at the end of the day, look, hey, hold on. Hey, I'm put it crystal clear for you, man. Benavidez knocked Charlo the fuck out. Canelo,
he won't knock him out, bro. You smoking dope. Yeah, bro. You on dope, bro. I bet you any money you got right now that he won't knock Jamal Charlo out, bro.
I got Benavidez over Charlo.
He don't want to fight him. Come on, bro.
Bro, I don't care about none of that shit, bro. You talking about knock him out? Put 2 racks on it, bro. Put 5, 6 racks on it, homie.
He got to get a vaccine shot. He got to be.
Yeah, bro. But okay, then.
He got to do all
this.
Come on, man. Stop the cat.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Hey, Lalo, but do you believe all that stuff that they say? Do you believe they truly mean that?
Yeah,
bro.
You believe it? You believe it? If you believe it, you believe it. I'm just asking.
Let's not act like Ronald Ellis, bro, didn't go like 10 with Benavidez, bro. Like, I'm not trying to diss Benavidez, but Ronald Ellis ain't that dude, bro.
And he didn't knock him out either.
But Ronald Ellis is the fucking Canelo's main
the TKO, bro. Technical knockout, right? You know what I'm saying?
Ronald Ellis used to spar Charlo too, bro.
Charlo couldn't
Out here
stop
in the 8th.
Montiel though, right? Charlo couldn't stop
But he had a
Brandon
broken
Adams, right?
hand. Benavidez ain't had no broken hand against
But
fucking
Charlo
Ronald
couldn't
Ellis.
stop Brandon Adams either, though. You feel me?
Brandon Adams slicker than motherfucking Ronald Ellis. Come on,
hey,
man.
I got Benavidez crushing Charlo. It's the reason why Charlo, he don't want that fight. Benavidez willing to fight Charlo.
Look, I'm gonna just be real with you. Charlo ain't have to get no rematch with Ronald Gavril, bro. Benavidez damn near didn't get that fight, bro. Let's stop capping. He had to rematch Gavril for
Benavidez
a
a
reason.
beast, bro.
No, I'm not dissing Benavidez, but we acting like this dude here is indestructible. Like he'll walk through Charlo and knock him, bro. He is the
He's
truth.
the truth
But
for sure.
Charlo ain't no bum. Like we acting like he gonna
Let's
knock out
make it
Charlo.
happen then. That's why I want to see it. You know what I mean?
Man,
Charlo sound like he don't want the fight. He's talking about vaccines
man.
and catch weight.
Bro, but come on now, dog. Charlo ain't no Ronald Gavril, bro.
Bro,
He's
hey,
not no Kyron Davis.
Charlo don't want to fight.
He ain't no fucking.
You know this.
He ain't no fucking.
No, we don't know this.
He ain't no goddamn Ronald Ellis,
how
bro.
you saying Charlo ain't no Ronald Graver or whatever? Fucking Benavidez ain't no Montiel.
He not. But I'm saying that's why it's gonna be. That's why it's gonna be a good fight. That's why it's gonna be a good fight. But you talking about a knockout, bro? You capping?
Yeah. I'm talking about fucking TKO knockout.
No, he's not, bro. It's not gonna happen, bro.
Nobody's done it before.
Nobody even put Charlo on his ass. I think Charlo got a chance of stopping Benavidez. Shit, Benavidez like to open up. Benavidez like to open up. He might get J-Rock.
Boy.
He might get knocked out with a counter shot because Charlo a better counter puncher than Benavidez. He might get fucked up.
Hey, wake up, man.
Bro, Benavidez is a beast, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But Charlo
that nigga
you ain't lying. You ain't lying,
That
eh?
nigga a monster, homie.
Charlo's is a beast.
That nigga the true Benavidez.
You love
homie.
it, mate.
Charlo is a monster too, bro. There's two monsters. You never know what happened.
Ain't nobody dissing Ronald Ellis.
He's good, but he don't want no smoke with Benavidez. I'm telling you that much. I know he don't want no smoke with
That's the thing,
Benavidez.
that's what I think is where that shit comes out to kind of like fool us. Like these guys don't want to fight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Calling him out, and when Benavidez accept the challenge, he didn't want to fight him though. That's all we saying.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We all know that, bro.
Facts.
Bro, I fuck with Benavidez, but I'm not about to let somebody act like Charlo's a fucking bum. Like, chill out.
Nah, Charlo.
But the thing is, too, is
I
that like
don't know.
Boo Boo calls out Canelo, and Canelo doesn't take that fight, you know. So you know, but we ain't saying that he's ducking Boo Boo. You get what I'm saying? No, but you get what I'm saying,
Boo
though.
don't want no smoke either.
That's
why they call Benavidez.
But he called him out though. Canelo should go get that smoke, right? If we're using the same logic, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, what's up with Andrade then? What's up? Why he don't call out Benavidez?
That's true. That's true.
Man, these dudes. Benavidez could really fight, bro. He's a monster. Like, but Charlo ain't no bitch. Though. Charlo,
that nigga cold, bro.
Charlo, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Benavidez like to open up and be that stiff, bro.
So have you guys all got Benavidez beating Charlo?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I got Benavidez.
I have to analyze the fight, to be perfectly honest.
What you got, Budo?
I have to analyze the fight.
Yeah, I agree with Lalo.
Just right now, today, it's a 50-50 fight, and I lean towards Jamal.
To think that he gonna knock Jamal Charlo out.
Yeah, I do just slightly. I do.
That's my view. But I gotta analyze the fight, see who does what. I'm just not gonna pick a fighter because I think he's a bitch because of on what somebody said. You feel me?
Yeah, it's a difficult one to pick. It's not just straightforward. You have to really look deep into that one. You're right, actually.
I don't give a fuck.
I got Charlo slightly like that.
Fucking Charlo getting rocked by Montiel, man. Fucking
Montiel could punch. Montiel probably harder than Benavidez, bro. The fuck is you talking about, bro? He got 22 wins and 22 knockouts. What are you saying?
And then he's awkward as all hell, bro. Styles make fights, bro. I'm telling you, we gotta wait. You know, nothing's guaranteed in this world but death and taxes. You know.
Fighters also have bad nights. They're not on it all.
My phone's about to die. I'll be right back.
Yeah, hold on real quick. Let me say something, bro. Charlo won 10, 11 rounds in that fight, bro. Montiel ain't. Dude had a broken hand and still won 10, 11 rounds, bro. Like, I don't. That, and he had a bad night. Shit, what, did Benavidez have a bad night against Gavril? Like, we forgetting that? Shit, we gonna bring up Charlo having a bad night. Let's bring up what Benavidez had a bad night. Shit, he ain't look spectacular against Gavril.
Yeah,
I mean, what are you talking about? Bro, this shit is crazy. Talking about he gonna knock Charlo, bro. That shit is biased as fuck.
Bro, he knocking Charlo the fuck out, bro.
Bro,
I
put
don't
a
think
rack
he
on me,
does.
bro.
I
What are we
don't.
talking about?
Bro, the
Hey
Charlo
man,
twins,
look,
they
hey
out
man,
of
hey, get your
control.
boy
If that shit
Charlo the
happened, bro, I'll put a
fucking
rack on it, bro.
Hold on. Yo,
I guarantee
Steph
Benavidez
you
get
he
out
not
of
Simmons,
knocking
man,
control
Charlo
though.
out, bro. That
because we
fucking
know
I
what
don't.
What's going
Benavidez
on?
don't
Hey,
want
oh,
no
crazy,
let me
bro.
go.
smoke.
Let me go. Let me go.
We
Yeah,
know
Look,
fuck
Benavidez don't
no.
Benavidez
want
out
no
of
smoke.
control, man.
You
Them boys
capping
out of
like a
control,
motherfucker,
man.
Callie.
What's
Bro,
going
you
on with
capping like
with
a
your
guy. Bro,
boys,
come
man? What's
on,
going on
bro.
with the
Stop,
Charlos,
bro.
bro?
That's fanboyism right there, bro. He ain't not
What's going
knocking
on with the
Charlo out.
Charlo? Hold up, young.
Bro,
What's
he
going on with the
knocking him the
Charlo? They
fuck
out of
out,
control,
bro.
bro.
Nah, I guarantee
Hold on,
you he
let
won't
me
do
get him,
that.
bro. Let me get him,
Yeah,
bro.
put
What's
a
going on with
rent
the
on it, bro.
Charlos, bro? What's going on with the Charlos, bro?
Huh?
What's going on with them niggas? Why he not calling out Castano?
Jamel Charlo, bro. I'm talking about Jamal. I don't give a fuck about Jamel. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about
The
Jamal Charlo
154
and
pound. You don't
Benavidez.
like the 154 pound.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. You can't put both of them as the same person. I don't know what
Bro,
Jamel
they
do.
are the same person, bro. They're twins, bro. They are the same person. But I think the bigger
No,
one
they're
is a
not
little
the
bit more
same
mature
person,
than the
motherfucker.
smaller
One
one.
fight at 54, one
But
fight
see,
at
the
60, bro.
the smaller one, the smaller ones now that are mature. He got something. He got mental health issues, bro. The smaller one. He
Yeah,
got
bro.
like
That
special.
was him and Jerry Hurd
That
that had
nigga
that
got
shit.
like special needs, bro.
Bro, yeah. But Jamel always been a
Nigga say he
nutcase,
would.
though, bro.
Hey, bro, y'all heard he said he gonna kill Jerry. He said he gonna kill that nigga.
Bro,
Nigga say
if they fought, he probably
he's
would
talking. He
sleep
gonna
his
kill
ass.
Jerry Hurd. And I'm like, bro, what? Oh my. So basically, you tell me you gonna lose everything over a Jerry Hurd? Come on, bro. That's what you
And
tell
that's
me.
what I'm saying, bro. Dudes want them dudes like, oh, he didn't do shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? These niggas make millions fighting. The fuck you gonna fight in the motherfucking ringside for? The fuck?
No, you
Bro,
know he wasn't gonna do nothing, bro. You know he was
but
gonna
I'm just
cry.
saying, bro, like, what
You
the
know he's
fuck,
gonna
bro? Like,
threaten.
what we
He already
expect?
knew
It's
he was gonna
boxing.
threaten him, bro.
Hey yo, I'm finna ask Benavidez this weekend, man. What round you gonna knock out Charlo if y'all fight?
Benavidez be talking crazy,
All
bro.
right, because I'm finna go to
Tell
Arizona
Benavidez,
this weekend for the
yeah,
Benavidez fight, and
tell
I'm gonna ask
Benavidez
him.
stop the
I'm like,
cat.
man, what round you gonna knock out
Bro,
Charlo?
Tell that boy stop the cat, bro. He not
bro,
knocking
I
shit
want
up.
to see Charlo, but you know, I want to see the Charlo twins run up on Canelo, bro. That'd be great, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I want next.
I want to see all that energy before Canelo. I don't want to see no Jared Hurd, bro, because Jared already lost, bro. If he don't fight Castani, that's the fight I want to see, bro. Because
That's
they
cool,
already have
bro.
blood, bro. They can sell that fight, though.
Bro, okay, bro. Like, what do we? But we talking about Benavidez and Jamal though, big bro. Like, we ain't talking about Jamil. Bro,
I get it. Oh yeah, talking about that. Okay.
yeah.
I don't think the other Charlo wants to fight him. 168 pounder want to fight either. I don't think he wants to fight Dave Benavidez because Dave Benavidez already caught his ass, so he made excuses.
He called David Benavidez first, and then I don't know what happened, bro. He started
He said he was
backtracking and
his
shit.
son. He said he old enough to be his father. He made
Yeah,
all
he
these
started
excuses.
backtracking
Man,
and
he said
making.
he need to be vaccinated. He got to be 25. He got to do this.
Yeah,
He got to
he
do
was
that.
But no,
backtracking, bro. He sounded.
the Charlo fans, they
Man,
don't want to call that shit out. They want to make excuses for this guy. But when because I swear to God, bro, Benavidez gonna put their hands. They're gonna put hands
Man,
on that
bro,
boy.
y'all overrate. I mean, Benavidez could fight, bro, but y'all, bro.
bro,
Man, he
he's the
had so
truth. He's the
Montiel.
real deal at
Montiel hurt that
168,
nigga,
bro.
man. Montiel had one leg, bro. Montiel had one leg.
Telling you,
Montiel,
boy, there's
That nigga
levels.
had one leg. He had
bro,
one leg. That boy was drunk as fuck,
Benavidez
bro.
could fight, bro.
He was
Benavidez
like
could
the
fight,
drunken
bro.
master of that motherfucker, bro. He like the drunken master of that motherfucker. He had one leg,
Montiel
bro.
didn't have one
That
leg,
boy
bro.
had one leg. Come on, you know Montiel well. He wasn't even on the steady, bro. He hurt Charlie, and he wasn't steady, bro. He was drunk and stuff like that, bro. Boy was
Bro,
drunk and he still hurt Charlie.
bro, okay, bro. And then we see this the thing, bro. We put too much stock into one fight.
Come on, bro.
Before,
Hurt Charlie.
hold on,
Come on, he
brother.
was
Hold on,
drunk and
brother
everything like
Boxing.
that.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
The
Hold on real quick,
was
bro.
drunk and everything like that.
Hold on real
You know he
quick
hurt
though, bro.
Charlie. Oh, shit.
Hold on real quick though, bro. Hold on. This
I
the
like the
thing.
Charlie. I like
Hey,
I like
brother
the Charles,
Boxing, bro.
man.
Let me talk, my dude.
Go
Goddamn. How long
ahead,
you
bro.
gonna keep talking? But shit.
Go ahead, bro.
Like before Shakur Stevenson fought before Shakur Stevenson fought motherfucking Jamel Herring, everybody like, oh, look at his last performance. He looked like he was scared to fight. And then he came in there and knocked
Come
out
on,
Jamel
bro. We
Herring.
can't compare a Shakur
No,
Stevenson
I'm
who
not.
outboxed
Hold
you
on,
for
bro.
12
Stop cutting
rounds.
me off, my nigga. Chill out, bro.
No, bro. You You just said
Chill
that.
out,
You
bro.
just
No,
bro.
hold on.
Bro, come on.
Hold on,
Bro.
no, bro. Calm the fuck down, bro. Stop cutting me off, though, bro. I let you talk for about 5 minutes, my nigga.
Y'all, you said Jamal. You got.
No, I'm not
You said
comparing
Jamal
him to Shakur
Stevenson, right?
Stevenson. I'm saying, bro, when dudes have an
Okay,
off
go ahead,
night.
bro. I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, let me. Well, okay, then. Give me a motherfucking chance to explain myself, nigga. Stop
All
cutting
right,
me
I'm
off.
gonna give you a chance, bro.
Stop cutting him
All right,
off,
then.
man. Don't cut the brother off, man.
God
Let me
damn.
explain.
Okay, nigga. Shit. Oh yeah, bro. Like Usyk fought a motherfucking Chisora. Niggas was tripping, talking about some. Oh, he can't beat Joshua because he
Yeah,
look what
that
he did against
sometimes it's
Chisora.
like that.
What,
You do get that, and not
what
only
he did
that,
against what he did against Witherspoon.
sometimes fighters also don't get up for it. I don't care who
Right,
you are.
bro. They don't get up for their opponents.
You just can't get as important as it is, even though it shouldn't be like that. Human
Yeah,
nature
but
sometimes
I get
just
what you're
not
kind of
get
like
up. Like
saying.
sometimes you don't get out of bed feeling like the next fucking
Bro,
day.
you think a
Oh,
two-time? You think a
I
two?
barely seen his avatar
I get
picture.
what
No
you're
wonder
saying, bro.
he
But I feel like we
he's a
can't
Charlo,
compare.
man.
We can't compare
Bro,
Shakur and the African dude they be because he outboxed the dude. He didn't even get hurt in that fight.
but
I feel
people
like it's
was
a bad
criticizing his
comparison.
performance though, bro. I'm just telling you, though. It don't matter what
I don't
what
understand why they was criticizing the young dude
bro.
performance. He
Okay,
outboxed
bro,
him.
the boxing, but you ain't all the boxing fans, bro. All I heard going into the fight was, "Are you going to be aggressive, Shakur? Are you going to fight Jamel this time, bro? Don't act like people wasn't picking Jamel because they thought Shakur wasn't going
No,
to fight him."
I get you. I understand, but all I'm saying is I'm not sure why people was criticizing the young man because he outboxed the dude for 12 rounds. Who cares? He got to
Bro,
win.
because boxing fans are always gonna find something to criticize, bro. That's why this sport is the way it is, bro. They always gonna find a way, no
Yeah.
matter who. Like they saying, look, T.O. was the underdog against Loma. They like, well, T.O. what happened? T.O. ain't got the power he say he do. How he gonna knock out Haney? He couldn't knock out Loma. That's what people say, even though T.O. was the underdog. Like people that
But
wanna,
Loma got so much experience though, bro. He was, you know what I'm saying? He used to
bro.
being in there. So but they want to act like, but people want to act like Lomachenko wasn't all that and all that. I'm like, bro, he was the fastest guy to ever win 3 division world champion. He was the fastest guy to ever do it.
I'm not saying, look, this the thing. I'm not saying Benavidez can't beat Jamal. I'm just saying that I don't know how you think he gonna knock him out, bro. That dude is Jamal is 30, bro. He ain't getting put down by he ain't getting slipped by nobody, bro. Like at one, but and that's just
Bro, he
Canelo,
getting knocked the fuck out.
bro. How much you want to put
But
on it,
David Benavidez, he
Bro,
David Benavidez is a knockout artist, bro.
before I put
Bro,
anything on it,
David
man,
Benavidez is
have
not
your
a
boy
knockout
sign the
artist, bro. He's a
contract,
fucking
man.
combination
yeah,
fighter, bro.
All
damn, bro?
right,
You
man.
just
Hey,
talking.
A
before
high
you want
output
to talk
type of fighter,
about
right,
bets,
young
my
Benavidez?
boy, have your boy
Bro,
Bro,
tell
he's not, bro.
El Heyman
I
to
agree,
give
but
him
I
the
think he's gonna.
contract.
I think he'll beat Jamel Charlo right now. But I'm not saying that he's gonna knock his ass out. What I'm saying is we know Dave
I'm
Benavidez is
saying
a
that
high
Benavidez
put
knocking Charlo the
out
fuck
fighter,
out.
bro. He's
That's
not a
what
that's
I'm
knockout
saying.
crazy.
I'm
artist,
going
man.
on record
Nah,
I'm
bro,
saying
not
it.
sure why
you on
people
cat,
getting them
bro.
confused. Like he's a knockout. He's not a knockout artist. He's a high put volume type
High
of fighter.
He's
volume
gonna
puncher.
TKO his ass.
He's a high volume puncher, man.
Yeah,
But
you
Benavidez don't got
capping,
no defense,
He
man.
gonna
bro.
We never seen
TKO his
Benavidez ever
ass.
box somebody. Name me a time that Benavidez ever boxed somebody, bro. He boxed
Bro,
somebody, made him miss. He don't
bro,
got good defense
Charlo
like
gonna
that,
jab
bro.
his fucking head off, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, bro. Like if he fought Benavidez, it's not gonna go like y'all think. Like he gonna get knocked out, bro. It's gonna be a close
Bro, he
fight.
gonna
I'm
get
telling you.
stopped.
I got
It's gonna be a
Charlo
Hey,
good
winning.
fight,
Benavidez
I
bro.
gonna
do.
put a hurting on that
Simple
boy.
as.
That's a 50-50 fight, bro. That
Man,
boy,
Charlo for
Benavidez
me
gonna
is
hurt that
Charlo's
boy.
harder. He's more hardened, and then Charlo
yeah,
comes
bro.
through in
He
the end.
slept J Rock. You know what I'm saying? When
Yeah,
J
man.
Rock was a
But
prospect,
it
bro,
is
people was like,
50-50 though. It's tough.
it's tough, bro.
But if they
Derevchenko a tough
said to
fighter
me,
too.
right, you've got to decide life or
Well,
death,
Darius
I'll
Single's a
just say
tough fighter, but
Charlo right
he
now.
lost all his big
That's
fights.
all.
You say who?
I
He
say
said Darius
Charlo
Singles.
right now.
Hey, you capping, man. Stop capping.
Who you got?
You
Come
got
on,
Benavidez
man.
by knockout. You heard him?
Benavidez
I
by
got Benavidez by
motherfucking
decision.
knockout.
Yeah, that's how it goes. It's a matter of opinion, isn't it? That's the beauty of
Come on,
boxing.
man. Hey, look, man.
So
If the
what other
fight
Bro,
fights? What
happens,
other
it
like,
gotta
bro?
take. Like, hold on.
Hey,
If the fight happens, it will take place at 168.
that's cool.
Charlo have.
Okay,
Benavidez,
bro. Did you see the UFC card this weekend, bro?
I don't
bro,
watch
we ain't
UFC like
going there.
that, bro.
We ain't going there,
You
bro.
don't watch it, huh?
No, we ain't going there, fan. Look, hey, bro.
Niggas
Look,
don't want
We
to
that,
go there.
going there.
Oh man, I'm
we
like,
ain't going to
bro, come on,
UFC, fam. Fuck that shit right now,
niggas.
bro.
Hey, yeah, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, man, yeah, we ain't going to UFC, man. We seen that boxing is better than UFC. We seen Dana White watching that Canelo fight during his UFC show,
Right.
man.
Hey,
So let's not
but
go there.
see, bro, you know I'm a UFC guy also, man.
Okay, man. Hey,
Ball for
it's
real.
conversation over with that UFC shit,
Yeah,
man.
you know I'm
Let's
a
go
UFC
back. Let's
guy.
go back
Hell
to
yeah, I watch
Benavidez
UFC,
and
nigga.
Charlo about Benavidez
Wow.
stopping Charlo.
but
Hey,
UFC's
bro, you
been
on
out a
fire,
couple
bro.
of
You know what they
lifetimes. Boxing's been out for century over a century. Just
bro, come
never.
on, man. My boy.
Y'all my dudes, bro. But like G-Ball, you said that Ronald Ellis beats Charlo. What?
Ronald Ellis? Fuck nah, bro. Who the fuck say some dumb ass shit like that, bro? Hey, what my boy Young Billionaire go? He fucking left the panel.
Who's going to win at the weekend then?
Who?
What's his name? Rosado.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
Rosado. Oh, I got. I think that's like a trap
Because
fight.
Munguia,
Bro,
Rosado's a sick.
that's a damn near trap fight.
Who wins
Bro,
that then?
That's a
Because I
trap
needed a
fight,
pick.
bro. That's
Eh?
kind of like a
that's,
fight. That's a trap
that's a
fight,
tough
bro.
fight. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. I got
That's
it.
a trap
Because
fight, bro. It's a trap fight.
Rosado's 6-1.
I got
Is he a
Rosado, bro.
6-1?
I take Rosado. I take Rosado because he got more experience than Munguia.
Really? You take Rosado?
Because Rosado, bro, he
I'm
got
taking
there a
Munguia.
Well,
you know what
listen,
I'm saying?
my brother.
Rosado,
If you
I said,
believe
man,
that,
he beat Danny
put
Jacobs.
money on it because you'll
Hold
be a
on, let me
rich
go.
man.
You asked us. He almost beat Danny Jacobs. He beat Betamir right last time, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
Rosado kind of on the road.
Hold
I ain't
on.
gonna hold you.
I am leaning towards Rosado on this fight, though, man. Why? Because
Well,
experience.
if you are, please put money on it. Because you will be very rich.
I'll probably go.
You'll be very
put
rich. He's a
some
6-1 underdog.
Bro,
That's
people
why.
are sleeping on Rosado.
Bro,
They
look,
like
yeah,
Rosado.
I'm a
look,
Rosado
he
fan.
beat
I love
Danny
him.
Jacobs,
bro.
man.
That's a tough
We know
stage.
That's what I was trying to say, yo. Young Billy. That's what I was trying to say. Like niggas sleeping on him, bro. Like they act like because he got all these losses, he can't fight.
Bro, man.
Rosado?
We talking about Rosado, man. Versus
Yeah,
Munguia.
Rosado could. Hey, brother boxing. Rosado could fight. I think, bro. You know what? If the fight was at 68, I would pick Rosado. But after him doing
The
what he
fight's
did,
at 160, right?
160. That's going. And Rosado moved up for a reason too. He said he was having a hard time making 60, bro. So I do think that's a.
If Munguia doesn't catch his ass, bro, it go Rosado.
Rosado could catch him with a counter shot, but brother boxing. I can see where you're coming from.
Because I seen Munguia hurt now.
Yeah.
Hey, Rosado's the better boxer out of Munguia as well, man.
Yeah,
so,
Munguia has one style, bro. He can come
exactly,
forward.
just come forward, and Rosado can do multiple styles. He can fucking bang. He can box a little bit. Like, come on, man.
Ain't Munguia ain't with Eric Morales, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that's his term. Yeah, I don't see no difference with Eric Morales.
Well, you got you guys got Rosado. That fuck,
I
you know,
Rosado.
you want a fairy
I'm
tale.
leaning towards Rosado just by a little bit, and just by a little
Yeah,
bit.
by split decision. I might get a split decision, bro.
Well,
I got Munguia overwhelming him. I think Munguia is too active. If Rosado had trouble making weight, I think if Rosado makes weight good, he would make it a tough fight. It can
That's
go.
the thing. I think Munguia is going to be the busier guy. He's going to be the most active. He's going to be the one that most, gets more punches in and what have you. But Rosado's got that chance at the end, for instance, like he does do, of hanging in there and catching Munguia or something. But Munguia's got too much youth and everything for him, innit?
Y'all want to do some?
You'll be busy.
Y'all want to do
That's what. Yeah,
y'all want to do like some old school fantasy fights?
that's a good shout, mate.
And you know what? And then we got
overwhelming, definitely.
I got a question for you boys, man.
But he's got that punch him in, innit? Rosado carries that punch, that experience, that at the end sort of thing.
Yeah.
10, 11 rounds, he can sneak one in, can't he?
I got a question for you guys. You guys want to do like some old school versus
But
new school?
we got one more fight. We got one more fight, brother boxing. Because speaking of Benavidez, he's fighting this weekend against Kyron Davis.
I'm not familiar with Kyron Davis.
I think he's from Wilmington, Delaware. He fought
Delaware.
Yeah, he fought right out there from Philly, right not too far from Philly.
I was gonna bring up another topic. I wanted to talk about like some old school versus new school fighters.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's bet. What y'all think about that Benavidez fight this weekend against Kyron Davis?
I gotta go look up Kyron Davis, man. I gotta go look at his film. I gotta go look at some fight. Who just fought? Do you know who he fight?
He just fought Darrell. He just fought Anthony Darrell. He fought Darrell like not long ago. He's with he's coached by
was that
Brad
the dude that got him to a draw?
Yep, that's him.
Okay, he looked decent. He looked like he's gonna be a decent opponent.
Yeah, you think that's a decent fight for him? Jose.
I think because Uskataki failed the drug test. I mean,
yep. Yeah, I think
it's a good fight for him.
That's a decent opponent for him. I do bro. I wasn't my thing is I think Benavidez probably will overwhelm him, and stop him late. But I don't think Kyron's getting stopped early, bro. I really don't. I think he's gonna go rounds with Benavidez. I really do.
I got some questions, man.
I think you're right, mate.
Yeah, I think
Who y'all got? Damn, this gonna be a good fantasy fight. Who y'all got between Winky Wright versus Earl Spence Jr.?
Wow, wow, what a good one! What a good one.
Hey,
That's
Paulo,
pay
that's a
per
tough one.
view. That's
They
pay
both
per view.
southpaws. They both southpaws. They both gonna throw the jab. They both
Bro,
got
that's why
the same about
they
reach.
kind of fight the same though.
Yeah, that's a tough ass fight, bro. That's a mirror. Yeah, but see, the only thing is I haven't seen Earl. See, Winky did his best work at 54, and then he beat Trinidad at 60. So yeah, I think the Winky
I've
that beat
got Winky
the Winky that beat Shane Mosley.
because if you said Crawford or something, it may be a bit different, but I got Winky because he ain't got as much power and all that, but Winky was a master. Do you get me?
Everybody.
He's a master boxer, so Errol's a bit more one-dimensional than say a Crawford.
I got, and also
Do
another
you get
fight.
me? Winky's got too much school, but then I mean the power thing, it's on Errol and all that, and if he gets him and all, Errol does cut the ring well. He's underrated at that.
I got a prime.
He does hunt you down, doesn't he? Errol.
I got a prime Miguel Cotto versus Sean Porter, bro. Who will win that fight?
Fucking hell, you tasty.
I got the Cotto before Margarito. I got Cotto.
Yeah, I got Cotto.
The Cotto before Margarito, I got Cotto, man. That left hook to the body used to be vicious.
I think I do.
And Cotto,
he's not gonna. I've got. Yeah, I do definitely. I think.
For a short fighter, I think Cotto had an underrated jab.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah, so I just put 100 right now on fucking Rosado right now on my bookie.
What is it? What is it saying there? 5-1.
It's 6-1, huh?
450 plus.
Also, I got a prime.
That's bloody good odds, though.
I got a prime Marquez versus damn. I got a prime Marquez versus a prime where's the dude that fight? Oh shit! I was just remembering the dude name. I forgot the dude name. I think about her. I gotta look at her. A prime Marquez versus. Damn, bro. Crawford, bro.
Oh, Crawford might stop him.
Crawford.
That would be a good fight. I'm not tripping.
Yeah, because the only thing is, like, what made me look at it different is that guys that jump in and jump out, they like Marquez is a master counter puncher, but see Crawford got such a longer reach than Marquez. If he box smart, I think he'll give Marquez a tough time just because of the reach advantage and I think he will have a speed advantage. And see, I don't think he would engage in a dogfight like Pacquiao did with him. I think he'll fight him more like Tim Bradley did.
I got a prime Manny Pacquiao.
I'll tell you.
Prime Ray Leonard.
I'm always with Leonard because if Leonard's on it, I don't care who Pacquiao is. I don't care what he's popping, what he isn't popping.
Yeah,
Yeah.
One real quick.
Sugar Ray Leonard did 15 rounds. He's a goat.
I got a prime Duran.
End of.
I got a prime.
What about Duran versus Chavez?
Oof. Okay. I want to see. I want it to be a 15 rounder because it needs to be fights like that.
Chavez,
Hold on a minute, gentlemen. These fights, these proper mental matches. Sometimes 12 rounds is not enough.
But that's a good fight, though.
I don't know. It's tough, actually. It really is tough. I mean, I'm a big Durant fan, so I'll probably say him because of favoritism. But I don't know. I really don't know. It's hard to predict.
I got a good fight for you. I got a prime Aaron Pryor versus I got Aaron Pryor versus a prime Shane Mosley.
Okay. It's very easy for Pryor.
Yeah.
Absolutely too easy.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's too easy. Pryor was another stratosphere.
I go with AP too.
I got
it was.
I got the G-Man. I got the G-Man.
You got who? You got Shane?
No, I got AP. I got Pryor. I got Aaron Pryor. AP.
I got a prime Mike McCullum versus a prime the Gerald McCullum.
Oh,
Say
shit.
Say that again.
I got the G-Man versus the Body Snatcher.
Oh, Mike McCullum versus Gerald McCullum.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
That's a good fucking fight.
I'm a big fan of Mike McCullum, and he didn't get his props and get his a good left-hander he is, because the guys he had to fight were proper G's, weren't they? It was stacked.
Yeah, I got another fight I think y'all like.
I'm going for, I don't know, I think I'm going for, it's tough
I got
though.
the G-Man.
McCullum. Who?
I also got a prime. Ooh, damn, what's my notes? Damn, this should be ours. Yeah, we go back in time. But
that's good shit, guys.
Canelo versus a prime John the Beast Mugabe.
Canelo.
I got Mugabe knocking his ass out.
I tell you what, that Mugabe was an absolute animal. I don't know. It really, that's a bloody good. Those are all good, tough questions. Actually, you've got that sorted. I think you need to be a matchmaker. Fucking hell, mate.
The prime Shakur Stevenson versus the prime Zab Judah.
Who?
Ooh, I got Shakur.
Versus the prime Zab Judah.
I got Shakur.
Shakur against Zab Judah.
A prime Zab Judah. Not the one.
Yeah, but the thing is, hold on a minute.
The undefeated Zab Judah.
Hold on. You're saying prime Judah versus Shakur. I'm going Judah because Shakur's not prime yet.
Yeah, but okay, yeah. I get that too.
You get me? It's one of those. When he is prime and if he develops like he should be, then it's Shakur. But as we stand, if you say prime, it's Judah.
I got a prime. I'm gonna go to your country now, bro. I got a prime Nigel Benn versus the prime Andre Ward.
Hey, Ben can fight, bro. Nigel Benn was
probably one of the most underrated fighters that we don't talk about.
Yeah, bro. Nigel Benn.
Nigel Benn, bro.
He's one of the biggest. He had one of the biggest arcs ever. He's a proper. You never count him out, mate. He's a killer. He's a killer. Absolute killer.
Fight, bro.
He designed himself. If you look at him, and he doesn't say it or anything, but it's very obvious. His style, everything on Mike Tyson. Yep. If you go and look at him, he had Mike Tyson's haircut, the shave around the sides, the ears, and the bottom. He had the black shorts, the black boots, no socks. He was a Mike Tyson incarnation. He was the Mike Tyson middleweight. People don't notice, or people do, but he was the Mike Tyson. His style. Go and watch him and this and that. He's come forward, fucking right. Let's have it.
That's a tough ass fight.
He's a genius. So anyway, who did you say?
He said Nigel Benn versus Andre Ward.
Right, that one there. I'm going for. I'm going for Ward.
Okay.
But Ben, if he has one of his mad nights or whatever, he is unbeatable. He's got that. He's one of those, but he did struggle with technical fight, technical sort of sound jab sort of fighters, Ben. Like, for instance, what's his name? That Watson that beat him and all that. And I'm thinking Watson, because Watson was a boxer, really sound quality jab, an awesome boxer. And I say Ward beats him. But Ben, if he, that morning he has his cereals and all that, he could be a dangerous. He's always a dangerous fucker, basically. He was. But I say Ward if you had to put my life on it.
Hey, Paulo, let me ask you this. So with the Benavidez and Charlo thing, when you were saying earlier, what was the reason you picked Charlo to beat Benavidez?
I don't. I think just Benavidez. I just think Charlo's just just doing it more, and I like his jab. He's the right hand, and he's also dog his game. I think he's at this stage. I think he beats him. He's more hardened, and he's underrated. I think the fights that he's had and whatever, we haven't seen the best of him, so to speak. Yeah. I don't think we have seen the best of it, the proper best of it. And I think I think he beat him. Sound hard jab. I know Benavidez got the fast hands. He can also punch on other, but I think Charlo's a big, hardened guy. I just go for him. I really do.
Yeah,
At this stage.
The thing is, Paulo, I didn't say that I thought Charlo will win or whatever. I wasn't saying that. I just said that I would really, it would really impress me if Benavidez was to knock a Charlo out. I don't see it. Not saying
of course it would be impressive, whatever, but I just think he's a harder man, and he's just got enough tools.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Just obviously, but it is a 50-50.
Yeah,
You get me? I'm just saying it's a tight as anything fight. But if whoever I got to go inclined for is just Charlo.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's just the harder, harder puncher.
I think he's the harder puncher too. That's what I was trying to
Yeah,
say.
he is the harder puncher. He's more, the thudding guy, and he'll dog it out.
And I also think he's
at this stage.
I think he's a better counterpuncher than I think Benavidez. With him being that straight up, I think Charlo got a mean uppercut too.
Yes, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's like this picture show. He got a mean uppercut when you overextend your, because Benavidez does overextend a lot.
What's going on, guy? I'm back, man. I just go through.
Yeah, so that's all I was saying. I wasn't saying that. I don't think Benavidez.
You want to go back? You want to go get back to our prime?
Yeah. We're gonna get back to it. I just was talking to Paulo about it. I just wanted to speak on it, man.
Yeah, I just think that Charlo's the sort of guy. He also does. He'll go in there and he'll boss it, and That's why I wanted to see him fight Canelo. I know guys now will go in the ring scared because I think Canelo now has developed that Mike Tyson stuff. Fear.
I have a good fight for you guys.
Hey,
I got a prime Deontay Wilder versus a prime David Tua.
David Tua sparks.
David Tua all night long.
I'm not
David
sure.
Them 90s boys in the top 10 are very underrated. They'll kill all the guys now, apart from Fury.
That's a good fight, though, man.
Hey, what about Tommy Morrison, guys, against Wilder?
That's a good fight.
Not Tommy Morrison in Rocky. The one that beat Foreman and old Foreman. What do you reckon? And Razor Ruddock, the one that beat Razor Ruddock, then.
That's a good fight.
Somebody in the chat said Julian Jackson versus Boots Ennis at 54.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh boy, that's crazy.
I don't know, but the thing, he was a killer though. But he could be outboxed though a lot. Julian Jackson was a bit 1-2 shooter, and with great body work though. His hooks to the body were some of the best ever.
What you think about this one, Paulo? My man OG Hebrew. He says prime Jersey Joe versus Alexander Usyk.
Who?
Jersey Joe. Yeah, versus Alexander Usyk.
Jersey. God, that's one. That's what, the boy from the old days, obviously.
Yeah, the old Jersey
God,
Joe
that's
Walker.
hard to predict times and all that. I think, believe it or not, I've got Usyk.
Okay.
It's mad picking the guys of now. Do you know what I mean? I just do have got Usyk. Usyk's a fucking the movement, everything. He's got a bit of everything. The guy, southpaw. He can do anything. He can box anything, backwards, forwards, sideways. He's a dancer, isn't he? I started off with dancing, them boys. I've got Usyk. Them boys and others who are smaller and this and that and everything, and you got to take it for what it is. It's different if you say to me Ali, because they would be nearly the same. They would be nearly the same weight, wouldn't they? Because Ali was only what just over 200 something pounds. They were smaller boys then, so yeah, it's different if you say Ali, but Jersey, yeah, I've got Usyk. What do you guys think? Do you get me? Hello?
I'm back. What you saying now?
What's happening?
What's going on? So you want to do some more fights, man?
Hey?
I got a prime. I got a prime. Lennox Lewis versus a prime Holyfield.
Who?
I got Lennox Lewis, a prime Lennox Lewis versus a prime Holyfield. That's a good fight.
They fought though, didn't they?
No, they never fought. I don't think Lennox Lewis never fought.
Hey?
I don't think they ever fought.
Who?
I gotta look it up.
Who? They fought. Lennox thinks he got robbed. Lennox thought he got robbed against Holyfield. There was 2 fights, wasn't there? There was 2 fights, wasn't there?
No, his 2 losses between Alamo McCall and Hasim Rahman. That's his 2 losses. But I think, damn, I gotta go look. I'll be back, bro. Hold on, let me look it up.
No, I know it is that, but I'm saying he fought Lewis. He fought Holyfield. So we know the result of that. Although Lennox thinks he got robbed. Do you get me?
Yo, Paolo, what's good, bro? We're gonna wrap this one up. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit that like button, my brother Hebrew. Good looking out. Anthony Monzon. What's good? What's good, bro?
Take it easy, mate. Keep the punches rolling.
Mikey Garcia released his medical report on Instagram saying that he had a fever during the fight with Spence. I didn't hear about that. Shout out to Anthony, the mentor, everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button, brother Noomsy, Hebrew, High Bird, my boy High Bird was good. What's good to everybody? Appreciate y'all. Congratulations, Canelo Alvarez. It was another great week of boxing. Man, appreciate it, Paolo, man. my brother, Tycoon TV. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Young Bill. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that show love to the channel, Coco the Don. Hit that like button right now. Hebrew, y'all want to keep going? Hebrew, what's good?
Man,
What's
what's
good? I
going
can't hear.
on, man?
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna let y'all keep cooking. I'm gonna step right out.
All right. Yeah, man. They fought, man. Yeah, they fought, man.
Who did?
Lennox Lewis and Holyfield, man.
Yeah, they did fight.
I don't know what's going on, man. I just been listening. Just punching in the chat.
They did fight, didn't they? But Lennox reckons he got robbed. I don't know if it's the A side thing or what with Holyfield or what, But
Yeah, on the
yeah,
draw.
the fights were tight. I mean, did you ever watch them?
Yeah, I watched both fights.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they were. Who did you have winning?
Well, it was I look at Holyfield, man. He got that one head three, man, because that's what Tyson problem was with it, man. Holyfield, he was a good fighter, but the control, he throw that head, his head was a punch as well. So that's what I mean by the one head three. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But we all watch Holyfield boxing, man. The dude got power. I mean, but I still think it was a jab versus that one head three, and I see why they threw the hands up in the first one.
Yeah, I mean, so you had Holyfield winning.
No, I had it a draw.
Yeah, you could
And
say
he
that.
got robbed, but the jab was making me lean toward Lennox Lewis because he kept jab, man. It was just all
Yeah.
night, man.
Yeah, his jab was on. I mean,
It was
I
on
did,
point.
I did go for Lewis, but that's because it was tight enough, and you could say it was him. But also, I was more of a Lewis fan, you see, than
It's always been the same for me, Paulo, man. I always just loved the sport.
yeah. I know.
It
Yeah,
didn't matter nothing about no color, nothing, man.
yeah,
The way I came up, motherfucker, it was always a motherfucker win and a motherfucker lose.
yeah.
That's
That is the
it.
way they want to.
Or it's a draw. Ain't no E column, ain't no excuse column. Adding on to the shit, man. You can't put no more columns in this sport, man. It's only three. Win, lose, or draw. Come on, man.
Yeah, I don't give. Yeah, I'm the same in that. I mean, I sort of had Lewis because of the jab and this and that, but like I said, I was a Lewis fan. Do you get me? We all have that sort of some favorites, don't we? Do you have any like favorites? We all have like someone that we like a bit more, don't we?
Yeah, man. You can't get around that, man. Everybody
Yeah.
got their favorite
And
fighter.
I was a bit bitter about with Holyfield because of the Mike Tyson whole thing. See, because I grew up with Tyson and whatever, and it hurt me a lot.
They sure know how to throw you under the bus in this sport. They
Hey,
put your two fighters together, man. You like him, and then how you
yeah,
want to do it.
yeah, I know what you
They
mean.
forever doing that shit, so we know
Yeah,
about that.
I know what you mean. It's fucking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was a bit of a bit of a
Like
Tyson fan. So when the Douglas thing happened, and then he got beat to Holyfield, fucking hell. It's just one of the. That's where, if anything, that was my lesson. Don't get too don't get too attached.
I just didn't like the first Hussein Rockman fight, man, where Lennox Lewis was in that motherfucker playing. I'm like, man, why he ain't been finished this motherfucker dude off? Lennox Lewis was in there playing in that first fight.
Yeah, sometimes with Lewis, he started a bit lazy, didn't he? was,
Yeah, man. He was
he
just
was
her bullshit.
yeah, he used to start fucking slow, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
He was frustrating. Yes, I know what you mean.
yeah, man. He was not demonstrating in the ring, man.
He
You
could
better lose. Go
one
ahead, please.
minute
Go
he
ahead.
could be absolutely fucking explosive, and then next minute it's like
Yes,
fucking on the
man.
right, lazy, sleepy one. Yeah, you bang on, mate. Yeah, that was frustrating.
And then the way he ran back to the rope, it just on left hand down, smiling. And that damn punch just, hey man, I don't know, man. I think he knocked the whole left side of his brain to the right side. It just was working. Everything was working on one side. All his right side, the only thing working. The left side, leg, arm, everything was just finished. And I'm like, man, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. You got to be serious in this sport, man. But the thing of it is, the second fight, man, I blame Rockman Corner for this shit, man. They in the corner while the man sitting on the stool telling him, just throw your hands up like this. I said, what? What? When Lennox Lewis swing, just put your hands straight up in the air. What the hell? And that's how he got knocked out. He threw his hands up and Lennox Lewis, the smother the jab. No, he
Yeah,
threw a one,
yeah.
two, and had his ass on his back, man. I was like, what kind of advice is these corners give, man? They should have been disciplined for that. Told that man to go out there, stand with your arm. Look, that's a damn
It says here, look,
a
Holyfield
fair
was.
battle.
It
So
says here Holyfield was a dirty fighter. The thing is, yeah, he was a dirty fighter, but I believe that I like that bit of dirt. If you get me,
yeah, man.
although it happened, say to like Tyson, whatever, because whatever. I like that. I like because you do need that. Unfortunately, obviously within reason. I'm not saying headbutts, but like for instance, my Tyson Fury does all the old skills. Pushing the head down and fucking extra fucking little dick,
Man,
extra little.
all that count, P. All that Paulo, all that count in the ring. Grabbing, pushing, all that is energy.
Yes. Yeah.
All of that takes your energy, man.
Yeah.
So if a man 277 pounds weighing down on your 230-pound body, your legs are
Exactly.
starting to hurt. He's
Exactly. You
hitting
got to
you with his
use that
jab.
to advantage. That's a skill in itself. Using that
And
way
the
to.
jab, hold up, Paul. The jab is snapping your damn neck back. Now you got to keep your head up, and it's hurting,
Mm,
right? You can't okay. You can't fix body punches when you sit on the stool. Can't do that. All you can do is fix the cuts and the swelling and all that. Your body hurting, your legs hurting, your head hurting. Come on, man.
mm,
You ain't gonna last in the ring, man. You gotta, if you don't want to get hit by the shit, duck. That's the only option. Don't get hit by the shit, man.
it's
You see
not
a
easy.
motherfucker come in close punch and get out. Don't just
It's not
stand there
easy.
and let
It's
them
not
grab
easy.
you and weigh you down.
No,
What the hell? Your
it's
back
not
touch
easy.
the rope, slide left and right, escape. Don't sit there and let the man just push you to the ropes and beat your ass. Come on, man, it's boxing. But if he did all this shit, wave your legs down, snap your neck back, all that, you fed it. Throw the fucking towel in, man. This shit dead, man. Why do people make this sport complicated, man? Come on, man. God damn, man. He cheated. He did this. Okay. If you put anything in water, you diluted it, motherfucker. Did he put some water in his henny or did he put henny in the water? Motherfucker.
Hey.
This shit crazy, man.
Who did you think was going to win it?
Which fight? Which fight?
Fury Wilder. Who did you think was going to win it?
Man,
First
oh
time.
man,
The
oh
first time.
man.
The
The
first
first
time.
time. Listen. I already knew Fury was gonna win the fight.
I saw the knockdown, like, oh shit, his ass in trouble. He got hit with that right hand. I'm like, see, this is how I watch boxing. I turn the volume down first. It's the first thing I do. Now, when I was watching the fight with no volume, I saw the punch go down like, oh, that shit dead. It's over. Man, dude did some Undertaker shit and got up. And I'm like, well, that 2-second shit dead now. All he needed is 2 seconds. The motherfucker got up from your 2-second punch, bro. And then he got up to continue to whoop his motherfucking ass for the rest of the round.
That was what they call that was OG. You get me?
That was some OG shit, man. I don't give a fuck what color, what race, none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. How much money he got. Go ahead.
I was watching the fucking WWF. Do you get me? WWE. Only them they get open. You know when they get open, then they start and they come back and they start hanging you really hard.
It's the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Warrior. I know
yes, that's what I'm saying. He get back up. He said, "Fuck it, is it wrestling?" Because the boxers don't do that. It was the Ultimate Warrior. Well said.
He did everything but shake up and down on the top rope. He did everything but shake up and down on the top rope.
No, he could have done actually. Yeah, he did.
That's what this box we try to say boxing from this shit right here, man. I'm telling you, man. I just saw Tyson Fury in there getting hip tossed this shit by a motherfucking wrestler, man. The dude ran, he jumped off the rope and the motherfucker ran into him. He grabbed his ankle. I ain't see shit hurt about your ankle from that maneuver. So he's acting now.
We've got a question here to answer.
Go ahead. What's the question? I can't see the chat. Go ahead. What is
the question is 2 fights, yeah? I want your thoughts on who do you think would win, Oscar versus Tio. Yeah, Oscar versus Tio.
Which Oscar?
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm presuming it's Oscar.
De La Hoya?
Yeah, De La Hoya.
So that's a Prime versus Tio.
Yeah, okay, I'm presuming it's that Oscar, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
And then the other one is Navarrete versus Chavez Sr. at 126.
At 126. You know? Ooh. Navarrete at 126 versus Chavez, bro.
Right then. I'm gonna go first, yeah.
Go ahead, you go first. Go ahead.
It's the Oscar and Tio fight's very hard because I'm presuming Oscar is best, but Tio's not his best yet. He's still 23 years of age. Yeah, so he's still got 5 years to hit the prime, which is 27, 28. So therefore, I'm gonna go. It's a bloody tough one though. But I'm gonna go for what I would expect of Tio. Yeah, no, it's got to be now. Winter now. He beat Loma. It's bloody. I'm gonna go for Tio. I think he's got more. I mean, Oscar. He had a lot of dog, he could fight. I mean, a lot of fighting him, everything, all that we know about him. But I'm going to go for Tio.
Navarrete.
Navarrete versus Chavez Senior. I'm going for Chavez. I love Navarrete, I do, but I'm going for Chavez Senior. Chavez Senior will chop him down.
Man,
he's a dog. Chavez Senior is a real, he's all, yeah. So that's it. Tio beats Oscar. And Senior Chavez beats Navarrete. Very, very easy picks. Thank you very much. What about you?
Well, I got in the first one. I got Oscar De La Hoya.
Hey,
I got Oscar De La Hoya beating Tio, man.
Yeah.
At that point in time, they don't make them like that no more.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It was more harder for Oscar De La Hoya to get where he was than Tio to get where he at, because he was rolling through them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
And did it at a fast pace. So I don't knock no fighter for nothing they do. That's phenomenal. That's great. That's becoming greatness, and he ain't even developed all the way yet, and he already there. So, but I think Oscar got him with the reach and that hook, man.
Yeah, he has got low.
Yeah, man. I'm looking, and then yeah, man. It's gonna look like Mike Tyson getting confused in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Oscar, man,
Yeah,
Oscar
I
gonna
get
be
ya.
all over his ass.
I get ya.
Yeah, I think Oscar will be all over his ass, man. But he gonna have some fucking lumps on his jaw, though.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if
Oscar
not.
gonna
If
have
he, the
Oscar
thing
gonna
is,
have some lumps on his
Oscar did
jaw.
have a good chin. I'm thinking Tio hits hard, you're right, but Oscar does have a good chin, though, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He did have everything really. The tank, everything. He did have everything. The tank, yeah, but
Man, Paulie,
I'm very. It's just. I'm
Tio give
just.
Oscar a black eye though in that
Yeah,
fight.
yeah, you would. I'm just very, very high on Tio.
And then Navarrete and Chavez, man, stop playing, man. I ain't got to say nothing about that fight, man. I ain't got to say nothing about that, man. Chavez keep putting that motherfucker hook on him. He gonna start eating that shit till he don't feel it no more. And then keep hitting him on his motherfucking body. And then just like Mildred Taylor, same thing.
Yeah.
He hits his ass with the right, left hook, right, and it's over. That shit dead. We know about that.
Madrid Taylor was whipped his ass.
Yeah, yeah, man. Richard still
Madrid Taylor was fucking lights out. He was amazing.
He was whooping Chavez's ass, but Navarrete, he better not ever think about it. He better not listen. He better stop listening to this broadcast right here. You know what I'm saying? You know, he even think about that shit, man. With no Chavez saying, man, that left hook is he gonna piss blood, man. He gonna break a couple of ribs, and he gonna no, man. Can't compare that. That's just my opinion, though. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion.
I mean, you're probably right. You know what I mean? I'm just.
Chavez gonna keep hitting him on his body till his punch.
I mean, I like
that.
Oscar was hard. He was durable. He hooked. He had good jab. He got one. You know, he was but he was
Tio's
a bit
determination in.
But he was still one. He did come. He was still a bit one dimensional. Not one dimensional. That's disrespectful. But you knew what he was going to do, so to speak.
Man, Tio.
Yeah.
With his willpower and determination,
like
Oscar a black
Floyd
eye though in that fight.
Like
he gives
Floyd.
Oscar. Go ahead.
Like Floyd said, yeah, he's a good fighter, Oscar De La Hoya, but he hasn't got any. What was it? What was the word for like skills and stuff? The Stardust, basically.
Man, Tio
Golden Boy,
Oscar
but the
motherfucking
extra
black eye in that fight. Cause I don't take nothing from Tio, cause Tio know how to get inside. We got to remember, Oscar went down from a body punch. Tio know how to do that, and he a good finisher. So I don't take that from, but Oscar with that reach and that jet, man, it's gonna be a fight. Both of them gonna be beat up.
Oh, it's
but
gonna kick
I'm
off.
edging it over to Oscar on that one, man.
But it says here, Anthony Manzano.
Okay.
He says here, Hebrew, the Oscar De La Hoya versus Tio is at the same age. At the same age, in the same weight, at 135.
That's my point.
Exactly.
That's
So
my point.
Yeah.
It's all about who gas first, because they both young. Let's just say that They both at like 23, 20. Man, listen, man, it's about who lasts the longest, who got more in the tank. Cause they both got big punches. You know what I'm saying?
Tankety tank. Oscar had a decent. He had a good tank.
Yeah, man, and a good chin. Both
Yeah,
of them. So it's gonna be Mickey Ward or Turo Gotti in that bitch, man. Come on, man.
I reckon. I don't know.
That's what it's gonna look like. That's all I can say about it. Then, if we can't understand it, it's Mickey Ward, Turo Gotti.
It's
Bloods and bones,
sticks and stones. It's a tough one.
man. It's gonna be one of them fights. Then let me just.
It's
If you haven't seen that fight, go back and watch that fight, any one of them, and then you'll see what I'm talking about with Oscar.
it's a tough one, bro.
Yeah, it's tough, bro.
But you would say
I edge it to Oscar though.
But Oscar, all his stuff, and so yeah. I mean, it's a tough one.
Well, my thing with Oscar, he didn't get smarter wiser as he got older. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Start losing and shit, man.
He'd like to, it's a golden boy, and the parties were in California are good, aren't they?
Yeah, that sun, man, do it to you.
The sun,
it's
the
lights in New York.
Them guys.
Here it is, Paulo. It's the lights in New York, and it's the sun and the beach in California.
Exactly.
Like that. There it is.
You start getting that sun, the beach, and you start seeing that them girls and that.
Man,
you're a superstar, and you got the coca. You got the coca put on the table for you. You fucking riding. They all did.
You looking at ass and all this with the umbrella coconut cups, man. Your ass is finished out there,
You
man.
lose your mind. It takes a really tough person
out there.
It takes a very, very strong-willed person to say no.
They know your ass do when they see you because you be fucked up. Same thing with New York. You get out there with them lights, you turn in a circle and be standing out there butt naked. You been robbed like a motherfucker.
But now you can't.
And it's a beautiful city, though. It's a beautiful city, but if you stand in the wrong place, it depends on where you standing at.
You been there.
Motherfucker, the home of where they'll steal your paint job off your motherfucking car. Fuck is you talking about? New York, man. It's like that every damn word. Did I freeze up? Or are we still on? It got quiet as hell.
Look, it says here.
Okay,
It says
okay. Say something, man. Say something, man. It got quiet as hell.
No, it says there's a question here.
Go ahead, let's get it.
It says, do you think that was detrimental, Golden Boy later in his crew? Detrimental, Golden Boy later on his crew, that he didn't change his mentality in the ring, constantly going forward, instead of using his experience and skills, Paulo Nubro. Well, I think that, yeah, because I think for a start, he was, like I was trying to say earlier about him being kind of not one-dimensional, but he was good at doing those same things. I don't think he was a highly skillful mover, like skillful fighter. He was good at what he did. And which was like going forward, really, going for it. That's why he got picked off by the good boxers like Floyd, etc., etc.
Yes, man.
And then it says, instead of using experience and skills, I mean, I don't think he had amazing skills. And then he's a boxer that deteriorated.
That's what I mean by
quicker than he should have done. He didn't learn new skills. He started to become a party boy, etc. And he didn't enhance his skills. He didn't do what a Canelo did. Boxing is life. He didn't have that. He didn't have that motto that boxing was life. And so that's.
I ain't gotta say nothing. I ain't gotta say nothing. Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead.
No, but it's kind of that though, isn't it, brother? He didn't, using his experience and skill instead of, he just, It is that.
It opened them up. It opened them up to anybody throwing straight punches and hooks to the body. We saw that. If you look
Yeah.
at it as through the years after, you know what I'm saying, after his first loss, you look at it after that, man, he was open to all the good boxers' punches, man. He was just set up for it, man.
It
Body
was.
shot by Hawkins and man, come on, man. You start to see the end.
Yeah, he just he
But
didn't.
it wasn't nobody really quick to run up on Oscar though like that. But he started moving forward more, and that's what happened to Ryan Garcia. That flash knockdown, he wasn't hurt. He was just too aggressive and wasn't really thinking, and then got caught.
And
That's what happened to Oscar.
he went up. He's going up in the weights also, and going up with the weights, he's becoming more static.
Right.
And his approach was only going sort of forward. I mean, when he was younger, yeah, perhaps he could move a bit more and give more side moves, this and that. But then, as he went up in the weights, he's a more static, heavier fighter, and the skills that I have didn't help him to say be a moving fighter. He's just go forward and try to go for it. That's why he basically got picked off, and he. It's hard to say.
Wear and tear on the body with all that hydrating and dehydrating, man. He moving up in weight, man. His punches got a less crisp on it, man. It wasn't crisp like they used to be, man. And he was just open and set up for the boxers that was up and coming, man. That's all it was.
And the pop, yeah, it's as simple as, and his power also didn't carry that well through. Also,
yeah, exactly.
He wasn't a devastating puncher, was he? He didn't go through the waist, and then everything became harder.
Right. So in the T.O. Oscar fight, man, Oscar at that age, man, he beats T.O., but T.O. put the punishment down though. You see what I'm saying? And I tell T.O. checkmate shit, man. I think it wouldn't have been no escape. He'd have had to stand there and it'd have been a battle to the inside because T.O. would have made it like that with that Oscar De La Hoya. Because remember, you said he the same age, so they both was learning. They both on the same playing field, same level.
Mm.
So it'd have been blood in there, man.
Oh yeah.
Because it wasn't neither one of them gonna stop. Somebody would have had to save somebody from somebody. Let me say that. Think about it like that. Somebody would have needed to be saved. Either way. Somebody finna get caught.
Yeah,
Somebody
because
finna get caught.
they both got heart.
That's why I say it's a tough fight.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Paulie. Go ahead.
So they both. I agree with you. They both got heart, haven't they?
Man, young Oscar De La Hoya, Teofimo, man, stop, man. Now I want to fucking see the fight, man. I know I can't see it, man.
You have to put it on the computer game.
Yes, sir. You got to make that fight yourself.
Yeah, boy.
Damn, man.
I bet you can get it on the Xbox.
That's why I don't like talking about fantasy fights, man. Now my
because it's too much, isn't it?
See them in the ring, coming down to the aisle into the fucking ring and shit, and I can't see the shit.
It's a dream.
Yeah, man. That's why I like talking about the fantasy fights, but it's good for the men.
It's good, because it's good at the people. There's two questions here. Look, this says a friend of mine who is a boxing fan brought up the fight as a fantasy. Sweet Pea. This one is asked a lot. It's a fucking hard one to answer. Sweet Pea Whitaker versus Pretty. Yeah. Very important.
About Pretty Boy Floyd.
Wait, hold on a minute. It says here, Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather, not money or. It says Pretty.
Yeah, Pretty Boy Floyd. Yeah, he could have made that fight. He could have made that fight then.
And then there's another one.
Even though Sweet Pea was up there and on his way out, he could have still had that fight.
It's a tough one though, because one learned from the other, sort of.
Man, Floyd gets schooled in that fight.
But I'm going for the what you call is, when they say Sweet Pea Whitaker,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be sweet science.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is science. I'm going for Whitaker.
Yeah, I
I
got
mean,
Whitaker too.
I grew up on him first. I know he
Man,
shouldn't, but
he is one slick
Whitaker,
southpaw,
it's
man.
to me, Whitaker is it was an OG.
Man, Floyd gets schooled in there, man.
I
By
love
Sweet Pea.
I love but then Floyd is pretty. I mean, he is good, and but Whitaker's seen all that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? He would neutralize him.
Oh, the straight right is open with Sweet Pea
Yeah.
though, so I don't take nothing for Floyd. Don't get
No,
it
that's
fucked
what I'm
up.
saying. Floyd has
Don't
got
get it
his.
fucked up.
Yeah,
Floyd is the master. No. Pretty boy Floyd. Let's talk about that.
that's what
Pretty
I'm
boy Floyd was a technician in there still.
and
So he gets punched in the mouth. Sweet
he
Pea
was
gets punched in the
nasty.
mouth in that fight. He gets punched in the mouth in that fight.
Yeah, he does.
You know
Pretty
what
is
I'm
nasty.
saying?
He's a nasty boy. He is.
Yeah, both of them. But that southpaw, man. See Floyd on that roll and all that shit. You can't get that up on southpaw, man. Yo, that motherfucking check right hook works every time.
Yeah.
It worked. That's how Isaiah Judah made him touch the ground and didn't nobody say nothing. The
Yeah.
motherfucker 10-8 round.
There you go. But Floyd had it all connected.
Man, yeah, yeah.
That's
Judah
one
was in there
thing.
for the bag, but
That's the only thing I've got
damn
against.
fucking good
That's the only. That's the only.
man. That's
That's
a
the only.
damn good fight, man. Sweet Pea and Pretty Boy, man. God damn, man. That's a good fight, boy. That's a must see, man. But that fight could have happened though.
Yeah,
It'd have been an old Sweet Pea versus Pretty Boy. That's all it would have been.
I
Would have
don't
still
like.
been a good fight.
Yeah, but it's one of those. It's hard to get them at peak, and that's the problem with boxing. I mean, you get a lot of fighters peak versus the fighting tail enders, and then there's another question here saying this version of Tyson Fury. This version of Tyson Fury, do you think he would have still beat a prime of either Vitali or Klitschko? This version, confident, Sugar Hill, punching better. This version, not the one that beat him before. Yeah, I tell you what though, I thought Vitali was better than Vladimir.
He was more determined.
Yeah, if them two fight, I've got Vitali winning. But Klitschko sort of come after, didn't he? Vitali fought tougher boys though. It was harder for him to be this and that. Klitschko just come at the end of that era, sort of thing, and come into that other decade.
I think
But
Vitali would have beat him. I think Vitali beat him.
beat who? His brother.
Tyson Fury. Yeah, I think the Vitali beat him.
Hold on a minute. Does Vitali beat Vladimir, his brother?
He put the brother against brother.
No, he put both of them. Yeah, he said Fury versus Vitali or Vladimir. So I'm asking you first, who wins between the two brothers?
Vitali wins for real.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Vitali
saying.
got the heavier
Vitali wins.
punches.
So Vitali wins. So at least I think Tyson Fury beats Klitschko anyhow because of the skills, everything. He sussed him out.
Yeah.
Vitali couldn't bully him or anything. That thing about pushing the head down. He always fought guys shorter. He always made sure he match made. Although he was 6'5" anyway, so there weren't that many taller than him. But he made sure they were shorter, so he used to do that, pushing his neck down business.
Right.
Yeah,
And
which was
Vitali stayed straight up,
Yeah,
and man, he
yes.
kept that 1-2 out there for you, so
Yeah.
you wouldn't grab him and all that shit. No
Yeah,
clinching, and
yeah.
he really
All
didn't
that
really get the.
bullshit.
Yeah, he didn't really let your ass clinch too much because he kept that 1-2 out there.
Yes.
So I think Vitaly would have beat Fury ass up.
Oof.
All that dancing and shit, he knew how to cut the ring off and everything with the heavy
I
punches.
mean,
He kept that 1-2 out there so the clinching wouldn't go down. So Tyson Fury would have had to rough him up in there, and he'd have did some shit he would that's not him to beat Vitaly though.
do you know what? As much as I mean, it's a tough one. It is a tough one. But that holding thing, this and that, I was on about it to like what his brother used to do. Yeah, Vladimir Klitschko. Yeah, he used to be expert at doing that. Everyone's got their dirty little trick. They all do. Tyson also was a dirty fucker. Also, he would always punch and get a few after, extras in there, bang, 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 sort of thing. They all got their
Break
little.
all of
Right?
it.
Yeah, they all got their little fucking traits. So then when we say Holyfield did the head, blah blah blah, but we don't
Man, I've
like it
seen
when
punches. I done seen boxers punch around the back in the head, like punch around the back of the
I
head. Boom.
mean,
I done
boxing
seen
is
it all.
boxing as it. Unfortunately, you do need those things.
Man, I seen Emmanuel Augustus throw both his hands at a fighter at the same time, simultaneously, just throw both punches like at one time.
It's like, for instance, when I used to play soccer and I go in for a tackle with someone, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't just go in and like go take the ball, this and that. You make sure you go in and like take the ball
and the
right,
player.
not necessarily on the play, but make sure you stamp on his foot really hard or kick him or no, seriously, because you've got to damage the cunts because it's you got to take that little or like kick him on the heel or
give him some
you got
stain on the foot. Huh?
basically the motto is you got to leave your mark. You do, brother, because it's dog eat dog.
Hey man, I watch Chelsea football.
We're not
Listen,
playing. We're not,
Paulo.
brother.
I watch Chelsea football, man. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. You got to. It's called leaving the afters.
Yeah,
Right?
that little
Yeah,
thing
that little
on the chin, man.
little extra, because when you see the guy again, when you see the next hour, he might be like fucking limping a little bit.
They ain't gonna put your ass out the stadium. You getting all type of yellow and red flags.
Yeah, been having loads of that. Having loads of that shit. But there's ways of doing it. Is what I'm trying to say.
Right,
Also,
right. I
like
know what you're talking about.
in boxing, you don't do it fucking. It's sneaky shit, isn't it?
Man,
Yeah,
it's
brother,
crazy.
brother. That's life.
I thought it was just me, man.
It's everybody. It's a jungle out there, brother.
Man, they be walking them off the field, man. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You do just enough so not to get put out the game, man. I know
Yeah,
exactly.
so with boxing, they do that. You got to
just a little like the hit on the hips. I know it's man. Them hip shots break your damn legs down, man. And I see it happen all the time on the opposite side of the rim, man. Hey man. Listen, the most low blow fight I ever seen was Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather Sr.
see this brother here. Look, hold on a minute.
Go ahead. You got another question?
Well, it's more of a thought, but we could elaborate on it. There's I had Vitaly brother Nooms.
Brother Noomsy. The golden child. Brother Noomsy, my
do you
brother.
know him? Do you know him?
Yeah, I know the name.
Yeah. He says, I had Vitaly beating Lennox before they stopped it. So maybe he could handle Fury. Ooh. He was doing well though against Lennox. He was battering Lennox. I'll tell you what though, Ebro, he did well there, Lewis, really, because Vitali was putting the heat on him.
He was pressuring him.
Fucking hell, he took some good shots. Lennox, I mean, I know he went down. He's been knocked out, this and that, but he could still take some shots. Considering the boys he was fighting, his chin was just about enough, wasn't it?
Man,
Because he took some.
Hussein Rockman exposed that man chin, so he was protecting it to the fullest. So you had to get to it. That's why he kept throwing that jab. He finalized that jab, so you wouldn't get to that chin. But go ahead.
There is that stuff. They reckon he wasn't on it. He was filming with Denzel Washington. I think it was because was it Ocean's 11 or something. He was doing some filming, and then the fight was in South Africa, and so there's a lot of shit. I know there's excuses, blah blah blah, but we've seen it time and time again. We've seen Tyson in Tokyo and Ed not on the game. We've seen Lennox fighting out in South Africa, then filming for a month prior to the fight in America, a film. Don't quite recall what it was. And then having to go to, going to South African fighting, and it's the concentration levels, isn't it? And and we've just discussed earlier that Lennox Lewis was a bit sleepy, wasn't he, sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if he's not on it, he hasn't had.
He'll start the fight fast and explosive. Then
Thought it would be easy.
Yeah.
And Rakim Akman was that guy. He had that attribute. If there's one thing he could do, is that, wasn't it?
Man, he rocked his ass to sleep in that second fight. Man.
That was he absolutely was. Yeah. Then that's the thing, you see. Then when the head is on, everything's right.
You got to look at the eyes when they introduced him. Hassan Rockman was not in the fight at all, man.
Yes. Oh,
Lennox Lewis had too much fire in his eyes, man.
Yeah, he could see right.
It looked like he's ready to go to jail that night, man. Like he knew he was gonna do something, man.
It's like what's his name, Roy Jones, when he did the rematch with what's his name?
Tarver.
Hey? No, not Tarver. When he got disqualified.
Oh, Griffin.
Yeah. The rematch. He was fucking. He that night, that Roy Jones. If they ever want to say Roy Jones at peak, you got to choose that night, because you got to choose the night that he's really fucking wants to kill him. He wants to kill a man.
Yeah, he had something to prove, man.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to kill somebody. Then I shouldn't say something like that, but I'm just saying it was.
Hey, Paulo, man. He was looking at motherfucker Donovan Ruddock, motherfucker. Did you see that fucking upper hooker cut? Whatever. I don't know what the fuck he threw. He hit his ass with it though. And bent it. Did you see his knee? Did you see his legs when he hit him with it? This is the second fight.
Yes.
He made sure he wasn't gonna have no fluky business going on. Hey man, he put that motherfucking Razor Ruddock upper hook on his ass, man.
Razor Ruddock did have a good upper hook. Yes.
That left hand, that's what Roy hit him with, man. He must have been watching the Donovan show, man.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I saw.
Donovan.
I ain't never seen a punch like that from Roy. I didn't see it come around. I didn't see the little uppercuts and come out of nowhere with the left hook, but in that fight, he was trying to go to jail for real.
Yeah, that you have those fights where you say, right, you don't want to be fighting him that night, do you?
Oh my goodness, man!
You've got Tyson when he fought Spinks, or when he fought Burbick, especially because
that was assault. That was assault across the forehead, man. He hit across his forehead.
He
And
was no,
man,
but it's
Jesus.
it was the circumstance, isn't it? You know, it's the first died, the customer died. He wants
It
to
was
do it.
hey Paulo, it
He
was
had
the
something to fight
circus.
for.
It
Something
was
to
the
fight for.
circus stance. Circus stance, because he couldn't
Yes.
stand up at all.
Yes,
His
it was the
ass was
circus. It was the circus. But 20 years of age, though, that's OG, though, isn't it?
man, that's some OG shit.
I don't give a shit.
Shout
The
out to
people,
Mike Tyson, man.
people go, oh yeah, he didn't fight nobody. This, that, did he not fight nobody? My fucking ass. You try being 5'10", and you try and go and clean up a heavyweight division.
With 6'5" characters, right?
Yeah, all them boys were fucking OGs. Them in the 80s, and the ones that came from the 70s, they were different men. I know a lot of them were.
And there still ain't no
I
excuses
know a
for
lot
the
of them were
Buster Douglas
addicts.
fight, motherfucker. Ain't no excuses for the Buster Douglas fight either. Even though Buster Douglas got hit with an uppercut and motherfucker was dead in there.
He was actually the
He
count.
was fucking out like a
He had a
motherfucker, man.
Deontay Wilder count.
Yeah, that motherfucker was out.
Hey,
God
he was out.
damn,
Yeah, it
man.
was 13 seconds.
Man, Mike
It was
Tyson he did
13
a video
seconds.
to show you, like, boom.
But
Man,
that's what killed him is Mike got the job done, but with him getting up, that's when Tyson felt shit. That bag of cocaine and them bitches I had last night are costing me now.
yeah, it
Do you know
cost
what I'm saying?
whatever he was thinking
When
about
he
caught
got,
up with him.
obviously he still had enough to do him, but when he gets up, that's when the fucking what you didn't do starts count. That's when it starts counting.
Confidence level shorten up, man, don't it?
Hey,
that motherfucking confidence level shorten when a motherfucker get up on your ass.
He was like, shit.
God damn, man. You see Deontay Wilder face when Tyson Fury got up, man.
Exactly. That says everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, man. And
That
you
says
already know
everything.
Tyson put his gloves up to his mouth. You know what time it is. He don't know what to do next. We all think that back from Tyson. But
Right?
shout out to Mike Tyson, man. He's still out here trying to do shit, man. He got a boxing show. He's still doing little exhibition fights, man. They still not trying to give him all his money, though. So they need to quit playing with Mike, man. For real, man.
But the motherfucker cleaned the heavyweight division as a teenager. That's ridiculous.
Man,
And they're 20 years of age now, and they're starting guys off and that, and fucking
all the so-called bums that they say Mike Tyson fought didn't even know who Mike Tyson was. They just knew who he was on paper. They just saw his name on paper. That's why they was in there.
Yeah.
Till they saw him like, oh look, this the motherfucker knocking everybody out.
5'10".
See that confidence in the ring like a
5'10" though.
Man. Man.
5'10". Fuck that motherfucking Zeppelin.
Man, Zeppelin, man.
Those OGs are not coming around, are they?
Man, motherfuckers is leaving the ring with air tanks and on gurneys, man. Fucking with Mike Tyson at that age, man.
No, but 19 though, he's doing that to men.
Man, grown man.
Yeah, scaring the fuck out of him like that when he's a teenager. Fuck that now. Yeah. That shit's not happening. They still want to like diss it and stuff. Fuck it, man. What's going on?
Man.
Hey. He was the boy though, wasn't
he? Yeah.
Who do you like then at the moment? Who's your boys now? Who's your top 3 boys? Because I don't know what you like in that.
Man, I got Crawford.
What area do you live in America?
Man, I'm in the heart of the country.
The heart?
Yeah.
You sound like you're in the heart of the country, to be honest.
Missouri, man. Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri. I can't get it right because I don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah,
St. Louis, Missouri, USA, man.
What the fuck's going on there then? What goes on there?
Man, listen, man. This is the only place I know you can get robbed, get a blowjob, and fucking die all in the same night, man. So you gotta be careful out here.
That's bad. That's good going. That is. You've got to pick the right route, haven't you? You got to pick the right 3, 2, 1. You got to pick the right one.
It depends on where you standing at too, man.
That's
Hey,
right.
man.
That's Russian roulette, my friend.
Hey, man. St. Louis small, man. Shit, man.
Is it? What's the area? Is it St. Louis?
St. Louis, Missouri, man. My
No,
goodness.
They say St. Louis, don't they?
Yeah, man. Lou Town.
Is that what they say? Lou Town.
Lou Town, man. Oh my goodness. They say that in Louisiana too, man. Lou. It's the Lou, man. Well, we talking about, man, look, man. We talking about
Them guys, they're mad fuckers because
this is the place where they tear up their own shit and then wake up and forgot what happened and look at the time like, what the hell happened?
You see, it's funny. So I like a lot of music. I like a lot of music and hip hop and rock. I like all sorts of music.
Oh shit! You need to go to Nashville. You need to go to
I just want
Tennessee.
to say, but I like, for instance, Guns N' Roses, for instance. But I remember in 19.
Welcome to the jungle, Paulo. This the Lions Den.
Yes. Well, in their history, they were famous for having a lot of problems at concerts because they would turn up late and have riots, etc., etc.
Yeah.
But one of the biggest riots they had, there's even a 20-minute little documentary of it showing everything happening, was in St. Louis.
Yeah.
There was it was in the 91, 92.
Yeah.
And they played and they fucking wrecked the place, my friend.
Yeah.
Everything, all the band's instruments, the chairs, cars, police cars. It was like a mini LA riot.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, my brother. It was, I don't know how old are you?
Man, I'm 45.
Oh yeah, so it's for your so
Man,
it's
I
for
fucking remember this shit, man.
Yeah, you will, yeah, because I remember it was there. That reminds me of it. They fucking turned the place upside down.
Man, they couldn't even control the motherfucking 10-block radius when that shit was going on, man.
Do you recall that shit? Yeah.
Yes, man. Yes.
It is for your era, actually.
Hey, yeah, man, that shit was crazy as hell, man.
It is your era, my friend.
Man, dude, this motherfucking town too small for all this shit to be going on around here. That's everywhere, but this one here, man, my goodness, man. Look at St. Louis, so you could put St. Louis and Chicago like 4 times, bro. This motherfucker is small, but that's why there ain't enough room around here.
Yeah.
Motherfucker shoulders touching together around here. Yeah.
Motherfucking.
Yeah, this boxing game, man, I want to see it grow, man. We got to get a whole bunch of shit out of boxing, man.
What do you want to see?
That's what we doing over here at this channel. What we doing is truth, and it's starting to filter out. Shout out to the watch worlds and to the playback world. You know what I'm saying, man? For real, it's a lot of stuff. We got concerns in this boxing game, man. We trying to get this racist stuff out because it's a world sport, world champions. We trying to get this bias stuff out, man. All of that, man. Got to get it out of here, man. When you come over here, keep your feelings in your teeth. We respect opinions. This is the Lions Den. That's it.
Lions Den.
Yeah, man. Your ass get chewed up around here, spit out. Especially if you spoil.
Proper OG, is it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know.
Proper dropper.
I know what you mean, my friend.
Remember that movie Marked for Death? Steven Seagal, he took that acid, put it on his head, gave him the proper dropper.
Do you like a bit of Ice Seagal, do you?
You say what?
Do you like a bit of Seagal, do you?
Yeah, but that's the only one that had me laughing so hard.
Yes.
The Jamaicans, man, that was so funny, man. Talking about, boy, man, not no screw fit. He jumped out the damn window. He jumps right out the window.
I can listen to Jamaicans all day, my friend.
All day. This is my brothers, man. All day, man.
I love him.
Sizzler, Damian Marley, Listen, man, Capelton, man, I listen to
I
all.
love. Bob Marley's my favorite
Yeah,
male artist. I like his Damian Marley. Welcome to Jamrock.
yeah, man. Yeah, man.
He's good. That album's very good.
Or Justice, man.
Justice, yeah, good.
This is real.
This is real, man.
Yeah, man.
Ja Rastafari.
Boy,
Yeah, I like that
try
stuff
to
because
come, boy, I come
because
to the US, boy, you better know what you're doing, boy.
yeah, you're kicking it Caribbean, definitely.
Cannot come, boy, you better come correct, boy. You're not going to the boy right here.
They come correct.
You better come correct, boy. You not know what you're doing, boy. You know who you're talking to. Boy, this not no Miss Cleo, boy. You get your silver back on to shut. Let's gun them down. Gun them, brush them.
they mad heads
Hey,
on that.
man, I love my Jamaican brothers, man. If you ain't listening, your ass get fucked up, man.
Yeah,
Better
I
be
love
listening. Straight up. If the party stop and get blocked off, you better be trying to go home. Something
they know
happen.
they know how to do it for real.
Hey, man, boy, Jamaican party, boy. But listen. Mexican parties and Jamaican parties, they don't end.
I know what you mean.
I love it, bro.
That's the thing. You guys there
love it, bro.
You guys there in America. You can get the best of both worlds. If you on the positive, no hating, you can get the best of. You can give it a bit of Jamaican, Mexican, anything.
Man, they
African,
brothers.
American,
They brothers.
anything.
So I mean, they brothers. So that's what that I don't know why we ain't connected in this sport, man. I
Do you
don't know
reckon?
what the
Do
hell
you
they
reckon?
doing, man.
Do you reckon it's not connected in the sport? What do you
Man,
reckon's wrong? What do you
that's
reckon's
that
wrong with
bias
the
shit,
sport?
man.
What do
Say
you
it
reckon's
again.
wrong?
Say it again, P.
What do you reckon's wrong in the sport?
Well, listen, man. Well, you know, everybody. I mean, how I feel, man. Everybody been lied to, and all these goddamn sound bites and lies got everybody going off the path of what the mission is in this sport.
Yeah.
Motherfucker just throw anything out there and they run it around this damn system that we got going here, and then it's all
It's a
fucked
washing
up.
machine. It's a tumble dryer.
Yes, and then you know how shit spread like a disease soon as it come off of motherfucker lips, man. You know how it go. That's what the problem is in boxing. And then everybody did you hear they said? You got to define that word they. Who said?
They, this, and this, then,
yes, man.
yeah,
Yes.
this, that, yeah.
Yeah, man. Them ain't no facts. You ain't even you still hiding the information when you say they said. Who said?
The problem is they have to put all this stuff out there because otherwise because they're not getting fuck all done. They don't make the fights they should. They just put the jargon out there just to it's a spin doctory, isn't it? It's just
Man, they
spinning.
got everybody sitting on top of the damn perfection board.
Yes, they spin
The
doctor.
time is running out, and the board is gonna pop up. Your ass is and they jump all into one bag.
They spin doctors. These guys. Yeah, they spin it round and around and around.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we debated la 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 la. In the meantime, you're fucking getting brainwashed and you're forgetting what the real purpose is.
We basically giving them ideas for real when we come on these shows and talk about stuff, man.
Yeah.
When we don't talk about it, they ass run out of ideas. That's with everything in the world. They just waiting to get an idea because they out of them already. That's why they talking that went viral. The hell out of her.
That was mad, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. This world is crazy, man. That's why this is the only thing we got where everybody can come together, man. Motherfucker don't want to do it because it's dark people out here.
Yeah,
no light in their ass, man. They need to quit that shit. It's called maturity. Mature. Grow the fuck up, grown children. Your parents already did their job. Now it's your turn. It's called generations, motherfucker. God damn. Grow the fuck up, man.
Fucking different. Us lot now, we're in our 40s. It's the big turn. It's like the big fucking every 5 years or something. It's like the big turning point.
Yes, man.
It's like fucking. What I find hard is like people that are in our age, because we come from a different age, as in how we did things a bit differently, didn't we? We went to phone boxes, we went to record shops and bought our records, and just different shit like that we don't do.
Right. Don't get me wrong now. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying take nothing from these younger generations because it's their reign. We had our reign. I understand that part. But when somebody then paved the way for you and you're not listening, you're gonna repeat the same thing we telling your ass not to go through. God damn. It's called respect. It's earned. It's not given. I'm not asking you for a damn thing. Because I'm going to tell you like it is, keep it 100, a buck with you all the time. But come on, man. Don't come with no false narratives and what you feel and all that shit. Where the receipt? Where the facts? That's what we want to hear. We got to keep the truth going. That's what separates the Lions Den from other channels. H Money Boxing. That's what separates H Money Boxing from the rest of these channels.
It is the realest, to be honest. It is.
Come on, man.
It is the realest, because I listen to other ones and I've watched the little ones, and you still keep an eye on it, and it's what.
Now they want to start spreading the truth out here, and now it's starting to spread to other channels. Now other channels starting to open panel and do what H doing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nobody out here trying to be like H Money. I'm just saying it's the knowledge that's coming from this channel, and the energy that's coming from this channel is making others follow. You understand? We gonna keep the truth going. If you can't do that, why you even on here?
Yeah.
Go to where they lie at then. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody gonna go to their place. Watch. All the liars gonna go to the lying ass channel. And all the truth seekers gonna come where the truth is being brought out. The facts. It's simple. And then guess what? You know when the lying motherfucker come, they jump on this panel in the chat and they ass run off. The wicked flee. Ain't no motherfucker chasing you either. Straight up.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, man. You OG enough to know what I'm talking about, man. Come on, man. It's simple, man.
Yeah.
But the simplicity of the world make you stupid.
Yeah.
That's all it is. I want the finer and the simple things in life. Yeah, it make you stupid though. Instead of getting knowledge in your head. I'd rather have wisdom and knowledge over any money, jewelry, rubies, treasure, hunt, or any of this shit. Because you going to get all that treasure, don't know what the fuck to do with it because you ain't got no brain. Scarecrow, Wizard of Oz. You ain't at home. You're not in Kansas anymore. Fucking stupid, man.
You bang on right, my mate. What's got tears over?
You say it again, Paul.
Just saying, who was paying 85 for the next? Is Tank on pay-per-view then? Is it pay-per-view?
Yeah. Who is his next fight? You got to fight who?
Isaac Cruz.
Isaac Cruz. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if that's gonna be a paper. I don't know.
But it says here, question: who paying $80 for Tank's next fight?
Hey man, I'm gonna wait till that come out on bootleg DVD.
What? How long will that take?
Tank, when 8 tracks come back out, Paul, you heard me? That's how long it's gonna take.
Hey?
When 8 tracks come back out, man, that's when that bootleg DVD gonna come out.
Oh, aye.
You know what I'm saying? The 78 RPMs.
Fuck you.
You hear me? Straight up, man. This getting crazy, man. But that's gonna be a good fight. I still want to see the fight.
Yeah, I do.
That's two bulls going at it right there. Hey, that's gonna be a good fight.
Who do you reckon wins that?
I don't know, man. You know, every time somebody asks me that question, I go straight to the keys of victories. I run straight to the keys of victory because I don't know.
What is
I
that?
don't know. So I got Isaac Cruz first. We're gonna start with Isaac Cruz. We know Tank. Now, Isaac Cruz, I done seen this man box. Yes, he's a bull in the ring. He gets you up against the ropes. He punished to the body and then go up to the head body. You know what I'm saying? Step back, think about it, see what you got, eat a couple of punches, and then get right back to it. That's how, you know what I'm saying? So what Isaac Cruz needs to do is stay away from that left hand, work to the left side, cut off the angle that Tank got for his ass, and punish to the body and to the head. Keep his jab out there because they about down there the same height. Look like Tank a little bigger though, but
Will he
Isaac
hurt
Cruz
him?
can get inside and smother. That's what I think Isaac Cruz need to do. Stay a bull and get that jab working. Now Tank on the other hand, Tank a devastating body puncher. So they both are the same. Like it's gonna be a good matchup.
Do you
But
rate Isaac's power?
Tank needs to catch him with that jab because he pulls his jab back too fucking slow. Isaac Cruz,
Yeah.
especially round the third or fourth round, he abandoned a couple of his punches to go for the kill. So that's where Tank can get that left uppercut in like he did with the other Cruz.
Yeah.
He can get that off with that slowdown with that jab, Isaac Cruz, because he start throwing haymakers and shit after you know what I'm saying, a while. So yeah. That's how I'm gonna edge it. I'm gonna edge it to Tank, but it's gonna be a damn good fight though. It's a lot of lumps coming out this fight. I think Tank need to cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? He a southpaw. Make your escape every time you can. Get your feet back right. And cause he cross his feet. Get your feet back right. He got good feet, but he cross them sometimes. So get your feet back right. And then, man, yeah.
Tell you what, you know you're stuffy, bro.
Been watching boxing a long time, man. I look at everything. I
your
look at
favorite?
everything.
Yeah, I try to. I mean, yeah, not get. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
I look at a man's feet,
Yeah.
his waistline, his arms, shoulders, and his damn head and eyes. That's what I be looking at, man.
How did you think AJ's feet were against Usyk?
He crossed them so much.
Exactly.
He couldn't get his tip. Go ahead.
No, sorry, I'm interrupting you. Sorry. Carry on.
Well, yeah, like I was saying with AJ, man, he didn't pivot and throw his right hand and then step back. He was just standing in front of the man.
Do you think Usyk was made with the angles and the indecision that they give the other the opposition was sending him off like that, making him twisting him all up? Really, he looked like at one point he was doing one of them lines when when you're drunk, you get stopped by the police and they get you to walk in a straight line.
Right.
That's how his feet ended up.
Listen to me, man. Paulo, listen.
Yes,
he was like a Tyco racetrack all around Joshua ass. He didn't know which way to go, kept his motherfucking feet. Bo, what's up? Salute Bo Dollar, what's up? He kept his motherfucking feet twisted. You on mute, brother.
Yeah.
You on mute.
Yeah, he twisted him all up, didn't he?
Morning, fella.
What's up, Bo?
All right, G.
That's my big brother right there, Bo Dollar, man.
That's good. I like to see a brother.
Yeah, what's going on, Bo? What you got going on, man?
Hey, man, just woke up listening to y'all cook. That's all.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna let my phone charge up a little bit.
We got history jumped off this past weekend.
Yeah.
Out of Canelo, you know what I'm saying?
He did his thing. But what we got next? Porter and Crawford next, right?
Yeah. Got Crawford next. Who you got then, my friend?
I'm still in the air, man. I'm still undecided on that, man.
Really?
I'm just expecting full-fledged fireworks, man. Man. I'm just expecting big bang fireworks. That because I just see, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Carlo, I'm still here, man. I just came upstairs with my big brother, man. You good?
Yeah.
I just see a more active Crawford, more accurate Crawford.
Yeah.
So put a lot of press on Sean, but I just see Sean Porter being more capable of taking that pressure that Crawford come with and returning it with his own aggression. So I can't really legitimately say one above the other, because again, we ain't never seen Crawford get pressed. You follow me on that?
That's kind of hell.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, man.
It's just this type of fight. I can't wait to see. It don't look like there's fanfare involved in it,
So do you reckon? So you reckon Crawford will get it then, or not? You don't know yet.
Well, I mean, the smart thing to go with is Crawford.
Yeah.
But like I said, I seen Sean walk through that board, man. Walk the beast down, and I don't know, man. I can see Crawford hitting Sean with a hell of a combination, and he still be there.
I've got I've got Crawford winning. I mean, I'm going to go even precise. Not that I'm Nostradamus, like, but I'm going 9-round knockout.
Ooh.
Yeah, not fucking about. Crawford, and it's going to happen with an uppercut. There will be an uppercut involved.
You got Crawford winning in the
ninth round cough. He needs to make a statement in this fight. This is a big fight for him. It's a bit like Haney versus Jojo Diaz. That's a smaller scale Jojo Diaz, but Haney. What I mean is Haney needs to win with a knockout. If you get me.
Yeah.
So people believe him, and he's under a lot of pressure. He ain't got pop, etc., etc. Whereas with Crawford, he needs the knockout because it's like
it's his defining.
Exactly. Would we say that's possibly one of the biggest names on his record, Sean Porter?
Right.
Because he's a fucking dog, isn't he?
It would be, or it's the most capable name.
Yeah, he is capable.
You know what I'm saying? That's what the thing. I don't want to underplay the ability of Sean Porter. You understand what I'm saying? Because time and time again, like I say, he's gone through the fire. He's been in tough fights. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hell, Spence barely got past him.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't push Sean Porter in the pushover category. You know, he
No,
won't.
he's not a pushover, not at all.
Yeah, it
I'm
won't be a walk in the park. So
I'm just thinking two things.
Sean Porter do something like twist his ankle on his way to the ring, you to see what I'm saying, have some type of problem that's unforeseen. I just don't have no receipt that say Sean Porter getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I absolutely see what you're saying. And the wise bet is to go the 12 rounds because Porter is never gets knocked out, does he?
No, he should
He's
not.
never been. He's been knocked down, touched down,
Yeah,
really, but he's never been knocked out.
right.
So you know, what I mean, that's no. But I'm just saying, Porter is the one guy who I think is hungriest. He needs it. It's defining, and I'm questioning Porter how hungry he will be for this.
Well, now that's a good point. That's a good
Because he's had a lot of 12 round hard knocks. That Spence fight wouldn't have been easy for him.
point. Right.
Spence, I believe that when you fight Spence, that will take something out of you, my
Yeah.
brother. Because Spence is he's a lion.
Right. Right.
And Crawford hasn't had people go through him like have gone through Porter.
Exactly.
You think of all the G's that have been through Porter, and he's put them held him all up.
Right. Took him to the limit.
Fucking yeah, he held him up. He held every fucker up and said, "No, I'm live. I'm here. We'll go 15 rounds, but it's not allowed 15 rounds."
Exactly. That's where. See now that right there, what you just saying makes it hard for me to just go flat foot. We're gonna win by knockout. No.
Yes, that's how I'm reading it. But Porter is he's straight out of.
At welterweight, he a beast. If they was fighting like at a different weight, at a higher weight or something like that, put Porter against a bigger dude, and it's a different ball game. But
yeah,
you know, for him to be actually fighting a dude coming from a smaller weight, naturally smaller, I don't really see him being able to press Porter. He got to hit Porter a whole lot and win a points game.
No, but what I say about the strategy is Porter's very Porter. You know what he's going to do? He's going to come at you.
He's real aggressive.
Yeah, he's aggressive. He's going to come out of you. He doesn't box going backwards. Obviously, he comes at you and he's going to come at you all night.
Right.
Yeah, we know that, don't we?
Right.
But dealing with Crawford, man, he gonna have a whole bunch of fast knockdowns.
Crawford is another type of science.
Yes, sir. All
Simple.
the way.
Do you know what I mean? He's got timber power.
Yeah.
You know what that is, don't you?
Right. He possessed
when
that.
it hits you, it goes ting.
Right.
It goes ting.
Like the motherfucking first bill.
Ting-a-ling-a-ding for ages in the head.
Yeah.
Rather than just that hit. We've all been hit before, and there's the ting.
Yeah,
there's the one that goes ting. So anyway, he's got that. He's got that ting.
Hey, Paul, everybody know about that unless they haven't had a fight.
Yeah, exactly. I know that. I've been hit with balls, with punches, with boots, everything. So you know when you've gone ting-a-ling. No, but seriously. And obviously he's a master boxer. He boxes everything. And I say he's knocking him out with an uppercut. Because he's so aggressive, Porter coming at him, he's just gonna time him with the uppercut.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Knockdown.
Yeah, because it's always gonna be there.
Right.
And at some point it's gonna come. And Crawford's got all that repertoire. He's got fucking uppercuts. You know, he's got all the shots and his uppercuts very mean. I just see it, him knocking him. I've always had this vision straight away. That's why a good thing that comes straight away. Could be anything. It's just an opinion. 9 rounds uppercut knockout because he's coming at him. That's what I'll do to a shorter guy that's always coming at me early burly. Like that was Mike Tyson's problem. He was susceptible to the uppercut, wasn't he?
Man,
Douglas did him with the uppercut because he's a shorter guy. Lewis did him with the uppercut,
right?
which it hurt me obviously because I'm a Tyson
Hey,
fanatic.
Paulo, hey, Bo, listen, man.
You know the score.
Crawford's
gonna time him.
Yeah,
and he needs this. He knows he needs a knockout to like say, right, here's the G, because they think fucking hell, no one's ever knocked out Porter.
Right.
Exactly. If he can do that, then he's like ego's top dog again.
Yeah, that's a big statement, but this the thing, Bo.
No, it is. That's how it's a big game.
Yeah, listen, man. If he keep coming with that aggression like that, man. If he think a Spence left hook did him like that, man, what you think of Crawford check right hook from the
Exactly. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, that stuff is gonna be different.
Yeah, that Crawford check right hook is something
and Crawford's delivery is different to
yes, man.
To Errol. Errol does punch very heavy, but it's like thudding. But Crawford is different because it's a different technique. It's like you stay hit differently. It just does. And he's got that winding sort of twisty uppercut.
Yeah.
Perfect for the guy coming in because it winds right around the defense and right around and into the gap. It just is.
Straight up through the guard.
Yeah, straight round. He goes straight round. He just does that, you know. He's good at deceiving with the looks. And he's got best poker face. Him and Canelo got the best poker face.
Yeah, man.
They don't show any. You can't with Crawford. You can't see out what's happening. He's got best poker face because that's important. What you show in your face, isn't it? When you're fighting,
right?
You know what I mean. When you look at the guy and you think, oh, he's in agony. He's in this. He's in that. You can tell, can't you? All those things.
Right.
And Porter doesn't give anything because he's been hurt sometimes. He's been caught this and the other. But
hold on, Paulo. What you say, Bo? Hold on, Paulo. What you say, Bo?
Sorry.
I'm agreeing with him that yeah, you see all of that stuff, the winces and the oohs and ahs and all of that. Saying is that Sean Porter just I'm real certain that he can withstand the many shots he's subject to get hit with from Crawford because Crawford don't possess that natural welterweight, weight and power. It's not gonna affect him like that,
Yeah, that's a chance, definitely.
So what I'm saying is that we can be sure that Sean Porter can eat Crawford shots. What the question is will Crawford be able to withstand Porter shots?
Okay.
Get hit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything we talking about how we speak on how Crawford gonna, turn the uppercut or Crawford got Crawford, but Sean Porter got two hands too.
Yeah, it's very busy hands.
Is Crawford gonna be able to withstand Porter shots? That's the question.
I think. What do you reckon, Ebro? You have an opinion first on that?
Yeah, but I was sure finna speak on that, Paulie, because when it all boiled down,
yeah,
he still gotta touch Crawford with that shit, and if he ain't on balance, Crawford gonna make him pay every time he miss, man.
And let's ask the question: does Porter have knockout concussive power? Knockout punch, one bang.
Yeah, he do.
He does.
Yeah.
Or is it medium to heavy? Medium to heavy or heavy?
Heavy.
Yeah. Fucking hello. Well, I don't know. I think it's. I don't know if
you
it's.
You just ain't never seen Porter catch a motherfucker plush with one of them.
Do you reckon Porter can take Crawford out with a knock one punch?
Yeah,
I believe he can.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe he can, but motherfucker ain't caught the technician like that though.
Right.
That's all it is.
That's the thing. Crawford presents a more difficult target than say a Keith Thurman or Ugas or somebody like that. Crawford way slicker than any of them dudes.
It's Slick Rick.
Yeah, man.
The chances of him getting hit with a solid shot is slim to none, but it's a chance.
Yeah.
You'll be picked off.
His chin, that's the fighter I like, but his chin ain't been tested for real either.
That's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at. I'm like, we know Crawford gonna be busy and hit Sean Porter everywhere but the bottom of his feet. We know this. But what is it gonna be when Porter hit Crawford? That's what we gotta analyze that. Here, like I said, we talk hours and hours and hours about what Crawford gonna do to Porter, but ain't nobody speaking on what Porter gonna do to Crawford, because he could go in there in the first round and hit it with a body shot and break a rib. Don't nobody know.
Facts.
I think this will end up being a war.
And that's
I think it's going straight to it.
Yeah, I think it'll be a war because Crawford comes forward, and this is going to have to bring out Crawford's best. Crawford's, his best stuff, because he's going to have to really work.
Exactly. That's what
I'm. Porter gonna make him work, bro.
He's gonna make him work so much, and that's what I'm saying. This is what he's always wanted. This is what he's always wanted and needed, or needed and wanted.
Yeah.
And I believe because he's gonna have to make Crawford have to do that, the fight's not gonna go to points because they're gonna have to slug it out a bit, big time. And I just think when it comes to that, the guy that comes out of it winner is Crawford. That's all I'm saying. Well, if it has to get to that stage,
right?
That's why I pick Crawford, and it's going to be a knockout. Because Porter is, yes, we know he's going to make him work, but I think that's going to bring the best out of Crawford.
Yeah,
what we believe he's got, and I believe he has got that. Do you get me?
I think, yeah, I think he'll have.
But it's going to be a war.
Yeah, it's going to be a war.
It's a war. They're not going to be messing like pity patting, fucking about. It's going to be a war because Crawford he comes for it. So,
hey, probably not. The only thing I think that Sean Porter bet not do is follow Crawford around the ring. That's going to be his worst motherfucking mistake.
That is what he's going to do. He'll do what Crawford wants him to do.
Yeah, I see Crawford. That's why I got Crawford in the fight. Crawford going to win the fight. He's going to make his ass pay every time he misses.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's always the guy that goes in the ring and he's going to boss. And I think Crawford's just got too much. He's just every time Porter wants to come close, he's just going to get picked off. This is not Plant versus Canelo. This is Crawford.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's more, the shots are meaningful. They stay hit. And he's stepped for the uppercut.
I'm saying my dude better be in there. My dude got to be on a weight lift. He got to come in strong. He got to come in heavy and strong to get off a KO on Porter, man. Porter is not about getting knocked out, bro. He get beat up. There's no doubt.
You'll get bought. He doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Knocked out. Don't see, bro. I mean, it can happen. That would make it the fight of the millennium already. But it's just I'm more of a realistic. You know what I'm saying?
I'm realist. I'm saying it's a knockout, just like I said Canelo one was, or whatever one was. It's a knockout. I'm telling you, it's a knockout to Crawford, in my opinion. That's just my belief. You know what I mean? He's going to knock him out and make a statement. Start talking about him.
Right. I've heard people say that is gonna be a knockout, one or the other.
I'm putting money on it on a knockout, my friend.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, I'm going knockout. Yeah, because it's quite decent actually. Yeah, it's decent, but they're favoring. What are they favoring?
Everybody favoring Crawford for that.
For a knockout. Yeah,
Crawford good for a knockout.
I'm gonna put money because he needs to get it. You do it. Put it when the dog needs to do it. The dog needs a knockout. Do you believe in him or not? I do, and he's got he's got the stuff, that special stuff.
Yeah. Hey, look.
He's got a head with two arms coming at him all the time.
Yeah, that's
going to be hooked, uppercuts. I can't say to you, Porter's going to start out jabbing Crawford or this because he can't do any of that. He's just going to come and he's hooking, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's going to lose to the jab. He's going to come hooking, and he's roughing it all up. That's why when Cal Brook fought him, he had to stop that. He did the holding job, didn't he?
Right.
He held him,
released
him, and then he would punch, hold him, and Porter comes again, hold, release, have a flurry. Do you know what I mean? He did that tactic. Crawford's not going to do the holding track.
Power, man.
He's going to pick him around. He's a dancer, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's Michael Jackson.
Man.
It's Michael Jackson boxing.
Yeah.
Do you get me?
Out of sleep.
Yeah. It's the soul.
Right.
Yeah.
Sleep. But
you know James Brown?
Hey, yeah, look. Hey, look.
Do you know James Brown?
Yeah, I know the Godfather soul.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
See this is where I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Or Little Richard.
The Devin Haney did he?
Hey?
The Devin Haney did he to wiggle a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can wiggle. Yeah, but you like the wiggle, don't you? Wiggle
hey, man, that
it.
shit was funny as hell. So that's exactly what he did, man. Like you said it, that's the way he did it, man. The way it sounded and everything. He did wiggle a little ditty.
Yeah,
that was in there. Man. Go ahead, Bo.
He wiggled a little. And like I said, make me say that's why I say it's a small chance, but it's a chance.
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm going like this on the percentage.
Shane Mosley wiggled until he got wobbled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Wobble.
Yeah, he did. Burning Forest.
Yeah, Shane Mosley holding on in survival mode until he was put in there.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying I don't have no 100% confidence that it's gonna be a KO.
What percent have you got?
He just said 100.
Like, man, he got like maybe 20% out of 100% chance.
20% of a knockout. I'm going. I've got it. I've got it 70. I've got it 70-30%. Yeah, 9 rounds. Take 3 rounds off. Greens means 9 rounds. Seriously. And I'm putting
I put it with a brick on the way into the
ring. Sean Porter going back to presenting. Sean Porter going back to television. They be giving him chair. They be giving him a seat on telly. They'll be telling me he wants television money. He doesn't want.
Sit that boy over there and put some headphones on his head.
You see now he looks with his suit.
Yeah, that's
he's smart boy. He don't want punch.
He looked like
Crawford is still in the jungle, my friend. Welcome to the
They
jungle.
set that boy out there with the dandelions and lilies.
It is like that. Porter's
Swimming
been
across the
softened.
meadow, man.
Porter's been softened now with television and
hey, he the Deion.
eating this and that.
He need to
Fight.
sit. That's all who need to be over there. Deontay Wilder, Sean
Crawford
Porter,
wants
George
legacy
Foreman.
also and this and that
They can
and
add Charles Barkley over there too. All the motherfuckers.
don't be believing it, my friend.
Put Broner faggot ass over there.
AB Adrian Broder, he cool, man. He cool. That Madonna fight learned him his lesson, man. He cool.
Boy, though.
Madonna fight.
Yeah, the Adrian Broner Madonna fight. That he learned his lesson.
That was that humbled him, didn't it? A little bit. It was
bulldoze that boy, man.
His entrance, about
salute, man. What's going on, man?
It wasn't fun. It was embarrassing though.
He embarrassed that. Hey, that was like a kid need to be embarrassed being bad at school. You know, you got to embarrass.
Do you know what though? Do you know what though about Rona? The most mad thing about him is that interview that they did when he was a kid, right? Was amazing. You looked at him and he was a proper little lad, wasn't he? You can tell he's intelligent, the way he was delivering, the way he spoke, everything. But he went round the wrong line.
He went got that Mayweather.
Bad influence. That lad had the intelligence of. Do you see how he speaks?
Yeah,
it's like fucking hell. The next president of the United States of America.
Right.
And then I'm telling you, the way he's talking, everything, that's confident. That's just beautiful, subtle delivery, just with such grace.
It was
amazing. And yet now what he's turned into now, it beggars belief.
But
don't let.
It's that California sun. It's that California sun.
Yeah, that beat.
So we were on about it, weren't we?
Yeah, man. He over at Myrtle Beach though. He ain't in California. He on Myrtle Beach.
What'd you call?
He bought into his own hype, bro.
Yeah, like Deontay Wilder did, abandon everything.
Yeah, it just God.
Right. He went Rocky real quick.
Taking the pictures in training, paparazzi in training. Yeah, man.
You can't be doing that. You're being rap star.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Coming with shades on and
rap star at night, boxer in the day.
Right.
Straight up, bro.
Don't be telling me that's a cocktail.
No, they ain't no rap star, man. They starting to look like Mr. T without the haircut, man.
No, they were saying he's the best. Was he any good at rapping?
No.
Yeah,
I know
his arms around Mike Donna trying to hold on from them punches. That's the only thing he rapping.
Oh, he was good in the car. In his car, the only place his rap song was played.
Hey, has he got billions of views? Has he got billions of listens on Spotify?
Man, he ain't doing nothing like that.
Has it got billions? Has it got billions of listening?
Hey, he got 2 listeners, him and his mom.
Bless. But he's such a graceful little boy. When he remember that interview, just
bless
him. Bless him. It just but still, I'm still sure he's got more money than us. So
hey, look,
he's a good kid though.
It's one of them. He was like Vanilla Ice. Wear your hat like this, talk like that.
Vanilla Ice.
Till they ass hung his ass out that window.
Right. he was just an industry boy. He got caught all the way up in that Money Mayweather shit, and he ain't had nothing but pocket change. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't he ain't have nothing, no receipts behind his purchases. You see that? And Madonna went on and cashed them out.
Man, he knew he wanted to go in there and beat his motherfucking ass, man. We ain't gonna fake it.
Thought it was a game. He thought
Yeah,
it was.
Dan was a dangerous bastard. He
Dude,
was a
dangerous
dangerous
as hell,
bastard.
man.
If you fucking fuck about with him,
Man,
He's dangerous in the motherfucking that ring versus
yeah. But like,
man.
I can't beat him and all that. But Maidana's one of those guys that I don't think in his whole career.
Did you see the press conference?
Oh, it's embarrassing. It's incredible.
Man, dude,
Some of
he
the
was in
best
there
press
talking
conference
all
ever.
shit,
Some of the
man.
best, one of the best press conferences ever.
So they gonna make that man start speaking English after he
Yeah,
beat his
for the
ass.
trash. Oh, it was one of the best ever.
I
For
was like,
for
oh my
trash.
goodness, bro. Oh my goodness, man. He had a garbage. Hey, Paulo, he had a garbage truck full of trash talk, man.
Didn't bag up none of it.
Damn, man. To go in the ring and look like that, man.
Look,
Remember that movie? Hey, Paulo, remember that movie Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I certainly do, my friend.
Remember that the first at the beginning when they jumped off the trash truck and mauled dude down? That's exactly what happened to Adrian Broner. Talking all that trash. They jumped off the truck and mauled him down. That's what Madonna did to him. That's what that reminded me of.
That was embarrassing.
That was embarrassing, dude. He just beat his ass up, man, in the ring, man. Damn, man. Damn, man.
You hit him in the mouth. Bah!
He most definitely
He was
did
a
that.
madhead, wasn't he?
Did you see him on the way out the ring?
Oh
He
my
made
God.
Steven Shakur look good when he started crying when he
His
lost.
dad was worried for him, everything, but he was like, he was stretched. He was stretched, wasn't he?
Man, he looked like
Might as well.
somebody ran his hands over with a damn Ford Fiesta.
He was never
He
the
was
same
walking
again.
from the ring like somebody did something to his hands, man. I'm like, what
He was
kind of
never the
girly
same.
shit is
He was
this?
never the same again. I must say that Adrian Broner.
He walked out the ring faster than he walked to the ring.
The thing about Adrian Broner is, he's like, how many weight champion is he? 4 or 3? 3 or 4? He's 4, isn't he?
I think he's 4. Yeah.
4, exactly. Look at how big an accolade that is. But when you actually proper look at it, he had a few, what do you call them, vacant.
Right.
I bet you out of those 4, there was 2 of them were vacant titles. So what I'm saying, he didn't fight like a dominant champion.
Right.
Yeah, he fights the number 2 or something.
Hold on, Hero just came.
Yeah.
Y'all
We
let
know
Hero go.
we know
Hold up,
that.
Hero
If you
just
look at
came.
when we start breaking all the records and you look at Canelo's and this and you got to look at all the. Who did he fight? Well, he didn't fight a really big life champion, so that record's a bit. You know, I mean, he did very well. He did well to get those titles. It was easier than some other 4 weight champions. Put it
Hello,
that
let
way.
Hero go. Let
So-
Hero go. He just came. Hold on. Go ahead,
every
Hero.
fight, has its own challenges. It's just, but I get what you're saying, Paulo. It's like Bubu Andre. Bubu Andre has never won a title from an actual reigning champion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just takes a little bit of the icing off, I think.
Yeah, it just takes a little bit of the. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man.
You know what I mean? I would use that. If I have someone match me, I'll say, look, but who did you fight? Oh, the second in command. No, but I beat a champion and he beat so and so and so and so and so and so. That gives me credibility. That gives me credibility. Do you get me?
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, resume.
I would take that title though.
Hey?
The resume tell what the boxer done been through, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Did Broner fight that Scottish guy that I think Crawford also fought?
He was supposed to.
Right. But ain't nobody fighting the number 1 ranked contender no more. Everybody fighting the fucking
vacant.
Vacancies. Yeah, good point.
At Walmart.
You got to look at all that shit. Who do you beat a live dog or what? Or you? There's a lot of that shit going on, and they
Yeah.
do that on
Say
purpose.
what
They
you
do
want
that.
about
They've moved the guy
Caleb Plant. He
up,
beat the champion.
Hold on, y'all.
So,
One at a time. Let's
and
maintain order. Let's maintain order, y'all. One at a time. Go ahead, Piro.
I was just saying, say what you want about Plant. You know, he actually beat a reigning champion. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
And we get that, but what we saying is that nobody's fighting like the number one contender.
Yeah, he's stuck somewhere. Everybody's looking at the jewelry,
yeah,
who got
yeah,
the best car and
yeah.
clothes and all
Look
that
at him.
bullshit. Number one contender still sitting there like, what about me?
Right, right. The number one contender weight classes to get a fight. You see what I'm saying? It is like the rankings really don't matter if the fighter, the champion, get to pick and choose who he fight.
Facts.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
The one contender, when it's the dude that's more likely to beat him, the business fall through. The business of it don't work out. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about, man.
To not fight the number one contender.
Yep.
It's the motherfucking 97 ranked mother.
Out of the 8-11.
Man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Those things
Boxing got to clean up, man. You need some Mr. Clean.
It can't clean up because it's one of those things where everyone, the system, everything knows it goes on, but that's how it is. Because if everything was to be done properly, I don't know. It's like the judges. The judges know.
They'll be taking them home the same bag every motherfucking fight. That's why.
Yeah, the judges
Greedy and they
know
want more.
who to give it.
They greedy and they want more. That's all it is.
The judges know to give it to the decisions to because they know who's appointed them.
Right.
And they want to. They know who's appointed them. They in the scoop, aren't they?
They keeping it shit medieval instead of bringing this shit up to date.
You know, and sometimes normally it's easy enough to cheat. It is. But when it has to be really ridiculous, they'll put in a ridiculous one. They don't care.
Right.
Because they have to keep because they got to look after their job. Because if they don't give the decision, then you know they might not get the call next time.
Right.
Then you drop in the rankings, sort of thing. You know, it's they
Hey,
look
Bo
after
Dollar.
Hey,
Bo
bread
Dollar.
has
That's what
got to
happened
be
to James Butler. That's what happened to James Butler, man. That's why he went across the ring and knocked that man out with no gloves on. His rankings got hit when the fucking contenders come up in there.
Right.
That's what happens. Motherfucker know they got to go down under him if he beats you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is, man. That's why the contenders is on hold like a motherfucker. They get over there getting old and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the problem is. Go ahead, Piro. Go ahead.
Shit. No, I was just saying, right? You know, like shit. It's that's why I like that. I don't like that. The Raleigh situation, how they like fucking like just pulled him when he hasn't been fucking convicted of anything. But the only silver lining is that at least Pitbull Cruz is getting his shot because he was just sitting there.
Right, he was just sitting. See what I'm saying? I've been speaking about Isaac Cruz. Everybody was laughing at me like, "Who the hell is Isaac Cruz? Where he ranked at? What the? Now here he is now, finna fight Tank Davis."
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, like, too, like, literally, yeah, I think Tank is still a little bit too much for him, but it's a better, it's gonna be a better fight than Raleigh, man. Cause that shit, man, that was gonna be a disaster.
Yeah. Isaac Cruz a bull, Tank a bull. That's what we finna do. Two bulls, no matador, man. That's all it is, man. For real. Shit, boy.
He wins that then, or what?
Say it again, Paulo.
You reckon he wins that, does he? Or
I already broke that down. Piro just came though. Yeah, but
I don't know.
Yeah,
I got.
Yeah, we broke that down. I'll say Isaac Cruz smother Tank, rough him up, which is gonna be a force to be reckoned with both sides, man. It's gonna be a damn good fight. Tank hits him with the uppercut, ended. Isaac Cruz pressure him, body jab, head to body, and he wear Tank down. You know what I'm saying? Because they both, you know what I'm saying. But I believe Isaac Cruz coming up, so he ain't gonna bring everything. So he's just gonna be heavier in there, man. So it's gonna be crazy, but it's gonna be a damn good fight because they both come forward. So
It's not going to go to a decision then, or what?
no, it
It's
ain't doing that shit.
not with Floyd.
Somebody
I
getting
mean,
knocked out.
Tank's got a high
Yeah.
percentage, isn't he? And he'll continue that.
Somebody getting knocked out.
Somebody getting knocked out, just like the Crawford, Porter. But Dollar is on the he's high on that point on the Crawford, isn't he?
Yeah, man.
He's high on it. He's keeping it. He's
I
keeping
like
his stead.
Crawford, man. He know I like Crawford too, man. So
Do you like Crawford?
He like Sean Porter, man. So
does he?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? He's speaking real shit though, cause you know, Crawford is coming up and he ain't a natural welterweight like Sean Porter is. That's a good motherfucking question. Can he stand up? And that's the fighter I've been dealing with,
I
Crawford.
tell you what, he does. That is a good point. I mean, but I do think Crawford, the power does carry for
Man,
Crawford.
that check right hook he gets hit with that coming with that long ass jab, man. He gets hit with the check right hook in front of southpaw. I just don't want to see the headbutt, Paulo. You hearing what I'm saying?
No, that is always there.
Oh,
but
Crawford, man, I don't want to see that headbutt.
Crawford won't get involved in that. He moves out of the way for that shit, and that's when he
that's
gets
why I say the check right
does. Yeah, check right. Oh, and the uppercuts also.
And
When he
escape
is putting the head there, Crawford's very good moving backwards in all directions. You move backwards and you chop the fucking right the uppercut in there because he's with his head down. He's not looking. Crawford's got those abilities. Step back, bang. Yeah, boy. Because he's going to come. He's a moving target coming towards him.
Especially in that southpaw. He got to throw that check right hook and escape out. See what I'm saying? I think that's what's going to happen.
Exactly that stuff.
Or it's going to be a flash knockdown and Shine going to fall down to his motherfucking knees. Trying to get up. He going to get right up, though, but
he does
ain't
get
gonna
up. Yeah, that's the thing.
It ain't going to rock him or nothing, but it's just going to be a knockdown. Because he's going to the check right hook hits him with his fucking long ass jab out there and he gets up off his knees.
He's a durable boy, and he's got a good chin on him. If you look at his
rush in. I see that happening.
No, there is
That's the matador. He's gonna play the matador to the bull. Crawford gonna play the matador to the bull.
You can tell it's
That's what's gonna happen in this fight to me. That's what I see. Crawford plays the matador to the bull. He gonna check right hook his ass all night.
He is a bull. The bull can't do anything but go to him. Yeah, he's always going to be there to
that shit with a punch. He gonna keep olaying his motherfucking rush-ins with a punch.
Are you telling me that Porter? Or are you telling me Porter's gonna all of a sudden turn into a jabbing, moving? He's coming forward.
Only thing I say, Crawford need to watch out for that sneaky overhand right Porter got. That motherfucker land, man. We gonna be seeing what you call it, the proper wiggle.
Yeah, the wiggle.
Fucking Sean Porter overhand right, man. I done seen them miss that motherfucker a couple of times. So I know if it connect. Huh?
There will be the wiggle, my friend.
Man, look, that's why I say I want to fucking see this fight, man. That's why I keep telling people, man, with me, Hebrew, I don't take nothing from no fighter. I watch these fights with no volume. I watched everything in the fight, all the punches, the eyes, the ref eyes, his feet. See if his shit get tangled. I watch everything in the ring, bro. So I'm the low blows, the hip shots. I see where the motherfucker get hit high up on the side, up under the arm, bro. I watch all that. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker finna lose. I know when the motherfucker finna win and lose where they getting punched at. Straight up. I done seen motherfucker get beat up on the hips, under the thigh. That shit fuck your legs up. It's sneaky shit go on in boxing on the other side of the ref. Know that. Everybody know that. To hold the arm and beat your side up, hit you on your hips. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Gotta watch all this stuff, man. Oh, I don't know what the hell you looking at. Because if you got the vibe, if you listening to it on the radio, you is dead to the boxing world.
Do you guys get the pay-per-view, do you? Or do you what do you
Man, I
do?
don't do none of that. I don't bet. I
What
don't
about
get the pay-per-view. I'll wait. I'll come to H Money before I do all that.
what do you mean? Don't you watch it?
Somebody better be kicking the facts or they has to get scrutinized around this motherfucker.
Do
Chewed up, spit out.
you watch it live?
Nah, man. Every time, man, I have to be at work, man. That's
No,
why.
do
That's
you?
what I'm trying to tell
No.
you, man. Listen, I work a lot, so
Yeah.
every time a fight go down, I have to work that night, and I be fucking pissed off. So to calm me down, I come right here to the Lions Den
Yeah, you
and
got
let the Lions roar. So and then I spun
you got
until
the
somebody start fucking up, and then that's when motherfucker get ate up, get cooked on her. I'm not all that, but the truth always kills. Just know that. So yeah, man, I love boxing, man. And this the first channel I came on. It's the one I'ma stick with.
was the first
Cause
one
I
you
went
come
to other channels, man. I heard gossip. They might as well
up
have tambourines and all that type of shit, guitars and motherfucking pianos playing over there too.
and the narratives and
My goodness, Paulo, bro.
this I can't be doing it. Child's play. Child's play.
A fucking daycare, man.
But people love it though. They fucking yeah, they play that and yeah, it's meant.
Yeah, man. They might, yeah. They might. Hey, man. Easy like a Sunday morning ass motherfuckers. The fuck out of there with all that damn gossiping, man.
And
Keep the facts going.
let's start saying, how did you have the Canelo scored? How many rounds did you give to I don't recall you to Plant?
Paulo, listen to me real good. I didn't see the fight. I watched the highlights. I'm still waiting on that motherfucker to come on.
Really?
But I came on here. I saw the highlights. Man, I saw that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Caleb plan go down, man. I was like, see?
So you're in the Back to the Future, are you?
Man, dude.
Back to the
You heard me? You can give me the book then, Paulo. Give me the book and I'll tell you everything.
You didn't watch it.
I watched the highlights. The highlights.
Ah, did you? So you can't say.
Yeah, man. I really can't speak on it, but I know who won though. And
What
then I
about-
saw that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the end. But actually, it was the 1, 2 miss 4, 5 because he missed that one. Caleb Plant went on to the floor, man. Yeah.
I was saying during the fight he was going to do him with the left hook, and it did come from the left hook. That's his money punch now. That's the money. The money punch is the left hook for him now. If you look at it, he's always training that.
Man, he kept sinking that motherfucker left hook to that body, man. I knew
it was the Mike. It is the Mike. He whips it the Mike Tyson style. Mike Tyson. He's incorporated. I was saying the other day, he's incorporated a lot of peekaboo.
Man, I've seen a couple of times with Plant in the highlights. I've seen a couple of times with Plant wanted to spit that mouthpiece out from that Canelo left hook to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I mean,
and his dirty tricks. He punches you in every place he can, whether it be on your elbow, on your shoulder, anywhere. Every little bit dents you down. Do you get me? No bit is wasted.
And I was hearing it, man. I was hearing his shorts. He was knocking that boy's short legs up to his motherfucking waist, man, hitting him on his hip, man. Fucking his ass up with that body shot.
The only guy that's going to beat him has to have a hell of a punch. There's no one really out there with a hell of a punch. Maybe that bit, but
Couple of them sounded like a water balloon fight, man. I'm telling you.
In fairness to the guy, he's got a hell of a chin. Fucking hell.
Man, he was hitting that man in his body like he was hitting a hot water bottle.
Yeah, he was.
Man, that shit was sounding like
he does that triple hook, doesn't he? What Chavez used to do, really. Also, it's the triple left hook to the body.
And I
It's
said that with Plant. I said if he don't box Canelo, he was good with the jab. The jab was snapping Canelo head back when he could get it off. He's supposed to kept moving around.
It didn't blood
jab,
his
jab,
nose.
jab. And man, listen, man.
Didn't cut him
Canelo
or
was too
anything.
motherfucking much for him. Like I said, Canelo, get hit in the body 10 times. He gonna start doing that bend down shit and throwing his shit from the hip. Canelo finished his ass.
But it wasn't a jab like Usyk was giving to AJ.
No, he was trying to throw that shit from
giving a bloody nose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to see a jab that fucking proper, like, let's see a fat lip.
I don't want to see a bloody ass nose, man. What about that Augustus Manuel Floyd fight?
I don't mean after one jab. I mean
Yeah.
round five. Yeah, you've had a few jabs in, but I want to see either a fat lip or some sort of nose action or something. Otherwise, you ain't got pop, or you're not doing it properly.
Okay, Paulo.
You get me?
I'll tell you what. Hold on,
that's why the guy's got a head like.
Paulo, I got you. You want to see all that shit? Go to the Floyd Mayweather and Emmanuel Augustus fight. You will see Floyd nose leaking like a motherfucker for 6 rounds.
Yeah, but Floyd can get out of it, can't it?
I'm just saying what you wanted to see. You want to see a fat lip, and you want to see a motherfucker.
I forgot
bloody
about
nose.
that. Was it like that? Yeah.
Go watch that fight. You'll see that shit the whole time.
Was it good? I don't remember that one. Who is it?
Emmanuel Augustus, the Drunken Master versus Floyd Mayweather.
Drunken Master. That's not
Yes,
Bruce.
man. Yes.
That's not Jackie Chan.
No. Emmanuel.
You know that film, don't you? Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
No, not the movie.
Not the movie. This is a real boxing match. Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Emmanuel Augustus.
The Drunken Master. That's a shot film.
The Drunken Boxing Master. Follow, man. You silly as hell, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm joking with you.
Hey, man, that's funny, though. He said, did you meet Jackie Chan, man?
Wang a tang bang.
Jackie Chan is it.
He was doing the wiggle when he was drunk.
Hey, man. I can't stop thinking about that, Devin.
He was shaking it, wasn't he? Hey, that was Fred Astaire. That was James Brown. That was James Brown.
Go ahead, Bo Dollar. Hold on. Go ahead, Bo Dollar.
I say he did the Fred Sanford walk back to the corner. He bought shit on himself.
Even he'd go to the toilet. He was like, he needed to go to the toilet. He did.
Hey, this is the funny part about it is that it wasn't even no hard punches, man.
No.
Actually, we're talking about hard punches. That's not no.
Man.
Linares does time that one too well, though, don't he?
Man, he got him with that. He caught him with it, man.
He does time that well. Look, he did it, but he ain't got. Yeah, he was all over the place. That's not going to make him feel. He's going to be conscious about it, ain't he?
I want to see. I want to see that fight again. I want to see a second fight. I think he know how to beat him. But Lenore is old, man. I don't know.
Who?
He could pull off a B-hop and get in there one more time. Better not nobody call him off the couch or whatever happened. Because he's going to come in there and get paid. He's going to make it worth it. But, so Devin Haney, so he's supposed to have JoJo Diaz, man.
JoJo Diaz, what do you reckon there, then?
I wonder if the fight gonna happen. Ain't nothing. Hey, what's the latest on the Cambosis T.O. fight, man? I hope that motherfucker go down too. Ain't no changes.
Not that I've heard of.
Okay, good. Okay,
The
we
chat,
got that coming up.
but this
Shit,
week
I wonder if this motherfucker fight, man, with the way
I'm
all
look,
these goddamn lies and shit, man. I wonder
tell
if
you
these
what though,
would believe
I'm looking
anything they ass say, man. For real.
this. I'm looking forward to this weekend, Rosado.
I'm looking forward to see what's next for Steven Shakur.
Who do you reckon? What do you reckon can happen there then? Or Shakur?
Well, yeah, I don't.
What do you reckon?
I don't know. He looked kind of big in there, man.
No, how long do you reckon he would have off now?
What? How long? What? Since he just
No,
beat.
I know he just fought now. So how long do you reckon he will have off? Do you reckon he'll come back straight away next year, May or something?
Yeah, early June.
Early June. I don't know. What do you reckon for him?
Well, shit.
Going for a big fight or someone top 10?
I think
It's hard to say.
he do a dance partner and see who looking at him. You know what I'm saying?
Do you reckon he will want it? That we will get a dance for someone? None of the top cats will want him though. He's not going to fight like Tio's or Amy's or.
Man, he gonna be waiting, Paulo. I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it. He gonna be waiting because motherfuckers saw that performance
Of course
against the OG.
He's
They
just going
seen
to
the
have a.
performance against the OG, so they gonna have him waiting to trying to figure out, get some ideas off one of these channels to see who he gonna match up with next.
He's shitty is Shakur. Tupac Shakur. He is. He's the Machiavelli. He is definitely.
Man,
He is good. He is.
man. So
I like him.
if ain't nobody gonna fight him, move up.
Yeah, they're gonna move. That's
Move
what.
up to 135, bro. Some motherfucker need to come try to take this belt though, cause he sure got it, and he gonna be a great champion.
Who would you like to see him fight? Who fight with him? Best fight.
I want to see a clean Oscar Valdez versus a Steve Shakur.
Oh, a clean one. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Clean one at 135. Both move y'all ass up, cause y'all ain't gonna be able to hold that weight too long.
That's good matchmaking actually, because Valdez's style would be nice for Shakur.
They both get tested. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but he's a come forward all thingy into or Valdez.
Yeah, Oscar Valdez.
He's like he's a dog, and he's like, he's got his hooks on all that, but obviously he's not a great mover or anything like that. Shakur's got the repertoire to do him. I don't know about the power. He's got quite a good chin, Valdez, though.
Yeah, Valdez got the rock
That's
head.
a tough
He
fight.
got the rock head.
Exactly. I don't think Shakur. I don't know if he can take him out.
No, I'm just saying the matchup I want to see. They both get tested because
They will. Yeah,
fighters.
that's quality.
Yeah.
That is it. Really.
They both champions. See what happened. Unify.
They wouldn't go to that. I don't reckon he'll go straight to that now.
Yeah, unify. Fuck that.
They should be. They should be bold like that and fucking go for it.
They both at 130, right? They both at 130,
they'll
right?
just be like you say, guys. All well, they'll all be going for other. That is. But do you honestly see it happening? If you had to
I
say,
do, but I don't want to see no motherfucker bag chasing. I want to see glory chasing.
yeah, but that's the problem. There is all that.
Yeah, I know it's there though, Paulo. I know it's there.
It's A side this, it's money that, it's la la la, and they
Man, I'm getting
prize
sick of that
themselves.
shit, Paulo.
The mother,
That A side, B side, motherfuckers.
man,
Who
they
don't
prize
step in the
themselves.
middle of the motherfucking street? All
Exactly.
these goddamn A side, B side shit. Get in the middle of the
The
motherfucker.
motherfuckers,
Step into this motherfucking traffic. Fuck
they
all this,
prize
man.
themselves out of it. Prize themselves out of it and all that. They should be fighting straight away. Let's have it. Look, they don't want to cash out. There's too much risk.
Yeah, man.
They're not willing to take the risk. That's the problem because the stock.
That's why I was singing that song for the
They
love of
scared,
money.
they're scared of losing the stock.
For the love of money.
You know, the love of money, yeah, because it's nice and steady. Look at Al Heyman's looked after the Charlos, this and that. You know, they're nice and steady. They get very well paid.
Man, Al Heyman out here giving out chores and allowances, man.
He's a good godfather. He is.
Good ass businessman. He got these motherfuckers broke down to chores and
He
motherfucking
looks.
allowances.
He looks after them. They get well looked. They do get good. Look well looked after, and you know what I mean. And he gets
Motherfucker
sorted.
dying can.
It's all under control, my friend.
Yes,
So
sir.
no one wants to give the hand that feeds.
Money control.
That hand that feeds. They don't
Yes,
want to
sir.
give it away straight away, my friend.
Right.
So
Right.
they'll play us. They put the fucking
Hello, you know what game that is? It's pimping.
it's pimp. Exactly. That's what boxing comes from. That's what it comes from. That's what the game is, isn't it? Boxing is pimping.
Pimping, is it?
It's easy. It's easy peasy. It's
Boy,
the
you
old
over there
busy bee.
cooking, boy. That's what it
The
is,
busy
man.
bee. It
Come
will
on, man.
always be, however it may be.
And we
Yeah.
already know what he tell him in the Mac pimping this big bitch.
It's the Big Mac
Tell
Daddy.
Goldie. Tell Goldie the Mac, the top
It's
pimp. He
too
say
short.
it's
Too
big
short.
business.
Too short. That's what it is.
Man, dude. He say pimping gonna go on until somebody turn the lights out on this little
That's what it
small
is.
planet.
My pimping all day. That's what
Crazy,
it is.
man.
Combusters will get COVID during Thanksgiving week.
Man, Cambosa's stiff ass need to go on, lay down, bow the
So
fuck down.
you got Thanksgiving week, have you? What is it? When is that over there?
20, yeah.
Hey?
Yeah.
When?
It'd be in between, yep. Thanksgiving weekend, yep.
Is it? Yeah, that's me. Is it all mad though? Is it? People start going mad, do they?
I don't know, man. Eating too much motherfucking yard bird, man.
Do they have bird? Do they? I don't have bird
I
at
don't do
Christmas.
none of that shit, man. I don't celebrate no holidays.
I don't
I got
believe it.
holidays already to celebrate.
I don't believe in any of that shit.
Man, none of that shit, man. Motherfucker better think about the Passover. Quit
It's
playing.
not Father Christmas is a load of bullshit in my opinion.
Man, stop, man.
Don't start telling me Father Christmas,
Man, that is to tell you
Valentine's.
to lie to
Hold on
your
a minute.
damn children and
Valentine's,
lie
motherfucking
to your
Easter,
children, knowing damn well you they Santa Claus, man. Quit
Yeah.
fucking playing
If
out here,
you
man.
add up all the cards you need to get all during the year, you motherfucking have the best holiday and the biggest bag of bud going. It's Easter,
Listen,
Christmas,
man.
this, Valentine, la la la.
You gonna keep it 100. Ain't no Santa Claus coming down no motherfucking chimney.
Don't be giving me that shit.
Or in the suburbs, motherfucker.
Right? Don't be telling me that shit.
None of that shit going down, man. Stop fucking playing, man.
That shit don't come down the chimney.
That shit don't go down in the projects, motherfucker.
Aye.
Ain't nowhere for him to go. Ain't nowhere to land of the motherfucking slave. Fuck wrong
Don't
with
be
you, man?
telling me that shit. The
Stop, man.
Christmas this.
Listen, man. Christmas is a fraud, man. All the holidays is to get your motherfucking money. Now they ain't nobody really celebrating this shit because they know the truth. And
Yep.
now they trying to get your ass to buy all these motherfucking 50-cent masks for $3.99, motherfucker, to get that money back.
Yep.
Let's quit fucking playing out here.
Just like that.
Motherfucker got designer Louis Vuitton fucking mask. You is holding in your carbon dioxide, stupid. That soon as you pull your mask up, you start running the nose. You start getting sick, assholes. It's to get the motherfucking holiday money back. Ass wipes. All
Exactly.
the motherfuckers that catch COVID is the ones that's all the elders that got that potent shit. All the rest
Because
of
the
that shit is
kids,
some watered down, weak ass shit. You go quarantine for 14 days. They got a vaccination that they only study for 1 year,
thank
2020 to
you, thank
2021,
you,
and you motherfuckers is
thank
taking that
you,
shot.
thank
You
you,
motherfuckers is
thank
finna be
you,
World War
thank
Z out
you,
here. You fucking zombies. Fucking
thank
stupid. But it's your
you.
right to take that
Thank
shit if you want to do it.
Exactly, but they fucking putting the squeeze on us, the bastards. I'm a non-vax right person, and it's my right to be that.
Man, it's
And
your right to do what the
at
fuck you
work,
want
hold
to
on,
do. You want to take the vaccination, take it.
at work, you can see that the because now they are the majority.
But
People,
if a motherfucker don't want to
but
take
then
your needle, they shouldn't have.
yeah,
You shouldn't be forcing that shit on no motherfucker body. Just like they had the
exactly.
right to take it, we got
And
the right not to take it.
why the motherfucker they saying it's you had one, then you had two. Now they're saying you have booster, then booster. So they're saying the first one wasn't good then.
And all
Then
you
it's so
motherfuckers
then
is
it's the
research
second one.
dummies.
Then it's booster. So we're going at 4 now.
And then it's 5 and 6
And
and
then
7.
next year they're gonna say, "Oh, there's another one because there's another strain."
Follow.
Motherfuckers, in 15 years, it's gonna be Evil Dead.
Hey, listen, Paulo.
My
They
brother,
is testing all these dummies to see who.
I come and I eat the root.
Paulo, listen to me
Don't
close.
give me. I don't like injections. I fucking don't like needles either. Not that
To me,
I'm
man.
scared.
Paulo, hold up,
I
listen.
haven't been, and I
This is
might be
what they
going to
do.
jail. I might be going to jail for it. I might kill a man.
Paulo, listen, man. This is what they do. They steady tested it and tested until they get that zombie effect.
Exactly. They want to
Man, I'm
dilute.
telling
They
you,
want
man.
to
That's why ain't
fucking.
nobody
They,
getting it. They
they
getting the
want.
shakes.
They
They
want.
getting sweats
Nah,
and all
they
that
want.
shit.
They
Wait till
want
they
to.
get that zombie effect. Okay, they're gonna be
Yeah,
like, damn right, we
yeah,
got it now.
damn. And then seeing all green at night.
Laugh if you want to. This the truth,
At night,
man.
at night, they won't be seeing black. They'll be seeing green.
Yeah.
Do you get me? And motherfucking blue and shit like that because the fucking motherfucking
The
chemical fucking.
motherfucking predator. That's what's
I'm
gonna be the
telling you,
predator vision,
if
motherfucker.
it bleeds, we can kill it. Motherfucker.
Hey man, motherfucker don't know nothing about this OG shit, man. Straight up, man. Y'all better think about that motherfucking research
They don't know.
subject bullshit.
I'm deep into that stuff. I
Man,
listen to a
motherfuckers,
lot of
everybody got a
stuff.
smartphone and ain't researching a damn
It's
thing.
these
Who we got on
vaccines
here?
and all that in the old days that are making all these people spina bifida and shit. A
What
small
is this? Hey,
percentage.
somebody just
Autism.
hit the panel,
Oh,
man.
hey,
Paulo, hold
oh,
on, Paulo. Hold up, Paulo. Somebody just hit the panel, man. Come off mute,
yeah,
man. What you got?
respect.
What's this up?
Welcome to the den.
How you
Welcome
doing,
to the
man? How you doing? What's going on, bro? Yeah.
What's going on, man?
I just think there's too many of these vaccines now. We got.
Hey,
Look,
come on, my mate. Talk
it's
some truth. Come
it's
on.
about.
Sorry.
You have to. You have to on her. Welcome to the Lions Den, man.
You come
Yeah.
to
Actual
this
food,
is
man.
It's like 10 vaccines for like how many things they're gonna have next? It's
fuck
up to the
me.
fourth, man.
Don't fucking hell, mate. I mean, it's like it was the fastest fucking cook. I mean, that was cooked up so quick. In
Yeah.
2 years, there was a pandemic, and they cooked up some juice, just like that.
Vada
Come
or
on,
nada.
I've been in the world enough, and we know past vaccines. Yes, they were needed. Don't
1
get me
year,
wrong,
man.
but I'm fucking. And now the boosts, we're 4 deep, man.
Boosts.
Next thing, the people are going to be having kids like that series out of V.
They ain't gonna be satisfied till a head go
Remember
out
that
their
series,
shoulders.
the series V in the 80s? That was quality.
Motherfucker gonna be born with 10 fingers, 10 toes on each hand and shit, man. This shit finna be crazy, man. Motherfucker
Coming
gonna
out
have
like Mr.
heads growing
Spock.
out their back and shit, man. Keep
What
on
you?
taking that motherfucking shot. Keep
Oh,
taking that
shit.
shot, motherfucker. I'm
What?
vaccinated. Yeah, when you got another motherfucker head growing out your shoulder, motherfucker, you gonna be crying, motherfucker.
That motherfucker gonna be me too.
That's it.
What the feeling I get, right, is that it feels to me that they're making it up as they go along.
Yes,
Yeah.
man.
And that's what's giving me doubts.
I bet
It's
had doubts.
it's because how do we know everything they make is proper safe and everything? Because it's just been cooked up so fucking. I know they're doing it from old vaccines, so they already got the module and they sort of like play around with it. I mean, obviously don't know the technicalities, but they've got from the old vaccine, blah blah blah. But still, it's a bit. I don't know.
Hey man,
It's a bit mind blowing. Put it that way.
They saw the Lysol can said kills human coronavirus. Man, Lysol was snatched off the
Because the
motherfucking
thing is, there's pills now also. Pfizer got pills.
Pills as well. I didn't know that. Fucking hell.
They cure the flu and the dick now.
They're
Man,
gonna put it
listen,
in a
man,
McDonald's,
that shit
man.
ain't nothing but some Prilosec time. That is heartburn medicine, man. They ain't giving you shit but some aspirin, man. Ain't none of that shit working, man.
Aspirin's all right. I do have the aspirin now and again. This because it sometimes it helps with the blood, help the blood and stuff. It is, but I'm just saying all these vaccines. It's just a bit. It's loads though, and it's the flu. It's like on the percentage. How many people has it actually killed and stuff? I know we're talking about. It's all. It's so.
They got those numbers jacked up so high, man. It's a scare tactic, man.
It is.
I went and asked that Korean dude, "How do you have the people? Why is the people so scared of you?" He said, "You got to have a scare tactic." Donald Trump came out here trying to have an episode of MASH. Got everybody look like China. An episode of MASH. All these goddamn doctors out here, man. Fuck out of here, man.
What do you reckon then? What do you reckon? What you started saying 10 vax. You said what do you reckon about it?
Yeah, I just think that the human body's not made to have a different injection every 6 months. Like, what they're going to do, put 50 jabs in the next 10 years or something. I don't want that.
Hey, let's get back to boxing, bro.
Yeah, I do.
What's good, Hebrew? Let's get on some boxing shit, though, bro. That shit get the show flag talking all this conspiracy shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man.
What's good, Hebrew?
I'm good, man. I'm good. What's going on, H? All right, listen, man, we was just talking about fantasy, man, which I don't like, but I'll be wanting to see the fights, man. But who would you have? What you think should be next for Steven Shakur, man? He be hearing. What you think should be next for Steven Shakur? Come on, brother.
10. What do you reckon?
What you think? What you think, man?
Say again, bro.
Okay. So we got a Steven Shakur WBO champion.
Oh, you know yeah, okay.
What you think should be? What you think is next for Steven Shakur?
Yeah, that's going to be difficult, man. Shakur at the moment, I don't know. His last performance was good, obviously, knocked Herring out. So, I don't know, man. You got Valdez. Who's the other guy? Gutierrez at fucking 130. So, them fights aren't going to get made. So, Shakur probably just needs to carry on defending his title. That's it, really. He can't go up to fight Tio because I don't think that's viable. Devin Haney, not really viable. I don't know, man. Shakur might just have to carry on doing what he's doing, like Tank.
Man, I don't want to see that, man.
Oh no, yeah, it's gonna be like nobody wants to see.
We said that for the meantime. I think it might have to be that till.
That's why I say he get a dance partner and see who want to jump out there, see if anybody seen some mistakes or something from Steven Shakur, because that's all it's gonna come down to, man.
Yeah. It's just crazy.
Somebody gonna start calling them out like they really know what's going on, and then, I want to see the champ fight the champ. I want to see unification in 130.
Yeah. I think that Shakur can beat Oscar Valdez as well. I think Oscar Valdez, his defense is a bit leaky. He's not very good if you give him movement. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't even know if there's another. There's not even an IBF champ at super featherweight now. So I don't know what he's gonna do. He's just gonna have to stay there and fight whoever comes up as his Mando. I don't know what his next Mando is.
I ain't heard nothing. That's
Right.
why I'm asking and getting opinions, man. I'm just sponging for real.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I think Bro Chess should move up, and because Oscar already beat him. He should move up. He look like he too big, man. He trying to stay at 130, man. Come on, man. You need to move up to 135. You know what I'm saying? Get up in the. He the one need to be doing some catch weights. Get the hydrate back up, man. He looked at. I think that's the only reason why Oscar Valdez beat him, like LT said, man. He looked at drained like a motherfucker. He was on his ass though, but man, that he just threw a Hail Mary and it just took all his power from him. He looked drained, bro.
Yeah,
But I
there was
still see Bill Chet.
Yeah. Everyone. Yeah. I watched that fight. Everybody like Chavez Senior was backing Berchelt to knock Valdez out. Everyone in Mexico was saying that he was going to knock him out and this that. So I respect that Valdez beat Berchelt, but I just don't know what's going to happen, man. I don't even pay much attention to that division really, because I don't know. It's just a strange division. You know, you got Santa Cruz below, holding on, going up, coming down.
Good point. That is good
It's
point.
just, it's
like
crazy.
The drain season. It's like drain season. They weren't her with the
It's like
hydration.
it's as if it's guys that are passing through and like the champion and even the champions like obviously a big name or something. Yeah, I know what you mean. Or it feels like that.
Just feels a bit too much. It's a bit too much, you know. I don't even want to watch Kid Galahad. That guy's gonna get destroyed against Navarrete. That Navarrete is gonna kill that guy. Gary
I hope
Russell.
so. I hope so.
Me as well. Gary Russell as well.
I love Navarrete. Fucking hell.
It's just
I like his shit.
That's why I think those stars like that should move up and train real good. Then come out and get 3-4 fights in a year, man. Instead of, you know what I'm saying, sitting back, letting the money carry their ass and shit, man. That's that bullshit, man. I want to see you a fight.
It's just getting addictive now, though. Like, I'm trying not to watch much boxing, but every week there's something that's good. It's getting difficult not to watch it.
The thing is, everyone has to get their two fights in since the pandemic, and there's a big push because the turn of the year is going to be quiet, isn't it? January, February, quiet. So everyone's getting theirs in now.
Because everybody fights gonna be made.
Yeah, that's how it is.
All the fights gonna be made at the end of this year, and then we're gonna be waiting on for them little couple of training months, and then we're gonna start seeing
the big boys,
again, man.
Yeah, the big boys are off the January, February, but then obviously there's still the small shows, but then the season starts again, doesn't it? But this rush until Christmas, it's banging.
Yeah,
banging, man. It's and I like the time here because you get the shows here starting at 7:00 because the English shows are good or the British shows, and then it finishes at 11:00. You got 2 hours to like get some food or whatever and roll a spliff if you need to, and then watch the American card.
You know they got it set up. You know they gonna set that shit up so you get your little intermission off. They know what they be doing, man.
Then watch the American card in the evening.
Yeah,
Rosado this weekend. What do you think?
For the fans, but don't give a fuck about the fans. But they sure know how to make it convenient for the fans to sit their ass down and watch it.
What do you think, Pigeon, about Rosado this weekend? He's a 6-1. He's a 6-1 underdog.
Yeah, I got Munguia knocking him out. To be honest,
I think, knockouts. Oh,
I'm thinking about the 10th round. Rosado is up and down, up and down. I think he's had a few good performances, but I think Munguia is going to be too much for him, to be honest. I hope I'm wrong because I want Rosado to win that fight.
Really?
Yeah, I like Rosado. He is what boxing is.
He's a good old story, isn't he? He's like your classic story, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Come out, and he comes out of Philly, all that like the heritage and
all the big hype, the Kensington Street, man. That place is rough as fuck, bro. I wouldn't want to get my white ass caught around there. I end up getting mugged, man, in Philadelphia.
I'll tell you what, it's actually a place I'd like to go to from a boxing perspective, because it is like one of the capitals of the world, isn't it, in boxing terms, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
It's depicted in film. The great fighters do come from there. It's definitely
that's where the original Declaration of Independence is in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Have you been there? Have you been there?
I've never been. I've watched a lot of videos, but I've never been there. No, I would. I'm not sure I'd want to go.
Hey, Google Maps take you to anywhere the car can go, man.
I bet it's a cauldron, definitely.
Anywhere the car can fit, bro.
I bet it's rough. I bet it's rougher than Missouri.
Oh hell yeah, man! Philly, listen, you can put St. Louis in Philly like 3-4 times, man. This motherfucker is little, man.
Any boxers come out of St. Louis?
Man, the Sphinx.
Oh, is it Sphinx? Is it Missouri?
Sam Arnold III, the Sphinx. If it is, they stuck in the damn contender spots, man. They ain't showed up yet. But the legendaries is the Michaels, the Leons, the Corys, and stuff like that, man.
That's legendary enough, anyway.
Yeah, that's
Is it St. Louis, Missouri, or
unless Nelly started boxing a Chingy somebody? I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's the one with the arch, the big arch.
Yeah,
that's the
man.
one, man.
Gateway,
that's
man.
Soul music. You get the soul, all the jazz.
St. Louis blues, man. The blues.
Freddie Norwood.
That's exactly what you get. That's exactly what you get here. The blues.
That's it. That's it. Yeah,
man.
Shit, though.
Yeah, man. They show up here and there. We got a Super Bowl. The Cardinals. We ain't got to explain that.
It's one of the best foods as well. In America, St. Louis.
You gotta go into the Antique Row and South St. Louis to get all that, man. Anywhere else, man, you gonna have to have.
What's the speciality there? Because Philly's got this sandwich, isn't it? The Philly cheese, whatever.
St. Louis is gonna be either barbecue or blackened fish.
That's it.
That's it. To me, I like that shit. Fucking
barbecue or blackened
fish.
I'd eat that all day. I'd eat that all day. I'd probably die. Oh man, I'm getting hungry now.
If you come in here, you roast it with fire, man. That's all you gonna smell it around this motherfucker. Barbecue and fish and shrimp, man. That's all you got around this man.
I like that saying you said earlier on, that 3 things that can happen to you in Missouri. Tell Pigeon what they are.
Pigeon. Oh yeah, man.
Tell him.
You say you come through here, man. You fuck around and get robbed, a blowjob, or motherfucking. Hey man, listen here, man. this all in the same day. All in the same day. Rob, motherfucking blowjob, or killed around this motherfucker, man. All in the one.
You be killed for that blowjob.
There was loads of riots there.
Hey, hold on. The blowjob might kill you, motherfucker. What you talking about?
Exactly. Nub's gonna fall off.
Yeah, man. That's why the legendary boxers that come out of St. Louis, man. Mainly the man.
Is there gyms there? Is there gyms
there? Ones, you had some bad ones, So that's but they was there. They was there. They showed up.
Very, very famous place in world history as well. You had the first ever transatlantic flight was from St. Louis. I'm not even on the internet looking at this. I read a book on it, and the man he flew all the way from St. Louis all the way around the world. It's like a famous place. That big boxing matches is there.
To St. Louis.
That's it. Even I can't remember. That's it. It's that silver plane. I think it's a silver plane.
Yeah, the Spirit.
The Spirit, so famous, and that arch, so famous.
World Fair, 1906.
I think the first ever Olympics was there, or some shit like that. That's something weird. I know.
No, that was
I don't think
Greece.
so. No,
Was
that
it
yeah,
Greece?
it wasn't here. It wasn't here. No,
Yeah,
it
that's
wasn't.
Greece, Athens.
I know something happened. I
This
can't
was
remember.
established in 1821, man. You gotta think
Oh,
about it.
Gosh.
Yeah. St. Louis, Missouri.
Yeah, man.
But there's no action there. There are no boxers coming out of there.
The latest is Sam Arnold III. It's a young man. He coming up. I ain't checked up on him, but the last time I heard he was like 3-0, 3 knockouts, man. Southpaw, he out here, man. I think he at 135, 130.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Yeah, man, he coming up, man. But I just don't. I just hate that the contenders are stuck, man, because everybody want to make name and fame with these champions in the jury, man. Everybody deserve a chance if they there, man.
Yeah,
But like I
yeah.
said, it's a poor man's sport, man. I guess you gotta wait your turn, man. When you poor and broke, you gotta have that bag, like they say. It's crazy, man. Gotta have some money to whoop motherfucker ass, man. Gotta pay to whoop motherfucker. I thought that shit was free. I thought you give ass whoopings out for free.
Ignorant boxing says here that Rosada's got a chance. Yeah, he's got a chance. Is he a 6-1 underdog? Would you bet on would you bet £10 on Rosado?
No, bro. I wouldn't have a blast
So
on
you
that.
don't think
Damn.
yeah, right. So
Nah,
you're
man.
not a knockout, aren't you? You're riding the knockouts, aren't you? So
You don't want none of that.
we chopped up earlier. So obviously with your expertise, you know your stuff.
I'm just a casual, bro.
No, you're casual,
Man,
just
stop
like the
playing,
rest
man.
of us. We're all casuals.
If
I
that's the
always
case.
get
We're
called a
all a
casual, man.
we're all a bunch of casuals.
Casuals don't know shit about boxing, so if you put yourself in that category, then you're a
No, I'm
casual.
only anyway, but the Crawford, because I got Crawford round 9 uppercut.
Yeah.
Knockout, right? Just
Or check
thinking,
right
what do you
hook.
reckon?
Check right hook. Left to the body like he did.
Uppercut, mate. Uppercut.
You think the uppercut?
Yeah,
It's
the
open
uppercut.
though. It's open. He gonna be open for it.
Porter comes at you. He's just there. It's just.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna step off. Go ahead. Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
What do you reckon, Pigeon?
Yeah. I think that fight is difficult to predict. The last fight with Formella, Bud Crawford didn't really drop him or do anything, but he beat him up. Then Nigel, what was his name? Not Nigel Ben. Conor Ben went in against Formella, and he did pretty much the same as Sean Porter. I think this is a tricky one, to be honest. My head and my brain is a bit like you. I'm a bit like you. I'm thinking that Bud's gonna go in there and knock him out in the 9th, but I got a funny
Then blow
feeling.
him away.
I got a real weird feeling about that fight. I think Porter's gonna body him. Something in my brain. I had a dream about it as well the other day. I think Porter's gonna drop him to the body. I think.
Yeah, but with an uppercut, or what's the shot?
I think he's gonna stop. I think and I know this is completely against what I should say. I think Porter's gonna drop Bud and TKO him in the 10th. Something weird's gonna happen. I think that he's stepping up to a big guy now, and Porter's not a small guy. He's a solid guy. It's not going to be what people think. This fight. It's not. I got a funny feeling something strange going to happen. It's a bit weird, isn't it? But that's what I think.
I mean, he's. I think he needs to make a mark. I do, but he does need to make a mark. I question Porter's hunger.
Yeah,
He's been around the block, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. This is the thing. Like my brain is saying that he
His
should
last
lose.
fight was Spence, was it? It was. Yeah, it was.
I think so. I think it was Formella, wasn't it? I think, or Spence. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
it was Spence. That guy will take a lot out of you. I think he'll make his statement, Crawford.
Bud.
And not Bud.
I try and go what I think. I normally do well on predictions. I'm one of these guys that I get about 9 out of 10 right, and there's always people say,
9 out of 10. You're a calculated guy, aren't you? All these calculations you make.
I just think
with your job.
my job, and like last time I was on there, I was probably a bit drunk, but I'm sober today, which is a good thing. It's better than normal. I'm actually all right when I'm not drinking, so I'm actually normal. But yeah,
Moderation.
that's it, bro. Everything in moderation except moderation. That seems to be my motto. I'm always drunk.
What's the tipple? What's your go-to tipple?
I like whiskey, and I like a bit of brandy. I love it, man, and brandy as well.
Yeah, I love brandy.
Whiskey, bourbon, bro.
How'd you have it?
I have the whiskey, honestly, if I'm straight with you. I just have it with a bit of ice, and that's it, really.
Yeah, that's the way, really, to roll. What about the brandy?
I drink it straight, no ice, no nothing.
That's it. The brandy is.
I am taking shots of it. I don't just wine head, drink out the bottle. I take shots. You know what I'm saying? But it's got to be straight. Brandy,
I like the rum as well. I like it because my father's buried. Like, I'm white, but my father he's buried in Jamaica. Yeah, so we used to drink a lot of rum. So I have that, that the white rum, the Smith and Nephew 64%. I have that. Yeah, that's
Where'd you get that from?
They sell it around where I live, so I get about 1 bottle a week.
How much is that?
I think it's about a tenner. It's quite cheap, but it's.
Is it 750 mil?
I think so. That's
not bad price. That's a good price. Not bad.
Yeah, it's very strong. I
like,
put
10 pounds? What you say,
about
10 pounds?
About a tenner. Yeah, it's a lot of money, man. It's but it's all
you
right.
You might well drink Kettle One, the vodka.
Yeah. I like whiskey though, mainly. That's what I.
I like whiskey, man. I like Crown. I like Jack. Now, when you said that rum, man, that Captain Morgan shit is weak, man. They could have kept that shit. I was mad as fuck.
It tastes a bit too much of the barrel. I like to taste the alcohol a bit more.
Yeah, man, that shit is just all barrel. Now, Kentucky Gold, if you're gonna go cheap, I'd drink that before I drink that fucking Captain Morgan shit.
I'd love to try some of those them Kentucky whiskeys. I've never really had them, to be honest.
Oh man, start with Kentucky Gold. Go cheap first, then you'll know which ones to get up in the top dog. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Start rough.
I drink Scotch and bourbon and whiskey, man. I don't like the brandy. It's okay, but I don't like the way it feel in the morning. I have to get a Canada Dry to drink with that. That ginger and Canada Dry, it soothed it out, man. Some remedy, man. It help with your cold, sinuses, all that stuff. You just gotta drink it fast. By itself. Yeah, man. The ginger help out, man. But I like whiskey and bourbon. But with Earl Spence, man, they all talk about he drunk, man. That man know how to handle this. He know how to handle himself in the ring, regardless to what he do outside the ring.
He likes to have a good time.
That's a lot of these fighters. As long as they are functional still.
Everything's changed for me in boxing over the last month. I can't hate none of these guys or fanboy anymore. I've changed. My whole view on boxing has sort of changed. Yeah, I just seem to enjoy it now. I'm sort of
That's what the truth do. That's what the truth do when it comes to boxing. It shade out all these motherfucking liars, all the lies run out and all that. You see it.
Yeah, I just love it now. I just love the whole event, the night, talking to people like you guys and other guys. I
Yeah,
love it, you know.
That's right.
It's good. It's good fun. It's really good fun.
it's all good. It's all good, my friend. And then the run up is good. There's the future is also quite bright. I mean, there's that cliche saying that if the heavyweight scene's all right, then everything else is okay. Even though I think the lower divisions did carry the heavyweight division for during the Klitschko area, don't you think?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
You
can
yeah,
know
see.
what I'm saying? Because it was like all the middleweight, the smaller weights having trilogies, blah blah blah. Because but the heavyweight scene now is buzzing. It's
It's
good.
just
yeah,
like a show.
It is
It's just
buzzing
like a show
actually.
when somebody come out before a singer, that one that comes out before the prime singer,
Yeah,
they gotta make a show. So that's what those undercards was doing, especially with those smaller weight guys, man. That amps it up when the main event come, man. That's what I understand what you're saying, Paulo. It did
yeah.
carry in that era. It did carry those heavyweight fights to where
it
they
did.
supposed to be.
The whole Klitschko thing, blah blah blah. It was a bit. I went to be honest with you. That during the there was two sports that I followed heavily. That partly through circumstance of life and because of just how it was just how it was. I didn't follow as heavily, which was boxing and say Formula One. Formula One because I was a big, I liked Senna and I even liked the guys in the 80s like Nelson Piquet and whatever.
Yeah, yeah,
And obviously, when Senna died, I just went sort of off the game or whatever. And Schumacher era come, so I went to, and boxing was like but that was more through circumstance of life. I didn't follow it as much that era, but obviously we know that. But that was the Floyd. If you look at it, it was the Floyd era, wasn't it? When Klitschko was
Yeah.
champion,
yeah, yeah.
it was, wasn't he? So he carried it really, didn't he, Floyd?
I
Because
miss him,
heavyweight,
you know. A
And
lot
in
of
the
yeah,
people
Klitschko
hate, but
area,
I
in
miss
the
him a bit.
yeah.
Klitschko era,
He
go ahead.
carried because the heavyweight division was dead. Because them guys had it on lock, the Klitschko brothers.
There's too much stuff on the internet and hate and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
But everyone's missing Floyd Mayweather now. I used to hate him. I used to talk so
Well,
much shit, and I miss the guy. I can't lie.
oh, he ended up being the best heel going, didn't he? He
Yeah,
played it good,
never
really. So,
dropped. Even when Shane Mosley went straight through the middle of him, man, he didn't go. It's like fucking
These
hell, man.
motherfuckers was holding on for dear life, man.
people paid
If the
millions.
referee would have came up and broke their ass apart, we'd have seen Zab Judah out there.
That's true.
He
That was
held on like a motherfucker, boy, till he got his shit together, man. We saw that.
yeah.
If the ref would have said break right after he got hit, man, that Floyd would have been dancing around in that motherfucker, man. We ain't want nobody to see that. So he did the smart thing. Man, listen, I don't take shit from Floyd. He's smart. He a smart boxer. He got ring generalship, man. Stop, man. Floyd is a good businessman as
It
well. I
was,
keep
yeah.
saying it.
That's what I'm trying to say. He
Can't take
carried
shit from
that
Floyd,
scene.
man. He's gone, man. And he
So
need to stay fucking gone, man. Don't come back talking about throwing no motherfucking hands. Give advice out, man. Fuck all this
I don't
shit,
want to
man.
see him. I don't want to see him as a promoter or
I
this,
don't
that,
want to
the
see
other.
$51
no,
To
and
be honest,
no.
I wish, if anything, he was a trainer or something like that. All this promotion.
Yeah, I don't want to
It's
see
all
51
show,
and
but
no.
it's
I don't
all
want
too
to see 51 and
showboaty.
no with
Bad
that
influence.
bullshit ass WWE acting, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
I
All
want to
that.
see you fight like you was Pretty Boy, man. Fuck all that old
Yeah,
acting shit, clinch,
yeah.
nigga. This the round we going back for the 20 million ass dude, man. Fuck out of here, man. He brought that WWE from the Big Show fight to boxing, man.
Yeah, he
Turn the
did.
Yeah.
Team
Yeah,
Money
he did.
logo, turn the
The,
Team
the,
Money
the
logo
problem.
upside down, and you got WWE. We're fucking playing, man. We already know about Floyd, man. Good businessman, smart guy. He
Yeah.
gone. Get over it. It's done. He
do
fighting motherfucking YouTube
you know?
sensations, bro. Stay
Do
over
you know
there.
one? Do you know one thing I wish he should have done, and he could have done is, and I think he didn't do because I think his power didn't carry through when he went up in the weights, and he had problems. Is like going
Oh,
for unifications and stuff.
Right, go undisputed. Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? He wasn't. He focused his career more on protecting his O. He made that as the focus,
Hey, he
rather than
established it, man. He established and accomplished. So I give
like
Floyd that.
rather than going all undisputed, this, down, the other, and like, oh, if the O comes with me, then fair enough. If it doesn't, but no, he protected. Oh yeah, he was clever. He protected his O well at his last fights in Vegas, obviously with his. But that's what you call being a great thinker, great boxer, great everything. But he fought the boys though, and beat the boys also.
I
So
told you, man. I started thinking about that, man. I was on some Floyd Mayweather on some whole shit. Then I started thinking about it like,
he
man,
was pretty.
this
He was pretty
motherfucker,
clever
man.
with it in the end, my
man.
friend. He
Yeah,
ran
that's
with it,
all
didn't he?
I had to
Did you?
straight check myself. Like, bruh
It's Mark, isn't it?
I'm like, bruh is doing the damn thing, man. That is Tank Davis
no, my
move shit.
name's Phil.
Is it Phil? Sorry.
Yeah,
I do know. I got confused. I know Mark's the Dublin guy, isn't he? I know.
Oh, he's an expert. Like, I'm just a bit of a casual.
I know he's an expert.
Man, dude, I feel like I just got off the plane in Wales fucking with y'all, man.
Oh, shit.
Hey man, I love it, man. This is a world event, man.
So
you talk to everybody around the world on this motherfucker, man. Talking that race shit, man. This is great.
Fuck
is y'all talking about, man?
I mean, Phil, you've got Crawford by knockout, yeah?
No, I'm gonna go Porter.
No, he don't. He don't think
Do you
Crawford
hear
can
this?
knock Porter out, man.
Dollar, you heard this? What he's saying? You going what? You going for Porter?
I'm going for Porter in the 10th round, man.
You're with Dollar.
Yeah, man. Something weird
What do you reckon, Dollar? He's going for Porter.
Hey, I'm still like on the fence, man.
Yeah, I know. You said it's dodgy, didn't you?
Yeah.
So it's nice to get a different perspective. He's saying Porter. He's right. I tell you what, Phil, you're coming out swinging.
Yeah.
Too many.
Damn right.
If he doesn't get rid of him,
Phil's going for the
upset.
Yeah, why not?
He going for he got Porter knocking Crawford out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey man, I ain't gonna underestimate that shit. I'm not gonna underestimate that shit though.
Phil.
Yeah.
And you know, chaps, and you know it's going to happen because you said your predictions are normally 9 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll get about 9 out of 10.
It's going to happen, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, this dollar.
On this
The last 18 out of 20 I got right. It's just crazy, man. I can see that. It's crazy.
Hey, you got me shitting. I'm scared now.
Yeah.
What do you think? Porter's going to win by knockout?
Yeah, in the 10th, he's gonna body him. He's gonna run out. He's gonna run out of gas, I think.
Hey man, you got a big ass motherfucker hourglass in your motherfucking corner of your house, man. That motherfucker full of sand at the top, boy. You be waiting like a motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
Sting like a bee.
He gonna never run out of time.
Yeah, man. It's gonna get to the 10th, and I'm gonna turn it the other way.
You gonna better knock that motherfucker over, man. By the time that fan run down, man.
It seems like the longer the fight goes, the more Porter is at an advantage.
Yeah.
I tell
man.
I'll tell you what, Dollar, you know your stuff. Yeah, it is. That is that possibility.
Yeah.
Definitely. Go, the better chances Porter got.
Yeah.
Out.
Because Porter's live till the end, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what
it is live till the end. But come on, Crawford's got a tank also.
We don't know. Crawford know how to slow that shit down, man.
Thing is, he's been out 8-9 months. We don't know what he might. You never know. He might not come feeling it because
Right.
against Porter, you gotta be feeling it.
You gotta have your A
You,
game.
you gotta be
every
you gotta be
time.
feeling it. You can't come in if Crawford comes in feeling 75%. Oh, I don't know. Then
He
He's
might.
gonna
Phil,
get.
yeah, Phil, you're on it.
Yeah, man. If he's not
Yeah,
100, even if he's
yeah.
90%, he's gonna get knocked out.
Hey,
Porter will
hey, hey,
catch.
Paulo,
Porter will
we'll
catch
know.
you with
We'll
something.
know when we look at their eyes. We gonna
Yeah,
know.
I know what I've got. 9 rounds knockout uppercut
Porter's chilling out,
Crawford.
man. He's doing his
Man, dude.
interviews.
Called the round, the punch.
I'm
Yes,
telling
man,
you,
dude.
that's how it is.
I like.
I got it in 10. I got it in 10.
Yeah.
Crawford with the stoppage. Cause it ain't never happened. Some gotta give right here in this fight. Some
That's
gotta give.
It defines
It's either Crawford or Sean Porter knockout. Some gotta give right here.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
because when you get a knockout, that's when you can make a big call out.
Yes, sir.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If
Right.
you get point stale decisions like, oh yeah, but when you make a statement knockout, then you can say, look, hey, you know how it is. You call the shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Porter
You
had
start
plenty of
your
I still say them body punches from Crawford gonna set up that uppercut Paulo talking about. So I see that uppercut too
I'm
with that
telling
long
you,
ass
it's
jab.
uppercut
Yeah.
because he comes with that. If I was Crawford, if he comes in with that head business, all that, it's a habit. That's a habit of nature for him because
Yes.
he uses that when he's desperate, and he
Yes.
will be desperate.
He will.
So when that head thing comes down, because he's looking down at Crawford's toes, because
Laces,
he's
right?
also he does that, but he looks
Yeah.
at the opponent's feet to see obviously where he's
See that?
positioning.
You gonna see that
But the
Everlast hit him
uppercut's
in his
gonna
damn
come.
nose
The
with the
uppercut's gonna come
uppercut.
on scene.
Oh, he gonna look down and see that Everlast coming up. Whatever motherfucking glove he got on.
Shots come unseen though.
It's gonna be obscene.
It's always the shots that you don't see coming that knock you out.
Yeah, that's what
Spence
Porter's gonna get on his chin.
Right. But
he gonna rush in and he gonna get knocked on his knees.
But how you, Phil? How you got it? You got it. You got it. Knocking him out with what hand?
Well, he's going to do it with the right. It's going to be a body shot. Even though he's southpaw, he's going to hit him with the right. He's going to tire. And he's weak to the body, Crawford. He's only been fighting like Amir Khan, who's washed. Then you had that Kell Brook, who's got 2 metal eyes.
I'll tell you what, interesting. Yeah,
yeah. This motherfucker's a bit lame,
I'll
bro.
tell you what, interesting point. No, yeah.
And look at Spence. Spence crashed his car after the fucking Porter fight. Is that crazy? He crashed his fucking car after that. That motherfucker nearly died.
Hey man, he get punched in the head every time he try to hit Crawford in the body, man. What are you talking about, man?
Keep going, Porter, bro.
Days after the fight,
he got to get inside and throw short ass Chris punches on Crawford, man. If he gonna do anything, he better not do that long ass hut jab. That shit dead.
He
gets caught, man.
Yeah, if he
but the
jabs
only
from
thing
the
I
outside,
see Sean Porter, only thing I got good for Sean Porter is that overhand sneaky at he throw that motherfucker from nowhere.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
And Crawford head be up. He get clipped with that shit. Then we can talk.
With his head down.
Porter win it. Yes. We could then
with
talk
his
about
head
Porter.
down. Exactly. He does throw it with his head. He has his head down too much. You can't do that against a player.
Right, man.
Like Crawford.
Catching with that motherfucker. We ain't never
Come
seen
in with
Crawford
your
get
head
caught
down
with
and
no punch
stuff.
like that.
Because Crawford moves backwards in any direction in zigzags and so he does, you know, and he's throwing.
And he make your ass pay when you miss.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
He's a sitting duck.
That's
In
it.
my opinion, he is. He's a sitting duck. He looks like
panel. Check this out.
Go for
what
it.
Do when that overhand right land?
That's what I'm talking about.
What do we do?
What do Crawford do when that overhand right get in there and it lands?
He do the proper wiggle. What the fuck?
He's not gonna. Yeah, he do the proper wiggle. Have
That's
fucking
what he
steady
gonna do.
legs. He's not gonna wiggle.
Sean
Crawford.
Porter able to eat the uppercut. If Sean Porter able to eat the uppercut and land overhand right, it's pillow time.
For
It's
both
not.
of
It's
their
not just.
asses.
It's not just
It's a double
uppercut. It's
knockout
not.
then.
It's not. Nah. It's not. It's not
That shit
uppercut.
ain't finna happen though, cause
It's not
Crawford know
just.
how to
It's
fight
not
on the
just
back
uppercut.
foot.
It's not just uppercut.
It's a bend down, tap your shoe uppercut.
Yeah, he's got the hook uppercut. He's got
That
different
motherfucker
stuff.
Chris Bo Dollar, bro.
I'm just saying, Sean Porter ain't got no glass chin though.
No, he don't. But when the punch hit him in the middle of his face, he got a glass nose. It's just cartilage. That shit gets pushed to the brain. Fucking with a Crawford uppercut.
So you got the potential for Sean Porter to eat that shit.
Yeah.
Some serious hurt on Crawford.
Could go like Hagler Hearns. This could go like Hagler Hearns.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you. Okay.
But we did. We'd actually.
Well
Good,
spoken.
well said, Phil. Because we were saying earlier on, it might be. It is going to be they're just going to go for it. I think.
Yeah, it's
because
gonna
of the
go straight
styles.
to it.
Porter only knows how to do that. And I was saying,
solid, man.
yeah,
Solid dude.
Crawford's gonna have to. Crawford's gonna have to engage, and he will engage. It'll be a bit of a shootout, definitely.
If you can't hold him off, this is
for
not
a
fit to
second.
post.
For a second, and then it's gonna be the bull versus the matador.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When
Crawford ain't
push
gonna
comes to shove,
Crawford ain't gonna play that game with him, man. He gonna sidestep that shit, check right hook, and you gonna see Porter go straight down to his hands and knees with a flash knife. He ain't gonna be hurt. But that Russian shit he gonna punish him with that bullshit, man.
So you saying it's gonna be more of a balance knockdown, check shot?
It's gonna be a flash, yeah.
Yeah,
that's at the beginning, but when he start trying to do that inside fight and that uppercut comes, man, he goes down, bro. I'm telling you.
Right.
Check right hook gonna end it, bro.
Who get beat to the punch then?
He gonna keep getting beat to the punch with that bullshit because we talking about Terrence Crawford from the southpaw or the conventional. He is a good counter puncher.
True.
You can't take that from him. We lost we lost the brother. But look, yeah, man. Go ahead,
he
bro.
punched by a caliber fighter as Porter.
Nah, he ain't been in there with no Porter though. That's why I say, man, I'm a boxing fan.
Right.
I'm gonna look at it from both sides. Ain't no that even though Crawford is one of my favorite fighters.
I give Crawford accolades. I'm just saying that shit kind of fall down a little bit that you talking about Sean Porter. Putting that shit up against Sean Porter. It's like George Foreman was the knockout assassin. He was killing shit, but he couldn't beat Ali. That's what I'm saying.
Same thing with Deontay Wilder. He just couldn't beat Fury. I'm with you on that.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
I'm with you on that. The thing of it is that we talking about the speed and footwork of both fighters.
Right.
One are gonna rush and one gonna take their time. You gotta deal with the styles of the fighters.
Right. On paper, Sean Porter's just supposed to lose, hands down.
We know that. We already know that how that go. We know how that go.
To in between the rope. Once they step in the ropes, all that paper shit gone.
Oh yeah. Unless you that a jogger nigga.
All right.
He jumped right out. Paperwork, none of that matter. Ain't no punches didn't matter. But yeah, man, like I say, man, this gonna be a nice fight. This is a must see. You got two good punchers in there. You got two good boxers in there. They both know how to slug. So yeah, we're gonna see the best of the best right here in this fight. I'm saying basically the best both fighters gonna come out in this fight.
You know what's the best part about it? It ain't a catch weight fight.
Nah, they at 147, regardless of what they come in.
Right. They both fighting at a regular weight they supposed to be at. They ain't no middleweight fighting a super welterweight. You know what I'm saying?
But we can't even, and can't nobody have that excuse like he coming up, then he ain't no natural this. No, he's a
And
champion at that
we
weight
can't be
class.
getting that. It's
He
fair.
already there. He already there. He a champion at this weight class, so ain't no he came up to do that. Even if Crawford lose this fight, you can't. That ain't no excuses. He been there. He won a belt there, so he's there already.
Right. It's legit.
So he a 147 pounder.
Right. He legit in that weight division, but I'm just saying it's good
He
that
ain't been in there with no Porter. I'm with you, bro.
this ain't no fucking YouTube fight. This ain't no Schnook's grocery bag of fight. This is
right. It's two champions fighting.
Grocery bag. I like that saying.
You know what I'm saying? This dude ain't neither one of them working at goddamn grocery store 7 days ago. This ain't no 2-day notice. You know what I'm saying? It ain't none of that shit.
It's gonna be a good fight.
This is the best remaining fight of the year.
Right. It ain't some bullshit ass fight show.
Unbeaten fighter, undisputed fighter.
Right.
The only guy
that fight. It's a must see, y'all. It's a must see.
And it's a legitimate card. It's a legitimate fight, bro. This a fight that should happen.
Right. I just want the fight to happen. We know how it go in this sport.
Cause it's the next legit fight behind Sean Porter and Earl Spence.
Who do you reckon's better, Spence or Crawford?
You say what now?
Who's better, Spence or Crawford?
Spencer Crawford. I got Crawford, man.
I got Earl Spence, man. I got Earl Spence.
Really?
Earl Spence is big enough to be solidly in that weight division. You know what I'm saying? He's solid. He's solid.
It's a good argument because it's one of those where it's tough because it's.
I want to see that fight.
He the right weight
because it's fucking timber on timber, innit? It's
right. That's why I want to really see that fight.
Against
it's heavy gear. Them two, fucking hell.
I want to see Spence and Charlo.
I'll tell you what, though, if Errol lands on Crawford, he would hurt Crawford.
Yeah, he gonna hurt him.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah, because he fucking hell. But Spence breaks bones. Spence breaks bones. Spence does what Canelo does. He breaks bones also.
Right. But thing is Crawford in the Porter fight, Crawford is the one with something to lose.
Everything to lose because he's like, they're both OG. They both OG.
Right. I mean, this fight could make if Sean Porter just destroyed Crawford, man, it'll make everything he did before that seem fugazi.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
You see what I'm saying? So
Crawford, that just means that's his real first test. Then that's all that means.
Exactly, yeah, but that's the thing that if you want legacy, that's the stuff. That's where Crawford's got it harder.
Yeah,
I don't think to achieve his legacy because I don't think, like for instance, Canelo's doing legacy. I don't think he's fighting someone of the
right,
and he's of like Spence quality, if you get me.
Yeah.
For Crawford to achieve his stuff, he's got to be like, not to achieve, he doesn't have to, but to really enhance it.
He ain't that for Spence.
Yeah, you've got to beat someone like Spence. That's tough.
Yeah.
But Spence ain't, I'm telling you this, Spence ain't no Plant.
No.
Spence ain't no Callum Smith.
No.
Spence ain't no Billy Joe Saunders.
That's what I mean.
Spence ain't no do you know what I mean? Nearly all of them. Obviously, there's some Hall of Fame. There's some Hall of Famers, but you get me, don't you?
Spence is a technician as well, though. You
Yeah,
can't take
exactly.
nothing from Errol Spence.
And he's got the engine of a fucking
Man, yeah, man.
right.
The thing of it is, look how he look in them late ass rounds though. You gotta think about that.
Most of
He comes strong though. He comes strong in the late rounds. Against Kell Brook, he was getting beat.
Yeah,
In the
Kell
sixth,
Brook
and then in the sixth round, he
already
picked it.
Kell Brook was out.
Yeah, his face got broken in the fifth or something, or fourth,
Yeah, he
sixth.
already
So
destroyed him in the third and the fourth round to the body, man.
yeah,
He
he
was
did.
already
Yeah, that's what I
destroyed.
mean. He's got body stuff, isn't he? I can.
Yeah, he put the stuffing in that turkey, bro, because he filled his ass up with them body shots, man, early.
Don't
Yeah.
Spence throwing heavy punches. They just his heavy punches naturally flow out to where it don't even look like he really throwing with power, but man, he breaking shit.
Man,
Yeah,
he
he
threw
does.
a 1-2 motherfucking body combo to the boy, man. His hands was
body.
down, man. That's why he kept getting that motherfucking head punches off the fuckers out, man. That's all it was, man. If you looking at the fight, man.
Yeah.
Body punches brought his hands down, man. It was nothing but it was a target practice after that, man.
Right, but what I'm saying is power.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
power
he got sneaky
yeah.
power. It don't even like the check hook he knocked Sean Porter down with. That punch didn't look hard, but I bet you Sean Porter tell you it's hard.
No, he threw that with the left hand, so that he never saw that coming.
That's what I said.
The southpaw threw a left hook, man. He ain't see that coming.
And that's another thing.
And it was a check hook. It wasn't even like he followed through with it. He just popped them with it. That's what I'm saying. He got that deceptive power. It don't look like he hitting hard.
Man, he threw that motherfucker from the elbow, man. Followed through with that bitch. That's why his ass went down. He cracked his ass with that motherfucker, man.
Spencer's
It
special.
was from the left hook from the southpaw, man. He never saw that motherfucker. And guess what he was throwing? That long ass jab.
Yeah.
Caught like a motherfucker before he can even get it from his shoulder, bro.
And it was down.
The thing is, though, gents, this is such a big test for Crawford in so many ways. It's nearly like Canelo's pressure fight. I'm telling, but it's harder because I think Porter is harder than Plant.
Because look,
I'm telling you, he fucking is.
Crawford can't get past Porter, man.
If you get, I know they're not the same. I'm just comparing the difficulty.
Yeah. If Crawford can't get past Porter, man, what's next for him?
That's bad. That's bad. Do you know why? Another thing I was going to say is because Spence fought Porter, didn't he? Knocked him down. They're going to make we are going to make comparisons.
Right.
Everyone's going to make comparisons. Oh, yeah, 12 rounds, yeah, but he knocked him down, whatever, touch, whatever you want to call it, if it's knocked down or whatever. So Crawford knows he has to. The only to be better, he has to beat that. Do you get me? He has to beat that.
Better than
because
that.
They'll be making comparisons because we've just been comparing Spence with Crawford. But then we've got a guy that they've literally and coincidentally fighting each other consecutively. Do you get me? So he had him first, fair enough. But I still believe that if you've been with Spence 12 rounds, you're going to feel it. I've said this already. But regardless, but now he fights Crawford. So it's a measuring stick, isn't it?
Right.
We're going to measure the stick, my friend.
Yes, sir. Of course. I mean,
he did this, he did that, we did this, we did that. Who did what?
Right.
So Crawford knows he needs a knockout win, and that's the only way to settle everything. Then there won't be any talk about that shit.
But it'll bring all this fight is gonna do is bring legitimacy to.
Yes.
Spence fight.
That's the word. Yeah, that's the word, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Legitimacy, definitely.
Legitimate argument that Crawford should fight Spence because
Yeah.
with a big name welterweight on his resume, it's like, why should Spence fight Crawford? Who, you know what I'm saying? Who do you have to say you even in the league? You see what I'm saying?
They are in the league though, because the people put Crawford above Spence.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
people, the experts, they do. The majority do.
right.
Even though you could say the resume maybe Spencer's is better, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But I mean, I suppose it's on the eye test or whatever, and he's unified, blah blah blah. But they know he's a special talent, isn't he, Crawford? They know the boxers know also. That's another thing.
You're right.
When your counterparts, not the hustler on the bloody talking in the street, in the barber shop, whatever. The counterparts, they saying, yeah, he is OG. He is when they know it's that, yeah, that's the best respect you will get,
Right.
and that's what I think. That's how that's where it's at, really. They all know themselves because they know.
Right.
We know that, but when you get to those levels, they know what's what. Yeah, and they hear. Yeah, he hits hard as fuck. He's like this. He's like that. They know the score.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
It's the letter of the law. They
When
know this. They
lined up, the business seemed to fall through.
dogs know dogs.
Exactly. It's like when they really want to put the duck in, it's the business don't work out.
Yeah,
You know,
but you're right. But sometimes it doesn't. Yeah.
Because
we all know that.
Like I said in the day, the champion, his fights was with the #1 contender. Period.
Yeah.
Why is he?
Saw that last night.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of these champions are being catered to by with these hand-picked ass fights. Versus this dude is the #1 contender. I don't give a damn if he a fucking Buddhist monk. You know what I mean? If he is #1 contender in the world, the champion should be fighting him next.
Exactly.
You know, so because we name dropping, you know what I'm saying? Oh well, like nobody mattered in the welterweight division unless they got a win over Pacquiao. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's bullshit. Because a lot of people that Pacquiao can beat a lot of other people.
Yeah. Styles make fights, everything. You just don't know, don't you?
Right. So it was like Ali, Frazier, and Foreman. Frazier couldn't last 2 rounds with Foreman, but he took Ali 36 rounds. You know what I'm saying? What, 45 rounds or something?
There you go. Yeah.
You feel me? So it's not really fair to say because he beat this person, he can beat that person. No.
No.
Go with me.
Not till it's happened.
Always somebody big and better than your ass, ain't it?
Right. It fuck around. Look at Usyk. It might be the dude that's smaller. Is the better fighter.
It happens all over the place.
Right. So and who listen, and this is what I'm saying. Usyk probably wouldn't go make it 3 rounds with Ortiz. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. He would. He would. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but he would smash him up.
And for instance sake, I understand Usyk would definitely go more than 3 rounds with him, but I'm just saying it just
One of those. Yeah, it can happen. I know what you mean.
Right. So it's just who saw fucking Tyson Fury beating Deontay Wilder? Nobody.
But
but
Usyk found Chisora harder than AJ.
exactly. There you
He
go.
did. AJ put a little bit of heat, chased him around the ring a bit, and AJ, as Chisora's a dog, he is.
Right.
He's a proper OG.
Right.
I've been to the hood where he was born in Zimbabwe, by the way.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, yeah, he's a yeah, he put it on him, didn't he, to try to do his stuff, didn't he? But I think Usyk was taking it steady. Usyk is that good. He can carry a boxer, not look too good, bait you in to get the fight. Do you
Right.
know what I mean? Yeah. Then AJ thought, oh no, I can have him. If he struggles with Chisora, I'll fight him. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Usyk is that good. Eh?
He fighting to the level of his competition.
Yes, you get me, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's that yeah, he's at that level where they can play you. He's a player boxer.
Right.
That's the big difference.
That
That's what I'm saying about Crawford. He's a player boxer.
Right.
They can play the role.
Right.
Not intentionally, like, but they, it's circumstantially. It's like it's like when it needs to be, it comes.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but he does that. He
It
is
seems like
that.
they got a level up they can go to, but they don't.
Yes, and then he can play. He's got gears, and he can play with his gears. Whereas
Right.
the other guys, they got that gear that and they can shift.
Right.
They're engines. These guys, they've been trained. They don't go to work or anything. They just do this all their life. You know the score, don't you?
Right. I saw that.
That's all they fucking do. The good life, innit?
Right.
Yeah, man.
6 days a week, innit, Hebrew?
Yeah, man. They play your ass. That's like Tyson
Yeah,
Fury.
yeah.
He had a
That
whole
that
bunch of
that
people
Usyk,
thinking, "Hey,
that Usyk is
Paulo.
dedicated."
Hey, Paulo, Tyson Fury had a whole bunch of these people believing that he wasn't training, doing nothing. He was looking all
Yeah,
sloppy and jiggly, and got in there and whooped Wilder ass.
yeah.
So
That's
yes,
what.
I
Yeah, that's what he did.
understand that,
Yeah, that's
man.
what he did. That's what he
Yeah,
did.
the player boxer. I feel you
Yeah,
on that.
yeah. It's the player box. You got to know how to play the game, innit? And it's not just be also fully controlled by all these other guys. Whereas Fury's not stupid. Yeah, he's got promoters, but he knows how to say to his brother, "Hey, up, he's got a promoter, but he calls the shots."
Right.
Do you know what I mean? He's
Yeah.
the one who said Bob Arum just goes with the ride.
Right.
Fury's like, I got this. I want to see boxers be, but with that, some of them are not intelligent enough or not.
Yeah. I
Do you
think.
know what I mean? Tio's kind of doing that. No, I'm fucking this. Yeah, whatever. But I think
Right.
that's because he has to, because otherwise he won't get in there. He has
Right.
to. He has to play
Tank
the
Davis
calling.
need to do the same thing.
Yeah,
Tank
yeah,
need to do the same thing.
yeah. But he hasn't got. I don't know. He just doesn't. I
If
don't know if it's because he hasn't got the goods.
Mayweather run his career, he'd have been beat up already.
Yeah, yeah. He would have done.
So
They're not sure about him. They don't know when to release him. They're not
But at
sure.
least he'll be on his own and learn from his own mistakes.
Yeah.
well,
They
he'd
don't know.
have a loss because he would have been accepted all of those challenges that came out there. He would have fought Crawford. He would have fought fucking Gary Russell. He would have fought a whole lot of other motherfuckers that was calling him out, but he was on the shelf. Mayweather, he was pulling the Bob Arum. No, you don't want to see him. No, you don't want this fight. We don't need that.
Yeah, because his father,
Yeah,
Bill,
Spence, you stay
said.
away from Bud Crawford.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what the promoters see. That's why these long-term promoters is like long-term politicians. They fucking stuck in their old ways. You see what I'm saying? They won't let the new happen because
Because for the new to happen, they have to not be there.
Deals to die, all them old arrangement with the judges and shit, all of that shit fall off the table. You see what I'm saying? So it's like all those people whose palms getting greased and that under the table shit, all of that fall off the table.
Yeah.
The only thing keeping professional boxing from being the same as the WWE is the win-loss record.
The thing, the thing is they kind of want the circus because
right,
they think the circus and the soap opera, because all these more belts, more this, more that, it's all a soap opera, and it's a moving circus.
Right, everything.
It's a moving circus of carousels.
Right. It's like the WWE. Remember Hulk Hogan and them to come out there and I'm going to this and I'm going to that. And what
and
do you?
it's one big play, and in the meantime, they stay at base. They stay base and keep their dough.
They stay to the script.
Yeah, they stay to the script and stuff like that. You get the occasional bold one that says no, they want to break the mold, but otherwise, get to the script. They know they're getting their steady wage. It's the mandatory as well. But another thing about boxing, there's a lot of step aside money. All this step aside this and step aside that. All this that shouldn't be shouldn't even be in existence. That if you got money, you can pay a guy 5 million, 6 million, and they'll step aside. But then that breaks the line. Then another guy gets to go, and then he's waiting again. Then this and that, and this. That stops the flow. Also, all that bullshit.
That's how.
It's your turn. It's your turn. Yeah, you're not ready. Then next.
Tyson Fury was sitting on the couch with the lineal title.
But they don't want this. They want all the step aside because all these step aside, it's all extra costs. It's all admin, this and that. The boxer makes money. The promoters, the belt. Yeah,
right.
The belt say it's IBF. The IBF make money, sanction fee, and it's all good stuff.
Right is the people who pay per view.
It's facilitated, basically. It shouldn't be facilitated at price. Right?
It's scripted. No, we can have 6 more fights between Crawford and Spence, even though that's what the world want to see. But we can put on 7 more shows in between. In the meantime,
yes, and it's everybody, but that's the way it is because if they go Spence, I mean, they'll still be getting a big fight, but they don't want to spoil. None of them wants to spoil their, because you've been fighting all that your life, yeah. You start your pro career, and you protect that, the prestige you've got up to. So, they're both unbeaten, blah blah. They're always preserving that goodness, aren't they? And then obviously they don't want to fight each other. They don't want to be the one to lose, also, because it makes them the weak link.
Let me ask this to the panel.
So they do the cherry pick.
Would you rather have an undefeated record or a best of the best resume?
Yeah, that's the chat.
Or is it hard?
I ain't hear you.
Can you choose both, or is it hard to have a fighter that has both the elite resume and the undefeated record?
Well, see, the thing is that today's boxers are choosing one over the other one.
Yeah.
I would rather have the elite resume with the titles instead of the undefeated record.
But wouldn't you think that the elite resume would lead you to the title.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would rather have the elite resume and the titles instead of the undefeated record. Like Caleb had a title, but his resume was
less
suspect.
than right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So like even like Mayweather, he's got the undefeated record, but towards the end, like the second half of his career is not so elite.
Yeah, that's one thing I can hold against Floyd. I understand he's undefeated, but he was strategic on who he fought at what point during their careers, because he chose Manny coming off. I think he chose Manny coming off of a huge loss, or like
right.
It was one of the biggest, for all his, obviously incredible, he's a GOAT, but for all his abilities, it was one of the biggest A-side card users ever.
Exactly.
After Pretty. But that's being clever. He
right.
protected his own. He had his fights in Vegas. The judges were viewed his way. Blah, blah, blah. But but at the end of the day, he still won those fights.
But the whole gym
it could have gone wrong. It could have gone wrong. The script could have gone wrong, but it didn't. So
no, because didn't people say he was losing to Maidana and the judges just gave it to him?
Yeah, they say he lost a lot, but it's one of those. He did lose some, yes, he did, but that's loads also did. Ali lost loads too, also lost loads of fights, and he was giving them
right.
So
not loads, but a handful.
I find that undefeated record suspect to me because of the favoritism of the judges.
Yeah, what do you think, Dollar?
Yeah,
is resume suspect? Floyd.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, listen. I see Pretty Boy. I see Floyd Mayweather like this. His Pretty Boy career, that was on the board, above board.
Yeah.
That Money Mayweather shit, that's all.
Money Mayweather.
That was Showtime right there. That was the scripted shit.
Yeah, that's how it is, isn't it?
He became like Hulk Hogan.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, but it was
Tell me this.
It's WWE.
Get $5 million and a title, or 60 million and an L. What would you choose?
60 million and the L.